Cameron Dicker, perfect this year, will try a 43-yard field goal, 5 seconds on the clock. Got it! 23-20. Zeros on the clock. It's over, and the Chargers remain unbeaten. And their first 3-0 start in 23 years.
It's the second week in a row. You got the ball in your hands. You got a chance to close out the game, and you don't. And I hate to go back to something that we spent all last week talking about. I don't want to do the same show as Monday through Thursday of last week, but it comes down to the same thing. Great teams finish. And you had plenty of chances to finish that game. Plenty. It's now becoming a concerning, repeating itself kind of flaw. Because you play against a good football team. And make no mistake, the Chargers are good. And you know what's funny? They weren't much better than you were, but they were a lot better in one category. Finishing the game. Did you have any doubt, by the way? When the game's tied, you have the chance to go down, end the game. Was there any doubt that the Chargers, when they got the ball back, were going to finish? Just ask yourself that question for a minute, please. Have an internal discussion with your own mind and thoughts. When you gave up the football and went 3 and out with a chance to win and close the game, you punted, gave the ball back to the Chargers. Was there a second of you that said, you know what, we're going to get this ball back? Or did you think the game was over? Because I knew immediately the game was over. And that's happened over and over and over again. You know, here's what's crazy. Not to go full like Brian Kelly about this, but it's another Monday where we're talking about the exact same things. And that's just the truth. You have an inability to finish. You have another concerning thing that's cropped up now.
We're sitting here again talking about the same things.
An offense that will find lightning for a few drives and have way too much 3 and out mixed in. I mean, think about how you grab the lead, by the way. So you start the game 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Your fourth drive, you punt. You get a touchdown off of the 4th and 2, the really well-designed play call. 4th and 2, sort of play-action pitch, and then you find Cortland Sutton streaking down the sideline for a TD. Great play. That was the entire first half. You follow that up with a touchdown to start the second to take the lead, get a fumble on the next drive, and then you kick a field goal, you're up 17-10. That's 3 consecutive scoring drives. Then mixed in with a 3 and out, punt, 3 and out, 3 and out to close the game. Those 3 and outs, absolute killers. But the ones that hurt the most, end of game situation, a chance to punch the Chargers in the mouth on their home field and take a little bit of control of this division back, which, yes, I'm talking about that 3 weeks into the season because of all the things I laid out to you last week. If you didn't hear them, the Chargers are now 3-0 with 3 division wins against all 3 teams in the division. It's almost impossible for them to miss the postseason. Like, barring some insane Herbert goes down with a season-ending injury type thing that happens, there is no way this team doesn't make the postseason, 1, and probably win this division, 2. It's such a massive head start to everybody else. But guys, you're in the lead 20-13 with a shade under 8 minutes left to go in the game. You have the football in your hands. and you can't get a first down? You can't keep a little bit of that time of possession in your favor? You can't bleed the clock enough to make the Chargers really nervous? So whatever, you go 3 and out. You follow it up, give up a touchdown with 2.5 left. Is it ideal? No. But 2.5 minutes left in the game, you have the football tied. What does it really take? It's 2 or 3 first downs, then you're in field goal range, you bleed the clock down to nothing, kick the field goal, get the hell out of there with a win. And instead, it's once again another 3 and out. And it's a 3 and out with 2 minutes left to spare. That's automatic for a good quarterback. And it kind of shows you that Bo Nix is a long ways away from it. And it shows you where Justin Herbert is right now. Finish the football game. You know, I sent something out last night, or right after the game, that's along these same lines. And what I said was, great teams finish. It's just a quality that they have that the Broncos have yet to take a grasp of. But also, if you were looking for the Chargers to be head and shoulders better than you, they sure weren't. Even with how bad you were offensively, and look, the Chargers are a good football team. They're going to make life difficult on you. But you had 153 passing yards in the game, and you were still well in control late until you gave it away. Think about this for a second. And this is really, really concerning. Everybody's looking for the deep shots in this offense. You had 3. Well, I guess 4. One of them was connected with Courtland Sutton for the touchdown. He was wide open. If Bo Nix hits one of the other 3 of his deep balls that he overthrew guys on, the game's over, including the one on the final possession. Like, do you know how insane it is to get Courtland Sutton that wide open late in the game when the Chargers are playing basically cover 2, keep everything in front? How insane it is to get him that open, and to miss him on that play is just, it's a killer. Like, you want the offense that takes the shots, but Bo Nix got to be able to hit them. And I didn't like his tone in the postgame press conference. I know he's upset after a loss, and he should be. But there is a really passive-aggressive nature of him in the postgame that I did not like. So let's just do this now. Like, can you give me cut 1 on Bo Nix, why some of his throws were not on target? Here's Bo Nix after the game.
Looks like the common thread is just being a step too far and not hitting them.
It's happened over and over throughout his career here. He always feels like he's a half step in front of guys. And that's obvious. But the thing is, like, what changes? Like, how does that keep happening? And let's go to cut 7 here. He talks about that missed throw to Sutton in the fourth quarter.
We had run a few routes, in-breakers, stops, out-breakers, and we hadn't run anything that kind of set up something and then took off past them. We knew in all their coverages, all their shells, we would have a chance to go, step on the DB's toes and maybe outrun them, and we would have a chance at least at a vertical pass. And that's what we got. I thought the opportunity was there, and Courtland got outside on him and got going, and unfortunately, I just, missed in front by a couple inches. And then, if I had to do it again, I would have, taken a little bit more time, held on to it, maybe a count longer, and, gave him something to where he could go up for it, maybe get a pass interference.
I know this is a very basic way to, do sports radio, and you're looking for some, super existential, I got the answers, here's how easy it is. You got to make the throw. You have to. Again, man, late in the game, when you get that opportunity, that just doesn't happen. Not with your best player on offense either. But you, at one point, were really starting to take it to the Chargers. The way you finished the half with the touchdown, you start the second half with a touchdown. You immediately get the fumble on the kickoff. You don't do much with it the following drive, but at least it turns into points. That's 17 straight unanswered points, and you got them on the ropes. They have this long extended drive, the Chargers do, that you're able to hold. You hold them at the 6 and force them to kick a field goal, still got the lead, and then it's just like opportunity after opportunity after opportunity just gets wasted. You could have buried them.
No, you're doing the radio thing now.
No, it's the opposite. I feel like I'm doing the boring thing, but it's sometimes the boring stuff's the truth. Like, guys, we're just talking about, can you put together a couple first downs in crunch time, and it couldn't happen. Like, the one thought that I'm just left with after the game is you had a lead in the fourth quarter. Again, if you put together a couple of first downs, you get in field goal range. You can extend that to at least a 10-point lead, and the game, for most intents and purposes, is over. But instead, it's an immediate 3-and-out. It's a response by the Chargers in which, of course, they get in the end zone to tie the game up. And that last drive is just like, I can't get it out of my head. It's just, you have the opportunity. I had it written down, by the way. So as I'm taking notes during this game, the one that I was like, I most headlined, I bolded it, italiced, underlined, all of it. It was 2:30 left in the game. Bo Nix has a chance to win. What does he do?
You can write this down. Hell, record this.
And he missed the big play. Because you know what happened? 1:43 left in the game with a chance to win. Justin Herbert goes, let's see. Justin Herbert goes about 30 yards, more than that, 40 yards in a minute, and then they kneel out the clock until it's time to kick the field goal. Sometimes it's as simple as that. I'm telling you right now, that football team is not better than you are. Not much better, anyway. I mean, they're better because they got the win. But I was concerned that they were going to look. Remember when you played against the Chargers last year, and it was a stark contrast between the two teams. The Chargers were very clearly head and shoulders better than you last year. That is not the case. Like, you played a pretty miserable offensive game and had the lead late. You turned Herbert over, which doesn't happen. Defense did, I thought, a really good job in keeping them in check. But you give them opportunity after opportunity after opportunity, they're going to capitalize. Like, you want to hear a pretty insane number? Listen to this, Nelly, as we get the break. Actually, I'll save it. Like, there is a crazy number that I think just kind of shows you the difference in these two football teams is pretty simple. It's the difference in quarterback right now between Nix and Herbert. And we'll get to that in just a second. It's a Rally House Football Monday. I'm pumped to be here because I got a lot I want to talk about. I wish it was after what should have been a Broncos win yesterday. Because now the ramifications of losing that game, you know, we said it from the beginning. If you had to trade a Colts loss for a Chargers win, I would do it in a heartbeat. And it looked like we were on our way there. And then that old finishing problem comes into the equation again. But there's one number that is just crazy to see in front of you in a game you should have won. We'll get to it next.
Well, it stinks. It definitely is not fun. It's not enjoyable, but all you can do is go to the next game. I've never been able to figure out how to go back and change anything yet. I'm still working on that, but I think the most important thing is we got a long season ahead of us. Instead of going back and changing things, all we can do is move forward and change them in the future and do things differently and find a way to, not let these close games fall in another team's hands.
Okay, hang on a second. Now, maybe I'm reading too much into this, but was he talking about having a DeLorean and going back in time, or was he saying, there's no way, okay. There's no way he was saying.
You're doing the radio thing now.
No, there's no way he was saying that he can't learn from the past. So he was talking about, well, I haven't figured out a way to go back in time and change anything, so I'm just going to focus on the future. Like, this is what I'm getting at. I heard some of his post game, and I'm like, the passive-aggressive stuff needs to stop when that game is largely on you. That's the truth. Why'd the Broncos lose? What's your best reasoning for it? What is it? It's because Bo Nix didn't make throws. And I know the Chargers' defense is good. There were plenty of opportunities. You have that amount of deep shots, guys wide open downfield, and you miss virtually all of them except for Cortland Sutton on that fourth down. Like, here's the other thing. I don't know if this is a Nix thing, if this is a play call thing, or what. But can I get some backing from the text line? We'll get to the numbers that I want to bring you in just a second, but I just heard the audio, and I got to talk about this. When it's like a crunch time down, when it's 4th and 2 like it was early in the game where it worked, or, 3rd and a couple, or it just feels like it's a big point in the game. Like you're making the aggressive call to go for it and draw up a play. It feels like a lot under this Sean Payton, Bo Nix sort of marriage. When they have a 4th and 1 or a 4th and 2, it's a bomb. Am I wrong here? But it feels like every time there's a big down, a big play that needs to be made where you just need to move the chains. You don't need a touchdown. You just need to move the chains. It feels as if it's like, here comes a 50-yard heave. Just R it, man. I'm not even saying run the football, but is there not like a 3-yard pass in the playbook that would get you a first down? Man. Because it's always a shot. Always. And one thing I think we've realized is Bo Nix ain't great at that yet. There's I don't want to make this some sort of indictment on what Bo Nix is going to be forever. But I've heard Mike Sanford talk about this more times than I can count. That when he takes the deep shot, it feels like he's redlining. And here's what that means. I don't know, golf, I guess a golf comparison. If you need to clear some water and it's at the very end of your carry for whatever club we're talking about, and you got to swing out of your shoes, it's not a good swing. If you're a boxer and you're throwing a haymaker shot, it's not really a good punch when you feel like you need to do that in order to get the ultimate goal, to succeed. And that's what it feels like Nix is doing. It's almost like drop back and take everything in my power to let this one go. But that's not being accurate. That's just throwing it. Does that make sense?
Drop back, do it to the other team.
Like when you do stuff like that, you aren't playing quarterback is about putting the ball in the right spot. But when you make throws like that, that is just throwing and hoping. It's a little bit of what Russell Wilson's become now late in his career. Russell Wilson has been a guy where he's thrown the moon balls for a good portion of his career, but now it looks like he's not throwing it to a place. He's just chucking it and hoping the best happens. And here's the number I wanted to get to, and this is scary, guys. All the things I've said I stand by the way. I said all that while knowing this number, which is crazy. That the Chargers are not head and shoulders a better football team than you are, especially when you look back last year when you played against them, where that was clearly the case. You know what the first downs were in this game? Just out of curiosity. Nelly, don't look this up. Pop that mic on. I got a question for you. There were 38 first downs in this game. What do you think the split was?
38. I think it was 19 and 19. I think it was dead even.
The Chargers had 29. You had 9. 9 first downs.
Did I do it right? Did I guess the right way?
You played the game exactly like you should have.
I'm getting the game, baby.
Yes. Too many times I ask people this. I'll be like, hey, Moj, 38 first downs. What do you think the split was? We'll be like, I'll say the Chargers had 37. I'm like, well, now the stat sounds terrible. 29-9. Now, I would also like to point out 6 of those for the Chargers came from penalties. The penalty discrepancy was huge, and that is a discipline problem. Did it feel like some of the stuff was slanted very heavily towards the Broncos for some reason? It did. I saw what looked like a whole bunch of holding calls on the Chargers that weren't called, but whatever. A lot of what you did was discipline. Like, for as much as Hufanga, I thought, played fantastic, that suplex that he had is inexcusable. There's no reason for it. You do not need to give the Chargers extra opportunities. And that's what's going on. Like, they did that so much. You had tight ends lining off sides. You had, once again, the special team blunders are just driving me insane. Benito lines up offside on a 4th down? On a punt block that wasn't even a block attempt. It was just get the return. Now, you ended up on that drive still holding them, but it's unnecessary. Like, these are all the little things. If you want to see the separation between where you and the Chargers are, it's that. You know, I hate to go back to this thing, but it's football basics. Something else that I noticed, it took a long time for them to get the ball to J.K. Dobbins. And when they finally did, that's when he started scoring. Dobbins finishes that game, a game in which it was either tight or you had a lead with 11 carries. That doesn't make sense. But the second you started giving him the football, it's like he made things happen. I know that they called that one, it was a backwards pass, which turned into a rushing attempt, but that was just an insane athletic play from him. It's just very basic details again. And it's frustrating. This team could very easily be 3-0. Very easily. Texas says, Brett, totally disagree on the Hufanga penalty. We darn near gave up a TD earlier for not putting a guy to the ground. He played to the whistle, and that was an awful call. Here's the thing. I totally agree that first drive where Quentin Johnston's wrapped up and being pushed backwards, and then they let him go was insane. Now, you could say it was part silliness for not holding on to him until the whistle, and it was really silly by the refs to let that play continue. You suplex somebody on the football field, it's getting called every time. Hufanga could have just kept him wrapped up. Just don't let him go. To pick a man up and spike him to the ground like that, you give me an example where that's happened and a flag hasn't been thrown. It's just dumb. It's out of frustration. But there's so many little things like that in the middle of the game where you had control. and you let it go. And it's the second week in a row that's happened, and that is a terrifying prospect. Here's why. It's another one-score game you lost. It's also like the Broncos just haven't had under Sean Payton like a really signature win yet. And this would have been it. Like, they've won football games, but how many are like, man, do you remember that win against that? Like, that doesn't exist yet. And this could have been it. You know, for as much as we talked about the Colts last week, the Colts might be a really good football team. You know how many times the Colts have punted through 3 weeks? Once. One time. It's a remarkable number. And maybe the Colts are just really good, but you had the win against them, and you gave it up. It's the inability to finish is just a killer. There's not a close game in which you're going to feel safe now. And here's what you really, really hope doesn't happen. Sean Payton has done his darndest to change the feeling in the locker room from a losing culture to a winning culture. And they've had sort of that transition. But you continue to lose games in this fashion. This breeds a really, really odd feeling at the end of games that you don't want. Which is, we got a chance to win. We got a late lead. We're down 3 late. What are we going to do to mess this up now? Like, that can very easily start to happen if this trend continues. Here's what I begged for heading into last week. That you play the Chargers and the game is close. That's what I wanted. Because I wanted to see how they responded. And that's not great. You know, ultimately, quarterbacks are judged by what they do at the end of games. That's what it comes down to. Why has Baker Mayfield gotten so much love this year? Baker Mayfield is not lighting up the stat sheet. And he's not playing insanely good opponents in doing it. But when the game matters most, that guy will get them the win. Simple as that. Game on the line, he's going to win. And you've had 2 opportunities now in back-to-back weeks to make that happen. Really, if you want to go back to it, it's 3. Let's not forget this one. Nelly, you remember what happened in week 1? The Broncos are up 8. They're trying to close the game out. They go for it on fourth and 2, as opposed to kicking the field goal, or 4th and 6. Instead of kicking the field goal to close the game out against Tennessee. What play? It's the deep bomb again to who? Marvin Mims. And it's overthrown. Now, that doesn't kill you because it's Tennessee. And Tennessee is god-awful. And they're playing a rookie quarterback, and they have no talent, and it was at home, and all the other stuff. That didn't kill you because it was Tennessee. But it's the same thing. Chance to close out the game, got a receiver open downfield, and you miss. This is why I'm telling you, disturbing trends are being set right now. And to me, it's on the Broncos to change the perspective of people like me, the way that I'm thinking right now, which is at the end of games, you guys make me nervous. And it's going to stay that way until you prove differently. But man, it's such a missed opportunity for the second straight week. Think about what happens if the Broncos close out the Colts game and then follow it up and close this game out. You're being discussed as one of the best teams, forget in the AFC, in football. And instead, it's the double whammy. You're now 1-2, but you have given a stranglehold of a commanding lead to the Chargers over in the AFC West, which was the goal from the beginning of the season, was to compete for this division. And now you're going to have to go on an insane run to make up for this. So 303-504-0925. Adam Schefter is going to join us at 9 o'clock this morning. He'll break down the weekend that was in the NFL. Still a lot to get to. Keep the text coming in. You want to talk about a little bit of college football? A good performance by CU over the weekend. Good for them. The CSU game. I told you that number was really fishy. Really fishy. And there is a pretty seismic obstacle that's standing in the Rams' way. And so we'll get to that in a little bit as well. 303-504-0925. Shop Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. It is a Rally House Football Monday. A whole bunch to discuss between the Broncos game, college football, and the NFL overall. Again, Adam Schefter at 9 o'clock. Stick around.
we felt like it was going to be a game that was close to the vest. We didn't feel like the scoring would be high. There were a lot of things we did well, and then there were some things, obviously, we didn't do as well. We had too many penalties. I think our average third down on offense was 3rd and 11 plus, which makes it difficult. Then we had the swing, call it second quarter, third quarter, but a tough loss nonetheless. So credit them. Any questions?
I got a question. Why? Why again? Why? Mosher always does this. You're so loud. I'm entertaining. This is an entertainment program. And what do people need? They need energy in the morning. I'm here to be your I'm a shot of verbal caffeine. How's that? Hey, do you guys want to do
that was cute.
Do you guys want to do a show from 2019? Because that's what it feels like today. Here's a comment on the YouTube feed. So the strength of the team had a chance to win and failed. Defense is bad. Hang on, Nelly. Can I dust off this take from the last 6 years real quick? Cobwebs off. If you're blaming the defense today, you're wrong. How's that?
Nailed it.
You think the defense was the problem? Take a lap. Because it's not even close. Like the amount of times that I've done this exact show with this exact take, but I don't care because it still applies. The defense was a problem last week. This week, if you're going to the well of defense had to get a stop late and they couldn't do it, how about the offense picks up a first down? 1. Like, I'm telling you, man, if the way you're evaluating football is the last thing that happened was the Chargers went down and kicked the game-winning field goal and the defense, quote, allowed it. Your offense had 2 opportunities to bury them and pissed on themselves. Sorry, Nelly. But they did. Like, urine trickling all the way down the football pant leg into the sock and down into the cleat.
Oh, my God.
On both sides. Like, a newborn baby diarrhea poop all the way to your cleats is what the offense did the last 2 drives. It's the truth. And you want to talk about defense? No, thank you. Not going to hear it. We got a couple of calls. We'll take them. 303-504-0925, Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident, you need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney, ramoslaw.com. Kelly is up first. Go ahead, Kelly. Hi.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. That offense not getting the first down, what you said is exactly right. But I'll tell you what, that defensive penalty on Hufanga late in the game.
Awful.
I mean, they scored a touchdown. They scored a touchdown because of Hufanga.
Yep.
That's the craziest call. That's a critical call. In addition to the offense not doing the job, that call was just stupid. And you think after the first game, the second game, that Payton would have tightened that up, that people would almost be afraid of doing something so stupid. I mean, he stopped the guy. He's driving him back. And then he goes the extra step and literally throws him right to the ground. I was like, what? I mean, that was such an obvious call, a bad, stupid call.
Yeah, thank you, Kelly, for the call. The undisciplined nature in which they played yesterday, too, is just, it's silly. Now, just to be clear, and I totally agree with what he was just talking about, they already got the first down on that play. It was a 3rd and 10. It was an 11-yard pass. He gave up the first down. But for Hufanga to do the WWE suplex move when you are guaranteed for that to be 15 yards, just put them at midfield afterwards. That's what's stupid. And it's little stuff like that that all kind of adds up. And this is the separator between good and great teams. Like, the Broncos are good right now. They are not great because they played against a great team yesterday. And that team made mistakes. Herbert doesn't throw picks. And you had a really good play. JFM with the pressure. You had the tip from Riley Moss and then the diving pick by Brandon Jones. Beautiful stuff. They made mistakes. But when it mattered, they didn't. When it really mattered and they had the chance to bury you, they didn't. Another call here from Randy. Hi, Randy.
Good morning. Thanks for taking my call, and thanks for the verbal caffeine.
You bet.
Hey, I'm hoping you can explain to me, lifelong Bronco fan, I can't recall a time that there's been so many laterals or passes behind the line of scrimmage on third and longs. Is it a lack of confidence in our QB, our receivers? Again, on third and long, like you said earlier, why are we not going for it? I can't rationalize the play calling on those third and long.
You know what? It's a good question, Randy, and I'd say this. There's a battle here going on. And here's the battle. You don't want to throw the ball short of the sticks on third down. But when they take the deep shot downfield, it's overthrown. And I don't think that there's enough confidence right now in your quarterback. I think on two fronts. I don't think the coach has as much confidence as is necessary. And I don't think Nix is feeling very confident in himself right now. I think those missed throws that he had on those deep shots are all just a byproduct of confidence. Those aren't difficult throws to make, guys. Yes, they're deep, but he's not having to fit it between a corner and a safety. He's not trying to hit this guy at the deep pylon. These guys are wide open, like a full step or two in front of the guy covering them. You got to be able to put that ball on the money. And the fact that he had 3 different shots late in that game that all missed is really bad. Like, that's the difference between winning and losing. Can you imagine what we'd be saying today if he hits 2 of those? If he hits 2 of those shots, that's a dominant win over a good football team in their house. Think about how much different that narrative is. But because he missed, and because you couldn't make a play late in the game, it opens the door for Herbert to do that. The final 2 drives of the game, the Broncos had 6 plays for 9 yards. The final 2 drives of the game for the Chargers, 15 plays for 119 yards and 10 points. That's your ball game. Get to another call. Bailey, go ahead. Hi, Bailey.
Hey, Brett. How's it going?
Good. What's going on?
So, I feel completely duped by Sean Payton. I feel like he has been outcoached. They're very undisciplined. It's shown in the last 2 games. It even showed in the Tennessee game. And, what was the point of going to any national media, person with a pulse saying this team's a Super Bowl team when he has been the main reason that they've lost these last 2 games, in my eyes?
Yeah, he's certainly made a lot of mistakes over these last couple of games, and I don't think there's any question about this. You have a Jim Harbaugh problem. Harbaugh's just better than Sean Payton. If you finish this year, the last game against the Chargers, is that the last game of the year, Nelly? So they play the Chargers again, yeah, the final week of the year. If you go into that last game, and let's be honest, maybe the Chargers won't need that game, but you certainly will. If you lose that one, like to lose 4 times in 4 tries to the Jim Harbaugh Chargers is really tough. Because that's going to be one of those that you start to stack up a little bit. You go, It's going to feel the way that we do with the Avs in Dallas. It's going to feel the way we do with the Nuggets in Minnesota. It's going to start to have that sort of, can you get over that hump? What's going on here? Why do they have your number?
It wasn't our hump.
Well, it is now. So that one's tough. But I don't think there's any question right now. Man, you have a Chargers problem But more than that, you got a problem finishing football games. And that is the ultimate separator between everybody else. Hey, Nelly, what's the Eagles' record this year?
3-0.
How did the Eagles win this last game? Like, the Rams had them by the balls at the end of that game.
Let's see. Late game execution. Special teams.
Totally. And I'm not even talking about the final play where they block the kick and take it back to the house. I'm talking about there was a moment in that game that felt like the Rams were just going to absolutely bury them. They got the Eagles came out, fumbled to start the second half. The Rams, first play, punch it in for a touchdown. It's 26-7. You're like, this game is over. And you know what they did? Touchdown, 3 and out. Touchdown. Sorry, do this again. Touchdown, they forced a 3 and out. Another touchdown drive. Now it's 26-21. Turn the ball over on downs, block a field goal, score a touchdown. Like, it's just they needed to make a play. They made a play.
Come on. Touchdown.
Sometimes it's that simple. And the Broncos have yet to figure that part out. A whole bunch to break down with this. It's a Rally House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio. Rally House. Shop every team in town. You can watch the show live on Twitch, twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast, and that is the Safeway Twitch feed. Download Safeway's Deals and Delivery app and get exclusive grocery offers. Safeway Fresh Foods, local flavors. Can also watch the show on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel and don't miss anything. From Denver's #1 sports station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Miserable. God, the more I'm talking about this game, the more fired up and mad I'm getting. I have a lot more to discuss. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next.
Cameron Dicker, perfect this year, will try a 43-yard field goal, 5 seconds on the clock. Got it! 23-20. Zeros on the clock. It's over, and the Chargers remain unbeaten. And their first 3-0 start in 23 years.
It's a Rally House Football Monday. I've been on for an hour in this thing that it's called 6 in the Morning with Brett Kane, but it's affectionately known as the appetizer. And I got to be honest, there's sometimes where you kind of talk your way through it, and you're like, you know what, it's not as bad as I thought. And guys, I am like 3 notches more angry after discussing this game for an hour than I was when the show started. I can't stop thinking about the same problems that plague this team. And yet again, it's another week against a good opponent where you couldn't finish a football game.
You blew it!
You had it. You had the game. And you couldn't finish again. I'll tell you there's a few things that stick out, but this one, man, this kills me. It's the last 2 drives of the game. Keep in mind you're up a touchdown. The last 2 drives for the Broncos finished 6 plays for 9 yards. You know what the last 2 drives for the Chargers finished? 15 for 119 and 10 points. That's the game. That's the ball game right there. See you. Go ahead, Vic.
It's easy for me. You sleep on this. You think about it thoroughly. Yesterday we had our post-game reaction on Altitude TV, and you spit out all the information. And we'll spit out more information today, but I woke up this morning with this feeling, and Moser, you tell me if I'm wrong. Quarterback's not ready yet. He's not there yet. He's not there yet. That's a quarterback problem, because if the quarterback is there, you look forward to those situations when you have the ball in your hands and you're tied or trailing. Those are moments of greatness. Those are moments where, look at the other side. As soon as Justin Herbert got the ball in his hands, what did every Bronco fan believe? What did they feel?
That they were going to go down and score.
It's so funny, Vic, because I said the exact same thing. I go, when you went 3 and out and you gave the ball back to Herbert, was there any doubt that game was over?
Yeah. And you just don't get that feeling with Bo. You just don't. And it's going to take some time, and it's going to take some patience, and he's going to have to do it a couple times first. He hasn't done it yet. He's going to have to do it. And it's going to have to be one of those things that you're familiar with the situation. They're just not there. This offense is in shambles, to be honest with you. I'm not very, very fond of it. They scored 17 points in a span of 3 minutes and 16 seconds, and then they scored 3 points for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
they had 8 3-and-outs.
There's a lot to get to today. And as far as the quarterback is concerned, I know he was under duress at times. He missed some throws. He had guys, and
Wait. Did you say under duress at times? Because I saw Justin Herbert with a guy hanging on him, another guy hanging on his right arm. I saw him complete a touchdown pass, throwing the ball sidearm to Keenan Allen that not many guys can. So duress is an interesting choice of words, because the other quarterback faced way more duress than Bo did.
I agree, but I look at Justin Herbert as a more of a finished product, as a more special player at this point in his career, and so it doesn't blow my doors off when he makes plays like that. I guess I'm trying to make excuses for our quarterback, but he missed some guys wide open. Okay.
It's awful.
Okay, and we'll get into all of that. But, Brett, I was driving in today, and I'm listening to you in the appetizer hour.
Did you feel me start to seethe as the show
there
went on?
was some seething. Now, we call it the appetizer hour. What do you call it?
Well, the name is...
It's a fun Brett Kane happy hour.
The name is 6 in the Morning with Brett Kane.
Okay, whatever it's called. And it's been called that for 6 years.
Almost 7.
Almost 7. I'm thinking to myself, Vic, this is what's so frustrating. I'm thinking to myself, I think the Broncos are a good football team. And
the Chargers were not head and shoulders better than
they
were last year. That's what's crazy.
They weren't. But I'm thinking to myself, damn it, they're 1-2.
Yeah.
But I think they're pretty good. What in the hell? And we'll get into it. I mean, so many self-inflicted wounds. It's just silly. It's just silly. And by the way, I thought J.K. Dobbins was having a pretty damn good day. Why does he
when they eventually went to him?
Why does he only carry the ball, though, 11 times in the game?
Your guess is as good as mine when he's averaging 8 yards per.
That's so, he broke that one in the first 3 weeks, they've already broken more big runs than they have all of last season. Why don't you feed him? Why can't you get him to 100?
You had the lead.
Son of God.
So here's the other thing, guys, and this is, I've heard Sanford talk about this repeatedly. This is dating back to last year with Bo. But there is a common theme here. And first of all, I don't understand this part. When they have like a we need to have it play, in this game was 4th and 2 and they actually executed. But have you guys noticed this? When they like go for it on 4th and short, or it's like a 3rd down that you really need to play, it's always a bomb. You ever notice that? It's never like a 3-yard pass. They're always taking a heave downfield.
Because they're feeding off the aggressive nature of the defense. When the defense is, crowding the line of scrimmage, waiting for something where they need a yard, and you go over the top. I have my own theory on going for it on 4th down, and I want to see what you guys think about this.
Can I just say one thing real quick before that, though, Vic? Because what I'm getting at is Bo Nix is, I think, very clearly, he's always like a half yard to a yard too much on deep throws. And you can go back to every game. When there's a deep shot downfield on a play that, let's be honest, guys, he missed 3 wide open dudes downfield.
Yes.
If he hits 2 of them, this game's a blowout.
And
the
you know what I don't want to hear
show
today
is completely different.
What I don't want to hear today, because I heard enough of it yesterday as well, blame the receivers.
No.
If you blame the receivers for those throws,
oh, God.
I don't know what game you're watching.
I don't want to talk about it because it wasn't directed at me, but I had somebody on that old X machine that I was looking at say, well, the receivers are running slow, lazy routes. I'm like, my ass.
They're wide open.
Wide open.
Do you know how hard it is? Who's the best player on the Broncos offense? It's Cortland Sutton. You know how hard it is to get your best player and receiver that wide open on a deep shot that late in the game?
Yeah.
When the defense is playing a sort of cover to keep everything in front, it's insane that he's that wide open.
Yeah.
And you missed.
On the 4th and 2, he hit him in stride. That's called a good throw.
Yes.
On the one late in the game down the left sideline, that's called a bad throw. It is what it is. It's okay. Guys, we're going to go places today where, again, we're going to get texters and listeners and followers say, why you guys so... It's okay to criticize, and it's okay to understand that they're going to be better. They're fine. They're 1 and 2. It's not the end of the world. It's not. They're going to be better. They can play with the Chargers. We know that. The Chargers are not heads above the Denver Broncos in talent. We know that. The Denver Broncos are just as good. They just got to refine some things. At the same time, there's plenty of room for criticism today. And the criticism starts with the quarterback, in my opinion. You guys can disagree, but it starts with the quarterback.
No, I don't think there's any question. And just to put a bow on this, sorry that I'm taking a long time to get there. The reason why I want to discuss some of these deep balls, because it's been a common theme. And if you even go back to, guys, week 1, you won that game against the Titans because the Titans were terrible. But you tried to do this same sort of thing late in the game, didn't you? What happened when they went for it on 4th and 6 against Tennessee? Do you guys remember? It's an 8-point game. You could have kicked the field goal to go up 11. Instead, they go for it.
It was an incomplete pass.
It was a deep shot to a wide-open Marvin Mims that you missed.
Right.
It feels like this is happening over and over again. And I've heard Sanford talk about this, that he thinks that Bo Nix is like redlining when he throws these deep balls, which is you're just trying to get everything into the ball.
That's all you got.
So you aren't throwing the ball to a spot. You're just throwing it.
You're hucking it.
Yes, you're just throwing it and hoping it goes to the right place.
It's like you and I when we have the ball out in the parking lot and I say, go over by that light pole, and I just huck it.
Yeah, or it's like you're at, hey, this club carries 210. The water's 208. Like, I got to really get into one. Like, you aren't aiming for a spot anymore. You're trying to rip it. And it's just, you can tell that he's just not confident in those deep passes yet because, again, there was 3 of them that he very obviously missed in that game. That if he hits 1, the game's over. He hits 2, it's a blowout. He hits all 3, this game is like, everybody on ESPN is going, did you guys see the Broncos? Man, the Broncos are insane. That's the difference. Yeah. And, like, I'm so with you, Vic. This is about quarterback. I had it earlier where somebody said, hey, guess what? Defense can't make a stop when they need it again. I'm like, how about the offense gets a first down
for
late
sure.
in the fourth quarter? How about
you know how many freaking red zone stops that defense made? You know how many chances the defense gave the offense to do something? I'm going to give you one set of numbers that's going to describe the game, and the fact that it was a close game is amazing. 29-9.
Yep.
Total first downs in that game. 29 for the Chargers, 9 for the Broncos. That tells you two things. The Broncos defense was able to at least play great defense in the red zone, and the Broncos offense was trash.
Hey, Brett, that tell you two things.
I
tell you two things.
I mean, come on, man.
Let me tell you two
I'm
things.
so tired. Where was the
know.
Broncos defense on that game-winning drive? I get it. You know where it was? It was watching a seasoned quarterback carve him up.
Pick him apart. That's exactly it. I mean, you won the turn. Everything we talked about on Friday, you got to win the turnover battle. You got to protect the football. You haven't been good at that in the first 2 weeks.
They won it 2-0.
They won it 2-0. Man, that offense has got some serious. And you know what's crazy about that, though? If you look at the wide shot of the all-22, like Cortland Sutton's touchdown, dude, he was the Chargers blew coverage big time, dude. They let guys, like, the corner lets the guy go. There's no safety help whatsoever.
Yep.
And you just can't hit him.
In fact,
the Broncos, whatever Sean Payton drew up at that time, in those plays, Vic, they were wide open. I mean, they had their shots. They confused a very good Chargers defense, and they just blew it.
For the sake of time,
it's so frustrating, man.
For the sake of time and order, I propose today we do not speak of the Broncos defense. I know there's room for criticism. I'm not naive. I get it. There are mistakes made.
Hey, man, don't line up in the neutral zone on a punt.
Yes, I get it.
Dang it.
There are things going on.
Awesome. Benito was awesome. He had 2 sacks. I mean,
I get it.
His move around the young tackle, it was great. But doggone it, man, you can't line up in the neutral zone. They continued that.
To the defense's credit, they still held him.
Yeah, okay,
let's get that all out of the way. Get it all out of your system. Let's not speak of the defensive woes, whatever few there are after this. And I want to focus 3 hours of this show today on why the Broncos are where they are.
Totally
because
fair.
there is a fundamental, they waver offensively. They don't trust the process that they can come back and win a game. They don't. And that starts with the quarterback. It's a skill to win close games against good teams. That's a skill that you learn through doing it. And they haven't done it. They can't do it. They beat Tampa last year in a blowout fashion. They can't beat good teams in comeback fashion yet. Yesterday wasn't even a comeback. It was just hold them off. Hold them off the best you can. You have the ball early in the fourth quarter with a chance to go up 2 scores.
Bury them.
You've got Sutton on 4th down. You get him for a long one. You put 15 yards on top of it with a face mask, and your next 3 plays, you go backwards?
Unbelievable.
I know.
You go backwards? That's how you lose these games. And it starts and ends. I don't care what anybody says today. I love Bo Nix. I think he's going to be great. He's not there yet.
It's
your quarterback.
We just saw Sutton have that ball go off his fingertips.
It's impossible for him to get wide open. Wide open in that scenario. It's impossible.
He blew right by the corner. And we just watched again, Vic, the Herbert pass to Allen, the game-tying pass. He's got a dude.
Hey,
hold on. He's
that's why
scrambling to his left after running all over the pocket against his body with the dude hanging on him, and he puts it in the window like this.
What'd your boy tell you?
Mother trucker.
What'd your boy tell you before the season started? By the way, about one of the most underrated signings of the offseason.
Keenan Allen.
It's that guy.
By the way,
unbelievable.
Back to my 4th down theory. I think the reason why Sean Payton is so aggressive on 4th downs with this offense, and he should have been aggressive yesterday when they had it 4th and short.
Yes, 4th and 1.
And he opted not to go for it there. But the reason I think they're so aggressive with 4th downs is going back to that word trust. Because he doesn't trust his offense. Because he knows that they may not be in that situation again. That this is all they got. They can't matriculate the ball down the field. Hey, guys. How many teams in the NFL in close games had 8 3-and-outs?
I'd have to look. Probably nobody.
Do you know that the Indianapolis Colts went a full 3 games without a 3-and-out?
Well, Vic, they've punted once in 3 weeks.
Here's the thing.
One time.
Here's the thing. I wish that I was right now. I wish I was Rigoberto Sanchez.
Easiest job in America.
That dude is stealing money every week. He's had one punt in 3 games. One.
Let me just say one thing real quick.
Rigoberto's he's eating nachos on the sideline, hanging out, having a hot dog. He's doing nothing.
Because Vic wants to throw all the defensive discussion out the window after this, and I think it's totally fair because the offense deserves the bulk of the talk today. I will say one thing. Hey, Hufanga, I think he played great. He's been great all year. You suplex a guy, it's an automatic 15. Like, there's no question. And I don't know if he was trying to make a point from the first drive where they let Johnston go.
No, he seemed frustrated to me.
But yes, he seemed pissed.
The play was over, and you can't pick a guy up and throw him into the dirt.
But you know that they're going to get a score after that because you put them at midfield after that, so that's stupid. Here's the other thing, just quickly. Yeah. It seems to me, especially over the last couple of weeks, guys, people aren't scared to go at PS2 anymore.
No.
They are not scared to target. That whole thing about shutting down one half in the field has not applied for the last 2 weeks. They've gone after them on third downs and picked them up against PS2.
And number 3, I don't know how many different points you just made.
Yeah,
that was 2. You want to throw out is probably good.
The other soft spot of this Broncos defense, Chris Harris was on our postgame show last night, and he pointed it out, and he sees it. Right. It's the middle of the field.
Oh, yeah.
It's the middle of the field. At the end of the game, what did Herbert do? He just picked down the middle of the field. That's your linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
Middle of the field linebackers.
Oh, don't worry. Greenlaw's coming back soon. Oh, wait.
Oh, my God.
Harris saw it.
For those who missed it, by the way, before the game started, Greenlaw's on IR now. So that's the next month he's out.
I saw that on was it Saturday? And I'm like, dude, what are we doing? I mean, sir, the guy hasn't been on the field since April. Come on, man. This is an incredibly this is as frustrating as it was last week.
You're getting more angry as the show went on. Hey, welcome to my world. Texture says this again. We'll get this out of the way now. It's a Rally House Football Monday. So 95% of the penalties on the defense, and they don't get any blame. I want you to understand me clearly, okay? I am not saying the defense played a perfect, pristine game. The defense played more than well enough to win that game. If they got any sort of help on the other side. Because Vic mentioned it. It was 3 straight scoring drives to the Broncos. Touchdown at the end of the half, touchdown beginning of the half, field goal drive after the muffed kickoff return. That's 3 things immediately, boom, 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 there's your scores. And then it was 3 and outs the rest of the way. That doesn't help your defense. You have an elite quarterback on the other side of the field. You keep going 3 and out and putting him on the field over and over and over and over and over again. He's going to make you pay, 1. 2, at the end of a game, this is a show from 2019 that we're doing. When the defense allows a game-winning drive on a field goal, whatever, when they've been on the field the whole game, it gets more and more difficult to stop a good offense.
Dude, Vic, I just had one of those surreal flashback moments.
No, this is the same show that we've done for 7 years.
You are so damn right.
Hey,
golly, dude, that was because it was flashing in my head as you said it.
It's the same thing.
That's one of those universe kismet moments right there. We remember the oh God, I'm so frustrated. The defense, they were on the field the entire game. They give up a game-winning field goal. Everybody's like, friggin' defense. I'm like, no, the friggin' offense, man.
It's the
friggin'
the offense. It remains the offense. It's been the offense. I'm sick of people pinning this on the defense. I'm sick of making one player the reason he went off sides or the reason a false start, or it's the offense. If the offense does its part, the defense is never an issue. And by the way, I asked Chris Harris another question. I said, why do you think Sean Payton goes for it on 4th down as much as he does? Why is he so aggressive? He says it's easy because the Broncos are trash on 3rd down.
Yeah. It's dude, they were what, 2 of 13?
Yeah. Yes, 2 of 13.
Ugh.
This is a National Football League team.
Come on, man.
2 of 13 on 3rd downs.
On the other side, and by the way, they were 2 of 2 on 4th down. But on the other side, the Chargers were 8 of 17.
Yeah.
I mean, they had the ball all flipping day.
A lot more to get to, obviously, with this. We'll talk to Adam Schefter at 9 o'clock. Congratulations to Regis Jesuit High School's Charlie Wood. He's our Student of the Week, presented by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado athletes. Every Student of the Week is awarded a $150 gift card to Rally House. So tune in on Friday night at halftime of Valor and Ralston Valley for the next Student of the Week. So, whole bunch to get to. Here's the question I have. maybe it's a pretty overarching question for 3 weeks in. How concerned are you about Bo Nix right now through 3 weeks of this season? Is this a, hey, he started slow last year, he'll start to get it? Or is this a, I am now untrusting of the offense? We'll get to it next.
By now, you know, if you listen to this program, that I had low testosterone. Went to my doctor for a yearly physical some time ago, and he goes, yeah, you're getting a little bit older. So I'm going to do something about it, and I called the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I do my treatments at home myself, and I did yesterday, and it's super simple, super easy. Maybe you're having unproductive workouts, decreased energy, brain fog, bad sleep patterns. Maybe your sex drive's a little low. Who knows? That's your business. But the fact of the matter is, you can get it taken care of. There are treatments that can give you your life, your vigor, and your vibrancy back. And the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is the place. So give them a call today, 720-440-7900. They've got 5 locations, Fort Collins all the way down to Colorado Springs. If you're in the Castle Rock area on the south side, all new, revamped, and absolutely beautiful, loaded with experts who are going to take care of your entire dude engine. Go to their website. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Find out exactly what it's all about, because you can be back in business and back to being you before you know it. Your energy will return, brain fog will go away, sleep will improve, all that stuff. Do it. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, or that number again, 720-440-7900.
Well, it stinks. It definitely is not fun. It's not enjoyable, but all you can do is go to the next game. I've never been able to figure out how to go back and change anything yet. I'm still working on that, but I think the most important thing is we got a long season ahead of us. Instead of going back and changing things, all we can do is move forward and change them in the future and do things differently and find a way to, not let these close games fall in another team's hands.
All right, it's a Rally House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio. Rally House, shop every team in town. I listened to Nick's postgame.
Yeah, yes.
That little passive-aggressive thing that he's doing is really rubbing me the wrong way when he played poorly. That little, I couldn't find my DeLorean, so I'm still working on how to, push it to 88 or whatever the hell the speed was and go back in time.
It was 88. Nice job, 88 miles per hour. I think everybody knows that by now. Thanks.
I'm just, that little thing right there, it's like, hey, man, you play like ass. You have no room to start being smart with people in the postgame, okay?
Let me say this. I'm on your side, kid. I think you're a good quarterback. I think you're going to get better. It was a little question before the break.
You're so right, Moj. We all want to see him succeed.
Yes.
I like him. I genuinely like him a lot.
Don't even be getting snarky at my ass after a game like that. Don't even be pulling that passive aggressive. Well, I haven't figured out a way to go back in time and change things, so we need to look. Don't start with that.
Hey, hit Mims on the flea flicker.
Yeah.
Do that.
You're a good and by the way, I didn't mind that play. He stepped up in the pocket.
It looked a little wonky.
It was awkward.
It looked wonky because
it was an awkward play.
But the wonkiness might have helped Mims get open.
You know what? Hey, you know what that play told me too?
What?
That play told me, we can't move the ball against this team. We got to do something.
Well, maybe. But
what do you mean maybe?
Hey, hang on.
Did you know their stats before that play?
Did you guys happen to catch?
Somewhere between stink and awful.
Did you guys happen to catch, by the way, he missed him on the flea flicker? And then they immediately went to an in-game highlight to the Bears where they ran a flea flicker for a touchdown.
Yeah, I saw
it was
that.
just side by side.
Again, on the flea flicker was another reaction. Well, Mims has got to run better or dive more. If you go back and look at the flea flicker, there were 2 Broncos open.
Yeah.
It looked wonky because he had to step up in the pocket because the pass rush was coming and he had to step up, but he sort of threw it. He didn't even really set his feet. It was just kind of like one of those kind of deals.
I'm sick of this too.
I don't want to hear, Vic. I don't want to hear any snark.
No.
Okay? That's it.
I agree.
Own it, kid, because, look, we're all rooting for you. We all want you to succeed. I think we all believe in you, to be honest. I think we all do.
And I think he can get better. But you know what? That's a throw where his feet didn't do what his arm intended for him to do.
Correct.
And I don't want to hear about, he had to move in the pocket. Again, I'm going to reference a throw that Justin Herbert made late in the game where he is falling to his left with a guy on his feet, Nick Bonito at his arm, and he had to throw sidearm to a guy that was covered for a touchdown.
That was such an elite level throw. That throw to Keenan Allen was unbelievable. But on a throw like that one, the flea flicker to Mims, why not when he's that open?
Underthrow him.
Or throw a seed. Don't throw the moon ball. Just make sure you put it somewhere in the vicinity of the guy instead of trying to make it a timing thing. And so we'll go back to the question. What is the prevailing thought around Bo right now? Because I'll tell you what happened last year. We all remember it. Bo for the first month was pretty awful. Now, rookie quarterback, first games, we all kind of get that part, but he was pretty bad. And then he settled in the middle of the year. Are we having a bigger concern about Bo through 3 weeks? Or are you still in the, hey, last year it took a minute for the engine to get running. Maybe it's going to happen again.
Well,
Next question.
I'm hopeful that it wouldn't take a minute to get this thing running. But when I watch the offense and I watch him, and I know, again, the Chargers are a good defense. I get that. But it seems to me they're just a little out of control. Even the Dobbins, I went back and watched the Dobbins stiff arm, which was gorgeous down the sideline, right? Little swing pass, almost a lateral.
It was. They counted that as a run.
They counted it as okay.
That's but insane hands on that play though to make that catch.
No
crazy.
doubt, and a great stiff arm. But Nix is running up in the pocket. He just kind of wildly throws it to his left, and he's making plays. He made that play. But it just seems, Vic, off time. Right now, the Broncos' offense in the passing game seems off time. They're not on time. Now, if I'm Sean Payton and I've hooked my wagon to this quarterback, man, get back in there this week. You got an extra day. You don't play till Monday night. And obviously the Bengals are crap without Burrow. Do stuff that he likes and get him in sync. Get that entire offense in sync. Do what he likes to do. Do what he does best. In fact, maybe just hit a little reset button here and get back to it. And by the way, run the damn football still.
Does Bo Nix want to be the guy that we anticipate could be the franchise quarterback here for 10 years? Or does he want to fall into the Mac Jones hole? Does he want to look like, heck, Stroud right now? Have you seen him play?
He's a mess.
Have you seen C.J. Stroud play lately?
He's an absolute mess.
So it can go both ways, but we can only comment on what we see. And if you're going to look at that game yesterday and give Bo a pass, then you're fundamentally biased or flawed.
Okay, it might be a poise thing as well, and that probably seems unfair. But if you go back and watch the game again. Herbert was running for his life most of the time, or some of the time anyway. But the poise to keep the eyes downfield when it matters the most and to make things happen.
And to take what the defense gives you.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Vic, is he looks just like a pro quarterback. And Bo can too, but at times he doesn't. At times he looks scrambly. He looks hucky. He just hucks it. You know, it's I don't even know how to describe it, but it doesn't look in my eyeballs the way it should look.
I'll tell you why I'm concerned. Because I am. And it's not even from stuff over the bulk of the game. I mean, that's got its own sort of concerns, but maybe through time, week 8, it'll look different for him. I'm concerned about this. What are quarterbacks, their success and failure based on more than anything else? It's like if you have the ball in your hands with a chance to win the game or close the game out, you close.
Especially with plenty of time.
Like Baker Mayfield this year has not been stuffing the stat sheet.
He's been winning games,
every week when you give Baker the chance to close a game, Baker he slams the door in your face. And for 2 straight weeks, and really dating back to, I would go back to Tennessee and say, hey, you had that 4th and 6 with a chance just to close the game out with a first down. Couldn't make the play. Against Indy, had a chance to close the game out. Couldn't make the play. This week, had a chance to close the game out. Couldn't make the play. That's concerning as hell to me.
That last one, the 3 and out, with no yards gained on that last possession, absolutely brutal. I mean, just brutal.
Well, let's break that down. 1st and 10. Pass play. Something goes off. Bo has to scramble to his left. It looked like he had some room there to run. But the safety came up and pushed him out of bounds. Nothing.
Yeah.
Second play. If I see another screen, I swear to God. If I see another screen play with the game on the line, Nelly, we're going to have to fight. You can write this down. Hell, record this. They throw the screen
Steve,
to Dobbins.
you better hit the gym. It's coming. Steve,
they throw
hit
the
gym.
screen to Dobbins. He loses his footing. A loss of 2. You're done. At that point, it's over. You're third and 11.
You got third. Well,
you're done.
Officially it was 3rd and 10, I think.
You're done.
The pass to Sutton, his Whoopi. The pass to Whoopi is incomplete, and you're punting. I mean, why pass at all? I don't know. I mean, look, they use the pass game like a run game. You're right, another screen. But, run the football there too, right? Eat up more clock. Anything. You could have done anything on that drive but what you did.
Okay.
How about that?
But hang on.
Have you ever seen this many screens in your life?
Hang on a second. Beyond that, what's the next play? It's the play. It's Cortland Sutton. It's him wide open down the sideline. Your best player has a full 2 steps on his corner with nobody in front of him except for green grass.
How does he get that open on 3rd and forever? You know how? Because they set him up because they were running that out. And then even the announcer said it, Trent Green said, They're setting them up later in the game for the out and up, and they ran it perfectly. The play call was great. Chris Harris said yesterday, he said he didn't mind Sean Payton's play calling. He thought the play calling was fine. What does that tell you?
Well, the play calling's fine because he dialed up 3 different people being wide open downfield. Like, that should be automatic. I heard a little bit of the Altitude After Dark show. Sanford said, if my high school quarterback misses a throw like that, I'm fuming. You know what I mean? Like, that's basic. Yeah. You get a guy that wide open, you cannot miss, let alone 3 different times in the game.
So why are people willing to give Bo such an out when it comes to that? Why are people blaming the receiver, blaming other things?
Because they want to believe, Vic.
Because I think deep down it's an insecurity. Right? It's deep down.
Well, people get attached emotionally to their quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny because people obviously got attached to everybody leading up. Maybe not Teddy, but people got attached to Trevor Siemian.
You know, it's
you got attached to Chad Kelly.
Well, but
that was a joke, but yeah.
To be honest, Vic, I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's like, just say the quarterback needs to make a better throw.
Yeah, I don't get it. Swag. I mean, I'm fighting with people about, it's not Bo. Here's what I get. It's not the quarterback, it's the play call. Really? I just had an NFL player tell me the play call was fine. It's not the quarterback, it's the offensive line. Really? The cleanest pockets, Pro Football Focus has him as he's got the cleanest pockets in the National Football League. Oh, it's not him, it's a lack of run game. Okay, he had a running back, you would love 100 yards rushing, but he had a running back who had more yards than anybody on the field yesterday.
They should have ran the ball more, but yes.
Okay, but he's still, the run game was there. There's nobody that had as many rushing yards as J.K. Dobbins. He had 83, more than anybody on the L.A. side. So, then it's the penalties. That's not my fault. Quarterbacks overcome everything.
It's the easiest thing, guys, is the guy's wide open. Guys are wide open, you miss.
How about this one? I love this one. This is the excuse that gets me. Where are all the other receivers? It's Cortland Sutton, 6 catches. Where's everybody else? Why didn't they partake in the game? Were they just sitting this one out? Really? You're gonna blame those receivers? Some guy named Oronde Gadsden II, playing in his very first NFL football game as a tight end. First game, shows up, and Justin Herbert turns him into Kellen Winslow.
Just for the record, by the way, there's been few people, I think, on the airwaves in Denver that have said, I need to see more Marvin Mims than me. I'm all about getting Mims more involved. You hit Mims on the 2 shots you took to him where he was wide open.
And he's got
He's got 2 catches for 100 yards and 2 touchdowns.
And he's involved.
Okay?
It all goes back to that position. And I know people don't want to hear it, but even the confidence thing at the end of the game, right? Mm-hmm. Mentally. Back in the Elway years, the entire team, you could feel it. It was a surge of confidence that took over the Broncos in the fourth quarter, from the defense to the special teams to the play calling, because they knew they had the guy that was going to bring him back. And he was there, and you just felt it.
Brett, to echo your point, I'm reading the article today at the 4-letter about 4 teams that blew it.
Yeah.
Packers and so on. But it gets into the Broncos. The Ringers' Shield Capita noticed Broncos ranked 31st in offense success rates this season, ahead of only the Texans. Yeah. And they look awful. Teams can run low success rates if they're hitting explosives regularly. And the Broncos have gotten some big runs out of J.K. Dobbins, R.J. Harvey through 3 games. But Nix is 25th in QBR, 27th in first down rate this season. The Broncos need big plays to make anything happen on offense right now.
Yeah, that's true.
And while Payton was able to dial up opportunities, Nix missed 1 or 2, many of them, to pull out a victory against Los Angeles.
That is such a great point. That, man, they can't put together a sustained drive. It's either it's a shot for a TD or it's a 3 and out.
Well, I wrote it down. My description of the Broncos offense, I wrote this down mid-third quarter. Undisciplined, sloppy, with a dash of brilliance.
Yeah, no, seriously. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's undisciplined. There's mistakes made. It's sloppy because they're out of sync, it seems, all the damn time, with a dash of brilliance. With, oh, my God, 4th and 2 touchdown. What did I just watch?
That sounds like my golf game. Say it one more time. Let me think. One more time.
Undisciplined, sloppy, with a dash of brilliance.
100%. Yep.
I've seen you swing. I know you swing.
Slice off the tee. Punch it out of the trees.
Knock it tight.
Stick it 3 feet.
And run it in.
Can you look up? Is there a stat page for this? Where are the Broncos currently in 3-and-outs in the National Football League?
They've got to be right there.
We'll try to get an answer to that in just a second. You can listen to us anywhere on the Altitude Sports Radio app. It is powered by the Will Hite Law Firm. Injury lawyers go to willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com. Adam Schefter at 9 o'clock. Stick around.
Talk a lot about Dan Capless Law on this show. Dan Capless Law wins big because it attracts world-class lawyers representing honest and courageous people from all walks of life. Dan Capless Law is a serious firm for serious cases, accepting righteous injury and death cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need their help, call today, 303-770-5551, 303-770-5551, or hit them up, DanCaplessLaw.com.
It varies. Like there's the route at the end is kind of like a seam, almost a double move. And then look, the third and long flea flicker was close. You know, sometimes if it's a double move, your eyes can betray you a little bit, but you know, I thought he's throwing it real accurately, putting the ball in good places, protecting it.
All right. Rally House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio. Rally House, shop every team in town.
Well, one thing he did do. Oh, sorry. Let's get some positivity. Sorry. He did.
Can we? Did he just say that he's throwing the ball accurately?
Listen,
I thought that was the whole point.
He did protect the football. He didn't throw a pick. He didn't put it on the ground. He's only sacked. He's only sacked twice. I mean, that's all I got.
Well, what does that do for you, though? You win the turnover battle 2-0, and you lose the game.
Yeah, I'm like, who cares? Like, make the plays when the big plays are available to you.
I thought he's throwing it real accurately, putting the ball in good places.
He was
protecting it.
He was 14 of 25 for a $153. Okay, I mean, parse it out however you want to parse it out, Coach.
And I get it. Maybe he's just trying to like be nice to his guy and not confidence. Blah blah blah. I get it.
It's just you're so right. It's all or nothing. Right now, it's all or nothing.
Vic, you asked the question. Who leads in 3 and outs? And it's like an impossible stat to find. Here's the closest I can get. I can give you third down percentage and where the Broncos fare in that department.
Yeah.
So they're the 5th worst in the league. They're at 32.4% on third down, which is atrocious. I want to give you the teams surrounding them. Here's the teams that are worse. The Giants. The Jets. The Titans. The Vikings, who I think put up 1,000 points yesterday on Cincinnati. And the Saints are better than you in that department. They can't convert. Like, Vic, you said it. It is sloppy and inconsistent with an occasional, oh, my God, what a play. Yeah. And the, oh, my God, what a play gets you a 50-yard touchdown, and then it's 3 and outs from there on out.
Just think about your emotional overload in that game yesterday. You're watching an offense that is running up against a brick wall, can't do anything right. Then all of a sudden, 4th and 2, touchdown, oh, my God. Then all of a sudden, another touchdown, oh, my God. Then all of a sudden, coming out of the break, they get back on the scoreboard. They score 17 points in 3 minutes and 16 seconds of game time. 17. They're leading the game. 17 unanswered. What'd they do from there? Nothing.
Yeah. I mean, once they had the 3 consecutives, they got the field goal to start the 4th. But, I mean, look, man, I'm just going to be a broken record today, but I want everybody at every single hour, at every minute of this show, whenever you guys tune in to hear this. The game was lost the final 2 drives. You had a 7-point lead with a chance to make that a 10 or 14-point lead. Mm-hmm. And you had a 3 and out.
Well,
and then you give up the touchdown coming back. But guess what, man? You got 2.5 minutes left with a tie ball game. That is a quarterback's dream. It's like, dude, I pick up a couple of first downs, get the ball to like the 30. We're in perfect position to win this game. No time left on the clock. Money. And you go 3 and out again. And what did Herbert do when he had 1:50 left?
Scalpel.
Exactly what I said.
Scalpel, please. That's what he did.
3 first downs, 4 seconds left on the clock. He needed, by the way, 40 seconds to get in field goal range.
Sure.
That was it.
Hey,
and then it was take a knee and wait for the clock to get out.
Okay, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear any more of, well, they don't have the necessary pieces. They don't have the, for example, tight end. Evan Ingram didn't play yesterday. Oronde Gadsden II. Have you heard of him?
No.
How much playing time do you think that man has had in his NFL career?
Well, 0 coming in.
I thought he was an all-pro.
Who was the best tight end production-wise on the field yesterday?
Oronde Gadsden II.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
He's a kid out of Syracuse.
Why?
Because Justin Herbert found him. That's why.
All the time. All right? Let's take our own scalpel to those drives that you speak of. Because to understand why the Broncos lost this game, you're exactly right. Just go to the 4th quarter. They're up by a touchdown. Then the Chargers cut it to 4 points with a field goal. Broncos get the ball back on the 32-yard line. It's 4th and 1. I'm thinking, I don't know what you guys are thinking. I'm thinking, well, just kick the damn field goal and make it a 7-point lead again. That's what I'm thinking. What is it, a 47-yarder at that point? Mm-hmm. I'm thinking, just kick it. No. Sean Payton says, I am not going to kick it. He shows some cojones. He goes for it on 4th and 1. He dials up another play to Cortland Sutton. That play works all the time, right across the middle. Bam. So what happens after that? Because there's also a face mask. You're now inside the 10-yard line. You are on the doorstep of putting this game away. You're up 2 scores. And I know it's early 4th, but when you're up 2 scores, it changes the way the other team plays. Totally. It changes everything. All right? So what happens next? Here's what happens next. Nothing on the next play. Then Franklin drops what looks to be a sure touchdown pass, but that was going to be negated anyway because of an offensive PI.
He's still he's got to catch that ball, man.
Of course he does. It doesn't take away the fact that he dropped it. 2nd and 14 now. 2nd and 14. You were on the doorstep just moments ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's what an offensive PI does for you. Bo runs for 7 yards. Okay, all right, cut into that a little bit. I love when he uses his wheels, to be honest with you. I love that. It's now 3rd and 8, 3rd and goal. The next pass on 3rd and goal was into double coverage 5 yards short of the goal line to Franklin, who dropped it. It was, do you remember the pass? It was to his right.
Yep.
Yes.
And I'm thinking to myself, well, even if he catches that, where's he going?
You're not in the end zone. You're still kicking a field goal anyway.
So what is that play exactly? Where is he going? If anything, throw it out the back of the end zone, give somebody a chance to make a catch.
Yeah.
You're throwing short of the goal line by 5 yards into double coverage. I don't get it. It was bracket coverage. So they get a field goal out of that. It's 2013. Beautiful. What happens next, guys? The defense rings true. The defense turns it up. JFM with the sack up the middle on 3rd and 4. You force the Chargers to punt. You're up a touchdown. You score here. This game's over. You just score here, and the game's over. A field goal, and it's over. So what do they do, guys? What do they do when they can clinch that game?
They ran Dobbins, and then they had 2 incomplete passes.
2 costly Denver penalties, and they're going backwards again.
Yeah, offside.
They're going backwards.
Yeah.
It's 3rd and 13 now. All right, you force yourself into a 3rd and 13, and Bo takes off. And I'm like, yeah. Remember that run up the middle? Yeah.
Can I ask something on that run?
Yeah.
I got to go back and see it because I didn't see a replay of it.
Was
he touched?
Doesn't matter. He slid.
Yeah,
he dove head first. That's not giving yourself up. That's not giving yourself. If you dive head first, that's not giving yourself up.
Okay,
if you slide feet first, that is.
Gotcha.
Either way, when the official came and spotted the ball short, I go, "Oh my God, this Broncos is getting the Scroogey." Hang
on though, Moj, because I have a few nits to pick that I'll get to later in the show. This is one of them. That's a huge play, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he did get touched. It didn't look like he was touched until he was past the marker, which I'm like, I was kind of saying, are they going to challenge that? Mm-hmm. And they didn't. So, again, just a little nit there, but I mean, that could be a first down.
It's 3rd and 13, and you look to be what seems, it looked like a first down. It's not. It's a half yard short or a yard short. You had gone for it on 4th and short the entire game. You opt not to go for it.
Yeah, but you're deep in your own territory, Vic. I mean, that's very dangerous. Just punt it away, let your defense do it.
I had no problem punting that ball away. Then the defense gave one up.
By the way, that was. Can we give let me give a little love to the Chargers, believe it or not. That was a hell of a drive. 7 plays and 76 yards, and Herbert makes that throw across his body to tie it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a you got to give those guys credit.
So why does that drive happen? Who sparks that drive? Who made that drive?
Well, I think it was Hufanga.
No, but I mean, Justin Herbert. That's what he does.
Okay, well, I mean, it was also a personal foul on that drive.
Understood, but he doesn't panic. He finds the middle of the field. How many passes in the middle of the field in the last 2 Chargers drives? Did you count them, by the way?
I think it was all of them. It was like 5. All of them, yeah.
5 in the middle of the field, just eating up the centerpiece of the Broncos defense. And that's what he did. He was calm. He was precise. He didn't mess around. But the game was lost, and I agree with you, Brett. We're going to look at the final 2 possessions and say, well, that sucks. It was lost early in the 4th quarter. It was lost when you had the ball in your hands with a chance to put touchdowns on the board, and you could not.
I'll give you you want a stat that just crystallizes that. over the last 2 weeks. Late in the game, you need to make a play on offense, and you don't. Parker Gabriel has a number that is unbelievable. We'll get to it next.
Cameron Dicker, perfect this year, will try a 43-yard field goal, 5 seconds on the clock. Got it! 23-20. Zeros on the clock. It's over, and the Chargers remain unbeaten. And their first 3-0 start in 23 years.
Torelli House Football Monday. I'll tell you a pretty mind-blowing number. Quarterbacks are judged most by what you do when the game is on the line. Can you rally your team from a deficit? Can you push a lead to a more comfortable number, a 2-score lead, something like that? The opportunity for Bo Nix to do that over the last 2 weeks has been vast. He had multiple chances in the fourth quarter yesterday. He had multiple chances against the Colts in the previous game. This from Parker Gabriel. In the past 2 games, the Denver Broncos have not trailed for a second of a fourth quarter play, and yet they're 0-2. They led for 27 minutes and 23 seconds out of the possible 30 the last 2 games. They were tied for 2.5 of those minutes. Not a single second did they trail, and they're 0-2. So what does that tell you? You had the opportunity to slam the door shut. You didn't do it. And this game yesterday is, I'll just read a text. Does it pretty good justice. Not sure Bo is it, fellas. The difference between Herbert and Bo is wider than we all thought. It showed yesterday more than ever when we needed a leader most in a close game. He doesn't have the dog in him to put a game away.
Not yet. Not yet.
I'm not sticking a fork in him.
No.
But for right now, that is absolutely true. Because who did? Herbert certainly did yesterday. He rallied 2 different scoring drives to win the game the last 2 drives.
He's also been around a little bit, okay?
I think our hope would be
that
but
he did it his rookie. Hold on a second, Moj. Hold on a second. And again, this is not a referendum on Bo Nix. He can find it. He can cultivate that confidence. He can be the guy. I still believe he can be the guy. We all do.
As do I.
We all do. But he's got to find it. And what that it is the ability to rally your team when they need you most. And you know what? Justin Herbert did it as a rookie.
Not to mention, the guy that I crossed our fingers and hoped he was better than in Daniel Jones, guess who did it in the game in Indy? Daniel Jones did it for the Colts. Like, Moj, I understand. Like, I know this sounds like we're being super harsh on Bo Nix, but guess what, man? Like, he deserves it today. Like,
I agree.
It's deserved. It's deserved.
And it's skill, guys. Guys, the ability to come from behind, and it wasn't even come from behind. You're tied.
Well, before that, you had a 7-point lead. You're up a touchdown.
It's not even the end of the world. You don't have to, and you got the ball in great field position. It's just winning a game in clutch time. It's a skill that is honed from doing it and then doing it again and recreating it and replicating it. And then through osmosis, your teammates suddenly garner that same confidence you possess.
Yeah.
And you can feel it on the team. You can feel it on the sideline. You know right now what they're feeling on the sideline when they're trailing a game? Panic.
You know what's funny, Moj? I talked about that earlier. Sean Payton has done his damnedest to turn the culture of that locker room, which every coach wants to do, right? What does every opening press conference of a coach talk about? I got to change the culture here because it's usually a losing culture. And I think he's done his damnedest to turn that into a winning culture. This stuff, if it continues late in games, that will permeate the psyche of everybody of what are we going to do? What mistake are we going to make to blow this game now?
Agreed.
Starts to happen.
Agreed. Hand-wringing starts, and it's not even something that I think you consciously think about. It just creeps into your psyche. That's what it does. It creeps in there, and before you know it, you doubt kind of everything. You doubt yourself, you doubt your team, you doubt blah, blah, blah. That being said, the Broncos, let me make a prediction right now on this Monday. 1 week from today, they are going to beat the living snot out of the Cincinnati Bengals. who are a 2-1 football team, but without Joe Burrow, they are junk. They're going to beat.
Are you sure?
I'm positive they're going to beat the snot out of Cincinnati. That being said,
How could you be so sure?
just because I know, I can't help but think that this is a good team. I can't help but think
they
that
are a good team.
Overall, this team it's a good team.
They're 4 points away from being 3-0.
This
is a good football team.
They're going to be 2-3. I'm just going to call it right now. They're going to beat the snot out of Cincinnati. They'll lose on the road at Philly. They'll be a 2-3 team. Now, at that point of the season, I hope they have their P's and Q's all taken care of, and this stuff doesn't happen anymore. The silly penalties, the missed passes, the out of sync, the just off timing is what is going on the offensive side of the ball, throwing the ball deep. That will all be subsided by then, I hope, I think, and then we'll be okay. Then, okay, now you're in the meat of the schedule. They'll rack up some wins, and I can't help but come away thinking it's a good team. I can't.
By the way, just people are saying that me and Vic are not being fair to Bo Nix. Herbert didn't do the game-winning drive stuff early in his career. He had 7 in his first 2 seasons.
How many does Bo have?
I was just going to look that up.
The answer is 0. The answer is 0.
So far, yeah, so far.
The answer, he has not rallied his team
Vic, the one
late in the game to win a game.
The 1-3-8-8.
He's had opportunities.
The 1388 says they are not a good team, LOL. I think they are. I again, if you're talking about, quote, power rankings or whatever, they might be somewhere in the upper part of the middle pack. Mm-hmm. But it should have, would have, could have been 3-0. They're their own worst enemy right now.
I guess using the same metric that I use for Herbert, the same thing on Pro Football Reference, it says Knicks had 3 last year. So
it
fourth quarter comebacks. Fourth quarter comebacks or game-winning drives. So they said the first one was the Jets game, the monsoon.
Okay,
and I'm trying to find in that one.
Yeah.
That's the one. Remember, they had a field goal at the beginning of the fourth quarter, which they're considering a comeback.
That counts. That's fine.
And then it was Cleveland and Indy from last year.
I do want to ask you this, though. I don't want to do this compare and contrast thing. I don't. But you guys are forcing me to now. Because now you're telling me that Justin Herbert, as a rookie, you didn't see what we all saw. We all saw something special. Okay? So you want me to look at Justin Herbert as a rookie and say, it's his team. No, it wasn't. No. I'm going to give you, what is the most fundamental stat for a quarterback? What's the one stat? John Elway told me this years ago. What's the first stat he looks at? It's a team stat, but it's also a quarterback indicator.
Third down conversions?
Third down conversions. Third down percentage. Your quarterback yesterday was 2 of 13 on third down.
Yeah.
Now, not all his fault. When you're 3rd and 13.
But Vic, all that being said, you're right. All that being said, if he just connects on one of those passes, they win the game.
Yeah.
If he just connects on the flea flicker, Mims is to the end zone for a 63-yard touchdown.
And see how close we are to ignoring all these.
Ignoring all these
foo-foo stats.
Yeah, exactly. Or all the problems, because a hit flea flicker to Marvin Mims.
Yeah.
Wipes out all the stupid lining up offsides, all the personal fouls, it wipes all that out, and we're thinking, hey, you just beat what some have called the best team in the AFC right now in their own joint.
I was ready to proclaim had the Broncos won. My narrative today would have been they won a game they really didn't deserve to win, but they found a way to win. Would that have been fair?
No, they played poorly, and that's what's bothering me. Is you played poorly against a good team. Chargers are a good football team. And you still should have won. Like, you played bad football, undisciplined, whole bunch of penalties, offense couldn't move, couldn't get anything sustained. And I'll tell you what, you said the Mims flea flicker play. Moj, it's the Sutton one at the end of the game.
Okay, the Sutton.
No, but here's why.
The third down play.
But here's why. If Nix makes that throw, that's going for 6. You're winning the football game, and it's done. And then you talk about this, because I had in my notes of my phone, bold, italicized, and underlined before that final drive started. Let's see if Bo Nix can lead the drive.
Hey, man.
And if he did it on that drive in that moment to win the football game, man, this conversation's a lot different, isn't it? If he makes that one throw to Sutton, the conversation is totally different.
If you use your feet a little more diligently on those throws, perhaps you win the game and we have a different conversation. Again, I'm going to echo what we have said through the course of this show. We all want him to win. We all want him to achieve. We all think he can. This is a good football team that could easily be 3-0. But you lost the game yesterday because your quarterback wasn't good enough. And what made me more disappointed, not only was your quarterback not good enough, I didn't like his attitude after the game.
Me either.
I thought it was terrible. Like the passive-aggressive stuff when you played poorly, that's got to be one. You step to that podium and you own it. You own everything. Say, I wasn't good enough today. It's my bad. Why'd you miss the throw? Because I played terrible today, and I apologize to my teammates and everybody else. And instead, he's like, well, I can't go back in time
you
with
have
my
some
DeLorean.
of the Bo stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Let's just throw some out there.
Yeah, throw. In fact, this
is the one that got me and Moser the most fired up.
Maybe I'm overreacting. By the way, our good buddy Ryan Harris says if he just sets his feet, yeah, they win. Ryan's totally right about that. Am I overreacting, Brett, when I'm like, dude, do not bring that attitude in a game like this?
What stinks, it definitely is not fun. It's not enjoyable, but all you can do is go to the next game. I've never been able to figure out how to go back and change anything yet. I'm still working on that, but I think the most important thing is we got a long season ahead of us. Instead of going back and changing things, all we can do is move forward and change them in the future and do things differently and find a way to, not let these close games fall in another team's hands.
Look, man, he eventually got there, but that little thing at the beginning about, hey, I haven't found a way to go back in time yet, so I'm still working on that. It's like, yeah, leave that off to the side right now, dude.
You're talking to my guy all wrong. Yeah, it's wrong tone.
Yeah, do not, after that game, and this is part of the growth process, do not smart-ass me.
Yeah.
After the game, do not smart-ass me. Vic, you'll see it, Brett. Little baby Jamal Kale, she's got a long way to go. And then baby Bo Val, you've got some years ahead of you before you get to this. But man, oh man, when your kid screws up and then they give you
gives you a tone?
A little bit of tone and a little bit of lip, you're like, no. We're going to nip it in the bud right now. Vic, you've been there, right?
Yeah, I know.
Well,
do it again. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
Texter says, Bo is mad after the game. Simmer down, guys. That's fine. You can be mad all you want to. But that stuff, look, man, you're the face of an organization right now. You played poorly, and I don't think there's any question. You largely lost the game because you played bad. You don't need to be smart with anybody else.
Yeah, you know who else was mad after the game? Jordan Love. You know who else was mad after the game? Drake May.
Hey, Vic.
You know who else is mad after the game? Matt Stafford.
Hey, Vic, has Jokic lost a few games that maybe he's been mad about in his career when he gets up to a podium?
Sure.
Has he ever been smart with people when he does something poorly?
You know, it's funny. I was thinking about this. Have you ever seen what's that guy Castellanos in Major League Baseball?
Mm-hmm.
He's like the worst interview because he's snippy with people.
Yeah.
A lot like Jamal Murray.
Mm-hmm.
He gets
snippy.
Oh,
yeah, sure does.
Right?
Yep.
We don't
snippy.
When Jamal has a 5-20 game and the Nuggets lose because he can't hit a shot and he gets a little snippy like that, we all on the show be like, hey, man, that's not the tone you should be taking right now.
And we call him out for it, absolutely.
By the way,
I don't know if that was a question.
And again, I want Nix to succeed. I like him. I like the guy. You just don't be that guy, dude. You're better than that, and you're going to be better than that. Things are going to be fine. Just don't be that guy.
We're going to take a look around the league in a second because it was a pretty wild weekend in the NFL. The amount of blocked kicks, good Lord. And they all happen within like 2 minutes of each other. But here's a bigger thing that we'll get to later. Guys, it is going to take a colossal failure from the Chargers to not win this division now.
Well, Najee Harris's Achilles just exploded.
It was
so
brutal.
they've got a rookie running back.
But Moj, They are 3-0. They have a 2-game lead on everybody in the division. They're 1-0 against everybody in the division. Yes. They're at least 500 in the division. It is going to take a monumental bleep up for them not to win the AFC West.
Remember, they won that game yesterday. Their second best defensive player was out.
Yep.
He was out of the game. He'll be back. And they've had issues on the offensive line all year. They had issues on the offensive line yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Again, a running back gone. They still won.
So we'll get back to this in a little bit. Take a look around the league next.
What's up, Denver? This is Gabe Landeskog. I love my Broncos, but Brett and Moj, our Lions, are playing tonight on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Let's go, Gabe! Let's go! Well, that was nice.
Speaking of Gabe, Vic, did you see what happened last night over at DU?
Bang! Bang! Bang!
Did you see what happened over at DU, Vic?
What, the games were late?
Well, they were, but Gabe started hooking.
Oh, yeah,
He's
I saw
hooking
that.
already.
Bang! Come on, against some no-name dude?
Okay, so Kale's going up the boards.
All right, do this quick because we got to get around the league.
Lipkin
Quickly.
kid gets him in the face with an elbow. All right, we'll do it later. And then Landeskog says that
not going to happen.
Not going to happen. And he tuned him up at center ice. It was
What's up, Denver? This is Gabe Landeskog. I love my Broncos, but Brett and Moj, our Lions, are playing tonight on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Gabe, the captain.
The hell is that?
He knows who the stars of the show are.
I guess
Vic.
he's a Lions fan, I guess. I don't know.
When did Moser become part of that clan?
Well, you know, Moser just glommed onto the Kane family.
Hey, man, I gotta live through the text thread every week.
Well, that game's tonight.
Okay.
Over the weekend.
Yeah.
How about this? Just an upset immediately smacking you in the face. The Cleveland Browns block McManus's kick and beat the Packers 13-10. By the way, was waiting for this one. I think Jordan Love's incredibly talented. Jordan Love still is capable of doing dumb things. He didn't for 2 weeks, but he did something real dumb. That pick was awful.
Awful.
Late in that game.
Hey, to preface the final of that game, I mean, every game seemed to be going down to the wire. 7 games with game-winning scores in the final 3 minutes of regulation or overtime. It ties for the most in a single week since 1970.
That game either was coming down to the last second, like the games over the weekend. They either came down to the last second or teams were losing by 50 points,
Yes.
and there was no in-between. Speaking of one of those, the Colts just don't ever want to punt. They've punted once through 3 weeks. They beat Tennessee 41-20.
Again, my man, Rigoberto Sanchez. My man, stealing money from the Colts payroll. He does nothing.
I feel so bad for Cam Ward because I actually think Cam Ward is incredibly talented, could be really fun to watch, but they have nothing on that roster, man.
His first pick of the game was really bad, though.
Yes,
really
it
bad.
was.
That out route to his right, really bad.
So Colts 3-0, another 40 burger put on the board for them. Titans obviously 0-3.
Holy cow.
Hang on a second. The Vikings are going to be in some trouble here, and I'll explain in a second. They beat the holy hell out of Cincinnati. If you thought Cincinnati might have had a chance without Joe Burrow, take a look at that game against the Vikings team who's been pretty bad this year. Good Lord, was that an ass kicking. 48-10.
Yeah, here is the problem. The fans are going to want Carson Wentz.
No, this is the thing, Moj.
This is Sam Darnold, and their coach is a quarterback whisperer. What? Here's the thing. What?
Well, Vic, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
There's a very difficult decision last year. The Vikings were 14-2 heading into the final week of the season, a game against Detroit, 2 14-win teams. Whoever wins is the 1 seed. They lose that game, go to the playoffs, and then they lose in the wild card. And they make the decision, despite 14 wins, we're going with the young kid. Sam Darnold shipped off to Seattle. Through 2 games, they're like, man, this is bad with McCarthy.
Yep.
I think part of that ankle problem might have been a Justin Jefferson, I'm not doing this another week.
They hitched their wagon, and now they're stuck with it.
And then but Vic, they start Carson Wentz, which you're like, all right, well, he's not going to be that good. And he puts up 48, and now there's no way you can go back to the kid again.
Yeah.
Even if he gets healthy,
Dude,
there's no way you can do it.
They had a 34-3 halftime lead. I listened to some of that game in the first half. Vikings broadcast was,
oh, sure.
I mean, they were absolutely loving it.
Do you know who Isaiah Rodgers is? The Minnesota cornerback in that game. How's this for a game? He had 2 forced fumbles. He had an 87-yard interception return for a touchdown and a 66-yard fumble return for a touchdown. This is one game.
That's some Madden stuff.
Oh. You know who else is in mini? We never even talk about him anymore. Akuda.
Jeff
Akuda.
Vikings 2-1. Bengals 2-1.
Unbelievable.
Steelers, they were trying to let the Patriots have that game. How many times did the Patriots fumble? Every time Red Zone showed that game was the Patriots putting the ball on the turf. 14-14 late, but Aaron Rodgers grabs a touchdown pass late in that game, and the Steelers win. By the way, it was, oh my God, guys, they fumbled 4 times.
4
in that
times.
game.
Ramondre Stevenson had 2 of them.
And Drake May threw a pick. That's 5 turnovers. And the Steelers barely won. Barely. So Steelers 2-1. The Patriots now 1-2. Moj, you want to lay it down for us? Moj is hurting today, Vic, because he had a stone-cold guaranteed lay-it-down lock, which was the L.A. Rams covering against the Eagles.
Can I make a confession?
Uh-huh.
Right this second, I ain't laying nothing. No lay.
Moj, you got screwed, man.
Dude, the Rams were up big in that game.
Yeah, no kidding. It should have been, listen, it should have been 40-7. It was 26-7. And it should have been 40 because they stalled out in the red zone like it was just very silly. But it should have, would have, could have been 40-7. They didn't score another point after that. And let me explain again. So I'm in the kitchen and I'm potting. Doesn't even matter.
No, I want to know this now. What are you doing?
No, I don't need to know it.
I have this thing where you grow like herbs and whatnot in water, and then you got to pot them. Okay. Anyway.
Wait, what?
Couldn't care less.
Dude, I couldn't watch it, so I had to leave the kitchen, go into the dining room, and count to 15. And I come back, and every Eagle is in the end zone and beyond, jumping into the crowd, and I'm like, what the hell just happened? Because I was hoping they'd win.
That's neat.
Dude, I mean, not only did you blow a 26-7 lead, but, dude, you were getting 3.5.
The way it ended.
And you had a chance to win the game on a 44-yarder and the second block of the game, and they take it back with no time left for a touch?
Biggest dude in the stadium.
A big fat guy runs it all the way for a touch? God, it killed me, dude.
So the Eagles not just win, they also cover.
That's got to be one of the worst bad beats. It's got to be one of the worst bad beats.
By the way,
in the last 10 years.
Another tush push that was a false start that they didn't call.
I know.
Early in that game.
Exactly. In fact, they had 2 on the first drive. I just hate it.
The Eagles 3-0, the Rams 2-1. Jets and Bucks.
Okay.
Hey, speaking of blocked field goals, the Jets blocked one late in the 4th.
This is my second non-lay. There's no laying. Okay, so the Buccaneers, Vic, I got him stone cold lay it down lock, right? 6.5. They got a 6-point lead with about $1:40 left on the clock. They're in field goal range, right, to make it a 9-point game, and there's no way that mother trucking Rod Taylor is going to go down the field, score a touchdown, and get the ball back on a announced onside kick, and then kick it. It's just not going to happen. This is a lock, bro. They're going to win by 9. Easy.
Tampa Bay.
The
is
Jets
the first team.
The Jets blocked the field goal, returning
and
for a touchdown.
Call.
A house call. Now there's no laying. Dude, I got completely hosed. Can we agree?
You did.
Can we agree that I got hosed?
You did. But then what does Baker do? He's got a minute 49. He's
field
down
goal,
1. It's like
win.
no big deal. We got this.
And Tampa, the first team in the Super Bowl era, that's since 1966, to record 3 game-winning comebacks in the fourth quarter of the first 3 games of the season. They're 3-0. They could easily be 0-3. Easily.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
3-0. The Jets are 0-3.
To everybody out there, look, I should have been 3-2 this weekend because, Vic, I also had your Irish as a stone-cold lay it down, and they covered. I won't even get to the other ones, but nonetheless.
Raiders and Commanders, kind of what we thought would happen, but in a different way. I thought that the Commanders would beat the Raiders and push them to 1-2. What I didn't think is that Marcus Mariota would be responsible for putting 41 points on the board for Washington. Jaden Daniels was ruled out early Sunday, and Mariota steps in and plays great. And I don't know about you guys. I'm a Mariota guy. I like him.
So am I. I liked him, too, from that Netflix series when they featured him. I felt bad for him. I like the dude.
The only thing I didn't like is that when he was benched in Atlanta, he just kind of like pieced out from the team and said, I'm not coming back. That's not great. But Commanders win 41-24. Raiders 1-2. Commanders 2-1.
The Raiders actually played a pretty good game. I know it sounds crazy. I mean, Geno Smith was Incredibly efficient.
Couldn't stop anybody.
They couldn't stop Jack.
By the way, I think the upset of the weekend is probably the Browns over the Packers, but a 30-0 Panthers over Falcons win was shocking.
That was out of left field.
Penix was terrible in that game, by the way.
Yeah, so much so that Kirk Cousins came in. Knock me over with a feather. I couldn't have predicted that in 1,000 years. You don't go to Minnesota and beat up on the Vikings and then go to Carolina and get boat raced. You just don't do that.
So the Panthers now 1-2. The Falcons are 1-2. I think the ugliest game of the week, Jags and Texans, that was a terrible watch. Trevor Lawrence was making mistakes, but dude, the Texans are horrible.
I can't believe how far C.J. Stroud has fallen. I cannot believe it. It is. I mean,
they can't put a drive together, Vic.
He can't throw the ball.
No. Making bad decisions when guys are open. He's missing them. And then he puts a throw on Nico Collins, and Nico Collins just throws the ball on the turf, essentially. Like, it's almost like Nico Collins was shocked the ball was in the right spot. Like, the Texans are bad. So they dropped to 0-3. The Jags are 2-1. Speaking of bad football teams, the Saints. Yuck. They got ripped apart by Seattle. By the way, shout out Torrey Horton. Big kickoff return for a touchdown that game. He's becoming a special teams beast.
Total stud. You know, they had a 38-6 halftime lead. 38-6.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know what to make of Seattle because I guess I don't know what to make of Pittsburgh, but they went there last week and they beat them. And they come home and they lay 44 on the Saints. You know what they did? They took the second half off. They just basically threw in. Everybody had a baseball cap on. They threw in every dude. I mean, Drew Lock, for God's sake, played football yesterday.
Hey, guys, the Seahawks scored 44 points. Sam Darnold threw the ball 18 times.
I'm looking at that and I'm saying, now that's a team that is damn good when your quarterback only has to attempt 18 passes in a game and you win that easily. Wow.
Okay, this is difficult to say through 3 weeks of the season, but I'm going to make a proclamation for the league's worst already. The Cowboys are the worst bleeping defense in the league. They are. The amount of times, if you had Red Zone on, because you probably weren't watching Bears-Cowboys, if you had Red Zone on, I want you to go and look at all of the 50-yard plays that the Bears put up. And we've seen the Bears the first 3 weeks. That's not a good team. That's not a good offense.
Did you see
they
Trayvon
lit
Diggs?
them up.
Trayvon Diggs get roasted at the line of scrimmage on a couple occasions. Their receivers got behind that Cowboys secondary at will.
Vic, I know the exact player you're talking about. Trayvon Diggs is playing press man coverage. He's one-on-one with Roma Dunze.
Yeah.
Moj, he tries to throw a jam on him.
And he
barely clips his shoulder pad, and he falls down, leaving Adunze wide open for a TD.
Broken ankles, open by about 30 yards.
What's so ironic, by the way, Caleb Williams looked awesome yesterday.
Well, he's throwing the guys wide open, Moj. Like, he better.
Dude, that flea flicker, though, that worked. That was great.
Luther Burden had nobody within 20 yards of him.
You're right. He had 101 yards receiving yesterday, by the way.
When you get an 80-yard touchdown,
well, it helps. You know who the defensive coordinator is for the Cowboys?
Yes. Hang on. It's Eberflus.
It's Matt Eberflus.
Coach, your cell phone's as bad as the offense right now.
Yikes.
Anyway, I bet we wanted to hate watch this on Friday, did we not? Because we either wanted to see Bears fans just lose it at 0-3, or if the Cowboys go there and they lose at the Bears, it's not just that they lost. It's the way they lost, and not only that, their only win is just that squeaker against the crazy game against the Giants, maybe the best game of last week, but they didn't score a point in the second half.
Yep.
Not a point. I mean, dude, what? I'm here for it. I'm here.
Both teams 1-2. Niners-Cardinals also a really big snooze fest, and yet the Niners keep winning. They needed a late drive from Mac Jones. They got a field goal drive. They end up winning the game. I'm done. I'm done on Kyler. Kyler Murray's got to go. He's never going to be the answer in Arizona. They got to move on. They got to find something else. But the big news for them, and this is a killer.
Oh, James
for
Conner?
the Cardinals. Connor being what looks to be done for the year.
Devastating.
Oh, dude, his foot went the wrong way.
Yeah.
He's definitely done. Do we have that cut from Mac Jones in the postgame? Do we have that cut?
I don't have it in front of me.
Yeah, the one where he got snippy.
No, it wasn't snippy. It was funny. It was kind of funny. I thought it was funny, and he won the game. But he throws a pick to Dadrian Taylor Demerson, right? And he says in the postgame, in fact, I want to do it justice. I don't want to say what he said. I'd like to hear him say it.
Nelly will find it in a second. We'll come back to it.
Okay.
So the Cardinals 2-1, the Niners 3-0. And then Sunday night, guys, you know what? That's a 6-6 game at the end of the half. I got to tell you something.
No, I got to tell you
Watching Russell
something.
Wilson play football
it's
a stain on my life. It needs to stop.
I got to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something right now. Mahomes is so good at understanding when to allow his receivers to make a play. Like, I'll give you an example. He had 2 passes late in the first half and then in the second half where he could have easily thrown it deep and had a receiver run under it, but he just threw jump balls. He threw jump balls because what happens on a jump ball in the NFL? It's one-on-one. What usually happens?
You underthrow the guy, turns into pass interference.
Exactly. It's more often than not a PI, right?
Yeah.
He threw that jump ball at the end of the half and got the PI and put him in field goal range and put him. I mean, it's just a smart play.
Their offense, offense, Vic, is not very good.
I understand that, but I'm talking about in the moment when you need a play. That's how you make a play. You don't always have to throw the ball and lead your receiver on a picture-perfect pass.
Agreed.
Throw a jump ball.
Their defense is still very good, but that offense leaves something to be desired, and Travis Kelce is a shell of his former self. That's all I'll say.
Just hang on a second.
Yeah.
Nelly, I just DM'd you. We're going to get to this before we get out of here, but we can go ahead. You want to play Mac Jones?
So on the picky throws. Go ahead, Nelly.
I mean, I threw it right to the guy, so it wasn't like he made a good play. I mean, good for him. He caught it. Like, awesome.
He goes. Before they said he shouldn't be celebrating. He goes, I threw it right to the guy. It wasn't like he made a good play. I literally threw it right in his breadbasket.
Yeah, it's fun to laugh about that when you win by one.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, because if not as funny.
But I think, I just think it's kind of funny when he's like, he didn't do anything. I threw it right to him. He made a catch. Good for him.
I'm going to show you guys. Look, at the end of that Kansas City and New York game, it's a 22-9 game. It's probably over, but, I mean, the Giants got a shot. They're right at the end zone. They got a 1st and goal. It's to make it a 22-16 game with, I don't know, a little over 2 minutes left, 3 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, Russ.
I want you guys to watch this 4-play sequence and tell me, is this the worst 4 plays out of a quarterback at the end of a game you can think of? Again, need to get in the end zone here. Go ahead, Nelly. Let it run. First play.
Wilson goes back.
Russ takes a snap, and he airmails it 15 yards.
Into the photographers.
Yes,
into
the
photographers to get a hand on that.
Second play.
Why are they back? What happened? Was there a penalty?
There's a penalty. Second play, pause it for a second. Second play is Russ just ran right into his center's butt up the middle on some sort of, looked like a design draw.
In his defense, it's a big butt.
Here's 3rd and goal from the 10. Again, they need to get in the end zone. Russ sits in the pocket, waits too long. He airmails it through the uprights out of the back of the end zone.
Unbelievable.
So 4th down. It's 4th down now. You need this play to stay in the game. He's a veteran quarterback. Go ahead, Nelly. Run the play. 4th and goal, steps up, throws. Once again, hits the upright in the back of the end zone.
Vic,
what are we doing?
Upright.
That is.
What are we doing?
He's not even a
is
receiver
grounds.
in the area.
Seriously, that is grounds. All I need to see is that one possession down 22-9 with 2.5 to play. You're done. You're done.
That's
Sit
it,
down.
dude.
I tweeted this out, Brett, yesterday. Would you tell me if this is accurate or not, please? Here's what I said.
Cut him. Get rid of him.
Absolutely. Here's what I said. I said, not that I blame him, but Russ is now in the IDGAF portion of his career. If the Giants were smart, they'd play Jameis now for goodwill and entertainment and work Dart in at appropriate times to kick butt in the future.
Start Jackson Dart. What
and
are
I
you
said,
waiting
I said, but what do I know? It's not my $8 billion franchise. I mean, Russ is so done playing football, Vic. He is absolutely done.
Vic, is that the worst 4-play stretch from a quarterback you've ever seen in your life with the game on the line? I mean,
can
that's
understand
insane.
the first pass being uncatchable. You got 2 more, 3 more plays.
Yeah.
But then every other one after that, what are we doing?
It's a Rally House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio. Rally House, shop every team in town. We'll get to Adam Schefter at 9 o'clock. Stick around. It's a Rally House Football Monday, and because you hear that Earth, Wind, and Fire, it's time to pick the Broncos player who was in the groove. And I can kick this off if you boys would like, because I need J.K. Dobbins as a steady diet. Like he should be your protein, man. He's the main course of the meal has to be J.K. Dobbins from here on out, because that guy is awesome.
That's a good pick.
That's who's in the groove for me.
By the way, they had a special Earth, Wind, and Fire last night. I believe it was on CBS. I was flipping back and forth between Sunday Night Football and watching that. Mose, you would have loved it.
I knew it was coming, although I've seen Earth, Wind, and Fire in concert multiple times, so I
Who's
believe
the long-haired guy, the bass player?
Birdie White.
Yeah, that dude cracks me
He's
up.
killer.
dude's awesome.
He's so awesome.
So is that a wig, or does he paint
No,
that?
that's real. That's his real stuff, dude.
I think
so
he gets
paints
he does. Well, yeah, probably. And a little straightener on there. But yeah, I got J.K. Dobbins in the groove. Who you guys got?
I'll go. I'm going to go a little off the charts here, because this guy, he just makes plays. And I don't care what role he's in, he's a playmaker. And that's Jonah Ellis.
Yes.
You put him on defense, and he's making plays. You put him on special teams, he forced that fumble on that kickoff return that put him in ideal position. Jonah Ellis, every time he's in the game, his name is called, his face is shown. That is a bona fide, certified playmaker and in the groove.
He's awesome.
I'm going to go a little off the beaten path and maybe pull a Vic here. I like the Crawdad.
Oh, come on.
What?
I'm not doing the Crawshaw.
Well,
why not?
Why not?
He the ball well.
Huge, yeah.
Hit a 40-yard punt earlier in that game.
Yeah, but when you're punting 18 times a game.
Do you know what's so funny about that?
Fine,
He punted it 7 times yesterday, okay? 7.
Wait a minute. It is going to take the Indianapolis Colts 3 more months before they get to 7 punts, and you had 7 yesterday.
Why am I blanking? Who was doing the game yesterday? Harlan and Green.
Kevin Harlan.
Harlan kept saying, the Australian punter, like every time the guy kicked, Australian. I'm like, Kev, you're right about that. Anyway, the point is that the Crawdad did a good job, and so I'm jumping on my Vic bandwagon. He was in the groove for me yesterday. I appreciate it. But what's so funny, he punted it 7 times in that game. Ladies and gentlemen, the Indianapolis Colts have punted 1 time all season.
Yeah.
1 time.
By the way, Vic, just to piggyback off your Jonah Ellis thing, every time he steps on the field, that guy makes a play.
Every time.
But you could say that about the edge rushers in general, because Cooper and Benito were both on fire yesterday,
but
too.
when you're not a starter and you're lower on the depth chart, you got to make plays to make your voices heard, make your name be announced, and it's always announced. He's on every game.
Always.
Jonah Ellis is on the sideline. They show his face because he makes a play.
That is In the Groove. Presented by Groove Toyota. Start here, go anywhere. Groove Toyota on South Broadway and GrooveToyota.com. So, look, I was going to mix in some Buffs in CSU because both of them have very interesting things heading out of that game. The Buffs played really well, and CSU lost to UTSA. I think we just table that stuff for tomorrow, to be honest, because there's a lot more Broncos that we need to discuss, and it's more of like a main pressing question that I have that I am concerned about. When you can't finish a game, it's a problem, because when you play against good teams like the Chargers are, like the Colts are, by the way, if there's any question before, I know they played the Titans this weekend, but you guys aren't questioning whether the Colts are a good football team anymore.
No, I'm not. But again, you're on the road, and you should have won both games against a good team on the road in their joint.
This is the point, though,
so
Moj.
Doesn't that reinforce that the Broncos are actually a pretty good team?
Yes,
but what?
How do you lose close games? Your quarterback doesn't step up late. That's what's freaking me out right now. Like, it's one thing to lose. I'll give you guys the Parker Gabriel stat again. For 27 and a half minutes out of the possible 30 of the last 2 games in the fourth quarter, you have led. For the other 2.5, you were tied. You haven't trailed for a second in either fourth quarter, and you're 0-2 in the last 2 weeks. Yeah. That's a problem, man. And that comes down to, I hate to oversimplify it, but I do think it's this simple. The last 2 drives for the Broncos resulted in 6 plays for 9 yards. The last 2 drives for the Chargers resulted in 15 plays for 120 and 10 points. That's the game.
2 for 13 on third downs. That's the number. That's all you need to know. We'll talk to Adam Schefter when he comes up, get his thoughts on what he thinks of Bo so far. Speaking of quarterbacks that have had some issues, who's your starting quarterback at CSU moving forward after they lose at home?
It's Brousseau.
To UTSA?
The BFN thing it's got to be done. And you know what? I feel bad. I like the guy, but man, it's been 3 years. No more. They should be 0-3.
Very easily.
I mean, the Northern Colorado game should have been a loss.
Yeah.
They should be 0-3.
Yeah. And meanwhile, in Boulder, they go back to Salter, and he shined. Now, you're playing Wyoming. And
but he looked great.
He looked great. He looked great. Ran the ball well, threw the ball well. He looked great. It's going to take that kind of confidence, that kind of performance to navigate the rest of the schedule.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not sold that that's what CU is now. I hope it is. But what's your face for? What's going on?
I guess I came away unimpressed.
With CU?
Yeah.
So I thought CU was
they covered.
What did they do?
They covered. I don't know.
Moshe, that was start to finish. They dominated that game. You couldn't ask for much more.
I think when they get into Big 12 play here, it's going to be tough, man.
Well, yeah, that's different. But I'm just saying in that game, they looked dominant. They looked like they should have.
I will say this, though. I thought the Cowboys' uniforms looked killer.
Oh, you and your unis.
I thought they looked really good.
Vic, I know you were out that last day last week. I was telling Moj, and I didn't want to be too hyperbolic about it, but I thought the game in Fort Collins had a lot of implications to it. And I thought if you come away not winning that game, because they were 4.5-point dogs at home, that could spur on, first of all, a quarterback change, which it looks like it did. Second of all, I thought Norvell might be in a little bit of trouble. And I'm assuming because we haven't heard anything yet that he's still going to be coaching this upcoming weekend, but it's like how many more games can they lose before they pull the pin out of that grenade? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This is year 4 under Norvell. This is where things should be really starting to take that sort of upswing. And
I guess now you know why San Antonio was favored.
Well, I told you, Moj, is that not concerning in and of itself?
Yeah.
Better be. At home, in a night game, you're not just a dog by a point. 4.5-point dog at home to UTSA.
And before we get to Schefter, let me give you full credit. Your lay it down was right on the money.
Wait, are other guys allowed to lay it down in your lay it down segment?
What did I lay down?
If that's the case, I'm going to be laying some down.
Dude,
what did I lay down again?
I invite everybody to lay it down.
What was my lay it down?
Your lay it down was Texas Tech at Utah.
Oh, yeah, they smoked them, huh?
Dude, and their backup Texas Tech.
And Baron Morton had to leave.
Baron Morton had to leave the game, and their backup quarterback might be better.
That oil money runs deep because they got ballers on that Tech squad. They got ballers. Their backup quarterback was studly.
I actually had 2 lay it downs. If you go back to Brady and his bets, anyway.
Oh, well,
it was Texas Tech to win outright as a dog in Utah, and it was Pittsburgh to cover 1.5 against the Patriots. I mean,
okay. Are we going to have to change this to boys lay it down?
Well, I got my Brady in his bets. I don't got to step on his toes.
Just everybody lay it down. I mean, everybody get involved.
In Moser's defense, Moser had 2 of the wildest blocked field goal return for sixes to not cover.
I got so hosed. It's not even funny. I friggin' hate football.
I make a?
It's just Vic. I'm trying to explain to my wife on both blocked field goals for touchdowns how I got screwed, and she doesn't care.
Moser, imagine you're a sharp and you're at Circa in Vegas. And you threw down $50,000 on both of those games.
I would jump.
You would burn that place to the ground.
I would go to the top of Circa. I would
swim.
Swan dive to the stadium swim.
Nelly, can I make a production recommendation?
Good Lord.
That lay it down segment is so damn good. I didn't hear it last week. Obviously, I wasn't with you guys. I need that earlier in the show. I need it far away from junk takes because it's so good.
We did it like 9:20. We did it 9:20.
I need it early in the show. It's really good.
Okay. That's fair.
And you're really bad, but the segment's really good.
Dude, I should be
What the holy Well, I'll tell you what. We'll get Adam Schefter's thoughts on your bad beats.
You name me 2 bad beats worse than that. You name them.
Adam Schefter next.
Golly.
All right, we'll head out to the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident, you need Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney, ramoslaw.com. We are joined, as we are every single Monday following the NFL weekend, by Adam Schefter of ESPN. Adam, how are we doing this morning?
Hello there, guys. Good morning.
I gotta say, of all the places that we talk to you in your home office, at the ESPN studios with the broken ceiling tile and everything else, I love you in the Uber Black best of all. This is my absolute favorite of all time. Please, even if you don't have to, jump in an Uber every week, please.
It's you know what? I position the phone up against the car cushion. So, like, I don't know how long it's going to hold. Like, you might hit a bump and it may go falling down, but for the time being, we're set. So we'll see if we can do that. I just left Get Up. I'm leaving Get Up right now on the way home to do McAfee, Sports Center, NFL Live, and Monday Night Countdown. So another nice quiet day.
Listen, Driving Miss Daisy, this might be some inside baseball stuff, but I have to ask you. So when you go home and do your stuff, do you have like an actual camera crew there? How do you technologically, how do you pull that off from home?
It's a great question, Vic. And the truth of the matter is they have outfitted my home office so that everything is remote control operated from Bristol, Connecticut. So, like, there's nobody but me. Wow. And I sit down inside, I put my IFB in my ear, and I put my mic on, and that's all I do. They adjust the camera, they kind of focus in on me, and they get it all going. But I don't do anything other than sit down, mic up, and talk.
Wait a minute. So you don't press your phone up against the headrest of a car when you're doing a Sports Center hit? How dare you? Adam, I got a question for you because coming off the game yesterday, there's a pretty crazy stat. The last 2 weeks, the Broncos have not trailed for a single second in the fourth quarter. They have led for 27 and a half minutes, and they're 0-2. That's
amazing.
And so my question is, we all judge quarterbacks by what they do late in games. Is this a Bo Nix stat? Is that what that is? That he can't close the game?
I mean, look, it always goes back to the quarterback, but that sounds like a team stat more than a quarterback stat. But the quarterbacks always get more credit and more blame. So if you want to make it a Bo Nix stat, that's fine. I don't believe that's a Bo Nix stat, but I understand why you would ask that question.
But at the same time, Adam, he missed some throws. I mean, if he hits the flea flicker or he hits Sutton down the sideline, the Broncos are going to win that game. And so, listen, we're all rooting for him. I like the kid. I mean, I really do. I hope the best for him and so on and so forth. He's off right now, and I think he and Sean at times are a little off. So I guess my thought is just be patient. It's going to come around, but right now he's working through some stuff, exactly like you said, too. I mean, when you said, hey, defenses are going to catch up to him, it's up to him to adjust his game. Well, Sean's calling some good plays. He's just not making the throws right now.
No, and they have been a little off. And we talked last week. I said they're going to regret that game last week in December. Well, they're going to regret that game. So, and after a while, you get to the point where you're like, well, there's so many games you're going to regret that you're not even going to be regretting them because you're not going to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
If you don't hold on and win enough of them. They're 1-2. They could be 3-0. It's unfortunate, but that's where they're at today. And the Chargers have a stranglehold in that division. They're 3-0, and they've won 3 divisional games against all 3 teams in that division. So the Chargers are sitting in a great spot right now. But that, look, there's a lot of time left. And so Denver's just got to get back on track, and Bo's got to make some of those throws, and the team's got to put away those games. And there's got to be a play or two that's made that they haven't been able to do. That's the difference in 2-1 and 1-2, or 3-0 and 1-2.
Yeah, and the good news is, I guess I'm going to ask for your take on the good news. The optimistic side is they could be 3-0. They did play toe to toe with the team that right now is leading the division. They've proven they can play with the best teams. Yeah. It's just finishing those teams, and I think finishing games. Adam, you tell me if I'm wrong here. I think it's a skill. I think once you do it, you get that confidence, and that confidence breeds more confidence. You just got to do it the first time.
Yeah, I think you start believing in it too, Vic. Like the Philadelphia Eagles, and we had this conversation this morning. I said that it's almost like they're inevitable. The Eagles are inevitable. When it gets late in the game, they've become what the Patriots used to be, what the Chiefs used to be. You just believe that they're going to find a way to pull it out. And And the Broncos haven't figured out how to do that yet. And they're still trying to learn that. And it is part of maturing, and it is part of learning that and developing that skill set and just creating the type of winning expectations. I think that they expect to win. But in cases like this, maybe they don't always believe they're going to win.
Adam Schefter with us. All conversations with Adam are brought to you by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank at Colorado Credit Union. Join today at ccu.org. So, Adam, a couple other things. I can't imagine, like I had two TVs on. One was on Red Zone. And every time I looked over to Red Zone towards the end of the early slate of games, there was a blocked field goal. Is that just a coincidence, or are teams finding ways to get in on blocked kick coverages now? What's going on?
Shoot.
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Shoot.
Hang on.
Shoot.
Hang on.
That's awesome.
It's
in the tunnel,
great
I bet.
freeze.
Yeah.
It's a great freeze frame right there.
It's like, shoot.
He looks like he's doing a Jim camera turn from The Office
So
on that
good.
camera.
So good.
Yes, he is. So we'll get Adam back in just a second. I can't believe the amount of block kicks that
Well,
were
you
there
know,
on
when
Sunday.
I go back, let's specifically look at the Rams and the Eagles game.
Oh, wait, he's coming back.
Yeah, he's back.
No,
All right.
Does he see the freeze frame of him like we see it right now? Because it's pretty remarkable. All right, so Adam, can you hear us? Are you back with us?
Yeah, I got you. You got
cool.
me?
Yeah, all good.
Yep. So I was asking about the blocked kicks and how that all went down late in the early slate of games. There's a ton of them. Is there a new sort of way that teams have found out to get into the backfield and start blocking these, or is it just a coincidence?
Shoot. There he is.
Wait, he's back again. He's back again. All right. Hang on. Now, I'll try this one more time, and then I'm going to move to another question.
Absolutely.
It might just be a bad question. The amount of blocked kicks late in that first slate of games, Adam, is there something to it, or is it just a coincidence?
I mean, just kind of weird how that happened. There were more block kicks late in that game than there have been at any point for any game since like the merger. Now, Dan Orlovsky made a great point this morning on the Rams-Eagles kick that turned around that game. The Rams were using backup guards against Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. And you could see early on that they were getting bull rushed and overpowered, and they didn't adjust. And it cost them 2 block kicks later on in the game. So that was not good, and you want to avoid that. And I'm looking for the stat. It came to me. Somebody sent to me, if I could get this in time, about the number of block kicks there were, because it was unusual and it was off the charts, but it was more. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Let's see. It's not there. Okay. Well, I'm sorry about that. I'm looking for it right now, but I don't have it.
You're good.
It's all good.
Sunday saw 5 blocked field goal attempts, tied for the most in a week since the start of 1990.
Wow.
Among those, 4 came in the fourth quarter, the most blocked field goal attempts in the fourth quarter on a single day over the last 45 years.
Wow.
Yeah. And they ruined my lay-it-downs for Sunday. I mean, absolutely destroyed me as a picker. That's the way it goes for me. Again, and more injuries, too, like big injuries, Adam. Watching Najee Harris's leg blow up, I mean, non-contact stuff, seeing Connor and his foot. We're in the meat of it now. I mean, we're 3 weeks in, but boy, oh boy, is this not the National Football League where you start to see some devastating stuff?
Well, I think what happens is, and there have been studies done on this, where there are certain weeks where there are more injuries than the others. And it seems to be that usually, if I remember correctly, weeks 2 and 3, there always are a lot. And then there always seem to be a lot around like 14, 15, 16 towards the end. So there are certain times that injuries spike, and we've seen some bad injuries. Week 2 was defined by the injury to the quarterback. There were 5 different quarterbacks that went down. Joe Burrow went down. I think there's a real chance he won't play again this year. Jaden Daniels had the knee sprain. Justin Fields had the concussion. J.J. McCarthy had the high ankle sprain. bunch of injuries. And then yesterday we saw James Conner. We saw James Conner's not going to play again this year. Ankle surgery, devastating, just awful to watch. They didn't even play the replay on TV. You knew the fans when they saw the replay in the stadium and gasp. You knew it was bad, and it is. Najee Harris had the ruptured Achilles. It's just, it's just an amazing thing. Like a player's fortunes can change like that. A team's fortunes can change like that. The Bengals season was forever altered, when Joe Burrow suffered the injury he did. And that's part of what makes the NFL so dramatic is any one of these things could happen to any one guy on any Sunday, and it's playing out in real time on live TV, and we're all watching. I mean, it's high drama. And
Adam,
it's unfortunate, a lot of these injuries. Yeah.
You're in the New York area. You could feel the crowd noise. Yeah. You could feel the fervor over what's happening with Russell Wilson. What's taking so long? Why don't they just? We saw a possession late in the game where he threw 3 balls. I know. Why don't they make the change?
They're trying to be as patient as they can, as long as they can, with Jackson Dart. At some point, I think we all recognize the patience is going to run out. They're going to make the change at some point. I don't know whether that's coming this week or next month or towards the end of the season, but they're going to go to Jackson Dart to see. But number one, their offensive line's been banged up. Andrew Thomas just returned their left tackle last night. Number two, their early season schedule gauntlet. And I think that they're mindful and cognizant of the fact that they don't want to ruin the young quarterback, Jackson Dart. They want to kind of take their time and see if they could ease him in. But the truth of the matter is they're 0-3 right now. 0-3. Their season's all but done. There's been one 0-3 team that's turned it around over the last 10 or so years. That was the 2018 Texans to go to the playoffs. And I don't think anybody thinks that these Giants are turning it around and going to the playoffs. So it's all about what they have in Jackson Dart and whether they're going to have to use the top pick on a quarterback again, which I don't think they'll do because they like Jackson Dart. So, okay, go pick an offensive lineman to go protect him. Let's see. But they're going to have to get some answers. Last night, Malik Neighbors didn't catch a pass till the fourth quarter. Jackson Dart's on the bench. And, oh, by the way, Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley, 2 players that New York couldn't wait to run off. They're now a combined 6-0.
Yeah. I'm reading this tweet. Russell Wilson, the first ever quarterback in NFL history to throw the ball away on first, third, and fourth down on the same set of downs.
Inexplicable. Unbelievable.
Adam, I'm going to ask, this is a long-term question, so I apologize in advance. But by the time we talk to you on Monday, December 22nd, the Broncos punted 7 times in the game yesterday. Will the Colts have 7 punts when we talk to you on Monday, December 22nd?
I mean, they're unbelievable. I mean, I'm gonna apply for the job that Rigoberto Sanchez has, the Colts punter. Like nobody's got it easier than him. I think Vic can do that job pretty well, right?
Mm-hmm. You haven't seen my leg, bro.
Look. He doesn't have to do anything. It's unbelievable. One last thing, real quick. I think maybe one of the bigger shocks over the first 3 weeks of the season is how bad the Texans are. What has taken place to have their offense look that impotent?
It's a great question. It's a complicated answer. I'm going to boil it down as best as I can. I think the offensive line, they've struggled to remake it. They've gone through a couple of different offensive coordinators. Whatever it is that they've tried to marry up between the offensive line and the offensive coordinator hasn't worked. And I think that if more people, that's the first time somebody's asked me about Houston. And here's a team that a lot of people thought would be very good, and they're 0-3 right now. They've been one of the more disappointing teams in the league. And yet they've gotten very little attention and conversation about it. I just think the offense has failed them. C.J. Stroud has not developed due to the offensive line and the offensive coordinator changes. And whatever it is, the fact that they don't have a running game. Joe Mixon's been hurt. Who knows when he's coming back? Who knows if he's coming back? They don't have running backs they can lean on to take pressure off the quarterback. It's a lot of things that have gone wrong there.
Yeah. Adam Schefter joins us every single Monday. Oh, yeah.
How
every
long is
single
your
Monday.
drive?
Well, on Sunday morning into the city, about 40 minutes. Going home when there's a lot of traffic and it's UN week, Vic, it could take you an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Oof. All right, well, just hang on the line with us. You can come back for another segment, then you got plenty of time. It's Adam Schefter, ESPN. He joins us every single Monday. Always appreciate the time, Adam. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Have a great Monday.
Peace out.
Adam Schefter joins us every single Monday, and all conversations with Adam are brought to you by Johnson Auto Plaza, where you get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC all at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza.
Kane, I want a car service.
Why are you looking at me?
Get it done.
That's a shock.
Cool, Carl.
That's a shock
To your
thing,
guest
man.
room?
That's a Kevin thing. Yeah.
All right, Vic, I'll tell you what. I'll get you $5 used slip-ons that you can just walk on over. There's your car service.
Hey, Vic, rickshaw. It's the best we can do.
Crocs. Want some Crocs?
Rickshaw.
Wait, you are a Croc guy, aren't you, Vic?
Yeah.
Yeah, Crocs are nice. Are they fuzzy Crocs?
Yeah, they are. They're really fuzzy lined inside.
The fuzzy ones are the best. Yeah, keep your toes warm. Again, Adam Schefter joins us every single Monday. It is a Rally House Football Monday. Again, this is... I'm going to repeat this for those who missed it. I saw from Parker Gabriel of the Denver Post that the Broncos have not trailed for a second the last 2 weeks in the fourth quarter.
Oh, jeez.
And they're 0-2. They have led, actually, for 27 and a half of the 30 minutes in the fourth quarter. Did you guys hear me? 27 and a half minutes of the possible 30 of the last two fourth quarters, the Broncos have had a lead. They are now 0-2. Is this a quarterback problem? I asked it to Schefter. He said that sounds like a team stat. I don't want to be somebody who boils this down to it's all on the quarterback all the time, wins and losses, blah, blah, blah. But, Mose, you said it over and over. Make one throw.
Make one throw, dude. One throw and save the attitude, and you're good.
For those watching on Twitch, for those watching on YouTube, for those watching on Altitude Television, I'm going to have Nelly pull up one of these throws. It's the flea flicker. And I want you to see two wide open receivers running downfield. It's at all 22 camera. And it's just something that cannot happen with a professional quarterback.
You want me to either puke or cry, and I may do both.
And we'll give it to you next.
I know what you said.
Okay, so
I know exactly what
it's
you
a Rally
said.
House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio. Rally House, shop every team in town. We're going to get the Bo Nix thing in just a second. But right before Schefter came on with this, Vic, Moser was screaming at me. I mean, curse words, everything, because I think I might have done like a slow healer thing. I might have unintentionally been so mean to him on accident. And here's what happened.
What is the source of his indignation?
So Moser just did what he always does during a break, which is something popped into his head that has nothing to do with anything, and he just said it to me. And I'm looking at some notes.
I didn't say it on the show. I've learned. I don't do that no more.
I'm looking at notes before we get to Schefter, making sure I get reads right, all this different stuff. And Moser just goes, hey, you know I got a harmonica, right? And I, without looking over at him, kept my head buried, and I go, Moj, that does not surprise me at all. And he just lost his mind. Saying, what the bleep you say it like that for? Like, just started yelling at me because it was insulting the way I said that to you.
Incredibly insulting.
Wait, you're not surprised that he carries a harmonica?
I said, Moj, that does not surprise me at all.
I said, I have a harmonica. And he goes, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Well, would it surprise you if I told you I also carry a harmonica?
That would surprise
me. Yeah, that would surprise me. Yeah.
Wait, you guys you're both strapped, packing heat at any given time? You just have a harmonica on you?
I was going to tell him a funny little story about my harmonica and my dogs off the air.
Well,
off the mother
Nelly,
off the air, and
Nelly,
and I get that back at me. It's horrible.
Rule number 2 of the guidebook for sportscasters: you always carry a trunk full of wigs just in case, and in your console of your car is always a harmonica, always.
I've been doing life so wrong in this profession.
Brett, I pull up to a stoplight. I like to do a little ditty sometimes. You pull up to a long red light, you got to do a little ditty.
If I pull up next to you and the guy next to me at the stoplight is playing a harmonica to himself in the car.
You're going to think he's crazy.
If I had a coffee, I would chuck it out my window at your car.
Okay, what about the wig thing? That's legit, though.
No.
All right.
That's legit, dude. But anything, you never know.
Honestly, anything to make me laugh and to take the sting off 2 weeks of football.
Look, I like a good harmonica, but in this setting, when it's a song, makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
Can I
cut it off?
Can I say something about the game yesterday, the 3 hours of that game that has nothing to do with the game?
Hang on. I want to pull up this. I want to pull up this video real quick of this throw. I want you guys all to see this. We all need to watch this together.
And Adam said something during his segment, too, that I think we all
So, Vic, write it down. Write it down. Don't forget
it down.
Okay.
I'm laying it down.
Really take into account before this program is done, please.
Here's the play I want you to watch. This is the flea flicker, okay? And so, Nelly, when I hit pause this. So, it looks a little wonky, thrown back. He steps in the pocket. Here's the heave. Pause. Look.
2 guys.
At 2. Broncos players.
2 guys have beaten the coverage over the top. 2.
That's a touchdown
they're
99% of the time. Come on now.
This one here is, what would you say, Moj? 10 yards behind him?
And this one is
one's
5.
5 yards behind him.
Both safeties, dude, are turning and run. The corners, look at the corner down here. They let him go. What's that corner doing over there? This is blown coverage, and you must complete this pass.
You
must.
Stop it.
You could throw it in between both guys, and the only bad thing that would happen is they run into each other fighting for the ball. Like, that's how wide open these 2 guys are. So it's Mims, and I don't know who the other one is running downfield. I don't know who the other guy is.
Roll it.
Go ahead. Keep it going there, Nelly.
I think it's Franklin.
And this looks like, again, now Mims is a full 5 yards ahead. The ball's dropping in. It is nothing but end zone.
Well, he's about 9 yards away from the safety.
Not to mention... Here's another nitpick.
My God.
Mm-hmm.
The ball is forcing him towards the sideline, too, when you could just throw it in the middle of the field. They have everybody beat.
He didn't set his feet.
And so keep playing right out of the outstretched arms, off the fingertips. And people are saying, oh, he should have laid out. Guys, the chances of him laying out and holding onto the football is also not a very high percentage either.
Rewind it. I want to show you something. And this is where, again, you have the room to criticize. but you also understand that he can fix this. Both things can be true.
He can absolutely. Yeah,
both things can be true.
When are you ever going to have two guys run free over the top for a ton?
Here's what he needs to do here, and he threw that almost in a panic. Correct me if I'm wrong. This ball doesn't need that much arc. As a matter of fact, the better throw is the low throw, almost a back shoulder throw to ensure you get a first down.
To the guy in the middle of the field, too.
Yes, but ensure you get the first down by underthrowing him. You don't need to. I know you want a touchdown. We all want a touchdown. But hell, underthrow him. Let's watch it again and show me where the throw goes wrong. I think he just put way too much air under it.
So, snap. Flea flicker, steps up in the pocket. He looks panicked right now.
And he almost runs into the back of his center.
His feet are right next to, is that Miners or is that Wattenberg, whoever? Keep going. Here's the throw downfield. And again, you have
Wide
two guys.
Throw the ball at the 30-yard line behind. Throw the ball on a dart to the 30 and let Mims just stop and wait for it.
Yeah, just catch in his breadbasket and fall down.
Yeah.
Vic,
this is touchdown.
This is the kind of play when they're going over film today. They're going to barf. I mean,
this is just one.
You're going to have. I know you're going to have. I mean, yeah, it's just one. The Sutton one. You're going to have barf buckets inside the film room because everybody's going to be throwing up in their mouth.
Where'd you get that video?
Wide open.
I saw it on Twitter.
Do they have the All-22 out already?
Yeah, they do.
Also,
Okay,
on that particular play, on the reverse angle, you know who's standing way down there at about the 15-yard line? It's Jarrett Stidham. Number 8 is way, way down there.
No sound, please, Vic.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No
I won't stop.
Shut him off. And if you look at Stidham from the other side, he does one of these because Mims is there.
Well, it's Moj.
He's wide open.
Here's my problem.
Wide open.
I have a problem with this, and here's what the problem is. We've discussed a lot of this today in the context of a play like that can win you the game, right? It can. Here's the separation, though, between the Sutton throw at the end of the game and the other one to Mims in the middle of the game. The difference isn't just between winning and losing. Moshe, that's an ass kicking that you would put on the Chargers. Like, that is roasting them to the tune of what they finished with 20 points. That's a 40 burger that you're putting on the board as opposed to 20. So, I mean, I'm not saying you got to hit every throw, but guys, that's a basic every NFL quarterback needs to make that throw, and he missed it 3 different times.
Yeah, I know.
That's a problem.
On a positive note, the Broncos are going to destroy the Cincinnati Bengals on Monday night. Absolutely destroy them.
Are you sure?
I'm incredibly positive, Vinny. Believe me. So that's good. You're going to be a 2-2 team. I'm already putting it in the bank. It's the going to Philly that's going to be incredibly difficult. That's going to really, really be hard.
Hey, early line on that game against Cincy, what do you think it is?
7.5.
Yeah, it's 7.5. Did you know that?
No, I'm looking at it.
Well, you could have played the game for a second.
Sorry. I mean, God, I don't know. What is it?
Stop being a jerk, Moshe.
Me?
Hey, harmonica boy.
Oh, jeez.
Why don't you go play me a little ditty?
There's nothing. Jake Browning was awful yesterday. There's nothing about this game. And by the way, you look at that Cincinnati offense without Joe Burrow. The Vikings have a good defense. They ain't that good.
Okay, but
Browning was awful. The Broncos are going to kill them.
That's
You're
fine.
going to be 2-2.
We'll get to that later.
I know. I'm trying to think of some positivity here.
All right, I'll ask the question, and I'll throw it out. You know what? Go ahead, peeps.
Straw poll. Oh, yeah.
Am I being too harsh on Bo this morning? Yes or no?
No. We're no.
But I certainly am like I'm sort of disgusted in watching that happen.
We're not saying he
that's
stinks.
Basic.
We're not saying he stinks. We're not saying he's a bust. It's a mistake or anything like that. It's just the dude. Set your feet and make the throws, and everything is fine. I think I'm more concerned about the overall offense and the inability to matriculate down the field.
But I'll tell you what bothers me.
Hit these big plays or nothing.
I'll tell you what bothers me about that play that we just pulled up. I didn't see a second guy there. Originally, I didn't see a second receiver that was even more wide open over the middle, and then the decision to make the throw at the sideline as opposed to the middle of the field. Like, that's just, you weren't taking the easy thing. You know what I mean?
I noted that yesterday that there were two receivers. And the easy comeback on that would be, well, he was under duress and he had a lineman right at his feet and, it was hard to make that throw. Okay, fine. I'm now looking at the all-22 of the throw to Cortland Sutton late in the game where he overthrew Sutton, right? And it's another example. Clean pocket, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Clean. No issues. He had his eyes locked on Sutton the entire time. Did not even look in the other side of the field.
No problem with that. He was wide open.
Clean. Here's the issue I have. You are going for broke. It is hit him in stride on a dime.
Yeah.
Why not, with this throw, err on the side of caution, be a little short with it. Again, we saw it out of Mahomes yesterday. Why is it better to be underthrowing that ball rather than overthrowing it? Why?
Because you're going to get a sure reception no matter what.
Because you're going to get a flag if you don't get a catch.
Yeah.
Because the DB is playing catch up. Because the DB knows he's beat by 5 yards and he's like, oh my God, he's beat. It's over. So rather than try to be perfect there, throw it up in the air, let Sutton wait for it. Either you're going to get him to catch a jump ball or you're going to get a flag.
Brett, you had two safeties on the missed flea flicker. You had two safeties running for their lives.
Here's
desperately running for their lives. They were so beat.
Moj, if they were close enough, if they had slightly better coverage where they were within reach of the receiver, they're tackling them because they know it's 6 points if they let that guy go. That's how open these guys are. And my whole thing, if I were to say, Moj, take this Zin can and hit Berto with it outside the window. Is it easier to do that on a liner or trying to lob it in the perfect spot where he's at? I think on throws like that, they're so open, you don't need to do the teardrop thing. It's being too perfect.
The Derek Carr teardrop?
But he doesn't need to. Step into the throw and just drive one in the vicinity of the area that he's at, and it's going to be a catch.
Either guy is coming up with it. Completely agree with you. And by the way, we're not being unfair to Bo Nix this morning. You asked the question, am I being too mean? No, you're not.
You're doing the radio thing now.
No, dude, they're 1-2. And these throws were, they're going to watch this film today, and he's going to puke over it.
Well,
what I don't like is his snippy attitude afterwards.
Yeah. A texter said, Bo wasn't good, yes, but I'm more concerned about the coaching and play calling. Ran the ball for one quarter. Whole team was undisciplined. Special teams regressed from last year. All of that stuff is true. Didn't run the ball enough. Special teams has been a problem every game.
Every game.
Every single game they've been an issue. But to say you had an issue with the play calling, guys, Sean Payton drew up 4 plays with dudes wide open downfield.
That were givens. And you know what? On second down, hit the receiver.
Yeah.
Hit the open receiver. Yeah, it's not just, I get it, I hate the screen passes like the rest of them. Not man, it's more than the play calling. My last observation, I haven't been able to tell you guys about
Victor, let me back you up. Hey, do you want to not go, what was it, 2 for 13 on third down? Get more yards on second down and first down, okay? Good Lord.
My last observation from that game, and I can't believe you guys did not, I circled this and I said, what's going on here? They had a promo for season 49 of Survivor, to which I turned and I said to my wife, I go, who in God's name is watching 49 seasons of the same plot? How is this show? Listen, I'm a proud... I was at CBS in the early days when Survivor first came out, and I was like, yeah, this is pretty good.
We know.
49.
You used to be on the news.
How is this possible that people are still watching this and they're still producing this?
Dude, if they came out with John Wick 49, I'd watch it.
So it's a game show. I would say, is that more akin to The Price is Right? The Price is Right has been on forever. Wheel of Fortune? Is it more akin to those shows?
No. But every show on The Price is Right is its own entity. you have to watch a full season of Survivor to survive it.
Yeah.
It's not like one show and you're done. You're getting wrapped up in all the storylines and who likes whom and who. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
I could not care less. Couldn't.
Someone's watching it because they're still producing it. If it weren't true, they wouldn't still produce it. But who are these people? Show yourselves.
Well, there's a lot of people saying they watch Survivor on the text line still. A lot of them. Congratulations to Fossil Ridge High School's Will Huff. He's our Athlete of the Week, presented by Backus and Schenker.
He's a good little running back.
Backus and Schenker loves Freddie's passion and their passion for justice. Every Athlete of the Week is awarded a $150 gift card to Rally House. So tune in on Friday night at halftime of Valor in Ralston Valley for the next Athlete of the Week. And it is a Rally House Football Monday.
I had a great time with Tyler on Friday night over at Regis.
Yeah.
Someone said, well, you watch football every week.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Wait a minute. That's not a great point.
No, it is.
Don't be stupid. Every football game is its own dramatic ending. You don't know how it ends. It's crazy. Survivor's the same show.
I always think about that when people say that stuff. Why do you watch this garbage? You watch sports all the time. Yeah, good point. I do that a lot. 303-504-0925. I want to pick just a couple of nits in the game. Just small things from the game that bothered me. Small ones. We'll get to it next.
September 30th is almost here. That's when the federal tax incentives go away on electric vehicles. Now you've got to get the Silterhar Motors in Broomfield. And when I tell you they've got the largest selection of EVs in Colorado ready to go, I'm honest about it. They do. They've got the awesome Ford Mustang Mach-E, the top-rated Ford F-150 Lightning, and many, many, many more. And right now, for the next 9 days total, including today, 0 interest for 72 months and lease credits up to $11,000 off. That is a no-brainer, but you got to get there. Get to the best dealer you can find at Highway 36 in Wadsworth or go online at sthmotors.com. That's sthmotors.com. Hurry up. You've got a week. It's Silterhar. Everything you want out of a dealership.
All right, Rally House Football Monday. As it is every Monday on Altitude Sports Radio, Rally House, shop every team in town. So just a couple of things. I want to pick some nits here from the game in a second. But if you guys missed it, there's been a problem the last couple of weeks, and linebacker has not been great. Their tape has been pretty brutal over the last couple of weeks. Vic, you mentioned it. Where did Justin Herbert attack late in the game? It was middle of the field. If you're looking for reinforcements, well, they ain't coming because Dre Greenlaw, before that game started, it was announced that he is now on injured reserve, which means it starts 4 weeks off the field starting yesterday. And that ain't good because they need help there, and he was kind of the guy that was going to hold that together, but you won't see him for at least another month. And all injury reports on Altitude Sports Radio are powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos.
This is a problem. It's gone from being an annoyance to a flippant problem.
Yeah.
Because you need that part of your lineup solidified, the middle of the field. Vic, what happened yesterday, especially on that final drive?
Picked on the middle of the field.
Final 2 drives, for God's sake. Picked
Running
on the
back
middle
out
of the
the
field.
backfield, Gatson over the middle.
That little swing pass is murdering you.
No doubt about it. And look, when guys get injured, I'm not going to fault the guy for that. But the problem is you need a guy in that spot. Period, end of story. You need a guy, and that guy can't play. And that guy hasn't played. This is, if he does come back, how soon does he re-injure the hammy again? I mean, this is...
I thought we promised not to talk about the defense today.
We're not okay. Okay, fine. We're not talking about the defense anymore.
Well, Greenlaw's out, though. It's bad.
And what about the tight end? What's his malfunction?
Well, he's got a
I
back.
thought it was a calf. Now it's a back.
It's a back. Well, Jeff Legwell told us on Thursday, he goes, if you watched him walk around after that game last week, you'd see that he was in some trouble.
I'm sure he is, and I don't blame him for getting injured again. But boy, you were counting on these guys, and it just stinks.
Nelly, can I have some nitpicking music?
What?
I want nitpicking music. I want to pick nits.
What does nitpicking music sound like?
Well, that's why I leave it up to super musician
Nelly. Just give us some bluegrass or something.
I'll go to our music library. I'll just search, let's see, nitpicking music.
Yeah, give me the first thing that pops up.
I'll get on that. No results were found. All right.
Bluegrass. Anything bluegrass.
Yeah, it's all right. There's just a few things from the game. Again, we don't need to spend a whole bunch of time on these, but I just want to see what you guys think. One of them, the first thing that I'm going to pick a nit with is, do you guys remember early in that game, there was in the first quarter, a holding call on Troutman?
Yes.
And what happened right after that?
Timeout.
How do you have to take a timeout after a dead ball penalty?
Yeah, 3 and out on that, by the way.
That's happened before this year, too.
3 and out.
That's
Third
happened,
straight 3 and out.
That's happened before this year. Out of a dead ball, they have to take a timeout because they don't get to the line in time. That seems impossible.
Here's what that series. Holding Troutman, timeout, no gain on a run, throwaway, 3rd and 20, nothing, punt.
Here's another sequence that's terrible. The flea flicker for the TD misses. You punt. What happened on that punt? It was like a 35-yard return. It's another special teams blunder that on top of that, you were lined up off sides earlier in the game. Like, it's just the special team stuff has to get figured out. It has to, because every week there's something that goes wrong there. By the way, that was the first touchdown of the game, was right after that big kickoff return because Hampton walked it in for a touchdown, made it 10-0 with about 2 minutes left in the half. Here's another one. I don't know if you guys picked up on this at the end of the half. So the Chargers have the ball. There's not a ton of time left, but the Broncos have 2 timeouts. And their first play is an incompletion with 28 seconds left. And then there's a holding penalty on another incomplete pass on second down, and Sean Payton accepted it. Why did he do that? Why not decline the penalty, get a stop, call a timeout on 3rd down, and you have a shot for, one play, get in field goal range and try and kick a field goal? Instead, he accepted the penalty, which kept it to 2nd down, and the clock was dead by the end of that possession.
That is a nitpick, though.
I told you,
you're picking a nit. Yeah, you are.
But that's an opportunity to get another score, is it not?
How about the fact that at halftime, J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey had 5 combined carries for 0 yards?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. How does a team that loses on 11?
The one last nitpick that I had was it felt like on that 3rd and 11 or 3rd and 12 where Bo Nix took off and ran late in that game. I think it was the second to last possession.
By the way, you were wrong. He gave himself up. It doesn't matter if you dive forward or with your feet. If the quarterback slides, he's down exactly where he slides.
Kane.
Is that true?
Wrong.
I thought if they dive forward, they have
Change
to be touched.
that rule.
Okay,
it's only the quarterback.
Then
you obviously have
take the nit
no
away.
idea. You have no idea.
No more nit to pick there. That's gone.
Here's a nit. How does a team?
I retract my nit.
What are you? I'm confused by this fact. What are you as a team if you lose on a last-second field goal with no time left, but they first down you 29-9? What does that mean?
I don't know.
There are so many. There's just so many friggin' aberrations all over.
The game made no sense in so many ways.
Nothing makes sense to me right now.
In so many ways. If I told you, you tell me who wins the game if I give you these set of stats. Ready? Who wins? You win the turnover battle 2-0, and you sack the opposing quarterback 5 times.
You win that game, yes.
Okay, what if I tell you this? You gave up 29 first downs to your 9, and you're 2 for 13 on third downs.
Then you probably got killed, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just bizarre. Dude.
It was 2 games within 1 game. It was crazy.
It's bizarre.
Hey,
if I'm the Chargers today,
you have 10 penalties for 90 yards. They have 3 for 25.
Yeah. Harbaugh was you probably getting killed. Harbaugh was remarkably happy.
Real quick, the Broncos had 9 total first downs. The Chargers got 6 off penalties alone.
Crazy.
You could have made the argument that if the Broncos had won that game, and this would have been my argument today, is they figured out a way to win a game they didn't deserve really to win based on the whole of the game.
Well, Vic, they need one of those at least because they blew that game against the Colts. They need, coming down the stretch here, they're going to have to find a game that they dub, like in Philly, which seems like an impossible task, but you're going to have to find a game to dub that you thought was an L. You're going to have to.
By the way, something we didn't talk about a lot today.
What, your team going to get boat race tonight? Our team?
I really think they are. By the way, you can hear Monday Night Football right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 Lions and Ravens tonight. One thing we didn't talk about a lot today that I'm sure we'll do a lot more tomorrow. Moshe, can I have that coffee mug just for a second? I need a prop for the point I'm about to make.
Sure. Here, do this.
Just give me one. I'm not going to take a drink out of it. Okay. Here's what you just did yesterday. By not converting late in the game, by not beating the Chargers. Here's the AFC West divisional title.
Yeah.
You handed it over to
them.
them.
Gave it away.
Guys, for the Chargers to win the division now, it is going to take a Herbert season-ending injury. It's going to take something insane. They have they're 2 games up through 3 weeks on everybody in the division. They have a game up on everybody in the division, and they're already 500 in divisional play this year. They own all of the tiebreakers against everybody already.
They have, as Adam Schefter said, a stranglehold on the AFC West. You have put yourself in an incredibly unenviable position, not only inside the division, because Kansas City is also 1-2, but I'm guessing that team's going to rally. The Raiders are 1-2. They can come up and bite you in the backside. I guess the only saving grace is I look around the rest of the AFC, right? Inside the conference. And everybody around you, I think, are junk.
Yeah.
Like the Patriots are 1-2, they're junk. The Browns are 1-2, they're junk. Right? Raiders are 1-2, they're junk.
Hustle up with the show because I've got seasons 2 through 49 of Survivor to catch up on.
I heard that just in the periphery, in the background. I'm like, I thought the same thing. Season 49, and then the dude has the gall. He's got the colognes to say, this time we're switching. Survivor's throwing things on its head or whatever. You know, like this Survivor was switching things. We're switching things up.
Tune in, season 49 or Survivor.
No, if
the
they
most
told me
intense
that this was actually
season yet.
If it's life and death situation.
In this season, we'll murder a man on live television. You're like, all right.
I mean,
now we're talking.
If like, okay, you've got to navigate, a dude has to swim through great white shark-infested waters and makes it. Okay, good. I mean, but I just rolled my eyes.
We're going to cut this man with razor blades and throw him in the ocean and see if he survives. Tune in on Monday. I mean, okay, you might get me. But other than that, Nelly, fact checker.
Nelly monitors the mistakes in today's Fact Checker. Today's Fact Checker. Presented by Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. Your local home comfort specialist.
4 of our contestants in quicksand.
Rock. Bringing
Tune in
comfort
on
home and
Tuesdays.
simplifying your life.
Well, speaking of someone who hasn't been put in quicksand yet, Gabe Landeskog was at Avalanche Media Day, and our boss had the chance to catch up with him. Now, we all know that Gabe is a Broncos fan. He supports the local boys, but our boss asked Gabe if there's another NFL team that he supports, and this was genuinely Gabe's answer.
What's up, Denver? This is Gabe Landeskog. I love my Broncos, but Brett and Moser, our Lions, are playing tonight on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
He dropped an hour
But
in
he
there.
actually did tell our boss that he is also a Lions fan and has followed them for a while.
Really?
So
Why?
that is a great question. I don't know. Were there any
because he's a
Swedes on the
good man.
Lions?
Because he's a good man that doesn't give up on a bad team.
No,
That's why.
I'll tell you why. Because he played his junior hockey at Kitchener.
Oh, shut up, nerd.
And that's not. I mean, I guess it's closer to Buffalo than it is Detroit, but
I knew that not only do me and Gabe look exactly alike, that we had more things in common than just that.
Yeah.
Me and the captain. Just a couple of dudes watching the Lions together. Gabe, you want to have a beer? Come on over.
Survivor 49. This time it's personal. I mean, the hell, man.
Survivor 49. Everyone sleeps with a boa constrictor every night. Tune in.
Survivor. We plant one survivor with a mob family to see if he gets out alive.
We give them no experience, and they must fly a helicopter over shark-infested waters. Can they survive?
Survivor 49, the Bronx. I mean, come on, man.
We put this survivor at the foot of a volcano. It erupts. Can he
You know
survive?
what it'd be for me? Survivor, season 49, Brett Kane. Can he run a straight mile?
Hey, Brett versus 12 cases of Surfside. That's Survivor.
Bam, bam, bam.
Bam.
Right.
I ain't asking for the world here.
Have a great day, everybody. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you. Bye.
What's up, Denver? This is Gabe Landeskog. I love my Broncos, but Brett and Moser, our Lions, are playing tonight on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
The snap will come from Lovato. The hold from J.K. Scott and Cameron Dicker. Perfect this year. We'll try a 43-yard field goal. 5 seconds on the clock. Indoors, no wind for the Chargers. Got it. 23-20. Zeros on the clock. It's over, and the Chargers remain unbeaten. And their first 3-0 start in 23 years. On a game-winning 43-yard field goal by Cameron Dicker. And a comeback win at that.
That sucked, man. That sucked. That was... welcome to the morning sprint. Matter of fact, welcome to a Rally House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Rally House, shop every team in town. I am not Alex Ryanemy. I am joined by a damn fine-looking head coach, Mike. What are you dressed up for, brother? You look good, man.
It's the triumphant entry.
Like you're fully suited and booted, brother.
I just had to look nice for my temporary new co-host, man.
Hey, are
the
we allowed
Birdo, the Silver Fox is here, man.
KJ,
I had to class it up.
Are we allowed to put Raj's business out in the streets? Can we say why Raj is going to be around for a little while? Can we celebrate it?
Yeah, he announced it last week.
All right, congratulations to Alex Ryanemy, brand new father.
Is it done yet?
No. They induced last night.
Yeah,
I don't think she's had the baby yet.
Oh, yes.
I think he's at the hospital with the mother right now.
We have so much to get into about this Broncos game.
Yes,
but
yes.
I did do I think it was either this morning or last night. I just gave the praying hands emoji. And really my motivation was, I was trying to find out, hey, I want some stats, man.
Yeah, tell us the lowdown, man.
6 pounds, 6 pounds, 8 ounces.
Right.
What do we got?
He's going to name that kid Sakic or Forsberg or something, right? He's like, what's the perfect name to make this kid a future hockey player? Let's go. I don't know what that name.
He's having a young lady. He's having a little girl.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think a perfect name would be Val.
Oh, that would be a good, yeah.
Just Valerie.
Yes, it would.
Yeah.
Oh, so congratulations to Alex Ryanemy. I mean, he's going through it right. My man was calling a hockey game yesterday with Connor. The Avs played yesterday, and Raj was doing it. I mean, he had to be mentally, he's talking about hockey, but he's thinking about his wife who's about to give birth, and then the game ends, and he's flying down to the hospital to be with, man, that's crazy.
Well, thank you for sitting in for my guy Raj.
Yeah, no problem.
All the thoughts are with he and his beautiful wife Caitlin and their growing family. But I'll tell you what's not beautiful and doesn't appear to be growing is your franchise quarterback right now.
What is
for the Denver
going
Broncos.
on? What is going on,
I've listened
Coach?
to you, Birdo. I'm just going to ask you real quick. I've listened to you, and you're pretty high on Bo Nix.
Yeah.
All year last year.
Yeah.
I've been high on Bo in terms of what he does do well. It acquits him and this offense to be a complementary unit for a defense that's pretty dang good.
Yeah.
The one thing that we are finding ourselves 21 games in, including one playoff game, into the Bo Nix experience.
Mm-hmm.
And we're still waiting for him to be the reason they win a game.
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah, no, I agree completely.
Because Justin Herbert,
he was the reason they won that game.
He was the air quotes reason.
That tying touchdown was ridiculous.
That was like prime Patrick Mahomes.
And you know what? At the end of that game, when Herbert made that crazy play and tied things up, and then they get the. It made me think this. The difference between Justin Herbert and Bo Nix is this. Like Sean Payton picked Bo Nix because he doesn't make mistakes, but the Chargers have Justin Herbert who makes plays. You know what I mean? There's a difference between a guy who won't make a mistake and a guy who will make a play. And you don't understand what I'm saying? Like everything that Sean Payton, all the metrics he used to circle Bo Nix and be like, this guy's going to be a future great quarterback in the NFL is about him not making mistakes. But it's the not making mistakes. It's the, you know what I mean? Like instead, he's playing scared to me, Coach. He's playing scared. And there's also a term in, I think it's It's in golf, like it's the steroid jerk where you don't have the length on your drive that other guys do, so you just give it your very all every time you drive. And it feels like every time Bo throws a long pass, he's like, I'm just going to throw this as hard as humanly possible.
It's almost as if he is replaying all of the takes of the draft evaluators saying his arm isn't strong enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to prove him wrong.
Yes.
I'm going to prove him wrong. I got plenty of arm strength. Yeah! And then it's incomplete to a wide open dude.
Right.
Three freaking times in a game.
Twice to Mims and once to, was it Troy who missed that other?
It was Sutton.
It was Sutton.
Dude, it was Cortland Sutton at the end of the game.
Yes.
It's the end of the freaking game. The Chargers play shell coverage, right? That's what we keep hearing. The Chargers don't give up big plays because Jesse Minter, their defensive coordinator, is a cover 4, cover 2 shell coverage guy.
Mm-hmm.
And in the biggest of moments, you end up running kind of a funky little, it was like almost a corner takeoff by Cortland Sutton. And you get over the top of the defense significantly. I don't think people realize
how hard that is.
How hard it is to get players that open in the National Football League.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to be pretty honest. Like, it's a lot easier in college, and it's a heck of a lot easier in high school to scheme your way into wide open humans. The National Football League, you have a game where you've got four wide open humans that are touchdown throws. And only one of those 4 counts. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. And if we don't see the requisite growth from Bo Nix, then we're going to continue to bang our heads against the wall because teams are going to allow you to just, hey, you can take your 153 yards passing. We know that Sean Payton's not going to commit to the ground game.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he had a running back with 11 carries and 83 yards, and you can't get him to 15 or 20 carries because that's Sean Payton.
Yeah, and it felt like they went away from JK and went to RJ. And I was like, what are you doing that for, man? Dobbins is playing great. Okay, so let me ask you this, Coach. How come the Broncos, Bo Nix and Sean Payton can't win these close games? How come they keep losing close? They are what's the 2-8 in one score games or something? They can't beat good teams and they can't win close games. What does that say?
The NFL it's a league of parity. It's a salary cap league. Everybody's pretty dang good.
Mm-hmm.
Colts went into the season saying they stink. Pretty dang good.
3-0.
Chargers, pretty dang good.
3-0.
What did you have in both of those games?
You had the fourth quarter lead. You had the lead in the fourth quarter in the final seconds, and you lost both of them, man. That's gotta hurt at least mentally, right? When you look back at those games.
What else would you say just this year? Sample size on the Indianapolis Colts and the Los Angeles Chargers triggermen.
Oh, you're just saying that they had the better quarterback.
Yes.
Yeah, they just and that's what won it for them.
And that's why it's the highest compensated position on planet Earth.
So what do you think is going on with Bo? Like, it feels sometimes like Sean Payton is calling games scared, and it feels like Bo Nix is playing scared.
So here's what I hate, man. So Shot Mazda text line, please have them just come bring all of your animosity. Be mad at me, be mad at Berto, be mad at Bo Nix, be mad at Sean Payton. Heck, Austin here from the Shot Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. Herbert is an overrated stat machine.
Dog, did you see that tying touchdown?
That's championship caliber football. And you know what? So I keep hearing this Justin Herbert is not very good stuff. If I were to dial up a quintessential quarterback that I would want to be my franchise quarterback, I am dialing up Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
He's got the height,
6'6",
the length, but he's fast twitch. He is an athlete.
Yeah.
He can play off schedule. He and Josh Allen are the prototypes.
Mm-hmm.
Lamar Jackson, those are the 3 guys right now that are the prototypes for the position because all 3 of them can move.
So how does Bo get from here to there? And is it just time? Do we just have to give him more time? Is it just like, listen, man, it's the second year. It's the second year.
He's got to play better. It's the stupidest thing that you could ever say right there. But like the question, if I'm coaching Bo Nix, and what are you going to tell him after you miss 3 wide open throws?
Stop doing that.
What I tell him is this: got to hit him.
Mm-hmm.
We can't play in this league. That's it. That's what I'm telling him. If you can't make those throws, when I schemed them open, that's not a me problem, that's a you problem.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got to get fixed ASAP. Stat.
Yeah, it's so like it's such a knee-jerk league. I mean, there's only 17 games when you the Broncos are now 1-2, and the beginning of their schedule was the easiest part of their schedule. You know what I mean? Like these first 3 games, I mean, not the Chargers game, but the first 2 games, you were hoping you were going to be 2-0 heading into this Chargers game, and then the Chargers find a way to get a last-second field goal. They're 3-0, and guess what, man? We're 3 weeks into the season, and Sean Payton's whole, our goal is to win the AFC West. That might be gone already. Because now you got to catch the Chargers. You only have one more game against them. They're 3-0 in the division. You're 0-1. It's tough, man. It's tough. Do you think, how much of this is on, listen, I get so angry, especially when they lose games the way they did last night. It just makes me so upset. But I'm always looking for someone to blame. I'm looking for someone I want to point a finger. Now, I know that's not necessarily the best thing to do as a fan. But as a coach, after seeing that game yesterday, what's the one area that you were like, man, if they would have cleaned, they won the turnover battle?
Yep.
What's the one area that you're looking at that you're like, man,
the only reason
they can clean this up?
The only reason you were in that game, a game in which your first downs total. Did you see this stat?
I saw this stat. Is it how many more did the Chargers have than the Bronx?
29 first downs from the Chargers. 9.
Nine
for the Bo Nix offense.
Yeah, you can't.
9.
That's not sustainable at all.
So you got the break speed off you. You did, man. You got your break speed in, but yet because you took the football away from Herbert once, and you peanut punched the ball out Jonah Ellis on a kickoff, you gave yourself a chance to win the football game, and then you got to go deliver in those moments.
Yeah.
If you want to be the 2015 Denver Broncos, or you want to be the 1985 Chicago Bears, or you want to be the Baltimore Ravens, where Joe Flacco won a Super Bowl, you got to play opportunistic football in critical moments. You might not be a juggernaut on the offensive side of the ball, but you have got to play opportunistic football. And then the second thing is, this team right now is sloppy. Clean it up. 10 penalties, 90 yards. Chargers had 3 for 25.
Yeah.
If you're giving up 29 first downs, which, defense didn't play well enough. But back-to-back weeks, what I tell you this is that you saw 2 quarterbacks that played at a very high level and made some throws when there were not guys wide open. You can't even get your own quarterback to make throws of guys that are wide freaking open. It's got to change, man.
Yeah, it certainly does. I'll tell you this. Let's take a quick time out. When we come back, it's going to be the big play replay as we go through the Broncos and Chargers contest from last night. Thanks for listening to the Morning Sprint right here on Altitude Sports Radio.
Hey, Colorado, Coach Mike Sanford here. Tough one yesterday, but guess what? You just got to lick your wounds and move on, and I'm going to do that too because I have a house on the market. I'm trying to sell that bad boy, doing all kinds of stuff, changing prices, and I got the perfect guy to walk me and my wife through that process, and that is Barry Remington and that Remington team at WK Real Estate. Calling Barry Remington, it's worth your 2 minutes of time to give him that phone call, and his cell number is 720-373-9297, 720-373-9297. It's worth your 2 minutes, and here's why. Okay, right now it's a buyer's market. Unbelievable amounts of inventory that Barry and his team have, and don't underestimate what sellers will do to get a deal done. I can speak specifically to that. Sellers can even help buy down the buyer's interest rate to make the monthly payment more affordable. It's a great opportunity for you, the buyer, but you need someone who knows how to take advantage of it without losing that dream home that you want. At the end of the day, it's all about finding the right home for you and getting the best deal possible. So reach out to Barry Remington. Check out his inventory right now at barryremington.com. That's 1M. Or give him a call on his cell, 720-373-9297. Tell him Coach Sanford sent you over his way.
It's a Rally House Football Monday. Welcome back to the Morning Sprint. Mike Sanford and Mark Bertinoli coming to you live from the Backs and Shankers studios. Their passion is justice. And let's take a look at the big play replay from the Broncos loss.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Nah, man, this is going to suck.
Oh,
I don't want to relive this thing again.
It's going to be good for the soul. We need to cleanse.
No, it's not.
We need to exercise the demons.
All right. So yesterday at 2 o'clock, the 1-1 Denver Broncos took on the 2-0 LA Chargers there in the City of Angels, and the Chargers got the ball first right out the gate. The Broncos with a penalty issue. They showed up, and then second and 4, the Broncos called for pass interference. Hufanga, who had was he the one who body slammed that dude at the end of the game too?
Led the points.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. Quentin Johnston takes 2 passes from Justin Herbert, gets the LA Chargers from their own 48 to Broncos 13-yard line. The defense then held their own, kept the Chargers to just a 32-yard field goal. And the score is 3-0 Chargers as the Broncos get the ball back. All right. So the Broncos are on offense for the first time. You know what the coach, is there a reason why the Broncos are Bo starts slow, it feels like Sean starts slow, and that makes the team as a whole start slow. Is there a reason for it?
Yeah, you got to change up their energy drink brand. I don't know. Something's not right. 3 and outs to start games. Just, it's not hitting, man. Because on the flip side, the defense hasn't started fast either.
Yeah, that's true.
It has not been a fast-starting football team.
It's
this year.
weird. Is it because
think about Cam Ward's first drive against the Broncos defense.
Yeah.
He took the ball down on the field and they got a 3-point start in that game.
Is it just part of Bo's personality? Because it feels like Bo, like as a negative, he seems to start slow constantly. But as a positive, he seems to get better as the game goes on and as the season goes on.
So far, I mean,
until the very end of the game when it comes down to it.
Yeah, because he had the same chance in overtime a year ago against the Bengals. Didn't get that done.
Your Broncos' offensive possessions in the first quarter, 3 plays and a punt, 3 plays and a punt, 3 plays and a punt.
That's terrible.
So that's not great. But the Denver Broncos defense brought it, at least getting to Justin Herbert, right?
Absolutely.
Where they're running a lot more play action now here in Los Angeles than at any time in Herbert's career. 3rd down and 11. They come up again. Grabbed and brought down. Cooper off the side, pinching this Denver defense. Another sack, losing 7 right there.
Would they get 5 total sacks on Herbert, or was it 4? I think they sacked Herbert 5 times.
5 times
in the game.
Even more so than that. Anybody who's sitting there screaming at the defense right now, Justin Herbert faced the career high in 6 years of playing NFL football games. 54.7% of his dropbacks against the Broncos. It's the highest pressure rate that he has ever experienced.
Wow.
Herbert completed 10 of 23 attempts under pressure for 143 yards. 1 was a touchdown, 1 was an interception, and he took 5 sacks. Herbert struggled against the Broncos blitzes, completing 7 of his 12 pass attempts for 100 yards and an interception and also taking 1 sack. The defense held up their end of the bargain, especially the defensive front. Nick Bonito, Jonah Ellis, Jonathan Cooper, John Franklin Myers, they continue to be the strength and really what I would say probably through 3 games, the sole strength of this football team.
It felt like the Broncos were getting pressure without bringing an extra blitz. You know what I mean? It felt like the 4-man front was I had nothing outside of maybe some penalties. I don't know if I have anything negative to say about the defense. Like, don't you think they did enough?
Riley Moss.
Okay, yeah, but see,
here's the deal.
That's an interesting question because it wasn't like they were just picking on Riley because they were throwing at Patrick too in that game. Like Justin had no fear. He was like, "Yeah, I'll go at PS2.
That
I don't
seems
care."
to be the new trend, right?
Is that
started a week ago? We saw
defensive coordinator seeing something. Oh, excuse me, offensive coordinator seeing something.
I think it's like, hey man, like who's to say that Pat Surtain II, if I'm a confident quarterback that goes through my reads, I have to eliminate an entire side of the field?
Yeah.
First of all, that's such a misnomer. Nobody really does that. You have pure progression reads that take you 1, 2, 3, 4 through your progression. And if a guy's open or if a guy's got a step, then you throw it. And that's what Danny Dimes did against Pat Surtain last week. Certainly it was repeated again this week by Justin Herbert.
Yeah. So The one scoring play in the first quarter was that 56-yard field goal early by the Chargers. So LA's got a 3-0 lead over Denver after the first quarter. So to the second quarter we go. And once again, to start the second quarter, the Chargers are moving the ball. They're looking good. They're moving the ball. A 12-play, 61-yard drive, but it ends like this.
6 in the secondary. 3rd down and 9. Hampton the back. And they bring 5. Hit as he throws. Deflected it. Intercepted. It's picked off on the play. Brandon Jones on the ricochet.
So, there you go.
That was Riley Moss. He got his hand on that. Yeah, he got his hand on that, and volleyball tipped it up for our guy, Brandon Jones.
Yeah.
Denver Broncos' first interception of the year.
That is crazy. That is crazy, especially with all the turnovers that's been going on in these games.
Also, when you consider the fact that they're creating pressure at a NFL record pace right now, that these quarterbacks, I mean, if you went into the
outside
season,
of Cam, but even
Cam Ward, Danny Dimes, and Justin Herbert, and you're leading the NFL in pressure rate.
Yeah.
Do you think that you'd probably have more than one interception?
Yeah.
Just weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a little strange. And it is strange that people are starting to look at Patrick and be like, yeah, I don't care. We're going on that side of the field. Because they just shut off that side of you know what I mean? It felt like Patrick was just like, nope, can't go over there because PS2 is going to stop. So, Broncos get the interception. They get the ball back, but and they actually moved the ball. They actually moved the ball. It was not 3 and out. They actually got a 7-play drive in there. But this is right around the time that we get a major injury in the game. Now, it belonged to the Chargers. This is right, KJ? This is right when Najee blew out his Achilles, and everybody knew it immediately. Right? We knew it immediately. Like, even the guy, it was Harlan on the call, like, as soon as that play went down. I mean, Najee takes a step back, push pressure. His left leg puts pressure on that leg, and he popped. And he goes down immediately, and everybody who was watching that game knew exactly what had happened to him, man. That is tough. He's gone. I mean, you're gone for the year now. Najee's gone for the year. That is a tough blow for the Chargers.
It's so weird, too, because the Chargers' identity still is to be the most physical dude in the block.
Right. Isn't that Harbaugh's thing? Like, we're going to hit you in the face.
But now they got a rookie running back, and I believe they had a third back that was activated that played as a result of, I think, what Najee Harris just hasn't been very available this year, and then he's knocked out. But I find it interesting that Justin Herbert is the highest volume passer in the National Football League on a Jim Harbaugh team.
Yeah.
Yesterday felt balanced, didn't it?
How many balls did he throw yesterday?
47.
No, did he
And he
really?
was sacked 5 times.
How did I not see that in the book? That's a crazy.
And the crazier thing, I go back to that stat: 29 first downs for the dang Chargers to just 9. You realize that 6 of those first downs came on Denver Bronco penalties.
No, I didn't know it was 6. I knew there was. I would have said a handful, but man, like if you would have told me, on Sunday, one of the quarterbacks had thrown the ball 47 times, I would have guaranteed it was Bo Nix. I would have been like, yeah, that's the Broncos, right? That's Sean doing Sean Payton things, asking Bo to throw it all over. But Justin Herbert, 28 of 47 for 300 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. Ooh, that dude is tough. So when last we left you, we were still in the second quarter, and we get down to our first touchdown of the game, and it belonged to L.A.
2nd down and goal. Johnston on the move. Hampton gets the call. Touchdown with ease. And the Chargers build on their lead. On a 3-yard touchdown run by the rookie Hampton. His first NFL touchdown.
So there you go. The Chargers have a 10-0 lead over the Denver Broncos. Just like the Packers had a 10-0.
Man, was that a wild one.
That's a stupid game, bro.
So dumb.
That game was dumb, drunk, dumb. So the Chargers are up 10-0, but this is the point where all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. I don't know what Sean Payton or Bo or what the offense did, but the Broncos offense started going crazy. Coach, did you see anything that all of a sudden, what happened where the Broncos couldn't do anything offensively and then they could do everything
Cortland
offensively?
Sutton happened.
Is that what it was?
Cortland Sutton, being the best receiver on your squad, a guy that Bo Nix feels comfortable having as a great, reliable target, started getting loose. A couple of those off-schedule plays that Bo makes started getting Cortland Sutton involved.
So the Broncos marched down the field, and then Bo Nix and Cortland Sutton do this.
4th and 2. The fake to Dobbins. They got him downfield. Look at him. They got Sutton. That's 6. Touchdown, Denver. What a play.
I love this play design right here. It was a little tight bunch to the right side. And what I saw there is that Sean faked it. The number one play really in all levels of football, but especially the NFL, out of that tight bunch formation, that 3-by where you got one off the ball, a point man, then a guy outside, is that toss crack play where the point man of the bunch comes down and blocks the defensive end. So hard play action fake. And you ended up getting Sean. He had 2 post routes. Cortland Sutton was the inside post route. You had another post route up above the top, a wheel route, and then the tailback becomes the flare. So you get 4 out to a side on 4th and 2. It's a concept that I like running. It's called detour. It was just a different presentation of it. And I love that Bo was alert to throw it to the inside post. Usually the wheel route's the one that pops on that concept. But the safety, they had a hard time communicating it. And you get a wide open Cortland Sutton. Now, one thing I'll say about this one, Bo hit a wide open dude. And he hit him right in stride. He didn't try to hero ball him. But it was a bit of a different the throw itself was like a 28, 30 air yards as opposed to a couple of ones later.
Where he's like, this got to be 50 yards in the air.
Rare back and Max. This was not a red line throw from Bo. Bo's made that throw.
What do you think about the way Sean Payton is deciding when or when not to go for it on 4th down? Once again, it feels like Sean Payton he's got no confidence that his team's going to convert on 3rd down. And why would he? Because they never do. But then a lot of times he's still going for it on 4th. And then it feels like you get late in games and you get in one of those scenarios where you're like, he's going to go for it here. And then he doesn't. Why? I mean, what's going through his brain at those?
Who the heck knows? No, seriously. It doesn't feel like there's much consistency.
I have 2 middle fingers.
Right?
Yeah. It's weird.
So that touchdown pass to Cortland Sutton, 34 air yards. It's down the field. And of Bo Nix's passes, he ended up having a total of 3 balls completed that were beyond 15 yards. Other than that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He was 3 of 8 when it was beyond 15 yards.
Man, that's crazy. Let's move on to the next play. So we're at halftime. The Chargers have themselves a 10-7 lead, but the Broncos are hot. They come out to start the second half, and they start running the ball.
From the 19, 2nd and 4. The pressure, the McGlinchey block. Nice catch made with the stiff arm. Dobbins inside the 5. Diving. Touchdown! Let's see if he's in or not. He was walking the tightrope.
JK, 83 yards and a touchdown in the game.
Give me more just kidding Dobbins.
Okay.
I need more of the just kidding.
Yeah. He got 11 carries. Is that,
he averaged 7.5 yards per carry.
Feed that man the ball if he's doing that.
11 carries.
Keep feeding him.
In his return to a stadium he played a year ago, the fact that Sean Payton didn't hyper-focus on getting a 100-yard rusher. And I keep going back to that. It sounds stupid. It sounds very take artist. If J.K. Dobbins ends up getting 17 carries for 123, do you think the Broncos will win that football game?
Yes.
Is it that hard?
No. Well, it seems so. It seems so for sure.
What's the problem? Is it that Sean is in his own head?
Yes. I was literally thinking that thing, Coach. I was literally thinking he's in his own head.
I've got to make sure everybody knows Bo is the guy.
Yeah,
I've got to call plays insofar as to get Bo to become what I believe he is, even though right now nobody else really thinks he is. I'll tell you who hates Bo Nix right now.
Who?
The advanced analytics community.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's a bottom 2-3 guy right now. And I hate to say it because he's a likable dude. He's a good athlete. He had a good rookie year. But this has been an ugly start through 3 weeks. And the completion percentage over expected is atrocious.
Yeah.
Atrocious.
Yeah. He was just over 50. Well, he's over 50, just over 50% in this game, something like that.
Yeah,
it was absolutely ridiculous.
And in attempts over 10 yards, he's a minus 16.1% completion percentage over expected. So if the general 60% is the normal. Bo's 44% on those throws.
Okay.
Not
so
good.
the Broncos would end up kicking themselves a field goal. They get 17 unanswered points. They have themselves a 17-10 lead after 3 quarters. Let's do this. Let's take a timeout. We come back. We'll hear the final couple of highlights in the 4th quarter, and Coach will break it all down right here on the Morning Sprint.
2nd down and 6. Herbert to the air. Pipkins the block at the right tackle. Got away from Allen. Herbert alive and the throw. Caught. Touchdown. Touchdown. Allen. What a play. We'll try a 43-yard field goal. 5 seconds on the clock. Indoors, no wind for the Chargers. Got it. 23-20. Zeros on the clock. It's over, and the Chargers remain unbeaten.
Welcome back to the morning sprint. Broncos fall to the Chargers. Justin, that touchdown pass late in, well, I guess it wasn't late in the fourth quarter, but midway through the fourth quarter by Herbert to tie the game up was ridiculous. And then the Broncos get the ball back, and they go 3 and out. And then Chargers, 8 plays, kick a 43-yard field goal to Thomas Spires. L.A. over Denver, 23-20. The Chargers 3-0. The Broncos are now 1-2 and 0-2 on the road. Welcome back to the morning sprint. Coach Sanford has changed out of his suit.
Go gadget football coach mode.
You were kind of freaking me out there with the full suit, man. Now you do fully look like a head coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which mode do you like better?
Which Bo?
Which mode?
Oh, I like
ball,
this.
Ball coach mode or ugly media.
Full suit Sanford is weird to me, man.
Yeah.
Full suit Sanford is kind of freaky. It feels like you trying to sell me a mortgage or a or a house, or, you know what I mean? Like, but now you look like you know exactly what you talk about when it comes to the old ball game. All right. So what's your takeaway from that fourth quarter, and especially Justin Herbert coming up with a play that, like, Benito was all over. How did they not get him down? How did they not get him down? How did he fight his way out and find Allen for that 20 yards in the touchdown?
Because he's special. He's a special player.
But did he always have
athlete.
that? Or
Yes.
did he learn it? Because does Bo have it, or does he need to learn it? Can he learn it?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Jim Harbaugh also, he works wonders for the mindset of the quarterbacks that he's coached. He has coached some really talented ones. If you go back to his time at Stanford, Andrew Luck.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. Now, you recruited him, handpicked him. I was part of that. So I know that was something that Jim Harbaugh was very invested in getting the recruitment of Andrew Luck. But then he has a way of almost mind screwing these quarterbacks into believing that they're the greatest thing ever.
Right.
And that they are an impenetrable force of just toughness. Have you ever heard Jim Harbaugh talk about his quarterbacks?
I mean, oh my goodness.
Or
the
how
way he talks about Justin Herbert is like he's married to Justin Herbert. Like he likes Justin Herbert more than he likes his wife, is the way he talks about him.
And that is the Jedi mind trick, to get them to believe they really are indeed the greatest. And that's coming from a guy, Jim Harbaugh, that was a long-time starting quarterback in the National Football League. And probably there were certain coaches that didn't do that for him.
Mm-hmm.
And he had this massive chip on his shoulder. And a lot of times he felt probably like he was unworthy of the call. And so he doesn't want any of his quarterbacks to feel unworthy of the call. Would you say right now, if you're comparing, I know that Justin Herbert's in year 6.
Yeah.
2 years ago, man, Justin Herbert was not good prior to Harbaugh getting there.
Right. There were some people who were doubting Justin Herbert, but I think they were doubting him as a champion, not as a, starting quarterback in the league. And I think at this point, people are doubting Bo Nix as a starter, right?
Numbers.
Broncos country is coming over the top.
Numbers are for losers, for sure. But the numbers right now are not kind to Bo Nix.
So, you're a quarterback guy. What's the solution?
I go back to that, what I was talking about with Jim Harbaugh and Justin Herbert. When you look at Justin Herbert today, do you see that Justin Herbert from 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago that always looked a little insecure?
Yeah.
A little bit like a little rattled,
a little twitchy. Yeah. No, you don't see that.
So right now, if you were to say in year 6 player versus year 2 player, not exactly a fair comp. Strictly of the eye test of confidence. When you saw Bo Nix take the field in the fourth quarter, just outside of 2 minutes to play, did you look at that player and say, he's going to win the game?
Yeah. Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Bo Nix.
Bo Nix? No.
It looked like it's like everything right now with Bo Nix almost feels, even from Sean and how he's calling the game, and it's almost like a sigh of relief if he is even if he meets the median of quarterback play in the NFL.
Is Bo taking on the traits of Sean Payton, or Sean Payton because like they both seem to be twitchy. You know what I mean? They both seem to be in their own heads.
It's almost as if
like it's a feedback loop between the two or something.
It's almost as if a quarterback takes on the persona of his leader.
Yeah. Maybe that's what
in both instances.
Right.
Herbert's taking on this kind of tough guy, brash. I love football. Football's the greatest game ever. Oh man, it looks like Justin Herbert is like fired up to be in that moment.
Yeah.
Whereas Bo Nix in that moment looks frantic.
Right. Both him and Sean Payton,
Sean.
Their brains feel like they're melting down. You can almost see them overheating. You're just like, you're thinking too much, man.
Does everything that happens right now, just this season, because there were some good things last year, certainly from Sean Payton and certainly from Bo Nix, but dude, it's 2025. We have to evaluate what we are seeing right now through 3 games of this year. And does it feel like everything with this offense just feels so dang hard?
Yeah.
Just to get a completion.
It shouldn't be that way in year 3.
A third down conversion.
Second year of Bo, right? It should feel a little easier.
It feels like there's so much strain, mental strain, physical strain, just to get completions.
Is it talent?
Did we think that your first 3 opponents, the Tennessee Titans, Indianapolis Colts, and then the Chargers, did we think that those 3 opponents would be the ones that would make you seem like everything was so dang hard?
No.
I mean, you would think the Titans, but everything seems so hard against the Titans. And if the Broncos defense hadn't suffocated a rookie quarterback, you're probably, you are. It was a 1-possession game. You won by 8 points.
Yeah. It's frustrating, especially because the confidence level, at least for me, but maybe I was looking at things with the orange and blue glasses. Maybe I was like, you know what? We're like, well, you know what? Broncos are going to be good. This is a Super Bowl contending team. Bo Nix, a top 5 quarterback in this league, and none of that is proving itself to be true to start the season. Like, you are now 1-2. You have to beat Cincinnati without Joe on Monday Night Football. You got to get that win at home, Cincinnati coming in, because then your schedule gets, then you got Philly, man. And the Eagles are doing that Eagles thing again, where you're just like, I think they're going to lose this game. Oh, no, they're not going to lose this game.
Them Eagles, man, death by 10,000 paper cuts, right?
It's so weird. There was some great games. What was that stat, KJ? 7 games that were decided by 7 games that came down to a final score in the last 3 minutes of the game.
Correct.
In the fourth quarter. That's what the stat was?
That's what it was.
That's great. Just close game. This is what the NFL wants, right? But they also do they want the Browns to beat the Packers? Is that what they want in this league? Is like Cleveland of all teams popping up and
how in the world are
they
these?
Scored 13? I don't know how they let them score those points, man.
But there were 3 games where there was a blocked field goal in the 11 o'clock slate, like almost at the same time.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yesterday was a weird day. We had a couple late nights. I went to the CU game I had a little date night with wifey, and then a very late night too on Friday night against Mullen. And so it's kind of like one of those like weekends that just never stops. So yesterday, the family's like, you know what sounds really good right now? Let's go to Chili's. So we went to Chili's.
Yeah,
Chili's.
I love me some
So
Chili's.
then we end up sitting as a family in the bar area, not like my 8-year-old's not bellied up to the bar asking
not
for
taking shots.
for a whiskey soda or anything like that. But so we're watching, and I guess Chili's is pretty cool. I didn't think about Chili's as like a NFL Sunday ticket type venue. They had every dang
game up there, and you're watching
and I'm
them all.
sitting there, and they're
like, what's going on?
Block kick, Packers. Block kick in the Bucks Jets.
The Rams Eagles game
Rams
was
Eagles
drunk.
block kick.
That game was crazy.
3 of them within about 7 minutes of actual clock time. It was insane.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers are 3-0 and that crazy win over the Jets. Yeah. There was some wildness.
And then the Jets lost.
Yeah,
dude, Baker Mayfield. Holy cow! You want to talk about a guy that is the reason that his team is 3-0.
But see, this is what's crazy. And I don't think, like when we talk about Bo Nix, because who was it? Who was I having this conversation? I think it was Nate who was like, I can see Bo Nix becoming Baker Mayfield, to get to that point. But it took him 5 years to get there. Baker spent 4 years in Cleveland where you never really saw it.
Agreed, but don't you think Baker's issues early were more that he was almost touching
he was dealing with?
Well, but he's touching the hot stove too much, and he's a bit too much of a gunslinger.
Okay, yeah.
But he would throw
the
for
opposite of Bo, though.
Yeah, he was throwing for a ton of yards. He was having a lot of production, but he was turning the football over, and he was on a bad football team, a couple different spots. And then it took for him really going to, I think, the Rams and McVay. That's a big part of the turnaround. And then, of course, Liam Cohen did a fantastic job, who had been with the Rams and, knew Baker through the McVay tree and rebuilt him to the point where he knows he's already been tested in the way that I need to fit this throw in. And I used to do that all the time. But now at the end of the game, when Justin Herbert, that throw that he made to Keenan Allen, that's a dicey, that's a potential turnover worthy play.
Yeah.
A guy like Baker Mayfield had made so many of those early in his career, and he touched the hot stove and he got burnt and he learned from it.
Yeah.
But now he still can go back and realize where his limits are. That's why I'm a little bit nervous about Bo.
We don't know where those are.
We don't really know. We don't know. I don't know can he be a gunslinger?
Right.
Or if he went gunsling mode, is he going to throw 3 picks?
Right, but I think I would almost be okay with that if he was.
Did he kind of do it though? But did he kind of do it against the Titans? And it was kind of gross.
Yeah.
He threw 2 kind of bad interceptions. They weren't like.
Once again, I don't know why. Why do you think Sean Payton's major priority when it came to finding an NFL quarterback was, I want a guy who won't make mistakes. I want a guy who won't make mistakes because I can turn a guy who doesn't make mistakes into a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. Why do you think Sean thought that instead of let me get a guy who has got a gun and a cannon and is a gunslinger and let me correct that instead of going with a quarterback whose tendency isn't to get a little wild and a little loose. I don't know.
So we want to see Wild Bo.
I want to see Sean Payton just be like, all right, all the training wheels are off, brother. We're gonna get crazy. Remember, hey, you know what my favorite play from that game was? Flea flicker, baby. Let's go flea flicker. You know what I mean? When they Bo hands the ball back, flick it, and he's launching. I was like, yeah, let's go. I want more plays like that. I wanted to cut Bo loose, man. Cut him loose.
Dude, he did. There were 4 wide open dudes down the field in an NFL game. And you closed, and your quarterback closed his eyes and threw it with everything he got.
Yeah, man.
It just doesn't look natural. It doesn't look confident. It's not good enough right now.
And Sean Payton sees the same thing you do, right?
But he's standing up for his guy publicly, which you have to.
Yeah. Well, his teammates did too. Everybody
got to think privately, man.
JK was defending him last night.
You got to think that today's meeting, there's going to be some hard conversations, man, about just this doesn't happen in the National Football League, that you get 4 wide open guys. It doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Did Justin Herbert throw to 4 wide open guys the whole game?
No, he's fitting it in these tiny wings.
In, man.
It's crazy.
He is lacing the ball through little tiny keyholes.
Yeah. Congratulations to Regis Jesuit High School's Charlie Wood. He is our Student of the Week, presented by
Raiders, baby.
Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado athletes. Every Student of the Week is awarded a $150 gift card to Rally House. So tune in on Friday night at halftime of Valor and Ralston Valley for the next Student of the Week. Valor with a big game this weekend, Coach. I don't know if you know that.
We got a big one.
It's a big game this week.
I'm a little nervous.
We'll be right back.
I am.
Well, I don't think I can ever recall being with a team that always finished and didn't struggle to, in other words, that it's a journey here. And so when the season's over with, let's look at this team and say, hey, can they finish? And, we'll be able to point to week 2 and 3. We weren't able to, but I think of certain teams that I've been a part of or coached, and I think that the corrections and the improvement, any good team really, and even last year, we had a wild card playoff team. There's a stretch where you begin to win games, and you play better, and that's what's due for this team. That's what has to happen for this team. That's what has to be on our horizon.
Welcome back to a Rally House Football Monday, and this is the Morning Sprint. Mike Sanford, Alex Ryanemi. Alex out today and probably for a while. And Mark Bertinelli coming to you live. That was Sean Payton just this morning talking to the media about the differences with teams that can finish games versus teams that can't. Coach, what'd you think about that from Coach Payton?
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's smart. I mean, we are getting caught up right now in comparing Bo Nix against 6th, 7th, and 8th year quarterbacks. Mm-hmm. There is a reality that we all need to, as Aaron Rodgers once infamously said, RELAX, and allow Bo Nix to develop and allow this team to develop, where I don't know that Sean Payton can really pump the brakes on all of our expectations being high and maybe the expectations not being met by the reality of the on-field product through 3 weeks. Is that Sean spent a lot of time in the offseason, especially with national writers, pumping this team up.
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do as a fan base? What are we supposed to do as analysts in this media space?
Right.
Are we supposed to hold them to the standard that Sean set for this team?
Yes.
Or are we supposed to just say, yeah, you got a second-year quarterback. No. It'll all be just fine.
I don't care about that. I care about the man who said this is a Super Bowl team and a top 5 quarterback. You know what I mean? That's what I care about. You hold him to that standard because that's what he said. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be like, that's just coach messed around. You know what? Nobody really believed him when he said, no. You got to hold him to those standards.
You got to listen to the words that are coming out, and you got to actually take the words for what they are.
Yeah. So,
which is, if you're not doing that, then what are we doing here?
We spent the first hour talking a lot about the mistakes made by Bo Nix and the play calling of Sean Payton. But outside of that, outside of the way Bo played and the way the offense looked early and late, because it felt like it's so weird where the offense clicked, but they only clicked for like 3.5 minutes. But those 3.5 minutes was good enough for 17 points, which should have been enough to win the game. So, you know what? Outside of Bo and outside of the head coach, where else do I look at this team and say, how are you 1-2? How are you 1-2 in this season?
Well, they're a little bit more prone to giving up passing yards than we probably had seen. It reminds you a little bit of the game last year. There were 2 in particular that caught your attention: Jameis Winston and the Browns just going ham through the air. But it ended up leading to interceptions, pick sixes, and your defense scored. So you almost just forgave the nearly 500 yards that you saw Jameis Winston throw for. You saw it against the Bengals, with a healthy Joe Burrow. And obviously you kind of like, well, they got Jamar Chase and T. Higgins and a healthy Joe Burrow. That kind of makes sense. Man, through these last 2 weeks, Daniel Jones with over 300 yards and kind of a clinic in terms of throwing the football. And then now Justin Herbert, 300 yards. And I wouldn't call it a full clinic, but 47 passes and a lot of production, which ultimately led to 29 first downs.
Yeah. The top 3 quarterbacks currently offensively leading the NFL in passing yards. Broncos have faced 2 of those dudes.
Yep.
Because number
Who's
1
the third?
It goes Justin Herbert, Geno Smith, and then Daniel Jones. But Daniel Jones is like 10 yards behind Geno. They're both over 815 yards on the season. Dak Prescott's in 4th, and then Drake May is 5th. But so you faced Justin already, you faced Daniel already, and guess what? Both those quarterbacks went off.
You know what's
on
crazy,
this
too,
defense.
is that passing yards, as you can see from those stats, if your quarterback is in the top 5 in passing yards, that could be a bad thing for your team, just like it is for the Raiders. Raiders are not a good football team.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing from behind. The Patriots, are they 1-2 now, or did they win yesterday?
Oh, wait. What are the Patriots 1-2? Hold on, I'll tell you right now. The Drake May, I think Patriots 1-2, but that's good enough for second in that division.
How about that?
Because both the Jets and the Dolphins are 0-3 to start the season. So yeah, it goes Buffalo at 3-0, Patriots at 1-2, Jets 0-3, Dolphins 0-3.
You know who else can do that?
Who can do that?
The Denver Broncos. They're in second in the division at 1-2 as well.
Yes. But see, here's what sucks. The Raiders, the Broncos, and the Chiefs are all 1-2. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't trust the Broncos now to beat the Chiefs in those games this season. Not after what I've seen in the beginning of this. Did the Broncos just face the best quarterback they're going to see all season long?
We're going to see him again.
Yeah, you see him at the end of the season. Justin will be back. You got Mahomes on the
Mahomes
schedule.
Looked a little
you
bit
got
better
your boy
last night,
Jordan
didn't he?
Love on the schedule. But you know what? When I'm just talking about the best quarterbacks they're going to face, because you don't have to deal with Burrow next week. You got Jalen Hurts. You got to deal with him. You got Dak Prescott.
And Jalen Hurts is, in my book, top 3 quarterback in the NFL. And he just does it in a completely different manner.
What they did this week, it was stupid. That game was the Rams-Eagles game was crazy. I would have put the house that the Rams was going to end up winning that game. They had like a crazy win percentage in the third quarter of that contest, and then the Eagles are like,
I don't know, man.
Doop, here we go.
The schedule looks a little different. After, you missed Joe Burrow,
Yeah,
fortunate.
you don't have to deal with Joe.
Jalen Hurts is playing good ball.
Yeah, that's going to
the
be
Jets.
tough.
The Jets are not good, but they can beat you.
Yeah.
Justin Fields has actually put up some numbers in certain games.
Is it going to be Jackson Dart or Russ come October 19th when the Giants and the Broncos get together?
It'll be Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, they were already talking about that last night. They were talking about Jackson. It's like, oh, Russ, man, your time is limited, brother. Your time is limited. But
then you got, here after the Giants game,
CJ
Stroud, who's obviously 0-3, bad start. Geno's throwing for a ton of yards. Mahomes, Jaden Daniels, Geno again, Jordan Love, Trevor Lawrence, and the Jags aren't playing too bad.
No, hey man, Travis Hunter. You know what? This has nothing to do with anything, and we'll get to it probably in KJ's
and
NFL
also
News and Notes.
Christmas Day against the Chiefs. The way the Chiefs are playing, you're going to see Mahomes in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Because they're going to need that win. Not like last year where they're just lollygagging and forget all about it. You know what? Here's what's crazy. Did you see? So in the first game, Travis Hunter played more snaps. He got more offensive snaps than defensive snaps. But yesterday, he got way more defensive snaps than offensive snaps. Are they just making this up as they go with Travis?
Seems like it. I have him on my fantasy team, and it's been a disaster.
Yes, really?
He does nothing.
It's because, they gave him a ton of defensive snaps. Because he had like 15 more defensive snaps.
Yeah,
than
you know what's the
offensive
worst is I drafted Travis Hunter. It was in the altitude little group.
Yeah.
Kevin Shockey, our program director, he goes, "Hey, congratulations, you just drafted a corner."
You did, man.
And it's playing out in real time right now.
The first couple of games, he had more offensive snaps, and now they're like, no, man, let's play him on defense more. But I'm just wondering if it's just in the flow of the game, or they have an actual idea before the game starts. Like, here's what we want to do with Travis: 50-50 or 60-40 but whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, you get Jacksonville late, then you get Mahomes and Herbert to close the season. It's a lot of good quarterbacks coming in here and playing your team. Well, how much better is Bo going to be at the end of that? But I don't know, Coach. I guess I'll be over it midweek, and I won't be so upset with Bo and Coach Payton. But I just lay so much of that loss at their feet. What
do you make of Bo's, just at times, his general attitude after he underperforms?
I don't know.
Pressers.
Yeah, it's kind of
weird. Did you
weird.
hear it yesterday at all?
Yeah. Where I don't know, man.
He's short. He's almost kind of gives you that look like,
it's kind
I know what you're doing, but I'm going to be passive aggressive and
yeah,
almost. I think he kind of gaslights.
Yeah,
reporters.
he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, and
is that going to become a tired act though for the fan base?
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. I'm sure Sean Payton's going to be done with it when Bo keeps snapping at him when he's making these bad throws. I'm sure Sean's going to be over that pretty quick too. Because you can be a diva if you want to, but you got to win to be like that. You know what I mean? Josh Allen can get as stupid as he wants to on the sideline. Bo Nix can't, because you got to prove it before you do it, right? You got to prove it to us that you are a man who's supposed to be in this league. And I was so high on him this year. And his first 3 games is not. I mean, I haven't seen any of the things that Sean Payton was talking about in the offseason. Like, how much do you think Bo has improved?
Well, training camp, we have to trust our eyes. He was not great in training camp.
Yeah,
there weren't a lot of flash plays. There weren't a lot of great throws.
Wait until we get
to
the
wasn't
regular
great
season.
How was he in preseason in the 2 games he played? I thought he was average as grits.
Yeah, not stellar.
I mean, at best, his first preseason game, frankly, looked like what he's looked like.
Maybe this is just who he is. I certainly don't. No, it can't be. Not after. I want to see this stuff that Sean's talking about, right? Like, he keeps telling us, but I got to see it. You got to see it out on the field.
Where is Bo's elite trait right now? What does he do right now?
That's a good question.
That is really good.
Sean Payton drafted him because of the brain, right? It wasn't just because it wasn't the arm or the legs, or like, you're happy that he's got a good arm and you're happy that he can run the ball, that he can scramble. But that's not why Sean Payton drafted him. He drafted him because of his football brain, right? I don't know, man. It's not a happy time right now. It's not a happy time in Mile High City. But
times are tough.
Let's take a quick timeout. We will roll on with the morning sprint after a break right here on Altitude Sports Radio. It's a Rally House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Rally House. Shop every team in town. Welcome back. It is time right now for KJ's NFL News and Notes.
Well, you guys were just talking about a few minutes ago in regards to how Bo Nix responds and handles adversity, and just kind of like how he's been a little snippy here recently in regards to the media after games. Here is a little soundbite of that.
What stinks, it definitely is not fun. It's not enjoyable, but all you can do is go to the next game. I've never been able to figure out how to go back and change anything yet. I'm still working on that, but I think the most important thing is we got a long season ahead of us, and we just got to instead of going back and changing things, all we can do is move forward and change them in the future and do things differently and find a way to, not let these close games fall in another team's hands.
Bo Nix, kind of, I don't know. It is weird how he acts like with a bad play, with a bad game, like.
Trying to get his DeLorean on, yeah. trying to go find his
88 miles. Is it 88 miles per hour? Is that what it is? I can't remember, man. 88 miles per hour.
With that logic, man, I'm all up in the future and the past. I'll be hitting 88 on the regular.
So what do you think, Coach? Bo Nix do you have to coach how to handle losses with your team? I mean, you do because you're dealing with a lot of young players in high school who might never have been in an emotional situation like this before. But once you get to the NFL, man, it's like, listen, no more orange slices and blue ribbons. Yep. Like, you got to suck it up and let's go.
You're a franchise quarterback. You need to realize that when you're speaking to the media, you're not just speaking to muggles that look like Darren McKee or me. Yeah. You're actually speaking to the entirety of the fan base who pay the seat licenses, the season ticket sales, the merchandise sales, because that's the connection between player and fan.
Yeah.
Is the media is the middleman. And you got to represent yourself, I think, with humility, with class. And it's okay to be honest about a mistake, not just to do what Bo Nix did last year in year 2, very similarly, after the second interception that he threw against the Pittsburgh Steelers in week 2.
Bo, can you take us through the interception in the end zone?
Drop back, do it to the other team.
And that's the act that I'm telling you about. Even yesterday, the overthrows that we heard, what happened with the overthrows. Well, guess what? The media and the fan base wants to know.
Right.
They don't want to just hear what he said about the overthrows.
Yep. Throw it to the other guy.
Drop back, do it to the other team.
Mm-hmm. I get it, man. It's not the best of looks, and you got to be like you're not just you are the CEO of football when you're the quarterback, and it sucks. But you're representing everybody. You're representing the fan, the team, the owner, the everything.
Who are the guys that are kind of smarmy with the media?
Ooh, let's go, Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers is the perfect example.
Yeah, but don't you like Aaron Rodgers? I mean, he annoys the hell out of me. But
was Aaron Rodgers like that in his second year?
No.
He's in his 73rd year.
Right. It wasn't until after he won his one and only Super Bowl that he's really started getting cocky and popping off about everything, right?
And I hate it when the average person listening says, well, he doesn't owe the media anything. It's not about the media.
No, he doesn't
It's
owe
about
us
the
anything.
fan base.
Yes.
It's about the season ticket holders.
Yeah.
It's about all of the people that invest in giving you the opportunity to be one of the highest paid people
right.
in the planet. You're a 0.01%er.
Right. DMac doesn't care how you treat him. Matter of fact, he would prefer you freak out and
DMac
go
loves
off on him.
It's great. It's great for him.
Dumb question. Yes. So you got to represent the fan base. All right, KJ, what's next?
We don't have any clowns.
A lot of teammates in the locker room yesterday, they stuck up for Bo Nix, and they did a great job of just saying, hey, guys, we're going to figure it out. But a guy who I think was a lot more honest than some people probably anticipated in the locker room was J.K. Dobbins, as he talked about the Broncos needing to learn how to win.
We just got to figure it out. We got to figure out what we need to do to get in the end zone. We got to figure out what we need to do to win the game. I don't know what else to say to explain it, but we just got to – it's a thing that you have to learn. You know, when you have a bunch of winners, you know how to win. And so we have that. We just got to put it together. It's one thing to say it, but we got to put it together.
I'm with him on that. I think JK is right on that because I was thinking the same thing. There was a Hall of Famer in the NBA that one time told us that he's like, going from bad to good is easy. It's going from good to great, and it's finding out how to beat those championship teams, beating the best teams. That's how you.
I love J.K. Dobbins. He is the one offensive player that I look at during training camp, and I saw unbelievable sense of pride, unbelievable sense of chip on his shoulder, something to prove. I think he is the one undeniably certified dog on the offense.
Okay. I'm with you on that. Matter of fact, I tell you, if the Broncos would have handed that dude the ball 5-10 more times, they probably would have won that game.
They'll won the game. And he knows that. And he's taking the high road right there. And I wouldn't be mad at J.K. Dobbins if he would have said, if ball's in my hand 5-6 more times, we win that football game.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been mad because you know what? The numbers back him up.
Right. But instead he backed up Bo. That the entire team did.
As they should.
Right.
As they should.
But
it's week
they were
3.
all getting the question. They were all getting the question about Bo, and they all defended him. Right. I can't. Have you ever had a guy on your team just come out and throw a dude under the bus to the media?
If anything, it was like a mistake. It was a really young player that
just
said something kind of, and you're like, and then you go, hey, man. And he's like, the kid. He's a great kid. He's like, they asked me a question. I just kind of answered it honestly. I'm like, this thing's going crazy, man. Like, I'm like, one little word, one little mishap.
Yeah.
It goes viral.
Yeah, we will take it. We will take your absolutely not meaning nothing by a conversation and turn it into a thing because we love to do that. All right, what's next, KJ?
We don't have any clowns.
While the Broncos are licking their wounds today, the Chiefs have major problems despite their win versus the Giants on yesterday. Travis Kelce and Andy Reid almost went nose to nose during a commercial break, and that moment ultimately shadowed their first win of the season. Andy Reid spoke about it after the game. He said, quote, I love Travis's passion, man. I'm okay with that. We didn't have enough of it in the second quarter. It wasn't where we needed it to be. So within reason, he knows when to back off the pedal and knows when to push it too. That's the part I love about him. The guy is all in. Sometimes I have to be the policeman. That's an emotional guy. And quote, what do you guys think of that interaction between old Kelce and Reid there?
What do you think, Coach? I mean, have you ever had a player just go off on you?
No. The closest was actually
Travis. They got physical. Like Travis bumped him.
It's happened multiple times now. Didn't it happen in their Super Bowl?
Like they got close, man. Like I'm like, what? I mean, it feels like they're almost like brothers or something. I mean,
there is a little bit of that.
There's something weird. Like they're almost too close.
The relationship in the National Football League with coach and player is so dramatically different than say high school.
Yeah.
Between coach and player, and then college, even coach and player. Man, you're a coworker in the NFL.
Right.
You're
both
colleague.
there to do a job.
I mean, Travis Kelce, I don't know what his highest salaried year is, but he probably has made as much, if not more, at times than his head coach, than Andy Reid.
Yeah.
Which doesn't happen in college often.
He's made $93 million from his NFL contracts as of August of 2025. So he's closing in on $100 million. Well, I'm sure he's passed it with, sponsorship deals. But
I'm trying to think. You got to think that Andy Reid, with as many Super Bowls as he's been to and won, he's got to be a $20 million a year guy, doesn't he?
Let's see. I'm sure he's the high. Andy Reid signed a 5-year, $100 million contract in April of 2024. So yeah, he gets $20 million per year, which is just over what is Sean Payton getting? $18 million a year?
18 to 19.5, depending on the year.
So Sean's getting as much money as the best coach in football. So you gotta match that, right?
You gotta go.
All right. What's next?
You gotta go.
Gotta get up and go.
Gotta go.
We don't have any clowns.
Yesterday, the Cowboys found themselves on the other side of a very interesting 31-14 loss to the Chicago Bears. I mean, make the Chicago Bears look like they're in Super Bowl
Caleb with
contention.
4 touches in that thing, man. Make Caleb look like a future Hall of Famer is what they did.
That's exactly what they did. And the news literally just came down not too long ago. CeeDee Lamb will miss 4 to 8 weeks with a high ankle sprain. So that pretty much
Cowboys are 1-2, and now they got no CD for a month.
This seems very, very familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Cowboys not starting well. Somebody gets injured, and then the wheels fall off.
Yeah.
And then
you're like, we'll be fun.
And then Cooper Rush is their quarterback for 10 games.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't even know where Cooper Rush is.
Like the Bears put 31 on the Cowboys. And it's not like that. I mean, 31. Caleb throws 4 touches in that, 250-something yards.
Cooper Rush is a Baltimore Raven.
Is he?
Yeah.
Listen, man, we got Ravens tonight, right? Lions, right? No. Is it Lions? Yeah, Lions and Ravens tonight, right here on the station.
Ooh, that could be ugly.
Yeah, you think, it's so weird because both those teams are 1-1, but both those teams are pretty good. I don't know. Right now, it's Baltimore minus 4.5 tonight on this Monday Night Football game. Are you leaning Lions or Ravens?
I'm leaning big Ravens.
Big Baltimore. Yeah, listen, man.
Baltimore.
Yeah. Well, they're the Lions' former OC finally got his first win as a head coach as they hammer the Cowboys in Chicago, brother. There are 6 teams, right? There are 6 teams that are currently undefeated, and those teams are the Buffalo Bills at 3-0, the Indianapolis Colts at 3-0, the LA Chargers at 3-0, the Philadelphia Eagles at 3-0, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 3-0, and the San Francisco 49ers at 3-0.
Hey, Monday Night Football. Where could you tune in and listen to that? Say you're in the car at 6:15.
It's probably right here on 92.5.
You really could, huh?
Right here, you can listen to that game.
Is this
right
place the home of the Shield, man? All the primetime games here, Coach?
It's right here. It's right here. Matter of fact, KJ, what's next?
We don't have any clowns.
This segment is sponsored by Mountain High Appliance. We are Colorado's most complete local appliance store with locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs, offering every major appliance line and brand. MountainHighAppliance.com. And you know what? We are the home of the Shield here in Denver. So let's talk about some of the bigger moments from the Shield this weekend. Seattle scores 44 points versus New Orleans. Right? And so now there's a 3-way tie in the NFC West.
Kellen Moore, man, tough start to his head coaching career, man. And they are buns.
Yeah, I mean, they're bad.
You want to talk about the definition of buns?
They bad. Like, they played both their quarterbacks in that game, even. They were just like, whatever, going out there. Whatever, Spencer, go Tyler, head on out.
One of my favorite, one of my highlights from working here at Altitude Sports Radio was just a week ago when I was using the term buns, and Vic, I looked at him on the screen on Zoom, and he kept looking like,
what is he talking about, buns?
So he asked.
He was like, what do you mean buns?
And then hearing Brett Kane explain it to him. And then all of a sudden.
How did Brett explain it? How did he explain buns?
He used the A word.
Okay,
ASS word.
That's neat.
And then Vic started using buns, and he was so proud of himself too.
Yeah. It's like old guy learns a meme. It's like, yo, I'm breaking it out constantly.
Oh, and then you get like the text. I get the text from my 69-year-old father with memes because he just figured out how to use them.
My dad does the same thing. My dad sends me emojis all the time, and I was like, Colonel, don't know. Sit down,
Colonel. You don't know about the emojis.
Sending me emojis.
Get out of that emoji game.
All right, KJ, we got one more.
Well, I was just going to continue to run down the rest of those
hit me with
biggest moments. So the Houston Texans fall to 0-3.
Yikes.
I mean, it is absolutely falling off the rails there in Houston, which I don't understand how that's possible. But anyway, now the Jags are 2-1, and they have moved into second place in the AFC South firmly now. 2 backup quarterbacks scored 40-plus points, and Marcus Mariota with the Commanders and Carson Wentz of the Minnesota Vikings. Coach, you called it last week. That those Minnesota Vikings, baby, they wouldn't miss a step.
Kevin O'Connell, man. Kevin O'Connell just, quarterbacks.
Just keep on. Everyone.
Hey, quarterbacks throw for 400
Every
yards.
time the Vikings put up like 50 points, I think about how the Broncos interviewed Kevin O'Connell and then went with Nathaniel Hackett instead. And I was like, bro,
what do you think that Kevin O'Connell does so well?
Scores 1 billion points a game.
Oh, when he coaches quarterbacks, he whispers.
He's the quarterback whisperer.
He is.
Carson Wentz is a little too old to whisper at, though, right?
No, you can.
You can?
Yeah, because Carson's sitting there trying to get it. He's trying to elongate his career and get that next paycheck. He's like, oh, You can whisper sweet nothings all day and know this here right here, Kevin O'Connell. KOC, keep whispering, baby.
Yeah,
I want more
Minnesota.
millies in my pockets.
Minnesota is good. Well,
Sam Darnold, man. Sam Darnold.
Just keeps on.
He's the beneficiary of some, hey, Sam, throw it to the right team.
Yeah. It's so crazy how some of these quarterbacks like Baker and Sam and all them, like, man, eventually we're going to see Zach in Miami, right? Sooner or later, he's going to get some time there. I mean, the Dolphins fall to 0-3, lose the Bills, but either way. All right, that was KJ's NFL news and notes. We will roll on with the morning sprint next.
Hey, Colorado coach Mike Sanford here. And yeah, you feel those temperatures are starting to dip. First day of fall coming up. It is all right around the corner. And more importantly than that, I'm excited because ski season, or in my case, snowboard season, well, it's going to be here before you know it. You're going to get some of those fluffy white powder days that are coming up in late October, early November. And that is music to at least my ears. And our place as a family, it's Loveland ski area, and I love Loveland because you can get there quickly and efficiently. Parking is easy. It's free. You don't have to find some extremely expensive garage to park in for $100, and then your season ticket pass is well over $1,500 to $2,000. Nope, not at Loveland Ski Area. You got great deals. And right now, there is an unrestricted 4-pack that's available at skiloveland.com for just $289. So check out skiloveland.com where there's more snow and less crowds.
Welcome back to the Morning Sprint, and congratulations to Fossil Ridge High School's Will Huff. He is our Athlete of the Week, presented by Backus & Shanker. Backus & Shanker loves Will's passion, and their passion is justice. Every Athlete of the Week is awarded a $150 gift card to Rally House. Coach has been singing that song all day, so tune in on Friday night at halftime of Valor in Ralston Valley for the next Athlete of the Week. And Coach will be singing the Rally House jingle at halftime. Rally House.
I want to be a jingle maker.
This is what I'm saying. You'd probably be pretty good at it. You probably make.
I have them all memorized.
Yeah,
all the jingles here that we listen to, I got them all, man.
They're just stuck in your brain.
Oh yeah,
like all those
Mountain
plays.
High Appliances, your favorite appliance store. Yeah,
like you were singing. Well, you were singing the Redbird Farm song the other day. You love that chicken. All right, so we spent most of the time talking about what's going on in the NFL and what happened with the Denver Broncos. But in college football, there wasn't too many. I mean, there wasn't major upsets this week in college football. I mean, Indiana beat Illinois.
Smacked them.
Yeah, they got
Nate Kreckman's Fighting Illini took one right in the chops.
They got smashed. That was a 63-10 game.
Bro,
the Hoosiers put it on
and
them.
Illinois is a good football team.
They were They ranked top 10.
What's that guy doing over there at Indiana? They've never had a good football team, man.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Is that guy like?
I don't know, but he seems a little.
What's
crazy
his last
too.
name again?
We'll find out right now. Isn't he the one who was talking mad trash? And it was just like, bring it on. Was he like, you need to Google me? Signetti?
Yeah, Frank Signetti. Is it Frank?
Kurt.
They're all there's a whole family.
He was the.
Do you think my man Kurt Signetti has done what probably all fine Italian Americans have thought about doing at different times of their life? Call in La Familia. Get some stuff done.
Get a little help from the old.
Figure out.
Yeah.
You don't think that Rick Pitino ever called in?
Listen, I have
Familia.
I had an uncle named.
What about John
Bruno?
Calipari?
Yeah.
Think John Calipari ever called in there?
Yeah. I'm sure. Like there are some but those are the old school ball coaches and stuff like that. Like the kind of dudes who know people who could make you disappear.
Yeah.
Like
Signetti's got some of that too.
You never see that again. I don't know. Is Indiana getting money? Like Texas Tech is now floating in money, and it's paying off. It's paying off for them.
Yeah, Texas Tech went oil, but Signetti went to the La Familia.
Coach, you said it wrong. It ain't oil.
It's blood?
No, in Texas is oil.
Oil. Yeah, oil money. What'd you think about the CU Buffs?
I was there. I was in the building.
Really? So what'd you think? I mean, they got a win. It wasn't the prettiest win, but
it was good. Caden Salter got on track.
You like Caden? Now, I mean,
I think he looked like Caden Salter that played at a high level for Liberty several
much more likely
seasons
to
ago.
Run the ball.
He looked like he was in athlete mode, extending plays. He also looks like a guy that against better competition, like you saw against, certainly in the first game against opener. Drawing a blank right now. Georgia Tech. When you're
you're talking about
CU's opener. He's a guy that's capable of taking a 12 to 15-yard sack now.
Yeah.
Because he's going to run around with that
he'll
ball.
do that Shador thing where all of a sudden you're like, man, he's just holding on to that.
He got away with it most of the day against Wyoming's. Wyoming is a program that should be better. They're not good. It's not a good football team.
As a head coach, how do you feel about the revolving door at quarterback, as starting quarter? Like, I mean, how do you feel about we're going to go Caden this week. We're going to go Juju.
You got to go Caden now from here on out.
Yeah.
You made the decision. I just don't know that Caden's going to be what you need him to be, and it gets a little tougher starting Saturday night, 8:00 back at Folsom.
Mm-hmm.
Got the BYU Cougars coming in, man.
How tough is it to pull the cord on your starting quarterback and go to the backup? Like, I mean, how do you get to that position? Like, how that's got to be a tough, you know what I mean? Because a lot of those coaches are making those decisions.
Don't you feel like you can't go back again?
No,
if you're Prime,
right? It feels, yeah. I mean, Prime probably could because he's, nobody knows what he's doing. Like, he can just make some random decisions. But it feels like it's not the best for the team.
Do you worry that the optics are going to get pretty rough? If you go, say, back to Staub or you go to Juju.
Yeah, then if you're a quarterback, you're like, can I play for Prime? Because you never know. You know, he could be having a bad day and he suddenly yanks me for the third string guy or something like that. I don't know. It's hard. You were talking about how Harbaugh instills an almost insane level of confidence in his quarterbacks, and Sean tries to do the same. It might not be working with Bo right now, but when it comes to the quarterback position at CU, what's the confidence level of? Like, does Caden think he's going to get the start next week, or is he just like, I got to go out there and play, and we'll see what happens?
Yeah, Caden Salter's your starting quarterback for sure.
Okay,
it's a good thing. Like, and the confidence that was attained was a good thing. I liked Caden Salter extending plays with using his feet, taking off and running. I mean, he had 300 and some odd. He had 380 some odd yards total offense.
That's not bad.
It was a good day from Caden Salter. So at the very least, you're a much more confident football team. I found it interesting that Coach Prime at his post-game presser kind of did the, hey, nobody talking about Pat Shurmur this week, huh? You hear that?
Yeah. See, Prime says he doesn't listen to this stuff, but he hears it. He might not be listening to it, but there's somebody telling him, right? He hears everything sooner or later.
No, he does. There is no doubt.
He hears it all.
Yeah, I mean, look at Caden Salter had a 304-yard passing day and a 86-yard rushing day, man. 390.
Yeah, that's not bad.
390 with 4 tutties.
But then again, I mean, what are the expectations for CU now? Like, I mean, what do you expect from that group of talent up at CU? What do you think?
They just look really incomplete to me. They still don't look great in the trenches.
I will say, okay, go ahead. Here, we're watching Caden right now against Wyoming.
I still like the receiving talent. I still think there's some good. I really like Sincere Brown. I think he's going to be a special player.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a couple of the other guys that popped off. I mean, the handoff running game seems a little bit off. Michael Welch had a 44-yard rush that helped the overall rushing game, but outside of that, it just didn't look great. Amarian Miller, Sincere Brown. There's enough talent where any Big 12 team that comes into CU and plays at Folsom Field should be on high alert.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like it's incomplete enough of a team that very competent offenses that come in here with quarterbacks that can get the job done through the air and on the ground. I think that this is right now CU's in a position at 2-1, right? Or 2-2.
They're 2-2, but their toughest stretch is now. Their next 3 games are all against ranked opponents.
Yeah.
And it's going to be tough. But then if you can find a way to win a couple, like you got BYU, TCU, and Iowa State. And the lowest ranked, I mean, BYU's 25th right now, TCU's 24th. And
yeah,
Iowa State's
I'll tell you
14th.
this about BYU. My brother-in-law coaches there.
Oh, really?
They got a quarterback that wears jersey number 47. He's a freshman. And his name's Bear.
Oh.
Bear Bachmeier.
And that's a quarterback right there, baby.
Yeah. He's a freshman. That's all I'll tell you. Because Jake Retzloff, their quarterback that was supposed to be the guy, he got caught up in a bit of a case involving some. He's now at Tulane.
Oh. Okay.
So his name was cleared from a legal perspective, but some of the things that happened were not appropriate for a Brigham Young University student.
Right.
If you know what I'm talking about.
So he's out.
He's gone.
And Bear, are they? And
so
that's
they're
a true
playing a true
Bear's
freshman.
a true freshman.
Bear Bachmeier, whose brother is a wide receiver named Tiger.
This is what I'm talking about.
I would just love to poke
Name
the bear
your
a little
kids
bit.
after animals, man. I should have thought of this years ago.
Yep.
So he's got a bear and a tiger in the family.
And no lion, which is wild.
Yeah, I think I might have got a
huge
lion
mess.
instead of tiger.
Oh, my.
Right? Because I think Tiger Woods when I hear tiger.
I think lions and tigers and bears are mine.
Bachmeier.
Speaking of animals, how about Ralphie 7?
Yo, let me say this. CU, I love you. I love you, people. But y'all were so excited about the new Ralphie, man. It's almost uncomfortable how excited you are about this.
Hey, I was there.
That's a cute little buff bison, though.
But that Ralphie was running.
Yeah.
It was back to being ferocious.
Yeah, that Ralphie wanted to move. That wanted to move.
I like that Ralphie.
Like she was turning hard.
Look at that.
Like,
good acceleration.
Yeah, but look at this
leaning
turn.
in right here.
Yeah.
One of Ralphie's handlers almost took one in the chops.
Yeah, look at that turn, man.
Going. Yes.
It is
and then
weird.
Accelerated to the.
Like At Boise, you guys weren't as excited about your mascot as they, like CU loves that Buffalo. Like they were, I think they liked the fact that the Buffalo was right. Like they would have traded to Buffalo for the win. You know, I were the win for the Buffalo.
By far, my biggest regret in my 1 year coaching at CU
is
that I was never caught in the crosshairs of Ralphie. That'd be a glorious story to tell the rest of your life, man.
Yeah.
Just getting T-boned by Ralphie. Just butt over tea kettle, man. Just where the world just does a 180-degree turn in a hurry, and I get blindsided by old Ralphie.
Yeah. Man, I would have liked to see it. What are you doing in here, man? Just all up in my face.
Ralphie 6 probably would have been just a little bit of a love tap. Ralphie 7?
No, coming for you.
I might need to get it. I need to sneak out on that field and feel the wrath of Ralphie 7.
Blood. That's the morning sprint on this Rally House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Rally House. Shop every team in town. Congratulations to Regis Jesuit High School's Charlie Wood and Fossil Ridge High School's Will Huff. They were our student athletes of the week this week. Good job by them. Good job for Coach. Congratulations to Alex Ryanemi. Hopefully sometime here soon.
Awfully quiet. How's my man Raj doing? Is anxiety levels at
it's probably pretty high, man.
Yeah.
What do you think he's doing right now? Is he just watching, like, old hockey game? Or I don't know, man. He's got to be nervous, though. Nervous. But either way.
He's watching some Colorado Thunderbirds video right now.
For the man, the myth, the legend, KJ Grandison, and Mike Sanford, I'm Mark Bertinelli. Thanks for tuning in. We got PhD next.
Johnston on the move. Hampton gets the call. Touchdown with ease. And the Chargers build on their lead on a 3-yard touchdown run by the rookie Hampton. 4th and 2. The fake to Dobbins. And they got him downfield. Look at him. They got Sutton. That's 6. Touchdown Denver. What a play. 52 yards as they revamp their running attack from the 19, 2nd and 4. The pressure, the McGlinchey block. Nice catch made with the stiff arm. Dobbins inside the 5. Diving. Touchdown. Herbert to the air. Pipkins the block at the right tackle. Got away from Allen. Herbert alive and the throw. Caught. Touchdown. Touchdown. Allen. What a play. Got it. 23-20. Zeros on the clock. It's over, and the Chargers remain unbeaten. And their first 3-0 start in 23.
Convert third down. You got to make big passes when they matter. You got to close games, period, the end. And you can't go 3 weeks in a row. I mean, you won the first week, but subpar games at the end of the day, 3 weeks in a row, it's bad. And it's on Bo as far as I'm concerned.
It was like the same game as the Colts game. I mean, you had every chance not just to win the game. Like the game was already won in both of those games. The game was freaking won. Just seize the moment. Just go up by 2 scores. I mean, how many freaking chances did we have to go up by 2 scores? And you just knew it was going to come back to bite him, man. It just a serious buzzkill of an opportunity. 2 wasted chances in a row.
You know what I heard? And we'll get back to this, but it just made me think on the way in, listen to the show in front of us. The Broncos interviewed Kevin O'Connell and they took Hackett.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
How'd the Vikings look yesterday with a backup quarterback?
That's right.
Well, I mean, the Broncos interviewed Kyle Shanahan and chose Vance Johnson.
Yeah,
Joseph.
Yeah.
Vance Johnson would be an interesting pick.
So maybe, when in another however many years, whenever they're looking again, maybe we ought to make up T-shirts that say, your second choice. Take the second choice.
Listen, man, if you want to.
Well, Sean was the second choice in this one.
Well, he was like the third or fourth, I guess. Well, but
I think it was Harbaugh than Sean.
He was. Oh, you're forgetting about D'Amico Ryans.
Oh yeah, D'Amico was allegedly offered the job and chose the Texans. Right?
That's right.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So Sean was technically whoever you're believing choice
Kevin
number 3.
O'Connell, though, when you're having quarterback issues, getting young guys, I mean, he's done some amazing. Let me ask this: will Kevin O'Connell not have a head coaching job? Even if it goes south of Minnesota, is he in some of that young breed that's going to keep getting jobs?
He's in the mix. He's in the circle.
He's deep in the circle.
For sure.
Anyway, I heard that today, and I'd completely forgot about it because you didn't know who Kevin O'Connell was when he was interviewed.
I did because he was my teammate, and I was advocating for him.
But they took Hackett over him.
Yeah.
Well, but you got to understand why
Hackett
they took Hackett
will never be a head coach in the NFL ever again.
That is true.
No.
But they took Hackett because they thought they were going to get Rodgers. It was as simple as that. So that was his ace in the hole. And it didn't work out, and he didn't work out. And they got Russell Wilson. Oh, my God, we got Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson is being booed because he's throwing every pass away.
I told you it was fool's gold.
You were right. Cam Scatteraboo looks pretty legit, though. In total yardage, did real well.
Told you Cam Scatteraboo can play.
Cam Scatteraboo can play. More than our guys.
You know what he is?
Our guys aren't playing at all. Our draft picks aren't playing except for our punter.
Cam Scatteraboo is going to be Payton Hillis in the sense that everybody's going to get hard. They're going to have to give him the rock, and he's going to just bowl over people.
Yep.
Oh, he's
a fun guy to watch.
He's not going to turn it down. I don't know how long his career is going to be, but while he's playing, it's going to be fun to watch.
See how long that neck can last.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Howard Griffith says hello.
It's going to be what it's going to be. But for the time that he plays, it's going to be impactful. But that being said, you just got to play Jackson Dart in New York, and it's done.
Well, when they're talking about
it's done.
By the end of the game, they're already talking about Jackson Dart. You're like, yeah, it's.
Are we in too much pain right now? Is that what's going on?
No.
Are we just in so much pain that we can't talk about it? Let's talk about Kevin O'Connell and Russ.
Well,
and Jackson
I did the
Dart
Kevin O'Connell thing because I sure after watching what Minnesota did with a guy who was 3-8 in his previous 11 starts, looked pretty good yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, boy, that'd have been nice to have him 4 or 5 years, and where would they be? But no, that was listen, and part of my also DMac's leveling Bo. He's. What was the one thing when you guys would say you're a Bo leaver, and I was saying no, I'm a Bo wait and see or so, whatever I was. I don't think it helped, and we talked about it here. And all you poo-poo heads out there who said you guys were negative, you guys, and Tyler and I were telling you exactly what we saw in training camp.
Yep,
is the same thing we've seen for 3 weeks.
It is.
I'm looking at Twitch hobo,
and you poo-pooed us on that right there.
You're a hobo.
Oh yeah, hobo.
Hopeful.
Hopefully. Yeah, I'm a hobo still. But I'm also on Sean Payton. I'm not giving Sean Payton a pass either. Although you're
Sean
right.
Payton, what are you upset about Sean Payton today?
Well, because you got a running back that's running his ass off. He gets 11 carries, and his coach said instead of 15 or 16, you got. In fact, I think the rookie started and got the first handful of carries. He still doesn't know what a cutback lane is.
The rookie got 2 carries, Scott, on the day.
And they were on the first 2 plays.
Well, whatever. But, I mean,
but why?
He's not touching the ball at all.
Yeah, because if you watch the first 2 plays they ran, it's second and 14.
Yeah, and you know what, Scott? I think there is stuff to criticize Sean Payton on in this game, and I will, and I'll join you with it. I'm not going to criticize him on that. I mean, listen, you got the guy, even if you planned on starting, you got him out of the game, but he put the hot hand in, and J.K. Dobbins was great.
But still got 11 carries.
Yeah, well, they only had 21. They barely had the ball, Scott.
Yeah.
The time of possession was plus 13 for the Chargers.
Sean's not immune to criticism here, and there's definitely a healthy debate on whether he got conservative at the end of the game rather than trying to punch just step on the throat. Right, he got conservative with the play calls. He did punt the ball on 4th and 1.
What'd you think about that one? That was interesting. You're at the 29.5-yard line. Your own 29.5-yard line.
I think I probably would have done the same thing as Sean, so I'm not going to get overly critical on it.
It's a really interesting play.
It's just kind of the anti-modern NFL. The modern NFL is go for it in these situations. I probably would have punted it. Well, I think there's a very fair argument. You can have an argument about it.
I went back and watched it today because I found that just a really, really fascinating moment. And Sean, after the game, said it was based on field position. And our punter, Crawshaw, that dude is nails. He's been incredible.
Best rookie draft pick they've had so far.
No doubt about it.
I will say this. It was a 4th and 2 that they scored a 52-yard touchdown before
It was, but they were on their own 29.5-yard line.
I understand that, but it was a 4th and 2 that says probably, you want to give these guys field position to get a field goal before the half, and you win for it there.
I agree.
Busted the coverage.
I'm with you.
But here's where I'll get slightly defensive of Sean, okay?
And I would have punted too, by the way, in that same situation.
Yeah. Here's where I'll get slightly defensive, and I think he did get conservative. Hey, bud, he did scheme up 3 touchdowns that Bo Nix just couldn't throw.
Hey,
I did my job. I schemed these suckers wide open for you.
And he's doing that against a defense that does not give up big plays. And for whoever you want to give credit to, they figured it out. There were 3 big plays that should have all worked.
Have you ever
2
seen
touchdowns and a first
Bo
down?
left about 140, 150 yards on that field.
Yes. Have you ever seen a flea flicker play where the guy runs in and basically throws a jump past 40 yards? I mean, what was that?
I don't know.
Because you had Mims crossing was wide open.
Wide open.
Yeah.
Well, it just set your feet and throw the football.
Yeah.
Not much to it.
But it's almost like I've got to put extra stuff in it. If it's anything over 30 yards, I got to sling it. Come on, man.
Well, it was it was 3rd and forever.
Hey, listen, man. These guys, this is not a hard throw. These guys do these throws. They practice these throws all the time. This isn't complicated. This isn't even that hard. But it's almost like he was overcompensating for the, Bo doesn't have a lot of arm strength. Well, I'll show you. But the touch wasn't there. And then on the 4th and 2 to Sutton, that was wide open. I mean, any three of us could have thrown that ball. And you just got to throw a lollipop. And that's a great design play by Sean Payton as well.
He also got his feet under. He stepped in and threw it. And it wasn't. Tyler said this, I think, in week 1. I think that he said this in week 1, and they won a game, that he stepped into the pocket with happy feet.
Yeah.
There's nothing said. That long to Mims.
I called it hectic.
Hectic feet.
Yeah.
But he jumped he landed on an offensive lineman when he threw that one to Mims.
Right.
And you're like, why are you landing on the pile?
These were not hard throws that he missed, and they were game changers.
Something's going on with his head, and I'm going to go back to my old thing. Here's my knock on Sean Payton. Shut up in the preseason.
Well, right.
And I think some of this come back to haunting Bo Nix.
Did you like Snarky Bo after the game?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, yeah. We got a little Snarky Bo after the game, too. We'll play some of that coming up. We'll play a little Snarky Bo on the way back. Yeah. Sean, hey, man, I actually don't have any problem with Sean Payton at all.
Well,
I mean, he was calling the right plays.
We also said this last week, and I know listen, and I heard Coach in the show before say, you lost 2 weeks in a row, and if you were saying the quarterbacks you win, who is better? The quarterbacks you played or yours? In 2 weeks in a row, I think in those games, you got to say the opponents.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any issue with Justin Herbert being a better quarterback, but I do have an issue with Daniel Jones being a better quarterback. And I know that Daniel Jones he's probably going to win Comeback Player of the Year, and so he's having a hell of a season. But I expect Bo Nix to be able to be better than Daniel Jones.
But he wasn't in game 2.
Nope.
All right, we're off and rolling here. It's a Rally House Football Monday. Rally House, shop every team in town. I was at the Rally House on Pearl Street. The Buffs won big.
I heard you were bribing people to come see you.
It was pretty fun. Yeah. So we set up and we were just streaming, and anybody could just sit down and just talk. So we had this woman sits down, and she's definitely a mom. And then she's like, "Oh, my son is Simeon Price, who's a running back on the team." And I'm just like, "Hey, that's awesome." So we're talking, how's Prime? Oh, he's been great. We love Prime. And he transferred from Mississippi State. He's been in his 3rd college, loves it here. Going to get his degree for sure. We're just doing like mom and dad talk. It was really fun. And Rally House is pretty damn cool, man. It's got all the gear.
And a lot cheaper than going to the bookstore.
And by the way, Parents Weekend at CU, I have never in my life seen so many hammered parents in my life with their kids. It was, wow.
When did you join them?
My night was Friday night. Because we went up there Friday, and my wife was the DD, and then Saturday I was working, technically. So I just kept it chill, and my wife was 2 sheets to the wind by the time I saw her around 6 p.m., and then we ambushed back to Lone Tree after that.
Oh, you didn't go to the game?
It's too late. Did you stay up for the whole game? I mean, it's tough, man. 8:15, it kicked at 8:25. The students didn't stay for the whole game.
Yeah, I'm going next week, and I'm halfway excited, halfway dreading the time I'm going to get home.
It is what it is, I guess, but Ralphie was...
But how about that Ralphie?
Ralphie was amazing.
How about Ralphie? Now that is a buffalo.
That buffalo is not indifferent to running.
No.
Hey, and how about the trainer
she's just a little baby now.
The trainer on the front left?
Yeah, on the second half, she got knocked to the ground.
The dude that's on the outside left.
She's going to double in size,
but
boys.
Watch this guy. This guy's sprinting.
Yeah, he's probably the best fitness one out of all of them.
Yeah, look at he's on the outside corner. Watch this. Look at he's right there with him.
Yeah, whoever that dude is an athlete right there. Ain't no doubt about it. And the second half, the one of the handlers actually got knocked over.
Yeah, it was the girl in the back right there.
Yeah. Do we have a nickname yet or not?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, because they said they were going to give her a nickname.
The girl that fell down or the buffalo?
No, the buffalo. That's Ginger. We already know her.
We call her Trips.
Okay. Trips. Wow. That is harsh. All right, we're here for it. It's a Rally House Football Monday. We'll hear Snarky Bo coming back.
Hey, if you're out there struggling with hair loss, whether you got a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, do yourself a favor. Call Advanced Hair Restoration today at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to love your experience over at Advanced Hair Restoration. Nobody can offer anything like the advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives, and you deserve to be the next one. So call 720-459-HAIR. When you go to Advanced Hair Restoration, you're going to be in a calm, relaxed environment with the best of the best working on you. You'll love Dr. Tanya Pauls. You'll love the entire staff at Advanced Hair Restoration. They're absolutely fantastic. Guys, Advanced Hair believes in what they do so much that they're going to go ahead and guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee with your own natural hair starting to regrow the very next day. So call 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off. Check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
We just got to figure it out. We got to figure out what we need to do to get in the end zone. We got to figure out what we need to do to win the game. Like, I don't know what else to say to explain it, but we just got to, it's a thing that you have to learn. When you have a bunch of winners, you know how to win. And so we have that. We just got to put it together. It's one thing to say it, but we got to put it together.
All right, that's Dobbins, who, nobody running the ball for the Broncos did anything in the first half, but, hey, man, Dobbins had a 41-yard rush, and then that, I think it was supposed to be a screen, but it ended up being a backwards pass, runs it in 19 yards for a touchdown, and it was all Dobbins all the time on a pretty important touchdown drive for the Broncos at the time. So, hey, J.K. Dobbins looked good. R.J. Harvey, 3 catches for 14 yards. All right. Cool. But 2 carries for 2 yards. Overall, the Broncos ran the ball 21 times for 118 yards, and Bo picked up 33 yards. It's a small sample size. They only threw 25 passes, meaning they only had 46 offensive plays. So in terms of balance run and pass, that's more or less fine. It's what you want. But the discrepancy between 29 first downs and 9 first downs, oh, my God.
Well, you had 3 until that long pass for a touchdown, which gave you your 4. So you had 4 in the first half. That means you only had 5 first downs in the second half?
Well,
There you go.
what were you, 2 of 13 on third down?
2 of 13. 2 of 2 on fourth down. But, yes, 2 of 13 on third down.
2 of 13. Good luck winning football games going 2 of 13 on third down. Now, a lot of that is what happened on first and second down. Second down in particular felt like a disaster to me for whatever reason. So you're putting yourself in bad situations. But, yeah, man, 2 of 13, that's a joke. That's abysmal.
And on the other side, they were 8 of 17.
Yeah.
Third down.
Yeah, they were good. In fact, if you look at the numbers, the first downs, the penalties, time of possession, you would think it's a blowout, except for the fact the Broncos were +2, which is what we thought they would have to be to win the game and give away takeaway. So they actually checked that box, +2.
Yep.
And
but what you couldn't do is capitalize on sudden change. And when you can't capitalize on sudden change, you're going to lose football games. So, +2 does feel like that's a game that you should win. And you know what? They should have won it. They absolutely should have won it. And it's the only reason why they should have won it, because you had your chance to put them away, go up by 2 scores at least 3 or 4 different times. And all that came from the fact that you were +2.
Yeah. And let's throw us another thing in there, 10-3 on penalties.
For like 90 yards too, right?
Yeah, so that doesn't help you either.
No.
Yeah, with some really dumb ones too. Lining up off sides and,
That was a BS call. That was stupid. You're talking about the one on Troutman?
On Troutman.
Yeah, that was a BS call. That doesn't ever get called. His hat might have barely been breaking that, but you don't call that on a tight end. You don't call that.
Benito in the neutral zone.
Okay. That one gets called a little bit more often.
Hufanga, because I guess Surtain doesn't know to hold on to a guy in the beginning of the game. Hufanga throwing Allen to the ground.
What does that have to do with Surtain?
Well, Surtain grabs his dude and lets him go.
I know.
And it felt like what Hufanga was doing was an answer later in the game to that particular play. Like, not only am I not going to let this guy go, I'm now going to WWE him.
Yeah, well, it was stupid.
Yeah, well, that's that's my point. The dumb things.
Well,
you did dumb stuff.
If you go back to Surtain, it goes back to my biggest gripe on the NFL, because Jones came in with Surtain had him and just lowers his shoulder and just tries to bam him.
Yep.
And these guys are too big and strong and can move, man. He just bammed him, and what's his name? Surtain let him go, and all of a sudden now you got to start wrapping up. When did wrapping up stop being a thing?
I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole of knocking Pat Surtain. I'm not going to do it. But that was stupid on Pat's behalf as well. He let that guy go way too soon.
Yeah, hold him.
What are you doing, man? Even if you think it's going to get blown dead, you hold that dude till it gets freaking blown dead.
Hold him, and Jones, when you now come in and hit him, put your arms around his legs, and he goes down anyway.
Yeah.
All right, here's a little bit
Oh, by the way.
Oh.
I got to say this, because every time it happens in games, I get a pit in my stomach.
Okay.
When Najee Harris is Achilles blue.
I can't even look at it.
I knew right away. I mean, you just know these things. It's nasty, man. I feel bad for him.
They were down Najee Harris. They were down a couple of offensive linemen. They're already playing with backups already in some parts. Well, Alt's sort of moved, but whatever. Like, they were – when Becton went out, I was like, oh, my God, that is a huge advantage for him. And, the Broncos just could not put it
and
away.
their right tackle. Right tackle's out of the game also.
He did. They lost two dudes. They had already lost, what's his face, the big left tackle there. I'm forgetting his name. Anyways, whatever.
You mean the right tackle, Rashawn Slater?
Slater, yes. And never mind, they have Khalil Mack not playing. Najee Harris went out. They don't really have tight ends that do anything for them. They're not a tight end team. Not really. You're throwing the ball to Keenan Allen. That dude is, like in the retirement home.
Year 15, but he can still catch the ball.
Yeah, apparently.
He can still catch it.
Apparently. So after the game was over, here's a couple of clips from Bo. This is, why some of the throws were off target.
Looks like the common thread is just being a step too far and not hitting them.
Okay. That's up there with I threw it to the other guy on the other team. It's up there. Okay, fine. Here is trying to figure it out.
What stinks, it definitely is not fun. It's not enjoyable, but all you can do is go to the next game. I've never been able to figure out how to go back and change anything yet. I'm still working on that, but I think
that's the Marty McFly excuse. Like, I want to get the flux capacitor going, and I haven't figured that out yet. Snarky, and then whatever cliches he says after that. It's just like, hey man, Bo, I'm on your side. Who's a bigger Bo guy than me?
Well, before the season, or right now?
Well, not right now. But I told you guys, this season the bar has to be raised for this dude. Has to be. He doesn't get the same sort of pass you get as a rookie. This is not good. And I like you, Bo. I want you to succeed. Yes. But I'm not a big fan of snarky Bo after the game either.
I don't think it's too bad, though, DMac. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but what do you want the guy to say? I mean, really, what do you want the guy to say after a game like that?
I just don't want you to be snarky. You don't need to be snarky. You don't need to be saying, I haven't tried to figure out how to go back in time and bum, and I just don't need it. I don't think it's right.
It's an emotional game, though. I got a little grace for it. I understand. I get what you're saying, and certainly some people could look at it like it's bad luck. I think it's an emotional game, and dudes just process this stuff in different ways.
Cool. Well, this is how he processes it, and I'm not a big fan of it. But I like Bo, and I hope that he's the future. But I'll tell you right now, there's too much on the line for this team this year and what they've done to let one player who, for whatever reason, isn't doing it to stick around and do it. Or we can get Stiddy out there and we can see what's what.
But let me throw this out here also, and not to overreact. They're 1-2. I think they'll be 2-2 after next weekend.
I do too.
We said this, and again, a bunch of poo-poo heads poo-pooed it, because that's what poo-poo heads do. Poo-poo heads poo-poo.
Mm-hmm.
Said that, and we said that, listen, the NFL will scheme a guy on what he did last year. They now had 18 games of film of what he likes and what he likes to do. They've taken a lot of that away. They're making him play to a different level. And so far through 3 games, he's not reached that level. That's going to be the turning point. Will it happen in Cincinnati? Who knows? But I think defenses say, hey, listen, here's where he wants to throw it. He wants to throw quick hitches, bubble screens, half-bat swing outs. Let him have all that. Make the tackle. Keep everything in front of you. Force him to throw it 20, 25 yards. Again, if you go back and look at his percentages last year, and I would say even this year, his percentages over, 1 of 5 last week on passes over 10 yards. I guarantee you those percentages are down again. Yeah. And I think defenses know that.
Guys, we're not going to win football games if our quarterback can't throw the ball past 12 yards. We're not going to do it. We don't have the offense that is built to sustain drives right now. We're not going to have 15, 16 play drives. You have to have explosives. And when you can scheme up explosives that are open and they don't hit, don't be shocked when you lose football games.
And you schemed them up this time, and they could have hit.
that they should have hit. These were not hard passes.
I mean, shoot, hit one of them. Just one.
Any of them.
And you win the game.
You win the game. You hit any one of those three, you win the game at that time. You take a 2-score lead, 2-possession lead, you win the game. At any point, you win on a 17-0 run. You got your 2 turnovers. It's a tough one, man. And it's not that the Chargers are a bad team, but they're not that good, which we did talk about last week. Like, yeah, props to them. They're a good team, but we said after looking
should
at
be able
them,
to play.
they're not world beaters.
To be honest, we all had them losing, but we all had them being a close game like it was.
That is true.
The problem is
I didn't see it going that way, though.
Yeah, when you've got a lead going late into the fourth quarter, you want to win that game.
Absolutely.
And then if your guy's right, talking to your quarterback, listen, you got the ball back with a whole lot of time left to make something happen.
Even on that, it was like 3rd and 12, and Bo ran for it and came up a few inches short with 5 minutes to go, 5.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Even on that play, like, Bo, get over the line all the way, bro. Like, and you're down where you start your slide, whether you're diving forward or sliding feet first. It does not matter. The quarterback is different than every other player on the team. Like, you got to know where that is. Have some sense of it. You get the first down there, I like our chances.
See, I thought the slide only happened if you went to your feet.
No, it's either way.
Because why wouldn't you go on the sideline and you see quarterbacks dive for the touchdown corner? Saw Josh Allen do it a couple weeks ago. Then why aren't you down at the 1?
Well, wherever.
Well, it's when you're giving yourself up.
Yes.
But was he giving himself up, or is he trying to just dive for the first round?
That's where I would disagree with DMac on that one. He wouldn't give himself up. That play, he didn't give himself up. He was fighting for it. There was no slide involved in that one. He was fighting for every inch he could get.
Well, he needed to fight for a few more inches.
And I know the broadcasters thought it was a first down.
But DMac is right in terms of when you are giving yourself up.
Listen, man, it's a little thing. It's a little thing here. But again, it goes to the sense of knowing exactly where you got to go, and he didn't get it.
Hindsight, he didn't give himself up short. He was fighting for it.
Hindsight being ridiculous 2020. But I think it's a fascinating moment. You go for that on 4th down. You don't get it, you're still up by 7. And if the Chargers go and tie the game, all right, so be it. But the ball's at the 30-yard line. Like, that's not going to be a 5-minute drive. They're either going to kick a field goal or turn it over or get a touchdown in a couple of minutes. All right, bummer. That is what ended up happening, by the way. They just went 70-something yards with it. So based on that, it would have been more consistent to stay aggressive and go for it on 4th down. That is a Sean Payton thing. But I think at the time, most of us were saying we're fine with punting it.
But I mean, the field position was outrageous. The risk reward on that one, to me, didn't add up. But it is counter to the current NFL. So you're going against current trends and analytics and whatever else the hell that stuff is telling you. But I would have punted it.
It's an interesting moment there.
Would we all punt it? I would have punted it.
I probably would have, but that makes a great point.
I think that the score of the game matters in that situation.
Yeah, I think that's a great point in the sense that if you get it, you're hoping holding another field goal, you're going to get the ball back. Now you can go down if you get a touchdown, 2 scores.
Correct.
Boom, 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 win.
For example, less than a minute to go, I'm screaming at my TV like, you got to let him score, which feels ridiculous because they got the ball like at the 40-yard line, but they got Dicker the kicker, who's like unbelievable. And I know it would be a long 50-yard sort of field goal and anything can happen. We saw plenty of blocks. I get it. But we're not going to get the ball back here. You got to kind of let them just, go in. And, but that's a weird sort of thing to do when you're that far away. But sure enough, they get like a 15-yard pickup and then it's a chip shot and then they're not doing anything, right? Because then they're sitting on the ball. It was frustrating top to bottom. The worst thing that could have happened on that 4th down is they do score a touchdown. You get the ball with two to go and the game is tied, which essentially is what you had. That is actually what you had. It would have been a quicker way to get there, I suppose. And then Cortland Sutton, he's wide open. And he's wide open, Tyler. Wide open on the left side.
Yeah. You got to hit it. I mean, it's just simple as that. You just got to hit it. There's no excuses. You just have to hit it.
You know what? There's
frustrated as we
all
go.
3 of us have reached up and played a hole where there was a par 3 and it maybe a little long for par 3, 230. So get
Par 3, 230.
And we just come up short.
I've come up short on a lot of par 3, 230s. I don't know if I could ever get it there at a par 3, 230.
But very rarely at the par 3, 230 are we hitting at 250.
Well, never mind keeping it straight.
Yeah.
Who knows where the ball's going to go? I mean, I might get it there, but it's going to be,
well,
who knows?
Bo Nix.
I guess, man. You can't. It's football at the highest level. We're talking the highest level. Winning games is really hard. Blowing 2 wins in a row, dude.
Well, you guys said a while ago that, or maybe you did, but you talked about Herbert. Coach said it again on his show. Herbert went out and won that game for you. Herbert came up big and went out and won that game for you.
I mean, Herbert's leading the league for the MVP right now.
Yeah. The big question is when is Bo Nix going to go win a game for you? And that's what we got to see.
He came from behind in the Jets game last year. I heard the boys in the morning talking about this. There were the Cleveland game, I guess, last year. I forget the exact details. Not it doesn't really stand out. How about this little factoid? The Broncos have not trailed in the fourth quarter.
I know. What an
Until the end
insane
of the
stat in 2 games. What an insane stat.
2 losses, not trailed in the fourth quarter.
Well, there's zeros on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it adds
Crazy,
to the
yeah.
stat. You're now 2-8 against one score in one score games.
Right.
In his career.
Well, we'll hear from
last 2 years.
Sean Payton talking about the difference between teams that can close and teams that can't. More reaction to the Broncos' loss to the Chargers next on PhD. Hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Beautiful new setup there in Castle Rock, one of 5 locations up and down I-25. When dealing with the issue of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation to get your man-machine going in the right direction. Every case is different. Finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. So get with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Their treatments work where the pills or herbals fail, with treatment success rates well over 90%. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, treating tens of thousands of men, and they've got the answer for you. The initial visit, it's only $99. Get that consult, the T, and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. But with an expert staff, like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. Like I said, Castle Rock location, great. 4 other locations: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, and the Springs. Call today, 720-440-7900. Visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Coach, on that point, then big picture, philosophically, what do you think is the biggest difference between teams that you've been with that can finish and teams that do struggle to finish games?
Well, I don't think I can ever recall being with a team that always finished and didn't struggle to. In other words, that it's a journey here, and so when the season's over with, let's look at this team and say, hey, can they finish? And we'll be able to point to week 2 and 3 we weren't able to. I think of certain teams that I've been a part of or coached, and I think that the corrections and the improvement, any good team really, and even last year, we had a wild card playoff team. There's a stretch where you begin to win games and you play better, and that's what's due for this team. That's what has to happen for this team. That's what has to be on our horizon.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. And Tyler, you've said before that right now you don't think they're even a good team.
Yep.
So, well, they proved you right yesterday for sure. Although they're not certainly a bad team. They're in some other weird, competitive, slightly below closing it out land. But, hey, the season's going to go by pretty quick if you can't figure out how to win some of these close ones. And there's plenty of season left, obviously. And we probably all think they're going to beat Cincinnati. We probably all think they're going to lose to the Eagles on the road. And we probably all think they're going to beat the Jets and probably the Giants. Unless the Giants put in Jackson Dart and change things.
They're a 10-20 team.
What's that?
That means where they're playing, they're going to be drafted around 10 or around 20.
Okay. They're a competitive football team, which I guess some people might try to make the case that that's a good football team. That's not a good football team to me. I think everybody's competitive in the NFL. Everybody's got an opportunity to win, and including the worst teams. But the Browns just beat the Packers. I mean, the Browns just beat the Packers.
Walked them off.
They're a competitive football team. Broncos are a competitive football team. Bo Nix said it last week. I thought he said it pretty well. Good teams will learn from their mistakes. Great teams don't put themselves in that position. Well, you're definitely not a great team because you put yourself in that position 2 weeks in a row, and you're not even a good team because you didn't learn from your mistakes of the last week. It was the same freaking football game. That's what's driving me so nuts on this. It was the same exact experience. You played pretty well. You had things under control. You had every opportunity to you had the game won. You didn't even have to go win the game. You didn't have to go do anything special to win the game. All you had to do was handle your business, and you were going to solidify the game.
Sean
by the way, Carolina blasted Atlanta too, right?
Oh, Carolina, what was that, 33-0 or something? Yeah.
And Penix got sat down for a little bit. We'll see what happens there. But
we'll see how long that lasts.
I mean, I think you go back to Penix, I think.
Maybe for one game.
I actually didn't see. So Cousins went in?
Mm-hmm.
How did he do?
4 or 5.
Yeah, fine.
56 yards.
Okay. Well, it wasn't much you could do, but yeah, I mean, how much is Kurt making? 40?
Something like that.
Here's the deal. The quarterback on the field got to be better than the guy sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
And right now,
is our quarterback on the field better than the dude on the bench?
Not right now. He's not. not right now. He is not.
I don't listen. I'm not trying to start something. Bo Nix is your guy. You're riding with him. There's no drama to be had. But Jarrett Stidham was the best quarterback in the NFL in preseason.
Yeah, Stidham literally could not have done anything better in preseason. 0 for whatever that's worth. Stiddy hits Sutton and probably on the flea flicker Mims. Probably does.
And then we're talking about a 2-1 team and
you probably do
first
win that,
place.
You probably win that game yesterday if you had Jarrett Stidham. You probably do. Oof, that's a weird thing.
Yeah, but Bo still kept some plays alive. What'd you say he had running 36 yards, 38 yards?
Something like that. Stiddy can do that.
Stiddy going to do that?
Yes, actually. That's not that big of a deal. I mean, the one drive you had, you actually threw, I think you're trying to throw a screen, and it ended up being a backward lateral that Dobbins just picked up and made into something. But, I mean, that counts as a run, not a pass. I mean, Dobbins also had a 41-yard run. I mean, they had a 3-play drive that Dobbins got all the yards and a touchdown. Well, I mean, I think Stiddy can do that. On the touchdown pass when it was 4th and 2, it was such a good play call. Sutton's out there,
by himself.
By himself. Anybody could have made that pass. Literally anybody could have made that pass. Scrambling for the first down would have been great, but he came up short. Okay, that would have been great. Then there are 3 open passes that I'd make the argument Stiddy can make, and he would have. So you tell me.
What are you saying?
Well, what did Bo? All right, hold on. What did Bo do that was interesting or better than Stidham yesterday?
I'm not fighting you too much, but I mean, what's your point, though? I mean, are you saying make the switch to Jarrett Stidham?
No, my point is get better, Bo, and then get better.
Does he have a leash now?
No,
there's
no leash. There's no leash. He's not on a leash. He's off leash at the dog park right now.
D-Mac's thinking about a leash.
You got too good of a team. Commanders won with a backup yesterday. You see that? 49ers won again.
Minnesota
won.
Yeah, how about the 49ers? They just keep finding ways to win football games.
See, Moser tore his ACL.
I know. I mean, that is the most snake-bitten football team in the history of mankind.
They have been as snake-bitten the last 2 years as anybody.
Last 4 years, man.
Is there a league? I know. I mean, Bo's your guy. He's your starter. He's the future. But it is sickening. I'll tell you this. I'll give you this. You better clown. You don't have to clown Hammer. You just have to win. But you better beat Cincinnati on Monday night. We saw what's going on with Cincinnati yesterday. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Your dude's out. You did win with them barely, and then you got crushed yesterday. It better be down that line on Monday night, and then okay, fine, let's go. And the Eagles game, none of us will expect you to win. So whatever happens against the Eagles, maybe you can steal one. Who knows? But nobody
should have lost yesterday too, probably.
That was a good game.
That was a great game.
I mean, it's a kick to win it. They got to block a kick to win the game.
And it was their second block.
Well, listen, here's the good news, man. I mean, the schedule gets light. It gets real light in a hurry. You handle your business against the Bengals. Okay, you probably get beat by the Eagles.
Right.
You better go handle your business against the Jets.
In England.
You better go handle your business against the Giants, and the Cowboys just got smoked. I mean, you've got 4 winnable football games in front of you. I'm not even predicting they're going to win all 4 of them. That's not what I'm going to do because I don't think they're a good football team yet. I think they could get there. I think they could become a good football team, but you better win at least 3 of the 4.
The key to last season for the Broncos, they had 5 games in a row that were very winnable, and they won all 5. They did do that.
That's true. They won all the games they were supposed to last year.
Correct. And the Colts, the Colts may be a really good team.
No, you're supposed to beat them.
Well, their punter has punted 1 time, and they are rolling teams right now. And I get it. It's Carolina, right? Tennessee.
And you should have. Now, Chargers, I'm not going to say you were supposed to beat the Chargers, but you could beat the Chargers.
You should have beat the Colts, and you should have beat the Chargers.
Yeah.
When you get too many should-haves on your win-loss total, you may miss out.
Sean Payton.
The scary part about the Chargers, they're not even clicking yet.
No.
I mean that's a squad that has got the ability to be special. They're not special yet, but they're 3-0. They've got an enormous lead in the AFC West, and they're just starting to figure it out. Justin Herbert is probably the leading candidate for the MVP right now, and that's why it's working. But if that team can figure it all out, that's scary.
I mean, who offensively on that team scares you, aside from Herbert?
Well, that's enough, man. I mean, couldn't you say that about all of the Patriots for years and years and years? I mean, they had good players. Ladd McConkey and Julian Edelman are the same player. I mean, you go now. They had Gronk. A good player. They had Gronk for years and years. But for the most part, if you got the quarterback, you're good, bud.
Now, the Chargers have a bit of a beat-up offensive line. They just lost, arguably, their number 1 running back, depending on how you want to look at that. And they got no tight ends that do anything special. Keenan Allen is 1,000 years old. Sure. McConkey, okay. This just probably goes to show you how good Herbert really is.
That one throw that he made, scrambling out to the left-hand side, about 35 yards on a rope, touchdown pass.
After he got hit first, too, didn't he? Did he get hit initially in the pocket? Didn't he get kind of hit, bumped,
I don't remember.
Push him out to the right?
I don't remember. I'll take your word for it, but I know he had a dude in his face as he was throwing that ball. That's honestly one of the better throws I've ever seen.
All right, we'll dig through. We'll hear Sean got a little ticked off at a muggle earlier today.
Who did?
Sean Payton.
Oh.
Yeah, because of the there are a lot of questions today about the deep balls, and that's where the focus of attention is. PhD here on 92.5. Want to congratulate Fossil Ridge High School's Will Huff, our Athlete of the Week, presented by Backus and Shanker. Backus and Shanker love Will's passion, and their passion is justice. Every Athlete of the Week is awarded a $150 gift card to Rally House. So tune in Friday night at halftime. Valor, Ralston Valley for the next Athlete of the Week. I understand, Tyler, you and Moj on the call of Fossil Ridge and Regis, right?
Yeah, we had a good time, man. I mean, it was a blowout of a game, but always fun. That was homecoming for Regis. They got a quarterback, man. They got a quarterback who's pretty dang special. 6'4", cannon of an arm. It runs like the wind. Rubley, TJ Rubley's son, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Luke Rubley. Good looking prospect.
All right. Well, the high school football season goes quick. And Coacher against Ralston Valley. I don't know what the schedule is, like who's doing what games as time goes on.
My knowledge.
But we'll have the game for you on Friday night right here on Altitude Sports Radio, as we'll have the Lions and the Ravens tonight, kicking off around 6:15 or so. So look forward to that. All right, a Rally House Football Monday. Here is Sean Payton getting a little snippy. You got to understand, he was asked multiple times about Bo Nix and the bad throws. And he's really insistent that's not that big of an issue.
We all bring different things, so hopefully, there's the obvious things that I bring, work ethic and love of the game.
Dan, help me out there. That is definitely not Sean.
That does not sound like Sean.
That sounded more like Bo.
That was not.
No, that was not Bo either.
No. Cut 4 from Sean Payton from today. Dan, if you can get that. Okay, so we just got to. Hold on a second. Just get that cut 4. Yeah, I say it's a good setup. I mean, I was rolling right there. Here we go. This is Sean.
The same. Are we talking about the deep ball again?
Yes.
Meaning the conversations relative with the Q would not be those two deep balls on 3rd and 23 or 3rd and 11.
But there were 3.
The conversation would be, throughout the game relative to plays we're getting in and out of, location throws, 3rd down. I mean, but a lot's been made, I think, of the 2 long balls, and I'll be honest with you, and that again, driving in this morning, that'd be like 50th on my to-do list item.
But would you have
1 and 2
won the football game if you connected on one of 3, not 2?
Yes,
3.
But
just to be clear,
it's 50th on his list.
Yeah.
Well, the 50th on his list is trying to tell us that you're stupid. That just means you're stupid.
I mean, listen, I don't expect a quarterback to connect on every deep ball. There's a reason why they're tough. There's a reason why you only throw them three or 4 times a game, if that. So I get it, man. I mean, you airmail 1, no big deal, but you get 3 cracks at it. Shoot, I'd like to think you make 1 out of 3 free throws, Scott, or maybe 1 out of 3 threes, right? I mean, 1 out of 3 3-pointers for a big guy.
Well, back in the day you can, but right now. I can make 1 out of 3 free throws for sure, though. That'd be easy.
Easier to make. The throw to Cortland Sutton.
I had a basketball dream last night.
Oh, really?
I airballed a 3-pointer. It was like a childhood nightmare dream.
Were you in high school or?
Yeah, I don't know. I think so. I think I was in high school and I shot putted that thing. It didn't go well. It didn't go well. Yeah.
I still have anxiety about taking tests.
You guys ever have a recurring sports nightmare dream? I had one with baseball. I had one with baseball, and I'd just smoke one. I'd smoke a liner, right down the left field line. You're rounding first base, and all of a sudden my feet would get stuck in the mud, and I literally couldn't run. And I'd be just trying to get to second base. Should be an easy. I should be getting to 3rd really easily, but it just couldn't get to 3rd because my feet got stuck in the mud. It was terrible.
That's weird. Baseball.
Yeah.
Hey,
I played baseball.
No. I know you did. It's just weird that that's the sport that gave you the most anxiety.
Baseball is my first love. I wanted to be a pitcher. That was my first love.
Yeah.
I kept having a recurring dream that my brothers were swimming in the swimming pool and there were sharks in there, and I was trying to get them to get out of the pool, and they wouldn't ever get out of the pool.
Those sharks in those pools, man.
I don't know if I even believe you on that recurring.
Well, that's true. I used to have, when I was younger.
Okay.
I had that multiple times. Someone told me, he said, it means that you're trying to take care of your brothers and you don't think you can.
I dreamt that things were going to be different for the Broncos this year. That didn't happen.
It's not over. We got a long way to go here. Long way to go. But I'm trying to calm down a little bit because the more that you talk about it, the more unreasonably pissed off.
Well, listen,
that's because you're an extremist.
Overreaction Monday. We can do those things. I did it a few weeks ago. Your overreaction is it's going the absolutely wrong direction, and I don't know what stops it.
2-1. You should have been 2-1 after 3 weeks. So you're behind the 8 ball here.
I'm sorry. You should have been 3-0.
No, I mean,
what the heck are you talking about?
Before the season started, you were looking at the schedule, and I think most people would say, "Hey, 2-1."
Chargers a loss, but Indy was a win.
If you're talking preseason, sure.
Preseason. You
look
at it
based off how the game's unfolded. You should have been 3-0.
I kind of had them 1-2, 1-3, so I'm actually good because I think they're going to be 2-2.
Well, as it turns out, you catch a break because of Burrow. Then, Eagles on the road. All right, let's just say that's a loss, so you're 2-3. You should beat the Jets in England, hopefully. The Giants appear to be a little bit of a mess, although entertaining, they're still a mess. Yeah. So theoretically, there's 4-3. Then
Jets is no gimme anymore, though. I mean,
I don't think any of these games are gimmies for the Broncos.
Jets played the Bucs real tough.
The Broncos had their gimme game. They already had it against the Titans. That was their gimme game. And that was a lot more dramatic than it needed to be.
Bengals feels like a gimme game now.
Yeah, Bengals now feel like
a gimme game?
Yeah.
Now, yeah.
Yeah.
I hope so. That'd be great. I mean, I think it's like you got to have it.
They just lost 48-10.
No, I get it. I mean, it's one of those you got to have. Like, you don't have to beat the Eagles on the road. Not really. But you got to take this game against the Bengals, no doubt about it. I'd make the argument you got to take the game against the Jets and the Giants.
You're 0-2 on the road, right? And you got to win at least 4 games on the road. So where are they coming? Pick them, right?
It's going to be tough now. I mean, Vegas, hopefully.
Jets, Raiders.
Jets, technically.
Is Jacksonville a home game or road game?
That's a home game. Oh. We don't have our schedule right here.
Well, that's going to be, they pounded Houston, right?
Yeah, how about Houston? Kind of going down the toilet, huh?
Yeah.
That's a road game. Yep.
Jacksonville.
So there's 3, right?
But they're playing better. I'm not a big believer in Lawrence.
Hey, you know who's not good? And they won last night and it was just annoying is the Kansas City Chiefs. They ain't that good. So how about picking that one up?
At least split with them.
More than that. How about sweeping them? How about taking them? How about taking the Raiders? They're garbage. They ain't doing nothing. That thing is going to implode. Listen, there's a long way to go, but here's the truth. Here's the truth. Bo can't play like this. He's got to be better. The team is good enough, and you know what? Bo's good enough. Bo's better than this. He really is.
I don't know,
but you got to prove it.
Well, I mean, does he have the ability to be better than this? I would say yes, of course. But I would disagree with the premise that he's better than this because we have now seen 2.5 months worth of football that looks the exact same. So I think this is just who he is.
If this is it, then we got to rinse and repeat and draft a quarterback. No. This is not good enough.
But what I mean by that is that's who he is today, right? Like can he improve? Yeah, man. I mean, who knows when the leap's going to come? And I think that still can come. But the immediate future does not look great because we've got 2.5 months worth of evidence this is who he's been.
Okay. Well, like I told you guys, I want him drafted, but if he ain't the guy, we can move on.
No. I mean, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, if that's where you're at right now.
Well, that is exactly where I'm at right now.
Well, come on, man. I mean, you're riding the wave a little bit too hard.
Hey, man, you don't have to twist my arm to put Stidham in there if that's what it's going to take. You just can't have 3 games in a row where you got subpar quarterback play. That sucks, man. 3 games in a row after a very mediocre camp?
Yep.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here? So, fine. Click in. Let's see it. Let's see it. I got Bo on the sideline. I saw a video of him, mouthing or, lip reading, we had so many chances. It's like, yeah, you did. You did have so many chances.
It's just, I'm not acting like I'm alone here. I'm sure every Broncos fan in the world felt the exact same way. But I literally tweeted out after that third missed opportunity, settled for 3 points, just tweeted it out. You just know when you've got a chance to go up by 2 scores, as many chances as they had, it's going to come back to bite you.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
And of course it came back to bite him. Of course it did. It's freaking Justin Herbert. Of course it did.
As soon as, hey, man, raise your hand. How should I do this? When the Broncos punted with 3 minutes to go, didn't we all think the same thing? Didn't we all sit there and be like, well, they're going to field goal?
I still had hope.
You did?
Yeah.
You thought they were going to stop the Chargers then?
I did.
Not me.
The defense had been playing pretty well. I mean, I was nervous, don't get me wrong, because I knew that they had their chance to go up by 2 scores. But I'm just saying, I didn't feel like the game was over when you punted it.
Well, surgical precision. Herbert just ding, dong, donk, ding, dong, dook, boop, kick.
Well,
like it was nothing. It was nothing.
Listen, there's a whole lot. Let me give you a little quick story, and then I'm going to tell you why I'm telling you the story. When I was in high school, my senior year, me and my buddy took home ec.
Okay.
Because we had a class you had to take.
What year in high school?
I think it was my senior year.
As an elective, you took home ec.
As an elective, because all the girls take home ec.
What was your favorite recipe?
That is
funny. Let me get to the story. We made a pumpkin pie. My buddy and I. We were cooking partners. This pumpkin pie had a crevasse in the middle of it that looked like the Grand Canyon.
Okay.
Right? Just right down the middle of the thing. What'd we do? Covered that sucker up with whipped cream all over the top to hide the crevasse. Boom. Hit it up good. Last year, they won 10 games and got to the playoffs. Was that the whipped cream, the record, the whipped cream that hid the crevasse that we're talking about now?
Well, the whipped cream may have been that Chiefs game at the end of the year.
Well, but hold on. Well, for some. But they were still 1-7 last year against teams with a winning record and 2-6 in one-score games.
Mm-hmm.
They are now with Bo Nix 2-8 in one-score games and 1-9 against teams above 500.
I gotcha.
That's the whipped cream.
Yeah.
You still won 10 games last year, but if we're looking deeper, and you said, I don't know if you D or Tyler, but, not a good team, or they're in that funky grouping in the middle. Good teams beat other good teams.
Mm-hmm.
Bo and Sean have yet to beat really good teams. The one win and 1-7 last year was the Chiefs when they played nobody.
Scott, that was a phenomenal home ec whipped cream comparison.
Dude, that Chiefs game was a varsity Blues whipped cream game.
Yeah, so listen, here's the real – we're forgetting the big crack in the pumpkin pie.
Don't forget the crack.
And we just covered up, 10 wins got to the postseason. How they doing that postseason game? And by the way, that record ain't counting the Buffalo Bill game because that was postseason.
I got you, pal. You're
so
right.
We can make it 1-10 now against teams above 500.
Is the point to win games and win a championship or just be okay? What's the point around here?
What
are we doing?
Me.
So win a damn Super Bowl is what it is.
Last year, it was win some games, get the postseason.
Yes,
we don't
that was
care.
last year. Yes.
Let's forget we got the worst ranked quarterback in the league as far as throws over 10 yards. Forget that, he led the league in passes behind the line of scrimmage. Forget all these things. Put whipped cream on it.
Yeah, that was last year.
Well, the whipped cream's off, and all of a sudden you're saying, where's all my pumpkin pie in the middle to go?
No doubt about it. We need that pumpkin pie.
Crevasse.
If it's just one big
question.
crevasse and it's
crevasse
in
or crevasse?
It could be either.
I think so. What do you say?
I definitely don't say crevasse, but that sounds so much better.
Doesn't it sound better?
It depends how big it is. If it's big, it's a crevasse.
Well, you should have seen this pumpkin pie.
Okay. It's PhD at 92.5.
Hey guys, you're in the market for a new vehicle. Go check out the best dealership in Colorado, my friends over at Phil Long Ford. They've got the best prices. They've got the best customer service. They've got the best inventory. You're going to walk out with the vehicle of your dreams, and you're going to become a customer for life because relationships matter. And that's why it's the only dealership that I've had to deal with ever since my rookie year. I know these guys. I love these guys. I trust these guys. Phil Long Ford has got over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, commercial fleet vehicles. They've got it all on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking new, whether you're looking pre-owned, the vehicle of your dreams is already at Phil Long Ford, and they've already got the best prices. So don't drive all over Colorado. Just go to the best dealership, Phil Long Ford. They've got an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, make sure you keep it serviced over at Phil Long Ford, and you're going to love your ride for a very long time. Let them know that I sent you on over, and check them out online at phillongford.com.
Thank you to Rally House. Had a great time there over the weekend, actually. It was amazing. Whatever money I made was going out the door, by the way. It's like, oh, look at this. Look at that. My wife, my kid, I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
Did the son come down to the Rally House?
Well, yeah, because he walked like a quarter mile down the street because he lives right there.
Well, you mean just around the corner?
There you go, Scott. Good one. Little nod. I got that one. I got that. I think he walked around because he knew he was
getting free gear.
Well, when mom and dad come visit on Parents' Weekend, you're an idiot if you don't do two things: go clothes shopping, go food shopping.
Right.
You're just a moron kid if you don't do those two things when your parents visit for Parents' Weekend.
So did you get you some new CU stuff?
He got some new CU stuff.
Well, you didn't?
Dude, when I saw what was bought, I was like, in my head, the cash register was like, all right, let's stay in the net positive here this weekend. So, no, I got nothing for myself, as usual. But then I'm in his apartment. He goes, yeah, our apartment, it's unbelievable. Wait till you see, because I'm just hanging out with him. I'm like, okay. There's like 20 people that came through his apartment, including other moms and dads that they didn't know. Just they came with the girls, and the girls brought their moms and dads. I'm like, I'm just in awe, kind of.
So you met 6 or 7 different parents?
No, I didn't talk to them. I mean, the girls barely know my kid because they're being dragged along. You know what I'm saying? Like, one girl knows like one kid in my kid's apartment, and then she brings her 4 friends, and they bring their 3 sets of parents. And it was like, oh, what is going on here? And all the parents are getting liquored up in my son's apartment. And I'm like, what is happening here?
College.
And I'm realizing college is the greatest thing of all time.
Now you're thinking, why didn't I pick Saturday instead of Friday?
It was, hey, man, CU. So far, so great with CU. It's been an awesome experience. And I know you guys are, CU dad, CU, of course. So I'm late to the party here, but it's awesome. It's really cool. And then you saw Ralphie running out there.
Ralphie was sick, man.
Ralphie is sick.
That legitimately got my blood pumping. The second run was even better than the first run, and the first run was fantastic.
Yeah, and the turf, no problem for this Ralphie. No big deal. Atmosphere seemed to be great. We didn't go to the game. The tickets were like, it wasn't overly expensive, but the starting time to me was
rough.
You got another one next week.
Tyler's going to it. I can't even believe you're going to that one.
Yeah, I try to go to at least a handful of games per year. This just happened to be one that worked on the schedule.
Well, it's going to be an interesting one. BYU's undefeated. CU wins 37-20, so they did what they were supposed to do. Prime was in prime mode. Defending Pat Shurmur. Here we go. You ready to hear Prime defend Pat Shurmur? Here we go.
I don't hear nobody talking about Pat tonight. Now, I don't know. Where that went? Anybody?
Give it a week.
Anybody? All right. Oh, it's gone? For at least a week, right?
Oh.
But when we execute, it's a beautiful thing. When we don't, it's going to be blame assessed. So, and I understand that life. I've been in this sports world for a long time, but I'm thankful that you got to see some wonderful plays that he's capable of making. You got to see some wonderful calls that was made from the top. You got to see some wonderful execution that was immense by the offensive line as well as the backs. They ran their butts off, and I'm proud of them.
I was happy for Caden Salter, man.
Yeah, he had a good game.
The game, Prime's taking a victory lap right there. The score was 0-0 pretty much at the end of the first quarter. Like, it wasn't looking so hot there for a quick minute. I had a gala I had to be at that I didn't get out until 9 o'clock, and I'm checking the score at like 9:15, and it's 0-0. I'm like, what is going on?
Yep.
How have they not scored a single point against Wyoming? And then it did explode, and I mean they took control over the game as they should. They won by more than the spread was. The spread was 13.5.
It was.
So they handled their business, but maybe let's not take a victory lap after beating Wyoming. Maybe let's take the victory lap after beating BYU.
When you guys are talking about Shurmur, nobody talking about Shurmur today? Huh? That is, you see, I want Prime to be the coach. I do, but that's annoying. That's
but you hate everybody that talks at a presser. Yeah, you even turned on Bo Nix today.
I turned on Bo Nix because he deserved to be turned on. I'm not turning on Sean Payton. You don't hear me ripping on Sean Payton today. I thought Sean Payton called a good game. The end. I don't know what else to say.
You did rip on his presser earlier.
No, he was ripping on, like, he just got pissed off at, like, 9 questions about deep balls being thrown and what are you going to do?
Yeah.
But I'm not ripping on him. You can be upset about it. No, and his decision to kick on that 5 minutes ago makes sense. It's a weird one.
Dude, if you go for it there
and you don't get it, it's
and you
terrible.
don't get it,
That's
that's
right.
a fireable offense.
You're right. You are correct, sir. No doubt about it. It's just one of them hindsight is 20/20 sort of moments. No, I like Sean. I like the game plan. Hey.
You know what killed the Broncos? Like, they all killed him. Gosh, how much time is on the clock when you had the ball on, like, the 4 or 5 yard line? It was in the fourth quarter. Was that right at the very beginning of the fourth quarter? You guys know the series I'm talking about, right?
It's like when they were like 9, 10, 11.
Something like that.
You got it down. Corda made a nice first down
it's
catch.
one thing to miss an overthrow. It's another thing to miss 2 or 3 overthrows. But when you got the ball inside the 5 yard line, all you got to do is punch this sucker in, and you can't pull that off. That's a defeating feeling as an offense.
I'm looking. Are you talking about the fourth quarter?
Yeah.
But they got their last field goal, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that was like 6, wasn't
We
it?
had the ball inside the 5.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's 1 yard run, first and goal at the 5, right? 10-yard penalty.
Yep.
That's what happened. And that was on.
Do you know what it was?
It was for pass interference on Troy Franklin.
Okay. I remember. Okay, now I remember the series better. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
So that definitely was a pick. You can't actually block the guy. He tried to actually block the guy, right? But then that ball was not designed to go to Troy because it was designed to go to Cortland, who he was setting the pick for.
Mm-hmm.
Bo actually did a really good job on that play of reading it through, right? Like, he knew the pick was set for Cortland. He saw both guys take him. He's like, all right, well, I guess I'll throw it to Troy. Troy didn't even think that he was going to be an option on the route. That's what happened there. He literally didn't think he was an option to have the ball thrown to him.
Yeah, but that screwed you up for the rest of the drive. Then Bo scrambled for a 6-yard run, and then it's 3rd and goal from the 8-yard line. I mean, not impossible. And it was an incomplete pass to Troy Franklin, and now I see what you're. I mean, 1st and goal at the 5.
Yeah.
Like, this is not complicated. We're going to run the ball like 2-3 times and get a touchdown or whatever, something easy. When we're getting offensive pass interference calls when the ball's at the 5-yard
Which you
line.
don't get if you run it on first down.
Well, they did run the ball on first down. But they only got a yard. So the pass interference was 2nd and goal at the 4. But still, you get an offensive pass interference call, 2nd and 4 from the 4. That's not a run. I'll give you that. How about that? That's a little Sean sort of moment there. Like, hey, we're overthinking things here, coach.
How would you grade the offensive line without going back and
You know,
seeing
I'm
it?
going to do the film tonight, so I'll break down all 22. So I've only watched it in real time, but this definitely felt like the worst performance of the season from the O-line. I did see Mike McGlinchey got beat a couple times in pass protection, but there were some lanes in the running game. There were. They didn't run the ball all too often. I don't think it was a disastrous performance, but I would say it was probably the worst of the season. I'll break it down tonight, though. I'll give you a better breakdown tomorrow.
How do I just not root against Prime? Because I don't want to root against the bus, but he bugs me with some of the stuff he says. How do I manage that?
Except that he's Deion Sanders.
And just shrug your shoulders and just don't even worry about it. Don't listen to it.
It's not that hard.
All right. I got a couple more things.
Well, listen, what they say, you can't change a leopard's spots. I mean, he's a leopard.
I know. I should just... Because somebody up there in Boulder like, are you glad he's the coach? And I'm like, yes, I'm glad he's the coach.
Why do you say it like that, though?
Because he bugs me. But yes, I'm glad he's the coach. Because look at what's gone on with CU it's been awesome. It really has been awesome. It's awesome. But just like Bo here in his 2nd year, like with Prime in the 3rd year, we do expect the bar to be raised for all this stuff, right? Like, you know.
I don't know about raised, but I mean, you expect in this year. My expectation for this year was just to make a bowl game, and that's pretty scary right now.
You got to figure out 4 more.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough this weekend, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know.
And then after that, how's my memory? TCU? I mean,
TCU.
they're all kind of hard.
Was Texas Tech on your schedule? They're all of a sudden surprised a bunch of
Tech
people.
had a big win this weekend.
At Utah.
And you got Utah. I think you got Tech and Utah. And Arizona State that beat Baylor in a walk-off. I don't know. Maybe Arizona sucks. Who knows?
We've got tech on that.
I think so.
I
We don't. No, my bad. We got TCU. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Iowa State. That's what it is. Iowa State's ranked. Utah's not ranked, but they're always tough.
Well, you got 3 straight ranked opponents coming up. You got BYU,
Yeah,
you got
look at
TCU, then you got Iowa State.
Look at that. Oh boy.
And then you got
And then
Utah,
Utah.
who it's still Utah. They were ranked last week.
Right.
So they went from
Look at that.
being ranked to not ranked.
This is a scary ass schedule coming up for
You got a month straight of brutal football.
brutal. And then I don't know. I don't even know how Arizona is this year. West Virginia, that's not going to be easy.
KU pounded them 41-10 at West Virginia, didn't they?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, good, because Arizona State's not going to be easy, and I don't know. None of these games are going to be easy. Where are your 4 wins, Tyler?
I mean, I just told you I was scared, didn't I?
Yeah, where are they?
I just told you I was scared.
So look at that schedule. What do you put the over and under? I'll put the over and under 4. What are you taking?
4 what?
Wins, totals.
Oh, on the whole year?
Yeah.
Where are your 2 wins?
I'm saying.
I don't know, bro. Like, where are your 2 wins on that schedule? Home against Arizona. Okay, there's one. I'll give you that. What's your next one?
Maybe West Virginia.
Well, I mean, I think you've got 4 games at the end of the year. You'll win a couple of those. But the bottom line is, if you want to be a bowl team, you're going to have to beat a ranked team or 2. You're going to have to beat BYU, TCU, Iowa State, or Utah.
Just win your home games. Be BYU and Iowa State.
But hey, Pat Shurmur. Nobody's talking about Pat Shurmur this week, right? See, this is where I get my prime thing. Here is about Salter getting a wake-up call.
You were looking for consistency and leadership out of that position.
Yeah.
Did he almost kind of need the wake-up call the last couple of weeks to get it together?
Well, I'm not going to say what a man needs. All I'm going to say is everybody in that locker room, including me, we're accountable to one another. And sometimes you got to hold people accountable.
Oh, boy.
To what's transpiring. You guys aren't in there, man. You guys don't. You do a good job of reporting. I'm not underestimating that. But sometimes you just don't know what's going on.
Oh, man.
And
all right, I'll leave it there. So Salter's doing stuff behind the scenes that Prime didn't like. He must have been screwing up doing something.
Well, I think what he's saying is he probably just didn't know the offense as well as he needed to.
There you go. He wasn't prepared.
I didn't necessarily hear it like he's doing something naughty, like he's not showing up to meetings or something like that.
Something. The code for there is Salter wasn't prepared is the way he should be, one way or the other. Yeah, I'm not saying there's anything nefarious going on, but he wasn't ready. He wasn't. Maybe he was taking things for granted. Who knows? All right, I have one last Prime thing, and that'll be it. He's with the Kelsey brothers. You ready to hear the explanation why they turned down the Ravens? And it wasn't just the Ravens. He broke news. The Eagles apparently were interested in Shedeur. Yeah, but here's Prime explaining why he didn't go to the Ravens.
Have you been keeping up with Shedeur in Cleveland? What's the best piece of advice you've given him as a dad and as a coach?
Be patient and be ready. You got to be ready when it's time. But when it's time, you're going to know. And it's coming up.
There we go.
I got a prediction. I ain't telling nobody. I got a feeling when it's going to go down. But it's going to go down this year.
It's going to happen. All right.
Yeah, he going to get a shot.
And that's all you can ask for as a player. All you can ask for is the opportunity, right?
Tell me this, because this was all over the media, because I know y'all keep it a buck. That's why I love y'all to life.
Yes.
They made a big deal out of Philly called us on draft day.
Okay.
They didn't mention that. I just let a cat out of the bag.
I didn't know that. Yeah, okay.
Who was it? Baltimore. And the Browns. And the Browns. They forget, I know, I played for Baltimore, so me and Ozzie are cool. So we understood that whole conversation, and he wanted to talk to Shedeur as well as he wanted to talk to me. And I put Shedeur on the phone, and Shedeur, I don't want to say how it went, but how in the world can somebody fault him for saying or thinking, why in the world would I go back up Lamar for 10 more years?
For sure.
I've never sat on the bench and said, well, I learned a lot today.
That is a great quote.
All right. I'll laugh at that too. Because I actually believe that. I don't believe in learning by osmosis. I think you got to play. I just think,
tough recruiting pitch, though, when you're head coach at a college. Like, hey, come here. I'm going to send you because it's in your best interest.
Yeah, Juju Lewis is going to pull that quote up here.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I'd make the argument 10 years. I mean, you'd stay there and do the best you can and see if you can't move on, or you never know what's going to happen.
I'm on an island on this one, but hey, if you've got the ability to still control your destiny in the 5th round, which is an insane thought, I think they did the right thing. I do. Now you can make the argument who wants to go to the Browns, right? And
right.
It's an unstable situation. But I firmly do agree that if I had the ability and the belief in myself, which I probably would not if I made it to the 5th rounder, but if I still had that type of belief in myself that I was worthy of being a starter, I'd rather be in a situation I could start also.
All right. Maybe it's just, listen, I get it. Like, Prime was a first-round guy. He was an all-everything guy. Maybe he just doesn't understand, like, in the 5th round, the odds are so crazily stacked against you. He probably thought he was going to go there and easily beat out Dylan Gabriel. At worst, be the backup to Joe Flacco, who was going to melt down and not be around. Yeah, and Prime thinks that's still going to happen this year.
Or you go to Baltimore, or you go to the Eagles, and it's guaranteed you're a backup for the next 4 years. Guaranteed.
Better to be a backup than the third-string guy? That's an interesting one.
But that's not how you're looking at it. I mean, you don't go to the Browns because you think you're going to be third. Now, I get it, hindsight 2020, right? But at the time, you're looking at it like, which is going to give me a better chance to get on the field. I know for a fact I've had zero chance in Baltimore or the Eagles.
Well, and I think what you just said is right. I think he looks at, I'll beat out Gabriel.
Right, and he did.
And even if Flacco gets to start, he ain't going to last a year. And if he does, he ain't back next year. I'm the guy.
Right.
It's not a bad location. Their defense is nice.
It's just a little naive to think that you're going to just easily beat out a guy they took in the 3rd round. The guy in the 3rd round is just going to be given more allowance than you because of where he was drafted. But, hey, you're betting on yourself. I can't hate on a guy who's betting on himself to, beat out Dylan Gabriel. But how about the win the Browns got yesterday, right? Like, who would have ever seen that coming? And Joe Flacco, what were his numbers? What do you think his numbers were for good old Joe Flacco? Nothing special. 21 of 36 for 142 yards, 3.9 per throw. No touchdowns, an interception, a quarterback rating of 55.6, a QBR of 40.5. That's about as mediocre as you can get.
Well, it's also kind of funny, Dion saying, I know what's going to happen. I've got a prediction. In other words, I know how bad my son's team's going to be. I've looked at the schedule the media folks, and I've broken it down. Flacco's going to lose 6 games by this point.
Right, you're right. That's what Prime's saying.
Yeah,
Browns suck, Kelsey brothers. What do you think they're going to do? And away we go. All right, no dumb questions. 303-504-0925. It's PhD on 92.5. Hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Low testosterone causes all sorts of issues. Low sex drive, bad sleep patterns, unproductive workouts. You don't feel like yourself. You're just not the same dude that you used to be. So, okay, it's not unusual for guys in their mid to early 30s to lose 2 to 3% of their testosterone production every year. This could easily be happening to you, and there's a solution. Low T. Within a few weeks, you'll feel your energy return if you get with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Just go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, take the Low T quiz, see where you sit. Just takes a couple minutes. If this is an issue, they'll draw your blood and have results within 30 minutes. Get those results, go over it. What is the decision that makes the most sense for you? Cost of the appointment is only $99. The T and a PSA test, the medical consult. If you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, that visit is free. Check out their new location in Castle Rock. Absolutely spectacular. 4 other locations, Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, and Colorado Springs. So easy for you to find. Just call today, 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. All right, I got one for you guys to kick it off, and then we'll have some audio of Michael Malone that's just coming out. That's kind of interesting. As soon as you get that, Dan, we can even do that in No Dumb Questions. First one here. How did you feel about Gabe Landeskog getting in a fight yesterday?
I don't hear nobody talking about Pat tonight.
Oh, no, sorry.
Lipkin has it stolen away by Megna. He'll work it across center ice. And now we got to fight Lipkin going with Landeskog. Landeskog says, don't you dare hit the best defenseman on planet Earth, the Norse god of hockey, Landeskog, in a tussle with Lipkin, right by Landeskog, undercut by Landeskog, and down to the ice goes Lipkin. Lipkin saw it coming from a mile away, and when you see a Swedish freight train and you're tied to the tracks, you know what the end story is going to be.
Oh, Connor. It's great to have hockey back on 92.5, and congratulations to our buddy Raj for being part of that broadcast. I haven't heard news about his kid yet, but we wish him the best. My question, though, centers around preseason hockey and fights. First of all, I didn't like the elbow to Cale Makar, and I do think there had to be an answer for that. I actually agree with that, and I have no problems with the fights, and I have no problems with Gabe fighting. Here's my problem. This is all happening in preseason, in a relatively meaningless afternoon of hockey where the Utah plane, because they were traveling that day, was late, and the game got pushed back early in the afternoon and impacted just the whole flow of everything yesterday. So my beef isn't with Gabe fighting or anything like that. My beef is, what are we doing here in preseason that any of this is happening? So my real feeling, I guess,
it seems like there's really no question.
Is just get rid of. All right, my question is, should they get rid of preseason games in basketball and the NHL?
No.
What's the point then?
You got to play a little bit.
You do?
Did you not just say, just literally, wait. Hi, I'm DMac.
What are you talking about?
Hi, I'm DMac. Hi, I'm DMac. I always say you can't give it any better unless you play. Oh, why get rid of play? Why do they need to play in the preseason?
Oh, they got to play.
Yeah.
You can scrimmage against yourself, and you can get in shape and just play hockey. You got 82.
You got to play games, though.
Baloney. You think any of these
preseason... Then why can't Shedeur get better not just sitting on the bench?
Because it's football. Football's different.
Oh, God.
What? Why?
Because in football, you literally don't play. In hockey, not only does everybody play that's on the team, but they've got a minor league system. So if you're not on the team, you're in Grand... So what? You're at least playing.
They're not in Grand Rapids right now, dummy.
No. My point is there's always a place to play in hockey and basketball, not in football.
Listen, preseason is a blink of an eye. It's literally a blink of an eye. I don't think that they're going to die from playing a little bit of preseason.
I don't think they should be.
Do they need to play 10 games or 8 games? No. Do they need to play? Yes. Especially Gabe Landeskog. I think Gabe wants to get out there. And one of the things that's been missing, here's my biggest takeaway on it. The biggest thing that was missing from this team, and Dan listened, from the Avs team last year, was we're going to take shots at Makar, and there ain't no retribution. Landeskog was doing that when he was healthy. He came back and said, I don't care if it's preseason. You're going to hit my all-star, my all-world, my Calder Cup winner, or whatever the best defenseman trophy is.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to hit him, I'm popping you in the mouth. And not only am I popping in the mouth, I'm going to send you to the ice. I absolutely love it. No, there don't need to be 10 games, but they need to play. And basketball, because I'm telling you, I've been in 1,000 practices. It's never the same. Everybody in practice knows what you're going to do. You go at the speed to get by, and then the games happen. And you know what you do when you don't play in preseason? You start the season 11-10, and then you lose.
All right,
that's what I say.
Hey.
Well, the Nuggets had preseason games last year and still started 11-10. If that's where you're going,
because
they went to Dubai.
Nobody played in preseason.
But they also went to Dubai or wherever they went. I forget where they went. Where did they go?
They did go to Dubai. Yeah, that was.
They went to Dubai. They went on a vacation. It interrupted everything. I mean,
so you're cool that some sort of dude that who knows if he'll ever really play in the NHL is on the ice with Cale Makar throwing elbows at his face, because the only situation that would happen is a preseason game.
Oh, you can't help dirty.
Yeah, that's a great moment right there. I mean, I agree, Gabe. Somebody had to fight the dude, no doubt. You can't do that. The guy threw a cheap shot at Cale. And so, Gabe took care of business.
Hockey guy's a good hockey guy. I like it.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it either. I just have a problem with being in preseason is all. That's all. The rest of it's, whatever. It's hockey.
You know what? Someone told me a long time ago about coaches, better to start hard and get softer than to start soft and try to get hard. And I think that's the same way with playing pro sports. Better to come out big, strong, physical, nasty, hard.
Okay.
Than to come out and be Mr. Finesse.
But how long can you stay?
43 seconds.
All right. Do you want to hear the Malone stuff, or do you want to wait on that? Are you curious about the Malone stuff?
Yeah.
All right. Here's Michael Malone saying he wants his pound of flesh.
All right, Mike, you have a chance here to become a big star in TV. Would that be okay for you, or are you thinking at some point you'd like to get back into coaching?
In my heart, Frank, I'm a coach. I'm the son of a coach. It's definitely something I'd love to get back in. I still have a bad taste in my mouth with how things ended in Denver, and I'd love to go out on my own terms. With that being said, what I've learned over my many years in this league is how important it is to go to work every day with people you care about, you trust, you respect, and that are all pulling in the same direction. So when I have a chance to go back into the NBA, I just want to make sure I'm working with a group of people that are like-minded and share a common vision and are willing to do whatever it takes to make that vision become a reality. And if that situation pops up, I would love to get back on that sideline. I'm a competitor. I'm a teacher, and I am a coach first and foremost. TV star second.
So that felt awfully generalized. Like it felt really big, a group of people that were going to be on the same page. But I mean, was he really not just talking about one guy? Was he really not just talking about Calvin?
He was talking about Calvin and his minions.
Okay.
Well.
Hey, the guy got fired. He's going to have some beefs. No doubt about it.
Listen, he had a toxic situation. It was. I mean, whether it was on Malone's fault or whether it was Calvin's fault, I don't know. I mean, probably on both of them, right? But that was not he's actually not wrong.
Could Calvin say the same exact same things if they
Probably.
asked him in an interview?
Yeah.
Well, they weren't going in the same direction.
Don't you think it matters who was there first? Like, I think it does. I think the fact that Calvin got there second means you are more or less, I'm not saying you worked for Michael Malone, but you are there to support Michael Malone. Now, if the GM hires the coach, maybe it's a little bit different. But I think the way it was here, Calvin should have been there to support Michael Malone's vision. That's the way I view it.
Well, I think that's what he thought, but there's different ways to do it. You do it through communication and talk and conversation. Professional disagreement if you can, but it's got to stay in that way. And obviously a toxic, and these guys aren't having a conversation. That wasn't a professional disagreements. Wouldn't that be your interpretation? They did ever say, well, I really don't like, I don't know, man. Well, let's get back because I still like Tom, but here's why I don't think I go, this is my stance, and the OK Corral was in the middle. Problem was there was a Gatling gun in the middle of the OK Corral, and they both got knocked out.
When we come back, the big question of the day is a no dumb question, and we have not talked about it with the Broncos game. We'll get to it next.
Johnston on the move. Hampton gets the call. Touchdown with ease. And the Chargers build on their lead. On a 3-yard touchdown run by the rookie Hampton. 4th and 2. The fake to Dobbins. And they got him downfield. Look at him. They got Sutton. That's 6. Touchdown Denver. What a play. 52 yards as they revamp their running attack from the 19, 2nd and 4. The pressure, the McGlinchey block. Nice catch made with the stiff arm. Dobbins inside the 5. Diving. Touchdown. Herbert to the air. Pipkins the block at the right tackle. Got away from Allen. Herbert alive and the throw. Caught. Touchdown. Touchdown. Allen. What a play. 23-20. Zeros on the clock. It's over, and the Chargers remain unbeaten. And their first 3-0 start in 23.
You guys disagree with that? I mean, the defense more or less is okay. There's been moments of every game that it has not. Like, the one part that has surprised me is our secondary has had some lapses, and Riley Moss was bad, right? Riley Moss got toasted. The part that does not surprise me of our defensive deficiencies has been middle linebacker play. Like, yeah, okay, I expect that. Drake Greenlaw's not out there. And by the way, we haven't even mentioned it. Drake Greenlaw on the IR now, so you can't get Drake Greenlaw back until week 7, even if you wanted to get him back until week 7. But nobody should be shocked that when you don't have your biggest free agent addition out there, it's not great. Secondary, I expect it to be a little bit better. But overall, big picture, the defense, they're doing enough to win games.
Well, let me give you some numbers. The Broncos defense at this moment is 19th in total defense, 18th in pass defense, 21st in run defense. In the fourth quarter yesterday, Justin Herbert was 12 of 15 for $123 and a touchdown and 9 first downs. Scott, is the defense overrated?
They also had 5 sacks last game. They also were on the field 36 minutes. Sometime part of that is their issues. 8 of 17 on third down, so they did get pressure on Herbert, but they weren't getting off the field enough. I mean,
Nick Benito's a freaking animal again.
Now, they also, what was the first downs?
29-9.
29-9, which, that's a little bit of the offense. It's
the biggest discrepancy the Broncos have had in first downs in their history.
Early third quarter, the Chargers picked up, and I was listening to radio. I was going to a soccer game.
Okay.
They're on one drive. They're 4th and 5th first down by penalty.
Okay.
So I know that's on the defense. I mean, you can't get off the field, and you've got 5 first downs, and I don't even know what happened the rest of the game. I don't know if there's another 1 or 2, but you give them 5 first downs up due to your penalties. So yeah, they haven't played great. I still say the offense has let them down. The offense could help them a little bit, and this offense has done absolutely nothing to help them.
So here's how I'd put it. Has the defense been elite like they were billed to be? No, they haven't been elite.
No.
But the defense has done enough to win every game of the season.
Yes.
Every game of the season, the defense has done enough to win every freaking game, including yesterday, including against the Colts. It's our offense that is losing us football games.
Okay. The question is if they're overrated. But so you say no.
No. I agree. They've not been elite like we thought they were going to be. But I also don't think like I think there's a separation from saying they've not been elite and they've been a problem. They've not been a problem. That's all I'm trying to say.
Do you think
you know what you're giving up in 3 games average? And if your offense is any good,
20 points?
21.
21?
Exactly.
Okay.
It's given up 63 points in 3 games.
Yeah, you're doing enough.
That's enough to win games.
Yeah.
And you're 1-2.
Devil's advocate. How about making a stop and getting the game at least to overtime or getting the ball back, when the Chargers got the ball with 1:43 to go.
How about making a completion to get the ball to overtime to at least get a field goal? How about first and goal on the 5, scoring a touchdown so the field goal doesn't kill you?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a surprise that Pat Surtain got toasted last week. It's been a surprise that Riley Moss got toasted this week. So our elite secondary that is not currently battling injuries, that maybe has been overhyped.
Well, you mentioned a while ago the great throw by Herbert. They just had it on the play. He almost got sacked. I don't know who it was. Somebody came down, almost stripped it. He held off and threw cross-body to the touchdown to Allen in the corner.
Rolling out to his left.
Moss was all over him. I mean, that was a great play. I mean, Herbert got
Moss
sacked.
literally could have been in a better spot.
Yeah, and Moss was fantastic on that. So you're also catching up a little bit. Guess what? They got guys on their teams that are making plays too right now. But your offense, forget the 52-yard touchdown pass because that was a busted something. When's the last time you saw a player make a fantastic play? We went, ooh, woo, that's special. Yeah, they haven't anything special.
Well, we've seen that from Nick Benito.
I'm talking about offense.
I'm sorry.
No. Cooper had a nice sack that was
Well,
fantastic.
RJ Harvey had like a 50-yard run. That was kind of cool.
When?
First game of the year.
Was that week 1?
Dobbins had a 41-yard run yesterday. Dobbins picked up a ball that was thrown behind the line of scrimmage on the ground and ran it for 19 yards for a touchdown. That was kind of cool.
Dobbins was good. Dobbins was really good.
Ooh. Flea flicker was almost a great play.
Ifs, hands, candy, and butts.
I think somebody in this room told me 2 or 3 years ago, if you always are having a result of flea flicker plays and make something special happen, you probably are struggling offense.
Well, Dobbins had a special series. I mean, he had 3 carries for a touchdown. I mean, he ran the ball down the field for a touchdown. That's pretty good.
Well, he's also playing against his old team, and he knew that was,
all right. Well,
I would have started the game off trying to make sure he got going.
I think a fair question is like, what was that game that Bo had that pass like down the middle seam and it went for a touchdown? Like it was really a tough throw right down the middle. Oh, gosh darn it. I forget who that was against. But that was like a great throw. That was like a great moment.
Preseason, it doesn't matter?
No.
Sure
during the season last year, gosh darn it, I'm forgetting. People on the text line will know what I'm talking about. He thread the needle right down the middle.
It seems very vague to me. If they get that, I'm going to be surprised.
To Mims, people
Mims in the touchdown that went through 2 defenders. That was a heck of a catch and play.
That was against the Browns on Monday night.
The Browns, right? Yeah, that laser right down the middle to Mims, correct, for the touchdown?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's a special throw. That's a wow sort of moment.
Well, you're talking about the one that was the longest throw of the season.
Okay.
Is that the one you're talking about?
I don't know.
Then he caught it over 2 defenders in the end zone?
No. He threw it like from the 10-yard line or something to the 50 on a clothesline, hitting Mims. And are you serious? Dan remembers. Am I?
Bo was standing in the end zone on that touchdown pass.
Yeah. That's a special moment. We haven't had that yet.
Well, I can go back 2 years when he was at Oregon. He really had we can keep going.
Listen, I'm not fighting you on Bo. I'm down on Bo today.
98.
Hey, Scotty.
John Elway had this throw that, woo.
Hey,
the offense has not been special.
That's for sure.
And the buck stops.
Is the defense a little overrated?
Well, I mean, the way they played 3 games, but I'm with Tyler. They gave you 3 chances to win.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, I would say the Indy game 29.
Maybe they've been overrated. With Drake Greenlaw out, it's been about what I've expected, and even with them being overrated, they've done enough to win football games. And Nick Benito, I mean, honestly, if I'm Nick Benito, I'm ticked off. I signed that contract.
Okay.
What did I do? Why did I do that? Why did I sign that contract so quickly?
We might be able to find some of his what's the fine print that says, hey, by the way, if you get 10 sacks, you get another $4 million. If you get 13 sacks, I got to believe those are in there too.
All right,
we have not seen defensive end or outside linebacker performance like this since Vaughn. I mean, he looks like Vaughn.
Dude, how about early in the game they tried to block him one-on-one with the tight end?
Do you guys realize
that ain't going to happen?
He's going up against left tackle Joe Alt. Joe Alt was arguably the best tackle in the NFL the first 2 weeks of the season, and he just made him look like a child.
Yeah.
Bo Nix will straighten things out when?
I don't know how to answer that.
Okay.
I think you're operating under a false assumption that it has to happen.
Oh, that could be the answer. The answer could be never.
Well, I'm not. Go ahead.
2027 with Seattle.
Okay, that could be an answer. That'd be the Drew Lock answer, wouldn't it?
That's why I said.
Okay. I mean, fine.
Look, we're about to go on a stretch here, so you got 4 out of 5 very winnable football games coming up.
Do you believe this is a blip, or do you think this is Bo?
I think this is who Bo is right now. It is. I mean, we've got 2.5 months worth of evidence to say these games have not been a blip of what he's been this year.
It's been consistent.
This has been very, very consistent from day one of training camp until today. Do I think that means that this is like what he's destined to be? I don't. I think he had a special rookie year, and I unlike you, I guess I feel in myself just a tiny bit defensive of him. Like, hey, he's done a lot of good stuff in this league. He's done a lot of really good stuff in this league. And this is consistent with what I was trying to warn everybody about what the sophomore year slump is. And what the sophomore year slump, it doesn't necessarily mean like,
You're done.
I'm done. But you know what? Everybody expects a pure linear progression with these quarterbacks. And they say, okay, he did this in year 1. Well, year 2, he has to get exponentially better. And that's just not the way that sports work. Sports gets you humbled real quickly. Now, at the end of the season, if we can get that stock chart going back up, you'll be okay.
Do you see
you know what it's like, DMac?
Sure. No. What?
I don't even know if you've paid attention to any of the news. It's not really news, kind of. But, they have grand champions, national grand champions.
And what?
In square dancing.
Talking about chess?
Square dancing.
Square dancing.
Square dancing.
I have been a little bit light on paying attention to
But
that.
do you know those
I'm not
grand
gonna lie.
national champions in square dances aren't doing?
What's that?
They're not getting in the breakdance competition. Just doesn't fit them.
I'm hanging on by the edge of this metaphor.
The league is trying to get Bo to break dance, and he's still square dancing.
Does he need to learn how to break dance?
He needs, you know what he needs?
To spin on his head?
He needs to get some rhythm. And he's out of rhythm right now.
Okay.
Look, he knows what I'm talking about. KJ knows.
You think KJ knows the difference between square dancing and break dancing?
Oh, he knows the difference.
Yeah.
I'll ask this. What do you think is
KJ
easier, for a break dancer to square dance or for a square dancer to break dance?
It is way easier for a break dancer to square dance.
Thank you. He's a square dancer right now, and the league's saying, no. We ain't got no George Strait. We're gonna put a little biggie on you. Let's see how you do.
Are we done with this yet?
He didn't like my analogy.
I was lost.
I gave you a compliment on your home ec one. I thought the home ec one was fantastic.
You don't like the square dance?
I just don't think you knocked them all out of the park.
This one was a home run.
I don't think you knocked this one out of the park.
This one was a home run.
I don't think this was a home run.
We are done.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Maybe a double if I'm going to be generous.
He's a square dance champion, but the league is saying we need you to break dance, and he doesn't have that capability yet. And it may improve by the end of the year.
Well, what was he doing last year? What kind of dancing was he doing?
Square dancing.
He was square dancing last year to the
Oh
playoffs?
yeah. And you know what the league hadn't seen? A good square dance.
I mean, he was doing a little hip hopping, wasn't he? He was doing a little pop locking.
He square danced, and the league said, "Oh my God, what's that? We got to go back to what to see that? Oh, okay." League says, "No, we taking away the music."
For anybody that
$2.15.
Understood that analogy, 303-504-0925.
Yeah, Texas. I guarantee it. You get it.
I want them to text us because I want to understand.
League's trying to win.
Here, I'll give you credit for this. I know exactly what you were trying to say.
That's all I need.
Okay.
That's all I need.
It's PhD on 92.5.
Poo-poo. Scott likes to poo-poo.
Thank you, Mountain High Appliance, Brad, and the gang down there at Mountain High Appliance are the best. You find them at mountainhighappliance.com.
Hey, hold on real quick. Have you noticed how much we're boring Scott today? He's been reading a book in the middle of every segment. Every segment, he goes straight to his book. The second we get to
I'm staying clean.
What's that supposed to mean?
I ain't getting jaded by your biased opinions, both of you.
What? The hell are you talking about?
You're killing Bo Nix all the time, and you.
What did I do, Scott? What did I do?
You want to stand up for Bo Nix?
I've been kind of standing up for him a little bit, I feel like.
Yeah.
So I'm the one killing Bo Nix.
Well, I don't get how you're such an extremist. That's what I don't get.
Because
hold on.
He lives on emotions.
What am I extreme about?
Well, all of a sudden today you're talking about replacing him. Today you're talking about finding a new quarterback. You've brought that up multiple times.
It's been 3 games in a row, and I want the best person to give the team the best chance to win to play.
So are you calling for Stidham right now?
No, but I'm not against it if we keep going in this direction. There's too much talent out there. Games are too close to be lost by stupid, bad play. That's where I am. So I am not calling for him right now. I think they're going to beat Cincinnati. I think they're going to lose to the Eagles, and I think they're going to beat the Jets.
All right, so
you know why I'm not panicked by it. I'm sorry, Dan, we're hijacking your segment, but the reason why I'm not panicked by it is because I called it. Like this is what I predicted it was going to look like, right? It drives me nuts. These expectations that people are going to go from point A to point B and point C, and it's all just going to be up. No, man, sports is freaking hard.
All right.
There's gonna be ups. There's gonna be downs.
Let me give you a what if scenario then. What if this 1-2 team, where the quarterbacks had 3 pretty subpar games in a row, loses to Cincinnati, loses to the Eagles, and loses to the Jets in England?
Yeah, now we got
1-6.
Yeah,
Jared, stink him. Jared, you know what? Did it stink him versus Russ?
I got you, and that's
Russ ain't making it.
That's a different story.
All right. Well, I don't want it to get there either, but I'm not going to be against it if it happens, because at some point you got to say, are we making the playoffs or not? And I think anything less than trying to make the playoffs and the development of Bo Nix isn't as important to me as the team making the playoffs.
Hey, remember when A.J. Brown was reading a book on the sideline?
Yeah, and went out for 147.
That's Hastings. He's about to have the best show of his career.
I have already. I've been killing it with analogies.
Yeah. First story, Dan.
Well, they did win the Super Bowl last year, Scott. So
thank you.
When he was reading the book. Well, it kind of goes into this. While DMac has just been slamming Bo today, here's J.K. Dobbins in the locker room after the game defending his quarterback.
Nah, he ain't missed no throws. He played a great game. We got his back. I got his back. He's a great quarterback. It's a team game. We lost as a team. It's not on him. You know, guys I gotta make more plays for him, and that's it. Yeah, he ain't make no bad throws. You know, he just, you know, it is what it is. We gotta make the play for him. You know, even if it's not a good, you know, place ball, we gotta make the play. You know, so that's what it is.
All right, so Dobbins says he didn't make any bad throws. We've got to step up and help him and make more plays. Do you guys agree with J.K. Dobbins there?
You went to like the Garrett Bowles school of explanation. Like, I can't take a guy like that seriously. You had a good game, my friend. You had a good game. Bo Nix missed plenty of throws. I got you. You got his back. Garrett Bowles loves everybody. But I'm not going to J.K. Dobbins for proper analysis of how his teammate played. You stuck up for your teammate. Good for you. But you're wrong. So there's that. And by the way, you were fine. I got no beefs with J.K. Dobbins.
I thought Marvin Mims could have maybe laid out for one of those.
Absolutely, he should have.
You know, that one was like...
Absolutely, why wouldn't he?
But that's what JK's saying. Like, you know, at some point you got to help your guy out. Like, Cortland has dropped a ball or two this year. When your quarterback's not on point, sometimes you got to make a play for the dude.
Yeah, you got to help the guy out.
Mims should have definitely, in my opinion,
I don't know if Mims would have caught it, but I mean, why didn't
Fry, but Cortland did on both of the ones that were overthrown to him. It was an overthrow.
Well, when I said it last week that Mims had one he should have dove for, and you went, oh, well,
I did?
yeah.
I apologize.
Scott. Hook.
All
Really?
Well, Red should have done for that one.
That's right.
Red should have done for this
That's
one.
right.
But that one he should have done for.
Next story, Dan.
All right, last Broncos thing here, guys. Here's Adam Schefter on the morning show talking about how the Broncos just need to learn how to win these close games.
Yeah, I think you start believing in it too, Vic. Like the Philadelphia Eagles, and we had this conversation this morning. I said that it's almost like they're inevitable. The Eagles are inevitable. When it gets late in the game, they've become what the Patriots used to be, what the Chiefs used to be. You just believe that they're going to find a way to pull it out. And the Broncos haven't figured out how to do that yet. And they're still trying to learn that. And it is part of maturing, and it is part of learning that and developing that skill set and just creating the type of winning expectations. I think that they expect to win. But in cases like this, maybe they don't always believe they're going to win.
Do you guys agree with Schefter there? Is this just sort of the process that a young team and a young quarterback has to go through to learn how to win these games? Or do you think there's a deeper underlying problem with this team?
I've told you before, and like I said, I think all sports are the same. Hubie Brown told me this years and years and years ago. You look at their record in close games, and that'll tell you what kind of team you are. He said, and he was talking the NBA, but he said, good teams win close games.
Mm-hmm.
Denver's not a good team yet. And that might be, if we're looking for signs, Darren, you said something a while ago, look for a sign that we're seeing something progress. Maybe that sign is they win a close game. Maybe they got to beat Cincinnati 24-23. Good. And then they go to Philadelphia. Maybe they have a kick late in the game to get a win. And they win. Good. Now, all of a sudden, when you start learning to win close games, there is a confidence that buds and builds inside of a team.
Yeah, and here's what they got to be careful of now. You do this 2 or 3 more times, and now instead of expecting to win games, you're expecting to lose games.
Yep.
And I've been on these teams, right? I've been on these teams that you're competitive, but when it comes down to it in the fourth quarter, who's giving up the strip sack, who's going to fumble the ball, who's throwing the interception, you've done it 2 times in a row. And that's pretty close to becoming a habit. Pretty soon you believe that you're just going to blow it.
Wasn't that the Nuggets' first quarter of the season last year? They were losing a lot of close games that they usually didn't lose.
The Nuggets in the first quarter, that was weird. They're losing all sorts of games. The coach is taking days off to watch his kids play sports. I was so confused by the beginning of their season last year. Like, what's going on here? You guys care? That's what I felt like with the Nuggets at the first 11-10, bro. I got to know that you care a little bit. I don't know. It was weird. And then they went on that 8-game winning streak, right?
Before February,
right before the All-Star break, and we all know now that postponed Michael Malone's firing. We know that now. But like Joker said. Well, he didn't joke about it, but he pointed out, look at the teams that were beating during this run because they were terrible for the most part. But you also were a team that lost a season series to the Wizards, home and away. Who knows with the Nuggets last year, bro? Like, to put a finger on anything is impossible. But I'm excited for the Nuggets now. You had to get rid of MPJ, although we all like him, but you did have to move on from him. Cam Johnson seems great. Great having Brucey B back. Cam Johnson, AG hopefully is healthy. You got the best player in the world, and then you got, snarky Jamal. Bo's taking his snarky lessons from Jamal, just trying to, figure out how can I be, super snarky. But you know what Jamal has that Bo doesn't have?
A ring.
Yeah. You get a ring, and while I might be annoyed with you being snarky, I appreciate you. You don't have a ring? What's Bo's record in 21 games here? What are we talking about here?
When did Bo kick your cat?
It's been a combination of things. Bad play, first of all. Being snarky, don't like that. And then the reports that I hear from you guys during training camp for the most part. Yeah, he had my support in the beginning, but as I learn more about Bo, it's not great.
So, can I just throw this out to you?
Sure. Not rooting against him, though.
Go on your conversation with the Nuggets 11-10.
Yeah.
Counting the postseason game in Bo's record as a starting quarterback 11-10.
Is it really? Is this serious? I don't even know that. Is it really?
10-7, right? Last year. 1-2 this year. That's 11-9. Count the playoff loss. That's 11-10.
Oh, wow. So Bo's an 11-10 quarterback.
Do you know what Sean Payton's record is as a head coach with the Broncos?
Oh, wow. Well,
11-10 minus whatever they did the year before.
What was it, Russ?
8-9.
19-19.
19-19. It's not good enough. It's just not good enough. It's not. You got to get it together. Next story, Dan.
Guys, Caleb Williams yesterday posted his career best in yards per attempt, passer rating, and touchdown passes with 4 against the Dallas Cowboys. Most notably, he took 0 sacks after taking 68 during his rookie season last year. The performance represents a significant turnaround for the former number 1 overall pick. He entered the Athletics quarterback tier this season, ranked 23rd, behind Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix, and Drake May, who are all taken after him. Do you guys think this is potentially Caleb Williams' breakout game?
Let me ask this.
Maybe.
Are the Bears now 1-2?
Mm-hmm.
You think there's a better feeling in Chicago today than there is in Denver?
Did you see their post game in the locker room, like the vibe around Ben Johnson?
Well, yeah.
And you compare that to Matt Eberflus when he won a game. I mean, it's night and day. It's night and day. So I mean, maybe they didn't just beat Dallas. By the way, they kicked their ass.
Oh, I think Caleb Williams has figured it out. He looked
so?
he looked really good in week 1. Really, really good in week 1. I did not see week 2. Obviously, the game didn't go well. In week 3, he looked really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the dude's he's the only coordinator that could potentially be better for him than Ben Johnson would be Cliff Kingsbury. But he's got like the perfect head coach for him.
Dude, 19 of 28 for 298, 10.6 per, 4 tutties, no interceptions. Sign me up for that Bo Nix game, and then we can have a conversation.
You know what that game was?
And his nails are perfectly manicured.
Whatever works. Who gives a crap? As long as you're winning, who cares? What?
Pew, pew, pew.
That's a laser show. 19 of 28. That's efficient. 300 bills. That's a laser show.
4
right there.
touchdowns.
4 touchdowns.
Pew, pew, pew.
That's a laser show. Dak was hucking up 40 times for 251, 2 picks, 1 touchdown, getting your butt kicked. Cowboys are 1-2. Where do you think they're going? So, yeah, I mean, you're going to face the Giants at home and the Cowboys at home. I mean, there's plenty of opportunity here for the Broncos.
Which town, major city that starts with a D, football team is more worried? Denver or Dallas?
Dallas. They've got more sunk into it. And they have the humiliation of dealing like a Parsons.
I don't know. I think Dallas, the pressure's kind of off him this year. First-year head coach. You just made the big trade. And then you'll see what you do with that trade is when the pressure really starts for them.
All right, Dan, we done? You fade the music out. You got anything else?
I got one more if you guys want to
What do you got? Sure.
So Daniel Jones, fellas, has
God.
already earned $300,000 in bonuses in the first 3 games with the Colts. So under his 1-year deal, Jones receives $100,000 for each regular season win in which he plays at least 50% of the snaps, and the Colts are 3-0. So just thoughts on that, and do you think it's easily right now the Colts division to lose because the Texans are 0-3?
Hey, is he on a 1-year deal there?
1-year deal.
2-1, right?
He's on a 1-year deal?
1-year deal.
He's tearing down the barrel of like 40 to 50 per.
You mean what he already was making?
It looks like he's going to get right back there.
He looks like he'll get that. But listen, you finish the season with 10 or 11 wins, you stay healthy, he's looking at something higher than Darnold signed for.
Yeah.
Well, we're talking about what a stranglehold.
How about Sam Darnold, by the way? Sam Darnold doing his deal still. Everybody thought he was going to go out to Seattle and the wheels were going to fall apart. Not so fast.
Telling you what, the NFL right now is in an era of reclamation. Quarterbacks that we thought were done, and all of a sudden they're coming back. I mean, what they do in Tampa Bay, they just come back and win games. Talk about a team's not afraid to win close games. Tampa Bay's not afraid.
The Baker Mayfield woke up feeling dangerous and plays like that.
We got to give him a sandwich.
They're
that dangerous.
That division is almost over. They're 3-0. Carolina's 1-2. Falcons are 1-2. Benjamin Penix. And the Saints are as bad as we thought they were going to be.
Yeah.
They'll be the worst team in the league. That was very predictable. The Niners are 3-0. But
they are doing it with
everybody's
glue and mirrors.
Everybody's 2-1 in that division. Like that division is like, wow. What else is it? The Green Bay. Well, pretty good win by the Commanders, wasn't it? How about props?
Marcus Mariota.
Well, cool, but I was going to say Luke McCaffrey got his first NFL touchdown.
Oh, sweet.
So I thought that was pretty cool. And our pal, there was a little Broncos magic there. Mark Schlereth was on the call, and Luke was getting his touchdown, and Ed and Lisa. I'm just happy for them as a family. That's kind of a
question.
Cool moment.
Luke's a great kid.
Yeah, that's a cool moment.
Dude, we wanted them to draft him here, didn't we?
Well, yeah, I'm sure I'd been fine if they drafted. Or they didn't want any. Did he get drafted? Luke?
Oh yeah,
he got drafted.
Yeah, he got drafted. I want to say 3rd or 4th round.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was lower than that even.
No, I don't think so.
Max didn't get drafted, but played in
Look
the
it
NFL
up.
for
I'm
a
not
little
sure.
bit. By the way, Christian had a good game for San Fran.
San Francisco is just winning games in the most improbable
But
ways.
Bosa's out for the year.
Yeah, and they haven't had their quarterback the last 2 games either.
How are they undefeated?
It's amazing. Good coaching.
Yep.
Luke was 3rd round, 100th overall in the 2024 draft.
Oh, he was pretty high. Okay, my bad. I think Max was an undrafted guy that had a cup of coffee there in the NFL. I think the Bills, look at that division. That division sucks. Holy cow. Jets 0-3, Dolphins 0-3, Patriots 1-2, Bills 3-0. That AFC East is over. AFC North is anybody's ball game there. We got the Lions and Ravens tonight. Great game, huh? Right here on We Love Football.
That should be a
92.5.
good game. See what next Thursday game is?
No. Who?
Ooh, bad.
What?
I can't remember, but it's bad.
What are you doing?
That was such a good story.
What are you doing?
Well, okay.
What are you doing?
You know what? This is called a tease.
Meanwhile, the AFC South, the Colts at 3-0. Do you believe in the Jags? Do you think the Jags could give it a run or not? Or are the Colts going to run away with that division?
I don't think the Colts are as good as everybody thinks right now. So between the combination of they'll probably come back down to planet Earth at some point. Maybe the Jags are a little bit better. I don't think the Colts are just going to run away with it.
I think the Jags and Colts are probably very similar.
Yeah.
And who kind of can get hot the longest to stay hot.
Daniel Jones probably comes back to planet Earth. And that still might be a pretty good quarterback, right? But he's going to come back to planet Earth.
All right. There is something else that we got to touch upon. We got to put a wrap on something for the year.
For the year?
We'll put a bow on it. Congratulations. We'll do that coming up.
For the year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think he's got that shirt on?
I don't know.
What?
Unless you're doing something I don't think you're doing.
Well, I'm not even sure. With a shirt. What shirt do I?
Okay. That's a good color on you, by the way.
Thank you.
The pink or purple?
Salmon. Congratulations to Regis Jesuit High School's Charlie Wood. Actually, I think this is chartreuse. It's not even salmon. I think it's chartreuse.
Salmon's more of an orangey color.
I've never even heard of chartreuse.
Well, look at it.
It's like a light purple.
Charlie Wood, you're the man. He's our student of the week presented by Mr. Rooter Plumbing. Proudly rooting for Colorado student athletes. Every student of the week is awarded a $150 gift card to Rally House. Tune in on Friday night at halftime of Valor and Ralston Valley for the next student of the week. I was just going over with Tyler, parents' family weekend at CU. Because I agree. My son's 23. Why am I going to parents' weekend? But I just didn't.
You're still a parent. I don't know.
Well, yeah. But did you ever do family weekend, parents' weekend with your kids when they were like plus 21 and all their friends were plus 21? It's different.
Well, their ID said they were all plus 21.
That's right.
Yeah, but what if they? So you never did it when they were truly plus 21?
Well, no. I did it senior years, but like I said, it said they were plus 21.
All right. Well, I'm telling you, all of Dylan's in his room, they're legit. They're 22 and 23. Like,
So
it's
they're
not
all
even 20
graduate students.
Well, they should be. They're not, but they should be. Most kids that are in school for as long as he are, they do
They're
it.
called doctors.
Correct.
They're called
But this was my first experience, and trust me, he's probably gonna get his degree, knocking on all the wood, December of 26. It's probably gonna be like that. I can't wait.
A year and a half. That's good.
Oh, I am going to get my reservation for family weekend way ahead of time.
Will he be 25?
He'll be 20. He'll be 24.
24?
Like Shiloh. He'll be like
Okay.
Shiloh.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Bo Nix. Bo Nix was 24 when he left college.
COVID babies.
That is sadly the COVID. COVID. Anyways, it was really fun to be up at CU. I love the vibe was great. The girls wear no clothes.
No.
So
Well, it's still warm out.
Not really. I mean, Scott.
Yeah, the weather really doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there was like some rain and it got chilly up there because the game's at 8:00 at night and it's like, boy, did I have a dad moment. I'm looking at this girl in my son's apartment. I go, "Are you really wearing that to the game?" She goes, "Yep." And I just
hold on. You said that to somebody else's daughter?
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me.
I had a dad moment. Like I was legitimately.
You've got to be kidding me.
I was legitimately concerned for her.
That is unbelievable. That's actually unbelievable.
Do you know what
you said that to somebody else's daughter?
Well, Tyler, you should have seen her out.
I don't care what she was wearing.
Her parents weren't there. Her parents weren't there.
Care what she was wearing.
I think on one hand, I'm with Tyler, so that's a little.
I took it back.
That's a line crossed right there.
That's a little bit of a line cross, but then there's a part of me that if for my daughter she was dressed like a hoochie in 20-degree weather, I would hope you'd say so.
That girl's getting back. Maybe if her parents weren't there, but she's calling her parents, "Dad, some creepy old dude today told me that he couldn't believe what I was wearing."
I'm just telling you what she was wearing, and it was pouring out right before the game started. It was a nice night, but hey, whatever. I backed off immediately, and I just told my wife, "We gotta go. We gotta leave. We can't stay here." So we left.
Why?
Because it's just the night would have. There's so many things, so many ways things could go wrong.
Well, maybe don't talk to the girls.
Well, thank you. We're leaving.
I'm talking to you.
That's the best way to not talk to the girls.
Was that challenging for you to
yes,
not talk to the college girls?
There were like a dozen college girls in this teeny little apartment of my son's, and she was coming up to me asking me for gambling advice on her parlay with Kane and Salter.
Well, hey, Tyler.
Yeah.
He knew his had to go when he was walking around the party like this.
I bet there's a lot of divorces that came from mom and dad.
Mental photo?
No, I'm not.
He's not denying it.
What movie was that?
He tried to deny it. He couldn't.
You guys are funny. I love my wife. All right, we'll just keep it there. I'm just telling you, it was a different experience. Usually Parents Weekend, well, when he was an athlete playing baseball, everything was centered around the team. So there were games. It was like, golf tournament. Everything was very kind of stiff and formal. When they're not connected to anything, it's like, it's like Sodom and Gomorrah. It's one of them too. It was crazy. It was fun. What can I tell you?
I'm happy
Boulder.
for you.
Thank you. Here's what happened over the weekend. The Rockies are just showing off now because they got win 43.
Do you finally understand why I said that's why you're wearing the shirt?
No, I actually don't.
You're
Why?
wearing a freaking purple shirt.
Oh, this is purple?
Yes, that's purple.
Oh, I guess I could see that.
That's 100% purple.
Yeah, from here it's kind of got a pinkish haze to it, but it's a purple pink.
It's definitely not salmon.
Well, that's not why I was wearing it. But they did it.
I knew you were going to bring that up.
And Warren Schaefer said before win 42, it was asinine to think that it was an accomplishment for them to get 42 wins. I'm so out on Warren Schaefer, it's ridiculous. He's not the answer. Neither is Bill Schmidt. He's not going to get 50 wins, by the way, because as soon as they beat the Angels, they got shut out by him. But they managed to win yesterday, and Kyle Freeland had a good game.
So since he got kicked out, he's actually pitched pretty well.
He's been up and down.
No,
but
since that moment, he's pitched pretty good.
He had 2 good games since he got thrown out. He had 2 good ones. The one Friday where he came back 2 days later and yesterday. But he's not the future for the Rockies, and no offense to
no, but he
Thomas.
should be on the Padres or
should be somewhere else,
or Detroit or Chicago or someplace like that right now.
So they've got an interesting core of young players, but they have virtually no quality starting pitching and okay bullpen. So I'm out on Warren Schaefer. He did better than Bud Black. You can look at their winning percentage. He did better than Bud Black.
Well,
but
so far,
period.
They lose 8 in a row, will he?
They can't lose it 8 in a row now. They can only lose 6 in a row now.
They lose 6 in a row.
That could happen. They're playing the Mariners and the Giants. They could easily lose 6 in a row. But they got 43 wins. They didn't even just get 42. I don't have to do the walk. They showed off in getting 43.
When you made that bet 3 months ago, 3.5 months ago, did you in your life ever thought it would come down to this close?
For a while, yeah, because they were so bad.
I mean, but when you made that bet, you're like, there's absolutely no way.
Well, when I made the bet, they were on pace for 36 wins, and we were talking about them next to the Cleveland Spiders. Never mind the Chicago White Sox. So when I made the bet, they would have had to have gone on some sort of hot streak at some point, and they kind of did after the All-Star game. But they've been horrible in the last 30 games. Horrible. But they did go on a little bit of a streak, and they got it done. No, I thought I was going to have to do the walk. I 1,000% thought I was going to have to do the walk. And they figured it out. You guys, where are you guys? I'm being a little bit serious here. Where are you with the Rockies right now? Just give me your
legitimately. I mean, I'm not sure what the question is, but like I legitimately have not paid attention in 3 months.
Do you just flat out just not even care?
I don't even know the scores. I don't know who they're playing. I don't know what city they're in. I don't know any of it.
I check the box scores in the morning or the standings. And once they got 42, I didn't even know if they got 43, but I was looking to see if they got 42.
42 was interesting.
And like I said, by not getting the record as the worst ever, all they've done is they're just a crap team that why would you care about and think about?
That's why I'm not going to bring, except for this moment, I'm seriously will be done until I hear them firing people or probably retaining Warren Schaefer, which they shouldn't do. And there's some people that are covering the team who I really respect and like, but they're like in a cult over there. There is like a Rockies cult. It's crazy. Like they don't look at things objectively whatsoever because I think they're in this misery together. So they just think we should just all stay together. It's actually sad. So that's the Rockies for you there, folks. Let's say wrap on that little stunt.
Well, congrats on not having to do the walk.
Yeah, I didn't really want to do it. And I ended up pissed at them. I don't know who I'm more disappointed by, the Rockies and Warren Schaefer or Bo Nix.
You know what? I will say this. We'll need to watch it sometime, somewhere down the stretch because, I don't know, I guess we can say this all the time. It's a big offseason. They've got to make some major changes.
If they don't this offseason, when would they ever?
Well, let me ask you this. Where are they right now? And I heard this on the radio today. Where are they ranked attendance-wise in Major League Baseball?
That's a good question.
I believe they're in the top half.
That wouldn't surprise me. They finished really strong over the weekend because they had fireworks on Friday night. They had like 30. I think they averaged, for the season, they averaged 29,000 and change. Can you believe that? It's got to be up there. Dan, you got something?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
They are right in the middle of the pack, 15th, just over 30,000 a game.
Don't you think that's incredible?
That's amazing. You still pull 30.
How much do you need to change?
Isn't that incredible?
You're going to have the second worst Major League Baseball record in modern baseball era.
You could.
And you're right there in the middle of the pack.
Yeah. Warren Schaefer was funny after the game. Was like, well, we could even get more fans here if we could win. No kidding. The fact you have anybody showing up is a miracle. But you don't really know what you're doing. He doesn't, unfortunately. He's better than Bud, but, I mean, so what? I mean, who couldn't be better than Bud?
Well, what was that guy's name?
Jack.
No, what was Bugs Bunny's nemesis?
Elmer Fudd?
No, the duck.
Daffy Duck?
Daffy. And then what was the duck on with Mickey Mouse? Donald.
Donald, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Daffy and Donald. That's who these two managers
One
are.
was slightly better than
Daffy
the
and
other.
Donald. Which one's slightly better?
KKSE FM
Another good
HD1
analogy.
Broomfield Denver Boulder. Tyler, you did high school football on Friday.
I did.
This Friday, Nate and Andy are doing Ralston Valley against Valor.
Nice.
So
that'll
that's
actually be a really good game.
That's going to be a fun one for them to do it together. What do you predict their reaction's going to be, Scott, Tyler? The next show is rolling in here. The morning show buried Bo.
You buried Bo a little bit.
Yeah, Tyler was actually sort of sticking up for Bo just a pinch.
Not
for
the
a ton.
I'm not sticking up for his performance at all. But I just think it's silly to ride the wave so much. I don't like being prisoner of a moment, right?
The three of us predicted the Broncos to lose, but Nate Kreckman actually predicted the Broncos to win, which caught me at least by surprise.
Well, that's why he's working radio and not rich from all of his gambling.
Well, there you go. What was the spread? Did they cover the spread?
A point and a half.
2.5.
So they did cover.
Was it 2.5 or 1.5?
I think it was 2.5.
It started at 2.5. I don't know what it finished.
Do you think it went down? Well, they covered one way or the other. I don't know, man. I think the burial of Bo continues. That's my guess. That's my guess with Nate and Andy coming up.
Well, I mean, your analysis of the game, anybody that's given analysis, that's the only proper analysis is missed opportunities.
And that lands on Bo.
Yeah.
Mostly.
This
Primarily.
one actually doesn't land on Sean. Sean schemed it up.
They were there. The plays were there.
The plays were called.
All right,
to
you
be
can go
made,
for 4th
they
and 1,
weren't
though.
made.
Okay.
But we talked
All
a lot
right,
about
let's talk about it.
Yeah, that's a really
Let's talk
interesting
about it.
play to talk about.
I mean, are you saying that just say it or you really believe it?
Well, I remember, I'll tell you this. I'm watching it. It doesn't strike me. It feels like a normal place that you would punt the football, right?
Well, yeah, let me
Well, you've
recap
been
for everybody.
aggressive. Go ahead.
5:30 to go. You're up by a touchdown. Bo runs for, but doesn't quite get by inches the first down. You're on your own minus 29.5-yard line. So if you don't get it, if they stop you, the Chargers have the ball at the 30-yard line within field goal range and maybe a touchdown. But you're a great red zone defense. Would you have gone for it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, looking back, yeah, I would have done it because, again, it felt like here's the problem. Your red zone defense, your whole defense, you're out there all the time. You're out there you got to pick up some first downs. Nate and I plan on asking Coach about it too. There's only so many looks as a defense I have to give you. And if I'm out there for 60, 70 plays, whatever it is, 20 more plays than our offense is, I'm running out of looks to give you. Now, you'd like to believe, here's the other thing. You know what? I'll give you this. And I'm changing the subject, I'm sorry. But here's my takeaway. You know what the Broncos need? You've got to have a play like Justin Herbert to Keenan Allen. Because Zach Allen, one of our paid guys, and I love Zach, I think he had a good game. But again, when you get the fat contract that you told us you all wanted and then they gave it to you, you cannot one-arm Justin Herbert and let him get away, which extended the play first off. And then Keenan Allen, and I know Riley Moss is getting cooked. I got news for you guys. Corners get cooked. Okay, Riley was there. He tried to make a play. He couldn't. But also, Keenan Allen made a hell of a play. Where are the Broncos? You guys kind of talked about this. Where are those plays from the Broncos? Because when you're learning how to win, well, that's how you do it. You make the play that's not expected. It's in all of sports. You know what makes a great goalie? You give me the save I didn't expect you to give me. That's what Waugh would do. 2-on-1. Somehow I saved it.
Marvin Mims might have been able to catch one of those, right?
He might have been, but I would also say this.
So that could have been one. But go. I want to go back to the 4th down conversation for just a quick second because so modern football tells us if you've got a chance to finish with the ball in your hands, you go for it on 4th down, more or less, right? But the field position this is a unique one, dude. Do you realize how badly we would have crushed Sean Payton if he went for it on 4th down and we gave him the ball on the 29-yard line? We would have murdered the dude.
Why did they not have a tush push? How did they not have one? The Chargers.
I thought we did. I thought we tried it last year, didn't we?
Okay. Well, you had a whole offseason and an entire training camp
all right, so wait,
to work on it.
Do you think
How do they not have it? By the way, the Chargers, they did it.
Yeah.
When 3rd down. By the way, they didn't even need that yard. They didn't even really need it. They could have just run the clock down and kicked a field goal, but Jim Harbaugh was just like, hey, look at what my guys can do.
This is going to sound so dumb because you're like, what skill is there to this? There are just some quarterbacks that suck at QB sneaks, and I don't know if Bo is a good QB sneak.
You didn't like that quarterback dive yesterday?
Do you guys think
when he ran into his lineman's ass?
I know.
Do you guys think most teams in the NFL would have actually gone for it in that situation?
Here's why I would have. I know what you're saying, but the defense started getting look, man, it was a weird time of the game. And they got their 3 timeouts, and you got at least if you'd have done it and lost, you might have had a chance on the old boomerang to come back and get a score. But the way this all set up, they ran the clock out on you.
Well, not exactly. What happened was the Broncos punted. The Chargers did come down the field and scored a touchdown. The Broncos got the ball back and then went 3 and out. The Chargers got the ball back again. So even though there's only 5.5 minutes to go, the Chargers, got it twice.
Did you see? The Broncos. I flipped over to the Bears game at one point, and Tom Brady's calling that one, and he goes, "Oh, it's 4th down. It's modern NFL. I guess you always go on 4th down." And boom, he throws a touchdown.
Yeah.
I'm not go for it on 4th down all the time, but again, my feel
less
of
than
the
a yard.
game, feel of the game, you kind of needed to keep the football. I wasn't loving how that thing was playing because again, we could all see the Indian coming again.
Yep.
I'd say my general rule of thumb: if you're past the 40, I probably go for it. If you're underneath the 40, I'm not doing it.
Well, I guess if you don't have a play that you're confident you're going to pick up the yard, which Sean clearly doesn't. And by the way, their run game yesterday, the Broncos' run game, it stunk. It was terrible.
Well, there was one really good
One good drive.
Yeah.
Well, listen to this, okay? Okay, so there was the one drive, three plays, 66 yards. Now, technically, the touchdown, they called it a run because it was a lateral pass. It was a pass, but whatever. We'll just – because that's what it is in the stat sheet, okay? Rest of the game, 10 carries for 19 yards from the backs yesterday.
Yeah.
That's it.
And look at R.J. Harvey.
Yeah, 2 carries for 2 yards. Their run game stinks.
Why not just ride Dobbins a bit? By the way,
I think they are.
They are.
Dude, it's 21 carries and 11 of them were Dobbins.
Yeah, Harvey's not touching the ball.
Yeah, they are riding Dobbins.
They also, they commit so many penalties that they take themselves out of any kind of running situation.
What is going on with Troutman? Why is Troutman not Troutman's actually been a good, solid player the last couple of years?
I'm just gonna say though, the offsides was stupid. That was a stupid call. That they never ever, nobody ever calls that on the tight end.
I'll be
ever.
Hey, I'm with Bo on this. I didn't know it was possible.
Seriously,
he called it. I was like, that's not a call.
I mean, even when they showed it, his hat was like barely breaking.
Well,
the
you
line.
heard even that. He was just like,
You get extra credit though for calling it a hat. That's a win.
Dumb call.
You know, it's KK.
I already did it.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
That's good because I almost went with the zone again. I'm glad you already did it. I don't know what it is. I see Tyler. I want to throw the Z in on the end.
I mean, already did. You can do it again if you want.
I can't even remember our call letters, so I'm proud of you.
Your job, so it was fine. All right, so here's my big issue with Sean, okay? Because you're right. Look, we said it on the post-game show last night. He schemed up those 4th down plays that he schemed up, especially with the one with the fake pitch.
That thing was awesome.
To where he could throw to Cortland.
That play
was
ruled.
sweet. Yep. But, man, every one of these games that I watch, and there is a natural progression, the reason why the fans expect what they expect is because you couldn't shut up all offseason.
Yeah.
And now you're going to tell me today that this is a process and you got to learn. Well, then why were you yapping about Super Bowls?
No idea.
When you're the one that says it, I asked Gary Barnett this weekend on pregame. I go, have you ever heard a coach be the one driving his own hype train? And he just laughed.
It was ridiculous.
I don't even think he knew, because Gary didn't pay attention to the NFL. I didn't even think he knew what I was talking about. He just laughed at the concept.
It was laughable, and it put a lot of pressure, and there was no significant evidence in camp that Bo had turned a corner, and he's had 3 lousy games in a row. Period. They won one of them, but that was a lousy game from Bo, and that was a lousy game yesterday. And he had a good first half against the Colts, but if you can't finish, it's a bad game. Well, if the game's in your hand, you have control of it, and you can't do it as an NFL quarterback. To me, at the end of the day, that's a bad game.
And to your point, they had 2 good, this is what I don't get about this team when it comes to the offense in general. You had 2 good series, really. 2 or 3. You get that fumble where you could have added on after the kickoff. It could have been 3 straight scores in the end zone, and you can't do anything with it. It just is. But again, what's going on? The defense is what really frustrates me. Look, I expected some growing pains from Bo. Although I did think if we had our boy Chris Harris on last night, he was talking about how the whole league was getting ready for Bo. Everything Sean swore multiple times that we make too much out of the league getting ready for a guy. And we've now had Chad Brown and Chris Harris go, no, that's what we do all offseason. Are you nuts? Anyway, what is going on with the coverage? Dude, if they don't get Dre Greenlaw back, this defense is no different without Dre Greenlaw.
So, a couple things here, right? The defense, they've not been elite, for sure.
There's no doubt.
They also have not lost you a football game. Your defense is averaging, giving up 21 points per game. They have done their job to win all 3 games that we've been in. Not been elite, and we thought they were going to be elite, okay? I have got zero surprise that our run defense has been suspect. Drake Greenlaw's not out there, okay? When your top free agent is not out there, I expect that. I'm not surprised by it. The biggest surprise on the defense has been the secondary. Pat Surtain got toasted last week. Riley Moss had his turn this week, right? You've got all your dudes out there in the secondary. The inside linebacker group, you're holding that thing together with super glue.
How do you cover a tight end? Because, again, the tight end, their top tight end was gone, and they're still getting burned by a tight end.
How do you cover a tight end?
Gadsden. That was his first NFL game.
Right.
That was his first NFL game.
Yeah, they don't have tight ends on that team.
And they don't really – and, again, I can't say that. I do love Alex Singleton. I hate picking on him. But did he go 100% of the snaps again, Nate?
Probably.
Do you have any look?
I'm assuming. I didn't look at snap counts today.
He almost always does.
Why did we keep Corrine Reed if you're not going to let the guy try to cover somebody? Can we just let somebody with some younger legs try to cover a couple of these dudes?
Orunde Gadsden. By the way, Bronco tight ends, not good.
Yeah, do we have any?
Not good.
I wonder where we had any. I saw Lucas Kroll, I think, get blasted once, and then Troutman's getting – the refs love calling Troutman. Oh, look, Mike Sanford's there. Mike has got to find a new wall to stand against.
So I did the math on this. Okay, you know me. I like to do a little math.
So you love the math.
So the Bronco tight ends. We got Evan Engram, who didn't play the other day. You got Troutman and you got Kroll. Combined, 10 catches for 63 yards and 1 touchdown in 3 games.
You know what I knew we were going to have another issue at tight end this year? When the first catch of the season went to Lucas Kroll. And I'm like, Lucas Kroll is the first catch of the season. I mean, that's cool. Happy for you, young man.
Yeah.
We're not going to Evan Ingram on the first pass of the season. We're not going to Cortland Sutton. It was just like, okay, that's just got to be a sign. We're not going to.
If Bronco tight ends were just one person, they would be tied for 19th in the NFL in catches, with Travis Kelce, by the way. They would be 27th in receiving yardage right now. However, their 1 touchdown.
What are Kelce's stats?
10 catches for something.
Okay.
And their 1 touchdown ties them for 6th in the NFL. So that's pretty good as a group. That's what you're getting out of the tight end position right now.
All right.
It happened again.
Well,
it's unbelievable.
Listen.
They can't do anything.
I got to know this from a young guy. Can Coach hear us? Coach, can you hear us?
Yes. Right. How we doing there, Andy?
I got to ask Coach and Tyler, because you brought up Kelce before we get Tyler out of here. Have you as a coach or you as a player, have you bumped each other? Have you had the man belly contact that Reed had going with Kelce last night? Now, Mike, you don't have a man belly to bump anybody with.
This is important. Who bumped who?
Dude, Reed bumped Kelce.
That's what I thought. And everybody I hear talking about this is like, man, Travis Kelce bumped his coach.
No, he went Kool-Aid.
I'm like, no, he didn't. Andy Reid bumped him.
He gave him the belly bop. Go look at the replay.
I've been physically assaulted by a coach, yes. Way worse than that.
Belly bop.
Coach, have you done it?
Did you play for Tom Cable?
I did play for Tom, but Tom never physically assaulted
Alex?
me. I did play for Alex. Alex threw a wad of chew in my face. Does that count as physical
I'd rather
assault?
have the belly bump.
Yeah, that's an HR violation.
I gave up a sack. I come to the sideline. He pulls out this giant wad and he just throws it. He's 6 inches from my face.
Was it Red Man with the leaves?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
gross.
And he just tosses the whole wad right in my face. And I'm like,
Coach, you chew during a game? You've got the zins. Did you ever chew during a game? Is that where that came from?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to. I actually got written up NCAA violation at Boise State. ESPN was doing a whole thing about how my wife was had been in labor the night before we played Colorado State in 2014. And Jess Mendoza, the sideline reporter at the time, did a whole thing about how I was game planning and doing my call sheet in the hospital the night before. And, Gunner, my second born, was born. And then they pan up to me, this great father figure, right? And I am just full mouth of red man and just big, massive globs in a clear plastic water bottle that was full, like full tar spit.
Oh God!
And so we put up a pretty crooked number that day against CSU. I think we had like 678 yards of offense or whatever. And so I get a call from the athletic director, Mark Coyle, who's now the AD at University of Minnesota. And he's like, "Hey, boss, listen, boss, hey, keep doing what you're doing. I don't want to change anything you're doing, but you're going to get something in your file, but don't worry about it. Just whatever it takes, whatever you got to do, man. Just keep dialing up ball plays. You're good, man. You're not supposed to. NCAA says that you're not supposed to chew, but I'm just going to tell you that. So keep it up, boss. You're doing good."
Okay.
Also, like you had been in a hospital all night, like you needed to stay awake. You needed something.
I mean, it could have been cocaine. It could have been an illegal substance that could have.
Hey, could have been the 80s.
Yeah, it was. I was greater than 18 years old, and I was partaking in an American tradition.
Plus, I believe in the
states intact.
In the state of Idaho, isn't that like a legal requirement that you chew red man?
You know, like 10 at the age of 10, you get that first pouch, and it's in your birthday gift. Dude, you got a wad of red man thrown. Like
Yeah.
Punch him?
Right in my face. No,
Hey,
I
did you think
said,
about it?
I said, "I'm sorry, sir."
Okay,
But I gave up a
let's
sack.
ask him the question from the other day. Is Mike Shanahan or Alex Gibbs the smallest guy you're afraid of?
Oh,
Because I feel like Mike is universe. Like Mike will make you.
No,
Mike will make you question
Mike's-
things with just a look.
Mike's a different kind of scary. like Alex Gibbs is like the like something's gonna happen right here and now. Mike Shanahan's kind of like the, he's like in The Sopranos, where like he might take
They're
out
gonna
my whole
Jimmy
family.
Hoffa ya?
Yeah. I'm telling you, the worst ass chewing I ever got. It was not an ass chewing. I gave up a sack. It was Monday Night Football out there in Washington, played the Giants. I give up a sack on 3rd and 4, right? I come to the sideline. I see Mike on a beeline for me. And I'm like, don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. Oh, my God, he's walking straight for me. I've got no choice. I walk up to him. He walks up to me. He looks me dead in the eye, doesn't say a word, turns around and walks away.
Oh.
And I'm like,
How much did you stress film that whole
Dad,
time?
I'm sorry.
You didn't want to watch
TP.
tape.
Oh, God, yeah.
TP, that's the equivalent of maybe even worse. But when a coach walks up to you after something like that and they say, "I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed."
Yes, that's exactly what it was.
No
It's
words.
exactly, didn't say a word, just stared me in my soul.
You know what's
and just
funny?
walks away.
I'm making eye contact with you right now.
Yeah.
That wound is not healed.
No, it is
Oh,
not.
you can see it in his eyes.
It's not.
I know. Well, I get it. Hey, we had a story we almost broke about he talking to Young, and he came out to the golf course. Shanahan did, and just with the get over here finger.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
scary.
I'm telling you,
it's terrifying.
Had I got the look he described on that famous bus ride, I'd have ran off the bus, but he didn't give it to me, so I went and gotten on the bus.
The worst one that I have in my arsenal, and it frankly, it's probably pretty unacceptable at the high school level, because I've used this one throughout my career, and it ties into what happened with Bo Nix yesterday. It's like you have somebody open, and there's different degrees of open, right? Because open in the NFL might be 6 inches open. Open in college is a foot, 2 feet. Open in high school is like nobody's within the vicinity, right? Mm-hmm. And so when a quarterback, and I obviously have coached quarterbacks my whole career, but when a quarterback misses something that you worked painstakingly hard at to get open in a scheme and misses the throw, it's the come over to the sideline and, hey, listen, you can't play at this level if you can't make that throw.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And I've used that one a couple times, and I'm like, I probably don't say that. Gosh. But there's some truth to it, guys.
When you're in your
There's
feelings,
some truth to it.
The only time I felt bad coaching the kids, there was one kid who came over and I said, "Are you sure this is a sport you want to play?"
I don't know if this is for you, son.
I mean, well, he he was nearly in tears after getting hit. I'm just like, I can't stop that from happening again. So
Yeah.
are we sure? Are we in the right spot right now, man?
If we're going down story time, we're playing a preseason.
Here we go.
We're playing a preseason game, and I was a starter at the time in Washington, so it was the 4th preseason game. I didn't have to have my pads on. I'm standing there with Will Montgomery, who played here. You guys remember Will?
Oh yeah,
center. Yeah. So I'm standing there with Will. Backup offensive lineman comes up to us and he goes, "Hey, what does it mean if I don't play in the 4th preseason game?" Will looks him dead in the eye. Says, "Well, get a pump of gas."
The old Will needs plenty of bartenders.
Bearing his soul, the great Tyler Polumbus, everybody. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show. We point fingers. When we come back, Mike Sanford, we need to point a finger at you and ask you, the quarterback coach, how come this guy can't hit a deep ball? We'll do that next with Mike Sanford, Kreckman and Lindahl, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Nix is 4 of 8. He looks into the nickel. They flip it back. Going deep. The flea flicker, and he's got him. He's got Mims. But he does not have the ball. Oh, so close. It was right there. 2nd down and 8. 7 of 15, Bo Nix. Empty backfield, blocked by Bowles. Nix with time, going for it all. Incomplete to Mims. They've been so close twice on deep balls here this afternoon. Incomplete. Nix, deep. He's got him if he's on target, and it's off the fingertips of Sutton. 3 times we've had long passes like that, just off.
It is. Well, as much as I hate the is what it is, I mean, that's what it is.
So close. Great Kevin Harlan on the call yesterday on CBS. Kreckman and Lindahl, along with the head coach of the Valor Christian Eagles, Mike Sanford. We're with you today until 6 o'clock on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Yes, the deep ball betraying Bo Nix and the Broncos. Today, Sean Payton was asked via Zoom about the lack of connection via the deep ball, and does he have conversations with Bo Nix about said missed deep throws? And Sean Payton was not thrilled with the line of questioning.
Look, I look at there's the 2 deep throws, the flea flicker, and then the 3rd down play. And I mean, I think you got to be careful you're not overcoaching a deep ball that's going off the fingertips. Now, we've seen a couple in the last 2 weeks, and yet someone asked me about it yesterday, and I think that the more concerning problem would be is if we're leaving those balls inside where, you know, they're susceptible for an interception. So he's climbing the pocket. He's doing a great job. Both of those are 3rd and long situations where there's, you know, obviously a different type of pass rush, but that's not what's concerning to me this morning after the loss yesterday. Would be, you know, the deep ball misses. That wouldn't be what's on my mind.
Yeah, but Bo Nix was 3 of 9 on throws of 10-plus air yards yesterday. Honestly, guys, if he hits any of them, I think they win that game. Sandman, let's start with, first off, what did you make of that explanation from Sean Payton? Is that just a dude who is trying to do every last thing he possibly can to keep any heat off of his second-year quarterback?
That's exactly what Sean Payton's doing right there. That's what most coaches would do. I wonder when Sean's patience is going to run out, or at least run thin, because these are plays that Sean Payton is dialing up and calling.
Yeah.
And
good plays.
Like I said, yeah, these are his plays. And frankly, to get 4 people wide open past a shell coverage-based defense that Jesse Minter and the Chargers run, that's almost unheard of. And to have 4 of them that open and only really hit 1, and I'd say that the one that was completed at Cortland Sutton, that was 34 air yards.
Yeah.
So not quite the real downfield shot. I'd say that the problem right now that I see is that the trust that Bo Nix has in himself as a max effort thrower isn't there. And as a result, this is something we saw last year, guys. Did we not see Bo miss downfield throws?
Yeah.
And we always said it was Troy Franklin's fault. Remember, Troy Franklin's bad. He keeps it's always on the outstretched fingertips. It just bangs right off the outstretched fingertips. Those throws can't be an adventure. Not every downfield throw should be an adventure with a quarterback of the caliber of an NFL starter. And yet it is. And yet here we are.
Yeah, Coach, well, you had warned us about this going back to the first spring of Bo's rookie year, that he was in, and I think, so everybody knows specifically what we're talking about. it's the windup. And he showed it off. We hadn't seen it for a while. Frankly, I don't remember him really doing it in a game last year. But on the flea flicker where he basically takes 2 big hops to chuck that one.
Pro hops.
Those are the ones I remember you turned to me during camp last year and said you can't do that in a game. And I think we saw why. People need to know sometimes when we discuss the arm strength, it's not so much about, he can chuck the ball
He can get
a mile.
there. Yeah.
But you want to be in control where the ball is landing, and that's not happening right now. But I want to ask you, Coach, what has changed from a year ago? Because I think back to the hit to Mims against the Browns, the throw to Franklin against the Bills. Like, where have those throws with that accuracy gone in your mind?
Well, so the Mims throw, that was a little bit of a different throws. I would say that in terms of the catalog of making throws was more in line with the Cortland Sutton 34-yard touchdown from yesterday's game, where it's a middle field open. You can somewhat drive the pass because you don't want to necessarily throw the ball over the top of the entirety of the coverage, because if you hang the ball, it might get picked off. Now, I would argue that last year you saw some of the same things. When you're a red line thrower, a max effort thrower, you can hit some passes. You're just not going to do it with the type of consistency and regularity. And I would say that the Marvin Mims Bengals throw that was 62 air yards or something crazy, that was a red line throw that happened to find its target. Luckily, I hate to say it, because I think the same thing with his body was in place, where it's that everything you got into it, both feet come off the ground. It's a jump pass. It's like a deep shot into Triples Alley. You're sprinting and all you're doing is trying to get anything you can get into the throw to get it towards home base or home plate. That's what I kind of see. So I saw it in the throw to Marvin Mims on the flea flicker yesterday. I definitely saw it on the throw to Cortland Sutton. That was an egregious miss. The one on third down and that would have won you the football game.
By the way, you talk about that jump pass thing. Do you guys remember that play? It was that 2nd and 11. It was when they got the ball back, 7:45 to play. I mean, that was game-winning drive time for the Broncos. Go put that sucker away right there. And on 2nd down and 11, and that was the play with the face mask by Garrett Bowles. But Bo left his feet on the throw, and Tier Tart frickin' walloped him.
Oh, frankly, that's right, yes.
I thought the penalty was going to be on Tart for roughing the passer.
I did too.
And Bo did too, because Bo was applauding it, and nope, that was a face mask on Garrett Bowles right there, and then that put them behind the sticks, and you scrambled on 3rd and 13 and got 12 yards, and they punted the ball away, and the rest is history. Justin Herbert got it done. And Bo Nix didn't, and by the way, guys, it is a Rally House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Rally House, shop every team in town. Right now, Bo Nix is seeing the 3rd least amount of pressure of any quarterback in the NFL. 24%. He is getting pressured right now on dropbacks. Only Trevor Lawrence and Josh Allen are seeing less pressure than Bo Nix right now. Like, when you see something like that, I bet Justin Herbert's over there,
and he got battered
playing behind Sawyer,
battered.
and that whatever the hell that excuse for an offensive line is, and Herbert's going, I wish I had one of those.
Yeah, it'd be cool not to get hit every play.
That'd be could you imagine what that guy could do with that?
And guys, the narrative right now is that Bo Nix missed throws yesterday because he doesn't have time to throw. The Denver Broncos offensive line has essentially led the NFL in the last year and now with TTT, which is time to throw.
Yep.
Bo has been he has had as much, if not more than anybody in the National Football League.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Justin Herbert's heroic effort yesterday came when he was seeing pressure at a 57.1 percentage rate, the highest of his career, and he's been playing now for 6 seasons.
Yeah, let's not overlook that in the story yesterday.
Herbert was that dude.
Holy crap, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got battered yesterday. 11 quarterback pressures were allowed just by Trey Pipkins yesterday. To Coach's point, 55% pressure rate on dropbacks, highest pressure rate of his career. And he got sacked 5 times yesterday. He was hit 14 times in that game, and he won. He won because he is that dude. That last touchdown that he threw,
it was ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
It was
unbelievable.
It was I hate to say it, it was John Elway like.
He
gets away from Zach Allen initially.
And Cooper met at him, and he escaped that. Then he's got Benito basically with just a hand inside his helmet.
Yeah. And he chucks it anyway, off balance.
Sidearms it.
Yeah.
Riley Moss is blanketing Keenan Allen, and he makes that catch.
Allen makes the catch.
Yeah. And
okay.
Denver is a team right now that they don't make those plays.
I'll ask you both. Does Denver have those dudes? Can Bo be that kind of dude? And more importantly, do they have the receipt? Like Keenan Allen, again, that was a great play because the guy was all over you and made a catch anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just Bo. Like, this whole offense needs to make it like Dobbins. Dobbins made a play in his magical 3-yard drive, right? But that's not happening enough, I don't think. Coach? I mean, if they're not scheming it open, it ain't happening.
Keenan Allen, I would say, is he at his height a more prolific, productive player than Cortland Sutton. But
Hall of Famer? Is Keenan Allen a Hall of Famer?
He's on the cusp.
Hall of quite good.
Sure.
I know that.
Sure.
Hall of elite beards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Stunning.
Good beard.
Mhm.
Really good.
Yeah.
Speaking of Riley Moss, right? And I know, Riley Moss. Do you guys realize that through 3 weeks, and this is from Luca Evans of the Denver Post, just tweeted this out. Riley Moss is the second most targeted cornerback in the National Football League.
Sounds right.
How about teams? What do you think teams' percentages? What would be your guess for completion percentage when targeting Moss?
Right now, I don't know, 60%?
48.
That's pretty good.
Half
Very
the time
good.
he's catching it.
Yeah.
You can't complain about that.
No, Riley Moss, really good player.
27.
Yeah.
And guess how many yards he's given up in 3 games as the second most targeted cornerback in the National Football League. 170.
170. Yeah, I was going to say under 200 yards. That doesn't surprise me right there. Honestly, guys, like I can't find a lot to complain about with this defense right now. I can find some micro issues here and there. Some penalties and things like that. But again, like they sacked Herbert 5 times yesterday. They have the best pressure defense in the NFL. The secondary is awesome. Like I don't have a lot of problems with what they're doing. They're not getting any help.
But let me ask you guys this.
They're playing winning football.
There's no doubt about that. And they're on the field way too much. Let's start here. Because I've been dying to ask you this question, Mike. Is it fair to say there's only so many looks a defense can give an offense? Like, to me, the amount of plays, now look, some of it's their own fault because they're not stopping teams on 3rd down at the rate that I'd like them to. So you're letting a team extend drives. But when you go out there and the Broncos, and I had another tweet pulled up here that Troy Rank had quoted, and of course it's going to disappear and I pull up my phone. Bottom line is the Broncos were like, 2-9, 2-13, trying to convert 3rd downs. So they're not staying on the field. Your defense is playing more plays than their defense has to. At some point, don't you run out of looks, or does that not matter defensively?
Yeah, I mean, I think that the Broncos defense, if you look at where the last 2 teams have had success against the Broncos, I would say it's been from unbelievably accurate pinpoint quarterback play from Daniel Jones and Justin Herbert. And guys, I would say this, that's what Bo Nix saw all offseason too, was it not? We saw it in training camp on a daily basis. Tightly contested man coverage. Not a ton of just wide open players. Maybe outside of some wheel routes or some shallow crosses that affect your linebacker coverage, which is I would say that's the only real hole right now in the Broncos defense.
But it's getting exploited, is it not? The tight ends and the backs are killing this team at times.
Tight ends and backs, but even a lot of those tight end catches. Think about Tyler Warren. A lot of even Rondé Gatson yesterday. A lot of those are unbelievably good throws against contested looks. There's some of the running backs out in the flat or wheel routes that you just see linebackers are they're busting coverages. They're MAing or they're just a step slow to get there. But that's the one area that I see. So as it relates to the offense, I thought that with Bo Nix, kind of like last year during training camp, you're seeing all this man coverage. You're seeing, a lack of any shell coverage that just gives you easy underneath completion throws. I thought that you were going to see a major effect of like the donut is off the bat and now it's time to swing and it's going to be a light bat once you're playing somebody other than the Broncos defense. Frankly, guys, it looks identical to what it looked like all training camp.
Yeah.
That's what I see for Bo Nix in the offense.
Yep.
It looks the same.
By the way, guys, Ladd McConkey, 4 catches for 41 yards yesterday. Again, like I know the backs and the tight ends are getting something, but also like these are NFL offenses. You can't take away every last thing. The special players, the special skill position players on these other teams really haven't killed you. Jonathan Taylor did. He's really good. In this game, it was Oronde Gadsden.
Well, and
that was the guy you couldn't stop in his first NFL game.
First off, it's September, okay? And we're all going to get it out today, but I'm not throwing dirt on the season yet.
Is today the autumnal equinox?
It is.
All
Matter of fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get your equinox on.
What the hell does that mean? I know the winter and the summer one each did longer and shorter days.
Something.
But no, you've played maybe the two best quarterbacks in the league in back-to-back weeks. And I know nobody wants to believe Daniel Jones is it.
True.
But Daniel Jones is it. He is top of the league,
He's balling.
And again, the plays that they're making, I go back to both Daniel Jones with the throw to Ty Warren and a couple of those deep throws, and Justin Herbert simply put it on their guy. Now again, Bo needs to get there.
He does.
But guess what? Daniel Jones has been on quite the journey to get there and had to get the hell out of New York to get there. And Justin Herbert, Justin's kind of been this guy. He's taken it to another level this year. So all is not lost, but the reality, here's my biggest beef I come into with today. You should have shut your mouth during the offseason because it wasn't the media saying we were Super Bowl ready. It wasn't Bo Nix out there telling everybody, I'm going to overtake Patrick Mahomes and Justin Herbert as the dude in the division. It was your coach. And I couldn't believe it then. And when I watched games, like, all I kept thinking yesterday is, this is why you should have tempered your talk in the summer.
Congratulations in order to Regis Jesuit High School's Charlie Wood, our Student of the Week, presented by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado athletes. Every Student of the Week is awarded a $150 gift card to Rally House, so tune in on Friday night at halftime of Valor and Ralston Valley for your next Student of the Week.
All three of us will be at that game.
We will be. In
different roles.
In varying capacities.
Nate and I are going to be nitpicking the play calling of Valor. It's going to be, hey, I'm wearing a Ralston Valley hat. We really got to show like this is not favoritism.
Can I ask you guys for just to go easy on me? This team, I've been watching them on tape, man. These guys are freaking
Listen,
good.
Lou Holtz, you just calm down
Yeah,
at the
right.
school you're at.
Listen
You
to
ain't
this.
getting any. You're not
Listen to
getting any.
this.
No, there,
Listen to this.
Sanford.
Oh,
yeah.
man. You gotta see these guys.
This is the greatest team. Now, Ralston Valley's
man.
really good. We did one of their games last year. We're expecting a fun night, and if we don't get it, we're largely blaming you one way or another.
Yes.
I'm coaching against the best coach in the state of Colorado, not named Dave Logan. That's Jared Yanacito, Ralston Valley. Great football coach.
We usually call him Sandman. Today, Sandbag. Mike Sanford, everybody. Kreckman and Lindahl rolling with you here on a Monday afternoon. We'll take a quick break, and when we return, we're pointing the finger, okay? We're pointing the finger after a Bronco defeat on a Rally House Football Monday. Hey guys, Nate Kreckman here for my friends over at Roller Auction. We've told you this before, you know it, but I'm going to remind you nonetheless. For nearly 50 years, Roller Auction has been the place here on the Front Range for the best government, city, county, and fleet vehicle auctions that are out there. And they got a great one that's open right now. City of Longmont, vehicles and equipment. We're talking about well-maintained vehicles from the City of Longmont selling at public auction online right now. This auction is open until Wednesday at 2 o'clock. So get on this right now. And then this will serve as a gentle reminder to all of you. Sign up at roller.bid/altitude. Then you get on the email list, and that will get you all set up for the big one, the government fleet vehicles and equipment auction that opens up on October 1st. But you got to go to roller.bid/altitude to get signed up. Also, that's the best way to sign up because then you can possibly win tickets. We're giving away Avalanche tickets right now. So go to roller.bid/altitude and get signed up. And if you are looking for a well-maintained, well below market price automobile, this is the best place to do it. Roller auction, roller.bid/altitude to sign up. Yeah, we're sitting in the waiting room right now waiting for this Bronco offense to get off their duffs and start scoring some points. Start moving the ball with any kind of consistency. Basically, outside of the middle eight yesterday, they were horrendous. They didn't have their first down of the game until well into the second quarter. They went 9 and out on their first 3 drives of the football game. If I'm pointing the finger, which of course I am, on a Broncos Lose Monday edition of the Kreckman and Lindahl show with the Sandman, I'm pointing the finger right now at everybody on that offense, because right now nobody is impressing me all that much.
Yeah, I'm with you.
There's good things happening. It's not all terrible.
Coach, what is your – Nate's got some – they're not good stats, but it does tell you this run game has not been great either.
I mean, they're good stats. Guys, they're just not fun to hear.
Real quick now, all right? A little bit of a stat update where the Broncos find themselves on both sides of the football.
Okay.
In total offense, pass offense, and rush offense. 19th in total offense.
Yeah.
Not good. 25th in passing offense. Sean Payton's offense.
Yeah.
That calls a lot of passes. And then the surprising one, 8th in the NFL in rushing offense.
It's what's funny about that, they've hit the big plays.
Yeah.
The big plays have been there. But like I talked about before, like J.K. Dobbins yesterday, final numbers, quite good. Like you look up at the end of the day, he averaged nearly 8 yards per carry. The final stat line, I want to make sure I got this accurate, 11 carries, 83 yards, and a tutty. That's fantastic. Take out the 3 plays, 66-yard drive. Just subtract that one unbelievable drive that was fantastic, and Dobbins was great on it. He doesn't lose credit for it, but rest of the game, 8 carries for 17 yards.
Are they getting this wide zone thing going the way they want to? What was some of the problems yesterday, Coach? Again, I told you there's different formations I'd like to see, but look, Dobbins had some of his biggest plays out of that shotgun handoff you and I were talking about last week.
Yeah.
What I was disappointed by, because I do know the offensive line, Nate had the numbers that says they are giving Bo some protection, which is good. But I also saw a lot of guys getting off blocks pretty quickly to get out there. Like there was the one where, who was the guy that hit Bo?
Tier Tart.
I think Tart also got off of a Bulls block and went and blasted, because the dude is big and round. How could you miss him?
He's a beast.
You know what I mean? He looks like Big Hero 6 out there.
Yeah, he's a beast.
And he got off the block and went and got to Dobbins. And I remember my buddy I was sitting with, he's like, how did that big guy get to Dobbins before he could get to his lane? What are we doing?
Tier Tart is one of those guys, by the way, he plays the game like right on the line between like legal football play and that's criminal activity, and you should probably go to jail for what you're doing right now. Like that dude, phenomenal defensive lineman. You kind of you want a guy like that, right, Sam?
Well, our guy's
yes.
You don't really know what he's going to do all the time.
Yeah, here's I go back to these stats, right? And 19th total offense, 25th pass offense, 8th rushing offense. Where my frustration lies is here is J.K. Dobbins, just kidding Dobbins, that really had 10 called rushes. Because the touchdown he had was a check down. It was a check down.
Yeah, that was a desperation play by Bo, and J.K. made a great play.
Yeah. Unbelievable catch, toe tapped the line.
Good block by Marvin
rushes.
Mims.
But in his 11 countable rushes, he's averaging 7.5.
Mm-hmm.
Why not more volume? Why not? Because it appears with the 25th passing offense, Sean Payton is deliberately attempting to get the passing offense some life. And it's not living. It's not breathing. 2 of the 3 games, it has been, I would call it atrocious. The pass offense.
So, I mean, this is a part of the problem. And I don't say this as a defense of Sean Payton. Again, this is an indictment of the entire offense. I'm looking at the first half right now, okay? Second drive of the game, you got to hold on Troutman, and suddenly you're in 1st and 20. All right? So now you're behind the sticks and you stink. You lose 3 on a JK rush on your next drive, where you started, by the way, in Charger territory after a good return by Mims, but you lose 3 on first down, and again, you're 2nd and 13, you're already screwed right there. There's too much like bad down and distance. Bo gets sacked on a first down. You got a 2nd down and 16. That, by the way, was the 3rd and 19 where they missed the flea flicker. But they're behind the chains a lot of the time. And there's just crap execution going on between either not blocking somebody and getting hit, or then you're taking a penalty and you're suddenly behind things. So, like, game situation is contributing to all of this because they're not doing anything well right now.
Yeah. Time of possession has been such a problem. And what I would say is the Broncos bend but don't break. All of a sudden, defensive world that they live in, the new reality. Right now, the Denver Broncos, defensively, 19th in total defense, 18th in pass defense, 21st in run defense. Mm-hmm. That's shocking to me. But it's been yards, not points. They have been yielding yards.
Yeah, but are they yielding? Because here's the other thing. Again, look, the offense has got to get it fixed. The offense, I'd like to have it be a little more fun to watch at points. But every prediction any of us gave about success for this team was based off a defense that got them off the field quicker than they've been getting them off of the field. Why are they not trying other linebackers, Coach? You have any insight? I don't know why I'm asking. None of us knows, right? But
no, I don't understand it. I mean, the guy that I was super hot and heavy on during training camp was Lavelle Bailey, and of course, I'm watching the Broncos game and I'm watching Alex Singleton ping pong Quentin Johnston off of Pat Surtain II so that he could run for an extra, 28 yards after they had failed to wrap him up?
Hold on. Was his forward progress not halted?
Yes. And this is where
backwards. Why was the whistle not blown?
I don't know.
I was confused on that play.
Again, as a pro,
I don't think they wrapped up enough. I don't think there was
they
enough.
Both thudded. You're right about that. Like nobody.
He was pushing him back, and I don't think he wanted to get a penalty. Now you got to play till the whistle blows, but
if you're not wrapped up and you stop the forward progress, the forward momentum, refs are going to let that play.
Yeah.
I mean, they are.
Yeah.
You didn't hear a whistle, man. You shouldn't have stopped.
And then Alex Singleton goes in and doesn't even attempt to wrap up Quentin Johnston. He just gives him like a shoulder and ricochets him out of the grasp of Pat Surtain. And I'm sitting there and I think a couple plays after that, they pan to the sideline and I see somebody in street clothes. And it's Lavelle Bailey. He didn't suit. I'm pretty sure.
He hasn't. Remember, he was practice squad. I'm not even sure he was elevated. Has he been elevated? Did they elevate him for who is the Dre Greenlaw replacement?
No, I don't even think he played.
It's that Worrell guy or whatever.
The inactives yesterday were Engram, Ellinger, McLaughlin, Q Robinson, Frank Crum, and Savion Jones. So the rookies are not playing right now.
Lavelle Bailey is on the practice squad.
Yeah, so
remember he's not even. It's Karene Reed is the guy that's actually on the roster.
Yeah, he was.
And
not
I
elevated.
saw him there.
Yeah,
could he cover coach? Is that his thing?
You're
laughing,
so, man.
but seriously, dude, we got to try something that's not working.
Yeah, the only thing that Karen Reed can cover is the PTA email chain to make sure that.
I was going to say, was Karen Reed at a Phillies game yelling about how she deserved a home run ball?
She just get a ball. What's going on here?
Mike Sanford, everybody. Big week coming up here for Valor Christian. They impressed against those Mullen Mustangs the other day. Now they got a different Stang. They got the Ralston Valley Stangs coming up here this week.
You don't get a wide variety of mascots. We got no owls in the high school ranks.
I haven't seen one. No.
You know what I got as a highly politically incorrect Faith Lutheran Crusader. That was interesting. No change after 2020.
Crusaders are still they can't crusade anymore?
I didn't think so. I think there was a lot of blood and murder that happened as a result of the crusade.
Sure, but it's I mean what happens when a wildcat eats something? Blood and murder.
Why don't we do like more sod poodles? The sod poodle.
Yeah, why not more minor league baseball names in high school
football? I would love some Chihuahuas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taco Bell did all right with it for a while.
You guys,
so did the El Paso AA baseball squad.
You know where I went on Saturday? I went to the Ore Diggers game.
All right,
Yeah,
there
that's a
you
good
go.
one.
I did. Watched a little Mines and Shadron.
Why not just run a donkey?
I like a good digger.
How did
or digger?
How did Stitt Happens fare?
They lost 34-28. They were down 17-0 in the first quarter. The fighting Danny Woodheads came in and jumped all over Mines, and they had no answer. You know what that program needs, Coach? They need a Cash Spence. That's what they need
They
right now.
sure do, and
Hey,
there
did
might
Cash
be one on
Spence
the
do
way.
what you asked, by the way? Your key to the game. Did your best player be the best player again the other night? Did that work out?
Well, no, because he keeps getting double and triple covered. So then, Jackson Coleman, the other receiver, becomes the best player. There you go.
That's not bad. See? By the way, where's Coleman going to college? Do we know yet?
Well, he's only a junior,
Okay.
but he has
That doesn't
Missouri,
matter. You know
Vanderbilt,
that.
Yeah.
Northwestern. He's got a bunch of offers
Okay.
already. My early vibes, I kind of like your native Chicago, Northwestern.
Oh, I don't.
Hey, you
like
thought
Northwestern.
Illinois, but then there was that whooping that got put on national TV.
Hey,
by the way,
hey, I was just talking to DMac about that. Okay, let me say something here. All right, that felt comfortable to me. That felt right. It
I know
did.
that.
You know what?
That. I like that.
That's
like a
top
cozy
10
blanket.
That top 10 ranking. That never
you don't
never
know
fit
what that
right.
is.
It was itchy.
That's Jeff George days. You ain't been there in a minute.
It was uncomfortable.
Yeah.
No, that didn't work
Sure.
for us. Yeah.
You know what that was? You know what that, Nate? That was the sofa comfy blanket that wasn't so comfy. In fact, it was a burlap sack.
Yeah.
Hey,
no good.
You know what? Before we get out of here with the college thing, that new Ralphie, the new Ralphie,
big time.
You
Thunder.
might need to double your handlers, man. Hey, I got a video up right now. I'll retweet it out again. She took off on the second run. She's like yanking the like, no, we're going. Hey, you want to run? I'll run. You better run with me.
Andy,
The best part. Go ahead.
Whoever that outside guy was that was on that video you tweeted.
Yeah.
That guy's incredible.
Oh, yeah. He should be playing on the football team.
He should be.
He might be one of their faster athletes. And the young lady, people were talking about the young lady falling down, but I'll say this. She had a better hook slide than half the QBs and baseball players that I've seen. She was right there and popped up.
That dude on the
I'm telling you,
outside was special.
They're going to
man.
need somebody. That new Ralphie is all about the
So,
running.
so the athletic department released the name of the donor that donated this Ralphie, right? Did you guys see that?
No.
Yeah, so there was a donor that on their farm, they have their own bison farm, and here's Ralphie the seventh. I'm starting to wonder if that donor was just waiting for this moment.
Yeah.
And whatever has been running through the veins of Tyler Polumbus, I think that this Ralphie 7 also has had some of the same things running through its veins.
I've got a pug that's a pain in the ass at home. I think that Ralphie 7 was the pug buffalo of this herd, and the donor was, yeah, I can't control it. You can have it. You can deal with breaking it in. I can't keep it in the pen. So, because she's fun. She's feisty. The minute that gate opened, she was out. Like, did you see the first step?
It was electric.
She beat everybody.
Yeah, electric. It was phenomenal.
You know what was awesome? The Wyoming kicker and punter was out there kind of warming up, and then, the handlers go out there like, you got to move. And I think they looked annoyed, and then there she came, like, whoa, 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 all right.
Wow.
Yeah, guy, you may need to want. That's still a 700-pound buffalo. She's not even full grown, man. She's a year old.
That Wyoming kicker is from Steamboat. He knows a thing or two about rodeo, so he knows to get the hell out of the way. I tell you that. Mike Sanford, everybody, Kreckman and Lindahl. We're rolling on a Rally House Football Monday. Jeff Legwold time on a Monday afternoon after a Bronco defeat. They are 1-2. They are 3 games back, including the tiebreak of the Chargers in the AFC West. Let's talk to our pal Jeff Legwold right now here on the Kreckman and Lindahl show as we jump out to the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident? You need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney. Visit ramoslaw.com. Jeff, so close. That's how I would define this Broncos season so far, with a couple of losses with zeros on the clock. And so close. Bo Nix being able to connect on a deep ball right now. These small misses, these tiny gaps between failure and success for the Broncos. How big a deal are they right now? And are these the kind of things that correct themselves in the flow of a football season?
I don't know that you can just say, you're so close that you're due or you're going to hit them or just keep. No, they're close and not hitting for a reason. And, I think he's either taking a hit when he's throwing, he's either a little too frenetic in the pocket and moving when he doesn't have to be. I mean, there's all kinds of things. The receivers, there's been an occasion where, the route is rounded. Yesterday, Troy Franklin drops a touchdown pass. I mean, but they missed about 4 touchdowns that were legitimate. Okay, that would have been a touchdown play type of plays. And, in a game where this stat still makes me shake my head, but they had 7 possessions of 10 or fewer yards. 7 in a game. You're not winning that. I don't care how close you are on a lot of things. You can't have 7 offensive possessions in an NFL game with 10 or fewer yards and think you're going to walk away with a win.
Jeff, what's the key to changing this? I mean, what do they need to do? You're at the game, you're seeing everything. I thought Dobbins obviously had a fun 3-play drive there. Is it more of Dobbins? Do they need desperately Evan Ingram back to get a tight end involved? What are some keys here?
I still don't feel like, I don't think he looks down. Sean Payton looks down at that immense play sheet and feels like there's bread and butter plays there. Maybe I'm speaking for him and I shouldn't, but I don't get a sense when he's calling games that they go back to things they think they can rely on to get going. If you did, you wouldn't have 7 possessions with fewer than 10 yards. If you felt like there were things you could lean on when you needed to. I mean, they have bursts of production and all of these things, but they don't seem to stick to it or go back to it. Or, it's like once they finish, it's almost like disposable plays. Okay, we used it once, we can't use it again for the rest of the day. And that's probably an exaggeration, but it's just the sense I get. I think they need to lean on some things for a little longer and just see, because I think they're really unsettled. And I think it's showing up in the quarterback's play is that they're unsettled. His footwork is unsettled. Just everything about it feels a little too frenetic right now. They're late to the line of scrimmage a lot. That didn't happen last year nearly as much, this early in the season. I mean, they're shuttling players in, they're moving people out, they're making late decisions. He's getting to the line with 11 seconds left, 9 seconds left. They would have had a delay in a key point in the game yesterday, but the Chargers took a timeout. So I think it's a combination of those things. And I know everybody gets sick of me saying it and all that, but this is a team that's been predominantly 3 wide the last 2 games, especially over 40 snaps. And they don't play it particularly well. Now, the exception was the Dobbins drive to open the second half. All 3 snaps and 3 wide, all 3 running plays, touchdown. So, again, I just don't think they've found the mix of what they like to do and what they do well.
Jeff Legwold, ESPN. Leggy, along those lines, the penalties. Just there's a lot of penalties that this team is dealing with, and some of them are just like lining up offsides on a punt, like Darren Rizzi lining. You just went on a whole diatribe about lining up improperly the other day, and then boom, there's Nick Bonito lining up in the neutral zone on a punt, and just what is going on with the lack of discipline with this team that really is inflicting both sides of the ball. Hufanga, the late unnecessary roughness penalty.
That was as bad as the spike a week ago.
You got to know not to do that right there. What's going on with this stuff, Jeff?
No, I think it's if you're the team, it's got to be alarming. These are veteran players doing this. I mean, I think Hufanga had a 3 penalty day, and I think they had a defensive drive with 3 penalties on the drive. Garrett Bowles, hand up in the face mask, penalty. Adam Troutman, how are you offsides on offense? I mean, Bo Nix, the quarterback of the Broncos, said, I didn't even know that was possible. That was Bo's quote after the game. And, I mean, just honestly, how are you offside on offense? Troutman had a holding penalty earlier in the game. I mean, these are veteran players that are supposed to be their rock-solid guys, and they're going the wrong way on penalties. I think they've gone 6 to 8 to 10 now in the 3 games, and that's just accepted penalties. I mean, they had 10 accepted yesterday, and I think they had 2 or 3 declines. So, you're up in double digits. And again, 7 offensive possessions with fewer than 10 yards and double-digit penalties. I mean, how many games are you going to win doing that? And I don't care how great your defense plays. And the defense has had 2 bad fourth quarters. Justin, they do a great job on Herbert for most of the day, and he throws for 113 in the fourth quarter. It was like they almost were a little smidge gassed from rushing the passer so aggressively all day, and they just couldn't close it. I think Bonito even said that after the game, is you can't play 3.5 quarters and not close the deal.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but why don't they sub more linebackers? Why does it feel like it's always Sternad and Singleton? And I ask that, Leggy, because, again, the coverage of the tight end gets interesting. The back coverage feels leaky at times. Do they not believe in the other guys? I mean, is it that – was there the plan just to play a 3-guy rotation with Greenlaw all along?
Yeah, I think so, Andy. I mean, at least that's the sense I've gotten. Also, I think the Chargers are pretty savvy. Unlike the Broncos, they don't sub 3-4 guys out every time. So they kind of stuck with they had big clusters of plays where they just stuck with who was in there. And that puts you in a bad spot sometimes defensively.
Because you can't sub, right?
You can't get your guys, well, unless you want to take a chance and run them on. But that's never good with a veteran quarterback.
Talking to Jeff Legwold, and we're breaking down a yet another Bronco defeat at the hands of an elite AFC quarterback. That's right, Daniel Jones and Justin Herbert. You both now make the list, apparently. So, Leggy, this team right now at this moment, okay, they're 1-2. They're getting ready to take on a Bengals team that's a mess, and. Jake Browning gets destroyed by Minnesota. Brian Flores, he's going to do that to guys. But kind of to your point right there, of you talked about, they don't have anything that they can lean on. They haven't found what they can do consistently well yet this season. Is this a week where Sean Payton has to really reflect? Where Sean Payton has to look back and say, okay, we have 3 games of sample size right now. This is what we do well. This is what we don't do well, and somehow find it and stick to it. Do the Bengals represent a good get-right opportunity for the Broncos?
Well, they should. Anytime you go from Burrow to anybody else at quarterback, it should be, helpful for the Broncos. Because, look, I mean, the Bengals are a flawed team, constructed weirdly, and Burrow erased a lot of that just because he's Burrow. But when he's not playing, you can see the blemishes far more easily. They don't protect the passer particularly well, because if they did, Burrow wouldn't be injured. So I think there is opportunity for the Bronco defense to do some things if they can do what happened yesterday, which is keep Chase and Higgins from doing anything of note in the game. And then, offensively, I think the Broncos, yes, have shown leaky problems late in 2 games, but still had the team in position to win for most of the day. If the Broncos score on 3 of the 7 drives that go nowhere, we're not even having this discussion in any form. So I think offensively is where things have to happen a little differently, because I don't see, you see things defensively they lean on and do well, and they have impact in a game, and I'm not seeing those things very often on offense. I thought, the touchdown with the great formation, that's a spectacular call.
That was cool.
They should get a lot of kudos for that. And then the drive to open the second half, I'm thinking, okay, he's found his rhythm. They had a great scouting touchdown, where you've scouted your opponent and you get the right look, and it's fabulous. And then you come out and you have a 3-play run. You run 3 times and you score a touchdown, and then it's like none of that stuff is seen again for much of the day. And it's just an odd thing. And he says he's taking a look at it and that they have to, but I think until people see it, I'm not sure what to make of it.
Yeah, they got the fumble on the kickoff. They picked that thing up, and then Bo misses Marvin Mims in the end zone, and you take your 3 points, and then that was it basically for you offensively for the day.
Yeah, Nate, that one didn't bug me because he takes a shot.
Yeah.
He takes an enormous shot on that. Now look, you want your quarterback to make those plays once in a while, but the other 2 I thought were more troublesome. I saw footwork issues and some other things on those plays that are the flea flicker, and then the late one to Cortland Sutton, I thought were mechanics.
Jeff, we got about a minute here. The first place Chargers, okay? Justin Herbert looks like he's playing at an MVP level, looks like he's playing the best football of his career so far 3 weeks into the season. But again, they're charging. Mekhi Becton gets hurt. Pipkins was in and out with injury all day long yesterday. They lose Najee Harris to an Achilles. They already don't have Khalil Mack. They already don't have Rashawn Slater. Here's the thing on the Chargers. Are you buying them right now that they can do this for 18 weeks?
Well, I think they're doing what you need to do when you've had those issues.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing heavy. And I think ultimately, I don't think the NFL teams do it enough, because the attraction to play spread out is so great in today's game. But I think when you've had injuries and you got to cover up some things, I think if you play heavy, you can get by.
Yeah.
And they're proving it. And look, the quarterback is Harbaugh's been good for him. I think they've found a rhythm now, multiple seasons. The one throw late is absolutely ridiculous.
Hall of Fame throw.
That's maybe a 3 guy on the planet can make that throw when you're taking that kind of shot. And, and that's a good combination, frankly. And I mean, look, I don't see it with the Broncos sometimes. Look what they do. They err on the side of protecting the quarterback. And I don't think the Broncos do that all the time. I think they err on the side of opening it up, trying to create space. And look, I get the logic. I'm around this all the time. I talk to coaches all the time. I understand where they're coming from. But I think sometimes you should just lean into the heavy and let it go.
Lean into the heavy, folks. Jeff Legwold, everyone. ESPN.com. Read his stuff right there. Leggy, good work as always, man. Thank you.
Thanks, fellas.
We got Monday Night Football tonight here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, Detroit and Baltimore. Quick break. When we come back, let's talk about a couple of in-game decisions that Sean Payton made yesterday that could have perhaps maybe set his team up for success had he done something different. We'll do that next. Kreckman and Lindahl. Broncos lose Monday. Rally House Football Monday. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Guys, Andy Lindahl for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. All right, we just got done with the weekend. Did you get out? Did you make time for date night? Did you make time for maybe a little romance in your life? If you're avoiding all of this as the fall approaches and not getting out on those fun fall dates, going leaf peeping maybe, this is supposed to be a great weekend for it. If you're avoiding all this because of ED and you're not confident about your performance, then it's time to get on over to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Don't let erectile dysfunction take the momentum out of your love life. You don't need to deal with this. Remember, at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they've got treatments that work when the pills and the herbals fail, and treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some of the treatments will have you lasting an hour or more. More time for leaf peeping. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. You can schedule your consult with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. Your initial visit, $99, includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider. You have a T and a PSA test, and if it's medically advised, you'll get a test dose. And if that test dose isn't working in the office, then the whole visit's free, so nothing to risk there. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be ready for leaf peeping the very next day. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you, including Fort Collins and the Springs, but a revamped location in Castle Rock they really want you to check out. Heard good things. Go and see the good folks there. Call them today, 720-440-7900, or visit them at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Looks like the common thread is just being a step too far and not hitting them.
So wait, who's a step too far? Is he a step too far? Because the ball is too far. The players are not a step far enough to be able to make the catch. The receivers, that being Marvin Mims and Cortland Sutton yesterday. But is he a step too far? Because he's really winding up. He's really chucking that pig, as Moj would say. By the way,
did you see Moj text us?
He did yesterday.
Did
Yes.
I even recover? I don't think I did.
Moj was very proud of the play of his fourth-round kicker that he took in our fantasy draft, Chase McLaughlin, who did kick the game winner yesterday for the Bucs. How about those guys, man? Man, Baker Mayfield, that's fun. That's a fun football team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers right now. Plus, they're 3-0, which is pretty cool.
And he wasn't afraid to say it was personal. You like that?
Yeah. Yeah, he went right in on those dudes. Oh, yeah, their defensive coordinator cut me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hassan Reddick.
Baker Mayfield, he keeps the receipts.
Oh, yeah. He's always been that way. But it's fun.
It is.
It makes it fun. We don't need everybody polite and friends and all that.
Let's have a little bit of fun. Right now, Bronco football's not that fun. It's not that good of a time.
Well,
Sean Payton, today, he spoke to the local media via Zoom, and he was asked about having the lead in the fourth quarter 2 weeks in a row and, not winning those games. Can you fix that whole thing? Here's the head coach.
Well, I mean, look, we're playing the schedule that we got, right? And obviously the last 2 weeks we played some pretty good football teams. We think we're one of those teams. The significance of today as it applies to preparing for next week is important. And so, yeah, there's that sense of urgency. And certainly you could look back and say, well, but the point is it didn't happen. Why didn't it happen? And then moving forward, how do we make it happen? And so, there's that fine line. And I've said this before, we between, getting in a groove or being in a rut, I don't think we're in either. We've lost 2 games in a row, 2 close games with really last-second field goals, and it's disappointing. But we've got to learn. All right, why were these games this close towards the end, and how do we put ourselves in a position to finish better? Certainly, that's collectively all of us.
Andy, he busted out the groove in a rut analogy. That's quite the bust out from Sean Payton. We hadn't heard that one yet this year.
Didn't he give that to us?
We haven't had it since last year.
Was it last year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow, what a bust!
And did they get out of the groove? No, they got out of the rut and got into a groove.
They were in the groove. Yes. They were out of the rut and they were then in the groove.
About Tampa Bay, right?
Yeah. That's when you. Yes.
That's when groove was in the heart.
Delight. Yes.
You were the one that made the joke.
I know.
I'm just repeating it.
I know.
You were laughing because it was a good joke.
It's a good joke.
You liked the joke.
Still works.
You liked the joke.
It's still pretty good.
Can I give you one quick side note joke before we dive back into this depression?
You may.
You think your Bo Nix plays got people kerfuffled?
Mm-hmm.
So Moj texted us, as I said.
Yeah.
Just talking all that mad noise.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like he did not need to include you in it, by the way. I don't know why he had to drag you into things.
Well, because
you didn't tell me how to draft.
No, but I make fun of his kicker a lot.
His kicker was his second highest scorer, by the way.
It was like his MVP yesterday.
Hey, how do you like these options for quarterback play? I played Russell Wilson.
You did.
In part of our little bit where we won't have to ever say anything nice about Russell Wilson. And even Brian Daboll today trying not to say anything nice about Russell Wilson. He's like, we got to make a personnel decision.
Real quickly. You know who they play next week, right?
The Chiefs. No.
They play the Chargers.
The Chargers. Yeah, they got problems.
Do you... Okay, Jackson Darton is sweet necklace. Do you want to put that dude out there against Jesse Minter and Derwin James?
Do not.
By the way, Derwin James.
Oh, X Factor, huh?
Andy, if that guy was on the Broncos, he would be your favorite football player of all time.
There's no doubt.
I mean, he's at water good.
I wouldn't go that far, but he wouldn't Bill. He could be 1B.
He's good.
He's really good.
Yeah.
If he would ever stay healthy, he'd be surefire Hall of Famer.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So Russell Wilson last night got me 5.1 points.
My God.
Would you like to hear the options on my bench?
Didn't it look like he threw it away on the 4th down?
Oh, yeah, he gunned it.
Or was he hoping to get 3 points from throwing it through the uprights?
I don't know what he thought.
What was he doing?
This is honestly Russ. This is Russ's thing.
He was turtling.
Yeah, he went back to Russ of the game 1. He did that in week 1.
Yeah, all the hits were back. It also goes to show you how much the Cowboys stink that they let him throw for 450, and they let Caleb Williams and the Bears tear them up yesterday.
But Russ is good for two of these games a year.
Sure.
Everybody goes, it's old Seattle Russ.
Yeah.
Well, but on my bench, though, sat Michael Penix. He had 3.78 points.
They got shut out.
Turns out I should have played Jake Browning, who got me 5.9. So that's my fantasy football season. I don't care to play ever again.
48-6?
Yeah, it's brutal.
48-6.
You're going to have a little pressure coming Monday night. You best not be losing Monday night.
They need to spank those guys.
This is the Titans all over again.
This is a game setting up for you that you should go and get. Now, look, Jake Browning against a Brian Flores defense is not a good matchup. All right,
and it should not be against Vance Joseph defense either.
It shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. I'm not saying the Bengals are dead yet. I think they ran into a really bad matchup, but the Broncos need to do the same thing. They need to go do the same thing to those dudes, and they need to find a run game, and they got to go. Because, by the way, Jordan Mason yesterday had a great day running the football for Minnesota against Cincinnati. Like, okay, J.K. Dobbins, get him up over 100 yards. What a concept. If a Bronco back could run for 100 yards in a game, like go and do this thing and lean into it. And,
but that's the problem. I don't feel like Sean's willing to do that.
Doesn't seem to be. 4th down and 1.
Yeah. Talked about it with Tyler.
5:15 to play. All right. They have a 2nd down and 20 after the Bulls face mask. Another bad one.
Yep.
Okay. They get 7 back on a throw to Troy Franklin. Was that his only catch? It might have been.
It was. He had the other one where they got weird.
The one in the end zone,
right.
But it was. I think he committed OPI before he even dropped the ball.
It wasn't going to matter.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Bo scrambles. He gets 12 yards on a 3rd and 13. Good job by the CBS cameras. They had the spot on the knee. It was very well done. It was 4th and about a half a yard. And they punt it. Now they're at their own 29. I'm not saying that they weren't up to the 40. This isn't a given or anything else like that. If you don't get it, you're handing the Chargers at minimum 3 points. All right? But at the same time, like, how do they not have something to get
you said earlier
2 feet?
The tush push.
Why do they not have it?
I don't know.
I'm assuming they don't.
Listen, you've got Quinn Miners.
I'm assuming they don't have it.
How do you not go behind Quinn Miners for 2 feet?
Because Harbaugh did it. He did it on the last drive right before the game-winning field goal yesterday. And by the way, he didn't have to do that.
I know he did.
He
was going to make darn sure he got that last.
They could have just taken a knee, run the clock down, called their timeout, kicked the field. It wouldn't have made a difference. It would have pushed the kick back like a yard or something like that. It wouldn't have made any difference. I felt like in that moment, that was Jim Harbaugh putting an exclamation point on, I have the most physical team in the AFC West, which he does by a mile.
He does. Now, I think it was a little bit of a silly risk to your quarterback
who
got whopped.
I thought so, too.
Because if that guy goes out,
right,
you're not looking the same.
They had 3 dudes in the backfield to just shove him.
I'm with you. I don't know how they had one, and I guess you know me. I'm not more. You're more go for it on 4th down guy.
I'm very
than
aggressive, typically.
But again, you and I, when we've always talked about this, I've told you about game feel.
Right.
It felt like to me you kind of needed to get that one. And like I'd said to Tyler earlier, at that point, even if you didn't, your defense, we were seeing they were starting to wear down. I guess there was a small part of me that felt like, well, even if you wouldn't have gotten it, maybe they'd have scored quicker. And I'm not saying you'd have had a chance to go get something done, but you would have had some time left, I would assume.
You force a 3rd and 10. You give them a free 15 yards on the Hufanga penalty.
Yeah.
And then Herbert works his magic, and you get a throw out to the right to Omari and Hampton. He gets 22 yards. By the way, when Najee Harris went out, I was like, ooh, because early on in that game, Andy, I didn't think Hampton was doing much.
Right.
But here was the thing. They kept going back to him. They kept putting the ball in his hands. He got the mythical lather going that you talk about all the time. I was impressed with him yesterday.
Guys need a chance to run more than once every 5 downs.
Yeah,
to get it figured out
consistently.
Get
Hampton
a feel.
got going. They found him some holes. They had injuries all over the place on their offensive line, but they let those guys fire off and go make plays for him. And yeah, it was again like they got him going, and he's a big old physical back.
All right. How messed up is the NFL? And they did the right thing. But how about Herbert turning to hand the ball to Najee Harris, watches the man blow his Achilles in front of him,
hops over,
hurdles over him, and the play goes on. The blocking key. And I mean, again, it's what you have to do. But there's sometimes where I think to myself, that's a person lying with his foot blown up. He could not really get out of the way if he needed to.
That man has a
and
family.
Yet we have got to just keep playing this stupid football game as he's clearly just had a catastrophic injury.
Yeah,
and it was no more on display than that play right there.
They got 10 yards on that play.
Good night, man.
They got a first down on that play.
All
Herbert
right.
made a hell of a play as he's dropping back and hurtling over his running back, who I'm assuming is screaming bloody murder at that moment.
You saw him grab his leg, and it looked like, did we get a shot of the pain in his face?
The slow motion shot, they've gotten very good at the showing you right when the Achilles explodes. When you watch the calf do that like bounce thing that it does. Does anybody want to see that? I get such like tummy grumbles when they do. It's just like,
yeah, it sucks because a person just had their life altered right there.
Yeah,
he's not playing for a while.
It probably
not this year. Anyway.
It was probably loud.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
they scored a touchdown on that drive.
Yeah,
they sure did.
I got a question for you that I'd like to ask, and I'd like us to pontificate when we get back because again, I don't think the Sean Payton seat is necessarily hot.
Whoa.
But I do think there's something that could get the old kindling going.
Wow. Seat temperature talk.
How about that? You didn't expect that today, did you?
Hey, you know what though? I'm here for it. Let's do this. Kreckman and Lindahl, we're getting real. Okay, we've stopped being polite. We're getting real.
That's right.
now.
We're moving into the house, and now we all got to live together. You got to put up with my bathroom habits. I've left my soap out. I don't clean up. My undies are in the damn sink as you just try to go wash your face.
Who ate my peanut butter?
Those aren't pillows.
It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show.
Yeah, I think it was too inconsistent. There were too many minus plays. And so yesterday was the day that I would say the job degree difficulty factor, it was a hard day to play quarterback when your average third down is 3rd and 11. So if we're not more efficient on 1st and 2nd down, the best in our league are going to struggle with the numbers that we gave him on 3rd down. So that's the thing that stood out was not only the penalties that set you back offensively, but the minus plays. And that has to be corrected for us to be a quality offense.
Kreckman and Lindahl on a Rally House Football Monday. Yes, it's hard to play offense when you're in 3rd and long, but there's all the contributing factors to why you are in 3rd down and long. Broncos lose yet again to the LA Chargers, 23-20, as Cameron Dicker kicks the game winner for the Chargers yesterday, a 43-yarder with 5 seconds to go in the football game. So there you go. He gets it done. Broncos, I suppose, in a sign of progress, Andy, did not commit a leverage penalty. Therefore, Dicker didn't get to move up to 28 yards. We'll take it.
Progress.
We'll take that victory. We missed that prop for the drinking game. So good job, everybody. Andy, they're not doing well against the Chargers.
They're not. So here was my question. Because I wondered about this. Look, we all know that the Broncos wanted to hire Jim Harbaugh.
He was their first pick.
He was their first pick, and Jim decided that he would stay in college one more year so he could go break a bunch of NCAA rules and win a championship. And now he's banned for life from the NCAA.
Well, it worked out for him.
Worked out for him. He did get that ring, and they got their championship. But I do wonder, because right now, Sean is 0-3 against Jim Harbaugh as coach of the Chargers. And I'm not saying that anything would pop immediately, but if we get to the end of the year and this team's middling around 500 again and I think Sean brought some of this on himself because you were the one with the big talk with all your media friends out there. I agree. And now you can't seem to beat Jim Harbaugh. Because, again, as much as we're all focused on the Chiefs, and it is nice to be beating the Chiefs, don't get me wrong. I thank Sean for that.
By the way, the Chiefs,
they're not good.
They are a middle-of-the-road NFL team right now.
They really are. It's amazing.
You know, the NFL is, in 3 weeks into it, Andy, you're kind of starting to see it take shape, right? And there's like the really, really garbage teams. You know, there's the Saints down there. You know, the really crud teams. And then there's the really elite teams. There's Buffalo. There's Baltimore. Baltimore will be in action tonight right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Can't wait to get on and watch. Yeah, listen to it.
I think Indianapolis is making a statement that they belong. I think the Chargers are making a statement that they belong. And then generally the NFL is a giant middle class. And the Broncos are very much mired in it right now in the moment. But the Chiefs are there too. They got to live the elite life for a long time, but you watch those guys right now, you're just like, this is nothing special.
No, they had a chance to lose that game multiple times, and the Giants are playing awful.
Yes.
Russell Wilson couldn't really get anything going.
No. I know, like, Mahomes, he engineered a couple of drives in the second half of that game, but still, that thing's not good.
No, it isn't. But, look, I just am curious. I mean, at what point – see, here's the thing. You got to the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
But I'm just curious the Greg Penner process.
You know what? That's a great question. And we've talked about this before, but I guess now we can talk about it in a more concrete term because, like you talked about, the many proclamations of Sean Payton this offseason. Bo's got a chance to be a top 4, top 5 quarterback in the NFL. You know, we're talking about the loftiest of goals that we possibly can as a football team. That was, I think, a way that Sean tried to motivate his team this year, and also, I think, fluff himself in the media as much as he possibly could. And so Sean Payton was doing a lot of those things. The problem is that, you know, when you're 1-2 and losing games in the closing moments where, you know, the special teams get those victories, the special coaches get those victories, and you don't, it reflects very poorly on you. That's a bad look for you as a coach. And, you know, you stack on top of it, Andy. Yeah, Jim Harbaugh was the first choice. That was the guy they wanted to hire. Okay, they were flying to
Ann Arbor
to talk to him the morning that they hired Sean, right? Wasn't that the report? Like, it was
the report was they had a good feeling he was going to be the guy.
Yeah.
And then Harbaugh just decided no.
Yeah.
And so they went to Payton.
Right. And you know, and they wanted D'Amico, but D'Amico's wife wanted to live in Houston, and so they end up with Sean. Like, that's one of those things of in an offseason where ownership and the front office committed massive dollars to a lot of dudes,
including a large coaching staff,
and very large coaching staff. They're you know, rebuilding everything else around town. They're putting all of the investment into it, and Burnham Yards and facility and all that kind of good stuff. Like, this is what we don't know about this ownership group right now. Is okay. What is going to be your patience level if this thing is just going to middle along this year, and this team isn't going to take a meaningful big next step, and we don't see a big step forward out of Bo Nix, and you know, the proclamations of top 5 quarterback don't appear to be panning out, and Bo Nix just is what he is, which is a middle of the road NFL quarterback, which is what he very much is right now. If that's going to be the case, are they going to be willing to see this through with this coaching staff? That's what we don't know.
Well, and again, I don't think it gets there this year. I really don't.
I wouldn't think so.
I wouldn't think so either, but they do play the Chargers at the end of the year. And if the Chargers, I'll tell you this, if you have a similar situation to the Chiefs last year where the Chargers come in here and it's not much of a win, they don't need much out of that game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Jim's cutting you the break that the Chiefs did last year. Jim feels like a different guy that would probably play some dudes and make you beat him, because that seems to be who Harbaugh is.
Yeah.
And if you were to lose that game to Harbaugh again, and it costs you a playoff spot or costs you a home game or whatever it could cost you, if you're trying to get in for the wild card, it wouldn't be a home game. But if you're to lose that game and it were to cost you something, I think that's where the grumblings could start.
And you know what? I bet people are listening to this Rally House Football Monday right now on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. You can shop every team in town. I bet they're listening to this right now and they're going, are these radio clowns? Are they really doing this? Are they really talking about a hot seat in September after week 3? And to a degree, you kind of have a point.
It is early.
Fair.
Yeah.
But also, this is where I will push back. And, Andy, I think this is why you asked this question. I don't think you ask it flippantly. We don't know what these guys are going to do.
We really don't.
We do not know what this ownership group should do. We know that when it became clear that Nathaniel Hackett stunk, they acted immediately and got him out of there. They didn't even let him finish a season. I think Sean Payton gets a ton more grace than that because he's an excellent football coach, but also, like, again, big words were spoken, and if this ownership group is viewing this as I don't like where this is going right now, like if they're looking at it and saying, I see a pretty hard ceiling on this Sean Payton Bo Nix offense, and I don't know if it can get to a place to do what we needed to do along with the expense that we have made into the defense.
I'm just saying, Jim Harbaugh keeps pining away. It's 0-3 against Harbaugh now.
He's good.
It's 0-3 against Harbaugh.
Yeah.
And if, like we said, if you're looking at another 10, here's another reason why I think about this. The people that I know that know Greg Penner, I'm not saying I know a lot, but I've been told the man is very competitive. So
good.
And they've spent a lot of money. It feels like there's no expense spared. It's like Jurassic Park. We spared no expense in building this thing. And I do also believe these are staunch business people. They're starting to run every committee in the NFL because the NFL wants their staunch business insights. I just wonder at what point do you want the ROI, the old return on investment?
Hey, if you're thinking about charging your fans for personal seat licenses coming up here in a few years, you want to make sure that people are investing in something they like. Humming. Yeah, you really do. You really do. And you know, the reality is that Bo Nix was 3 of 9 on throws of 10 or more air yards yesterday. Okay? And Though if any one of those throws, the 2 misses to Mims, the flea flicker and the shot to him in the end zone, or if the final drive to Sutton, if either of those 3 throws are on target, I think the Broncos win the game. I think those throws were that important, and all of them were missed. Also, as a Bronco fan, how did it scratch you when they missed that flea flicker, and then I think it was like after the next commercial, you got Adam Shine in there showing you the Bears actually doing a flea flicker correctly?
Yeah, dude, Caleb Williams, don't count him out just yet.
By the way, how about the toss? But did you see that play? DeAndre Swift's toss back to Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams probably had quite a little bit of pee come out as he was waiting for that thing to come down to him of like, oh, boy.
Yeah. And then they were like, that's how it feels, pal. Don't hang me out.
Thing was lobbed up into the air like, hey, right. Also, Luther Burden. You could have drafted him.
Could have.
Yeah, he's fast.
He's aggressive, too.
Uh-huh.
He likes to get in there.
Yeah.
Did we see who ran more screens this weekend? Was it them or was it the Broncos or the Buffs? I feel like the Buffs kind of got a little of the screen game out of there.
Yeah.
Trying to remember.
Yeah.
It felt like I was at that stadium until Sunday afternoon.
That was a very long football game.
Yeah, I would have liked it.
I watched it all the way to the end.
Up quicker.
It was a very long football game, though.
Good for you.
I did.
Making it to the end.
I stayed
It was
in.
literally midnight, was it not?
It was late.
I think I looked, I was like, it's midnight. Quick calling timeouts. Here's the new rule. If you don't onside kick, you don't get to use all 3 timeouts. New rule.
Wyoming running the 4-minute offense while down 3 scores in the fourth quarter. I thought that was a little bit of a bold choice by Jay Sauvel. Also, good cover play by Payton Salter to line the pockets of Buffs fans everywhere and make sure they covered the 12.5. So nice job on that last touchdown. Payton Salter made some plays. I'm glad to see that the Buffs are going to make a commitment, at least for now, as to what they're going to be. I think they have a much better chance of being competitive in the Big 12 than the quarterback musical chairs that they started the season with.
By the way, a text to share with you because it did make me giggle.
Mm-hmm.
Jurassic Park only hired 2 IT guys, so they definitely spared some expense. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Samuel L. Jackson and Newman.
Yeah, good old Nedry. Yeah. Where did he go? I don't know. Check the vending machine. That's great. By the way, we've got an extremely angry Chiefs fan. Look, Chiefs guy, at least there. I'll just say this for the Broncos. We don't have our sumo wrestling coach ready to body slam our decrepit old tight end. So we ain't got that going. Watch the Chiefs will be fine by Halloween. And then we'll really have to put up with it.
Hold on. Can I play the Chris Jones audio for you really quickly?
That was funny. Please. We got to hear this.
Okay.
This is for you, Chiefs guy. You don't have to totally hate us.
So Melissa Stark is doing the interview with Mahomes and Chris Jones after the game. Chris Jones finally got his first sack of the year last night, and they beat the Giants on Sunday Night Football. Melissa Stark, she's apparently Chris Jones. I didn't know this. Chris Jones he had always pined to do a jersey swap with Russell Wilson.
Really?
I guess.
Okay.
I don't
did
know.
not know this either.
I
got to be honest with you. I checked out before that interview, and then you sent your tweet. I was like, no, I missed it.
Oh, this was quite humorous to me. So Melissa Stark, I guess she knew this, and she asked Chris Jones about jersey swapping with Russell Wilson.
To do a jersey swap, and you've never gotten one.
Never gotten it.
Did you ask him again tonight?
I don't even want it. It's all good. I don't want it. Hey, over time you kind of understand that now I don't even want it. It's love and war.
Ooh, he just basically said, yeah, that Hall of Fame career is done.
Uh-huh.
You know what would be kind of funny is if Chris Jones did the jersey swap, but then tried to put the Russell Wilson jersey on.
Well, isn't it kind of like the Namath Charger jersey?
Yeah.
And by the way, it's several teams even removed from where he was in Seattle.
Which is the Namath Charger jersey for Russ. He's literally got 2 years of Denver, a year of Pittsburgh, a year of the Giants. This is it, right? No one else is falling for this next year. If he gets released by the Giants, which I could see if they just go ahead with Jackson Dart, because they do have Jameis Winston, they don't really. I mean, Russ doesn't feel like total mentor to me compared to Jameis Winston.
They kept putting Jackson Dart out there and then not letting him throw the ball.
Well, it's an RPO. Did he choose the R and not the PA?
Apparently. Kreckman and Lindahl. Yeah, good on Chris Jones. Nah, I'm good.
Nah, I'm good. Never mind. Now that I realize it's not going to be a Hall of Fame caliber jersey, I don't need it anymore.
Uh-huh. Remember when you would you would pick up like the Beckett baseball card monthly and you'd be like, ooh, I need to know what my Matt Noakes rookie card is worth right now. And it'd be like plummet down to 85 cents. Cool. Uh-huh. Go ahead and put that one in the common card bin. That's where the Russ jersey goes. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Before we get to the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL, a little bit of breaking news out of Fort Collins. Jay Norvell announced Jackson Brousseau will be the starting quarterback for CSU this week against Washington State after he supplanted Braden Fowler Nicolosi in the UTSA game. Rammies would lose that game at home, failing on a 2-point conversion to try and win the game. It's not going well so far for Colorado State this season, and BFN, as for now, has lost his starting job. Let's get to the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. Mark Springer is on the other side of the glass. He lobs them up, and we try and dunk it. Let's do it.
Alley-oop time. All right. Sean Payton talking to the media via Zoom today. He opened his press conference by defending Bo Nix's lack of accuracy on deep balls. A few questions later, Sean Payton was asked this.
Yeah, Sean, you mentioned the concept of not obviously overcoaching on a deep ball here and there. I'm curious, does the conversation, any conversations with Bo, is it change, after kind of a game where you leave a couple of things on the table? Does that change in year 2 as opposed to year 1? Are you talking about any things kind of differently, or is it the same
Are we
as
talking
you
about
would?
the deep ball again? Meaning the conversations relative with the Q would not be those 2 deep balls on 3rd and like 23 or 3rd and 11. The conversation would be, throughout the game relative to plays we're getting in and out of, location throws, 3rd down. I mean, but a lot's been made, I think, of the 2 long balls, and I'll be honest with you, and that again, driving in this morning, that'd be like 50th on my to-do list item.
Really? I thought that was a great question.
Okay, yeah.
I really did. Like the subtext of the question was, does the conversation evolve with a second-year quarterback? Does it evolve to some finer points? Like in year 1, you do want to see him get in and out of the huddle successfully. Sean made a big deal out of that. Heck, Ben Johnson said that about Caleb Williams, of like, he's starting to get better at that whole thing. That's no small thing. You do have to be able to do that successfully. But again, in year 2, we've talked about this, Andy, of like, you're starting to move now. Like, let's get to the 300 level. Let's get to some of the graduate level stuff. And I think that question right there is just at that point right there of, what can you do finer on an execution level to be able to make those plays right there? And again, Sean just makes it of, I'm not talking about that stuff. All right, well, when do you talk about that stuff? Because he is inaccurate throwing the ball deep downfield.
Yeah, it's complicated because, again, and somebody texted in earlier and said this, and I think it's a fair question, is Sean giving Bo too much of a pass? I don't know. Again, all this is born out of the fact, as Diana Rossini talked about, Sean apparently had to wake up at 5:15 and text her how much he loves Bo Nix or something like that.
Yeah.
So all he's done is beat the drum for the guy. And look, man, this is where I feel bad for Bo, all right? And I realize he's a pro athlete, and, if you're mad at him today, you're mad at him. I get it, whatever. Bo didn't bring any of these expectations on himself. Bo did not, as we've talked about, he did not tout how he was going to move up in the rankings of quarterbacks in this division. He's not the one, you know what I'm saying? And Sean's the one that kept talking about it. Now, again, the people that I talked to and I asked, this is really weird. I've never seen a coach do this. They felt like Sean was trying to put the pressure out there because he truly believes in Bo. But at some point, it is okay. Because I don't think Bo's going home. They caught the lip reading. Somebody put out the lip reading of Bo going, man, I really had some shots today that I missed. Leggy says it all the time. Bo is more aware of what needs to be fixed, and maybe anybody else on the team at times. I think he's a self-reflective guy. I think he's hard on himself. I think that's why you get pissy Bo after the game. But at some point, it's okay for the coach to say, and however he wants to say it, it has to be better.
Again, like, why did Sean Payton fall in love with Bo Nix? Because he doesn't take negative plays. Okay? That's the whole thing. Look at that game yesterday. Bo didn't take negative plays.
Right.
He got sacked a couple of times. Neither of them were a killer. He didn't turn the ball over yesterday. He took care of the football. Like, he did that thing. Okay, cool. Like, I think Bo Nix generally has that part down because that's just in his DNA as a quarterback. And I will not dismiss that, by the way. That's valuable. The fact that he has that as a baseline still leads me to believe that there is a good NFL quarterback in there. But also, like, what's the next step? Can you hit the splash plays? Can you hit the explosives?
Okay.
And he's not. And that's where it's like, okay, well, now we have to lower the ceiling on what this guy is. Is he just a nice game manager? And again, that question of, again, can you get to the part of the conversation where you're now fixing the execution things and making the big plays, not just keeping your team in it, but actually winning the football game?
Look, I totally agree with you, but I also think one of the problems that Bo has right now is an offensive-wide problem. Now, he's the quarterback, so you're in charge of this.
Yeah.
But this offense is not in a rhythm. And Jeff Legwold said something I'm going to remember for a little bit when we talked to him last hour. There are no bread and butter plays. What play do you have that gets Bo going? Now, sometimes it was a run for him. The easy throws, the behind the line of scrimmage throws, they're starting to take those away. And I would like, maybe we talk about this a little bit later on. I am kind of curious, Nate, some of the pressure statistics you have there, nice statistics, and they do speak well to the offensive line. But are we also seeing teams drop back and try to make Bo show them, I'm going to fit the tight window throw in? See, yes, I want the shot plays because they're scheming them open and they're fun to watch. What I need right now is your must-have-it third down play. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you go to on, say, a 3rd and 7 that we know they're going to go after. And look, Daniel Jones, and I'll stick with Daniel Jones because there was a guy last year everybody was trying to laugh out of the league. That guy had no problem. Leggy mentioned this too. Mike Sanford mentioned this. There's about a yard of separation. I'm throwing it anyway because I trust my tight end and I know we're going to make the play. I don't think the Broncos have one of those. Maybe it's something with Courtland Sutton, but dude, it feels like they are taking Courtland Sutton away. I realized yesterday's game numbers would suggest otherwise, but for the most part, Courtland has not been as readily available to Bo as we've seen.
And where was he in crunch time? A little bit of good news, a little silver lining to throw at Bronco fans everywhere. Yeah, you got Philly in week 5, and those guys, they've won 19 of their last 20 games.
They know what they're doing.
They sure do.
They know their identity.
Fun finish to that thing yesterday. Rams had them till they didn't. You got the Bengals with Browning. Jets, Giants, Cowboys, Texans, Raiders coming up here.
Should not be a murderer's row.
Yeah.
The problem is the travel makes me nervous for the Giants one. Although watching last night, I'm like, maybe I should not be.
They're good.
All right. You brought up not wanting to start Jackson Dart against the Chargers.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you're going to want to do it in Denver against Denver either.
I'm not sure that's what you want to do. That's a good point right there. Go ahead, Spring.
All right, for the Chargers, Jim Harbaugh confirmed today that Najee Harris did tear his Achilles. He is out for the season. Let's hear from Jim Harbaugh today. This is a good one. He's talking about Justin Herbert, Derwin James, the big game that both those 2-star players had. Jim Harbaugh's got a new tier ranking system for what wins or loses him a game.
Now, Justin Herbert, he was at I've always kind of the things that can happen, in a game individually for a player, which would be we won and my team won and I was one of the reasons we won. Next best would be we won and I had a good game. Next best would be I won and we won and I didn't have a good game. Next best would be we lost
losing
and
the rankings here.
I had a good game.
I need a chart.
Next would be we lost and
I didn't play well.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Next would be
we
lost and I was the reason we lost. That would be the worst possible. But now there's going to be a new category. Which is we won and Justin Herbert was the reason we won. We won and Derwin James was the reason we won. We can now say that there's a new category to say, if this is Justin Herbert speaking, we won and I was the reason we won. That's what I would say.
What the hell did I just listen to?
The 1 through 5 rating scale.
Yeah,
that's Yelp review or
sure
your Uber
5
rating.
stars. It's pretty.
Whatever
it's pretty
it is.
universal,
ubiquitous. It's everywhere, right?
Yeah, that's right.
How many levels did Harbaugh just?
I don't even know.
I think I counted
Even
8.
he didn't know. He was riding Dante's 7 levels of hell.
It was.
I don't know what he was doing.
He was meandering off, but
yeah,
that's a lot of levels.
All he needed to say was, you know what's cool? I've got Justin Herbert's the reason we won, which is the best, and now Derwin James is also up there with it, and I just don't want to be the reason we lost, and we could have moved on. Is this about halfway through that list with Peyton Manning when he asked for the PB&J from the guy's wife?
What a world-class weirdo, man.
And yet he just continues to coach good football.
Good football coach. Yeah.
Boy, I brought up I brought up the Cowherd take to Barnett this week, and he about blew a gasket.
He's pretty good.
He is. I go, Coach, you can't argue it. Coach hates it because it was media guy. I go, oh, so if Vince Lombardi said it, then it's scripture. But because it's a media guy, no way.
Harbaugh's pretty good. I got to say, that guy can coach some ball.
And now he does. Is Herbert his best player? I mean, I know he had luck in college. He may have his best player ever.
Yeah.
This could be a little scary.
Yeah.
Because I agree with Leggy. I think Harbaugh's been good for Herbert.
He's the best quarterback he's had. Yeah, this is the guy. Again, can the Chargers keep this up? Their offensive line is already in shambles. They lost Najee Harris to the Achilles, so he's out for the year, which maybe that's better. They give more opportunities to Amari and Hampton, even though I think Najee Harris is a pretty damn good player still. But
I'll answer your question. No, if Herbert's going to listen, they
he's
may
this
not
guy.
He got the tar beat out of him. You could watch I'm sure he feels horrible today.
He was hit 15 times yesterday.
If that keeps up, it ain't going to last. It will Charger at some point.
Yeah.
But if they can get some semblance of protection for him, there's an issue in the AFC.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Again, Bronco fans, you want some positive? That throw was stupid. That was just that was an elite caliber play.
Hall of Fame
From the
play.
throw to the catch.
Hall of Fame play.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah.
If you weren't rooting for anybody in the game, as a football fan, you just said, that's the highlight of the week.
If you were a Bronco fan, you watched that and you went, holy crap.
I looked at my buddies and I was like, what are you going to do? Literally, what are you going to do? Your corner can't be any closer to the receiver, and the guy should have been sacked 2 different times.
Yeah, Benito was in his lap by the end of that play. He somehow escaped a sandwich between Zach Allen and Jonathan Cooper. It was phenomenal. Phenomenal play made by, let's be honest, it's a great player. He is a great player.
He's becoming what the scouts said he would be.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Daniel Jones is becoming what a few scouts thought he would be. What are you going to do? That's why I'm saying we don't need to kick dust on the season. This season still has plenty of potential for you.
Yeah.
Just probably is going to end up in the Super Bowl. There's way too much stuff about that. If you get a playoff win this year as a Broncos fan, you should be happy.
Well said.
All right, last night the Giants fell to 0-3, letting this show down yet again.
Did it? I didn't feel sad about it. Watching this guy, I was like, there's no way I was going to talk good about this guy
How
all
am I
year.
gonna come up with anything nice to say about
That's
this?
how it played out. There's another universe where he wins this game.
Listen,
it's a remote universe.
I almost tweeted back at your tweet.
In
but
the
I figured-
K&L multiverse.
I love because Mark Springer goes, Russell Wilson's let the K&L show down for the last time. If that punk shows up here and wins in a couple weeks.
Oh my gosh. Last night, Russell Wilson, 18-32, 160 yards, no touchdowns, 2 picks, sacked twice. Brian Dable today was asked, what is he going to do at quarterback for the Giants?
Yeah, we just watched the tape here, Paul. We're in the meetings with the players right now. Like I said yesterday, in order to improve the passing game, and I'd say that was the number one thing we needed to improve from yesterday. A collective. Everybody's got to be, doing exactly the right stuff. So it's not all on one guy. There's multiple reasons why, certain plays didn't, come out the way we wanted them to come out, and we'll continue to do that.
Malik Neighbors, 7 targets, 2 catches for 13 yards. You take him away.
And he tried not to let them take him away.
Yeah.
Man, Russ, you talk about trying to force it in.
Yeah. That's what he used to do with Cortland around here. Look, Russell Wilson played poorly because Russell Wilson's not very good. All right. But also, I truly don't know. Like, is that setting Jackson Dart up for any success right now, putting him in there with that offense? That, Andy, there aren't many organizations quite frankly, in sports right now that are a bigger mess than these guys. And one of the biggest indictments that the Giants are facing right now is that Saquon Barkley left and did what he did. Daniel Jones left and is doing what he's doing currently. I don't know how anybody keeps their job in that place.
I don't know how they kept their job to this point.
That's a good point.
They showed the box, they had that split screen of Daboll and who is it? Shane?
Joe Shane, yeah.
Joe Shane. And I'm just thinking, why did you keep those guys?
Cam
Seriously.
Scadaboo's kind of a fun player.
Oh, he is, yeah.
But
Malik Neighbors is a fun guy, but you didn't decide you wanted to draft a quarterback a little, although they did get.
They drafted Jackson Dart.
But we'll see, man. Look, we'll see, okay?
It's going to be a tough gig for a first-time quarterback. Tough.
Did they go to
gig.
Jameis? Somebody did text in. Should they go to Jameis? I almost I forget, but then I don't forget. Why would you not just give Jameis a try for these next 3? Dude, Russ is cooked.
Yeah.
We've seen this, Russ.
It's bad. He's turtling really
bad
right now.
It at least took him till the last couple games of the season to get there in Pittsburgh. He's already back to that.
He's hanging on to the football. Nobody's open. He's guessing. He's ghosts.
Forcing it to one dude.
Yeah, holding on to the ball and just getting slammed back there.
Plus now, again, you don't intend to, but you did. You did the old Jackson Dart, switch him in and out. Now he's getting booed by the Giants fan. This is New York. Do you think Russ has ever played in a market as mean as New York?
Denver's pretty mean.
Yeah, it is.
Denver's...
Yeah, fair enough.
And quite
You're
honestly,
right.
Denver's like Philly with more attractive people.
Okay.
Damn straight.
We don't have the cheese sticks to get fat on. We got to go take hikes.
Monday
we
night,
have less jewelry on the neck.
On Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
If Bo Nix misses another deep ball, the Boo Birds are going to be out in that Bengals game.
I know, you're right.
The locals will get restless very, very quickly
That's a hell of a
around
point,
here.
Nate. It could be an ugly Monday night if we're not careful.
Yeah, we do not treat quarterbacks all that kindly in this town. You got to do something for it. I watched Peyton Manning get booed in this town.
That's true. That's true.
So
he remembered it.
Yeah, they'll turn on Bo Nix a lot faster than that. He needs to come out and play well. If it looks like it does, where they don't get another their first down of the game until the second quarter, it's going to get bad. We got highlights, Broncos Chargers when we come back. We're going to break this game down. We're going to do it pretty granularly on the most important. Granularly, is that a word? Either way,
now.
it is. It has to be now. But we're gonna do so on the biggest plays of the game. We're talking about Broncos Chargers, why they lost, where they could have won it. That's next. Rally House Football Monday on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Rally House, shop every team in town. Let's dive into it, Andy. Kevin Harlan, Trent Green on the call yesterday on CBS. And by the way, good Harlan game, as they pretty much all are. Very much enjoyed the broadcast this week. Yep, he's pretty good. Like that guy. Let's recap this game, Andy. Let's start in the first quarter. And let's start off on the Chargers' opening drive, which resulted in a Cameron Dicker 32-yard field goal. But on a 3rd down and 7, Justin Herbert did the thing that more teams are willing to do. He threw the ball at Patrick Surtain.
They need the Bronco 45. Pipkins the block at the right tackle, and they get the first down. And Johnson breaks free, and there he goes. Can Afunga get him? Chased by Surtain and out of bounds. Near the 13.
Nobody rapped, Andy. Nobody rapped.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure it hit either one of us that way. That's Spring injecting that one, but there you go. Nice job, Spring. Yeah, that was one where I felt.
No wonder he shot out of there so quickly.
Hey-o! All right, just go to the next highlight. I'm done.
There's no coming back.
Let's just move on.
Yep, let's just get on with the rest of our radio show here today. Chargers, they marched it down into Denver territory. They're on the move. It's a 3-0 football game, but hey, even Justin Herbert, even the great Justin Herbert makes mistakes.
3rd down and 9. Hampton the back. And they bring 5. Hit as he throws. Deflected it. Intercepted. It's picked off on the play. Brandon Jones on the ricochet. McConkey can't get him. Hampton will force him out of bounds. It's an interception.
Moss tipped it, and Brandon Jones came up with the interception right there. That's the Broncos secondary. That's at their very best, man. They're tough to throw on, Andy. They really are. Like, I know Daniel Jones and Justin Herbert have beaten them in the last 2 weeks, but like nothing comes easy for those guys. They're under significant pressure, and the coverage is generally pretty good. You really, like, outside of a couple of Tyler Warren plays, it's not like you see a bunch of guys just screaming open deep in the Broncos secondary or anything else like that.
No, you're not, but they are. What's bothersome to me, though, is they're getting killed by 1,000 paper cuts, it feels like.
Yeah.
Just first down. Now, again, I say that. I've got the play-by-play up. You realize in the first quarter, the Chargers had that opening drive to kick the field goal. The Broncos then went 3 straight 3-and-outs.
Yep.
And just no time for your D to even catch their breath when you're doing that.
The Chargers for the game, by the way, 29 first downs to 9 for the Broncos.
Yeah, you can't have that. And it goes back to what's your bread and butter play. They don't have one.
I believe 6 of those first downs, by the way, came via the penalty for the Chargers yesterday. Also problematic. All right, well, you come up with the interception. You start to drive down the field, and unfortunately, Bo takes a sack from Derwin James. God, that guy is a good player. J.K. Dobbins runs in the wrong direction. You got a 3rd down and 19. Ooh, 3rd and 19. Sean Payton goes deep into the play sheet. It looks good until it doesn't.
Nix is 4 of 8. He looks into the nickel. They flip it back, going deep, the flea flicker, and he's got him! He's got Mims! But he does not have the ball. Oh, so close. It was right there.
That play was wide open.
Off his fingertips.
Wide open.
Bad miss. And oh, by the way, right after that, you punt the ball away, and Darius Davis has a 33-yard return, reverses the field up to the 46, and that was the drive that would result in the Charger touchdown. So that one stung really badly. You could have very much used that. Unfortunately, Broncos do not get it done. So, missed on the flea flicker. So here we go. Bronco ball trailing 10-0. They get the ball, minute 46 to go in the half, get it at their own 28-yard line, get it up to midfield, and Sean Payton decides he's going to go for it on a 4th down and 2. And Andy, what sucks is they didn't win this game because we could have spent a lot more time talking about how awesome this play was.
If you ultimately decide to snap the ball and go for it, which they do.
4th and 2. The fake to Dobbins. They got him downfield. Look at him. They got Sutton. That's 6. Touchdown, Denver. What a play. 52 yards.
I mean, right hash, ball at the 48, fake pitch to Dobbins.
Draws the whole D over.
Dude, everybody bit. Alohi Gilman was the safety who was supposed to be covering Cortland Sutton. That dude took 2 steps towards the other sideline, and Cortland Sutton just blew right by him. Bo puts it up there. Cortland goes and gets it, 52-yard touchdown. That play was so sick.
It was a perfect play and perfectly executed.
Perfect time to call it. You had the ball on the field where you needed it to be. It sucks they didn't win that game. That play deserved better.
It did, yes.
That play deserved to come in a victory.
Yeah, you showed it, and you didn't win.
This was the portion of the game where really the Broncos imposed their will on the Chargers, because this is the opening drive of the third quarter, and this is just the J.K. Dobbins drive. We got a few plays from it. Here's Kevin Harlan.
It's a 1st and 10 handoff, and look at turning the corner, going out. Dobbins, it's a foot race by the former Charger downfield, and then belted out of play. As he was running, Tony Jefferson saved it as they revamped their running attack from the 19, 2nd and 4. The pressure, the McGlinchey block, nice catch made with the stiff arm. Dobbins inside the 5, diving, touchdown!
3-play, 66-yard drive, all J.K. Dobbins, by the way, all technically runs according to the stat sheet. That was, even though it was a check down, it was thrown laterally or even backwards. Dobbins made a hell of a play to pick that thing up off the shoestring. Quite frankly, like when he caught it, I was like, oh, thank God he did that. I didn't have any further expectation for the play. Nice block by Marvin Mims on Tariq Still, shoved him out of bounds, got Dobbins into the end zone. The 41-yard run, Pat Bryant made the key block on that play.
Yeah, and you know what? It bummed me out in this way. Great block by Pat Bryant. And then there's a part of you going, yeah, what happened to that guy? Remember him all preseason?
Yep.
The heck?
Yeah, he doesn't really get thrown to.
Yeah, he had a couple last week, but
very next kickoff. By the way, this guy, Jonah Ellis.
This was a play.
Broncos might not be able to afford this guy in a couple of years. He's that good.
Coming out here in the second half, now up to 59 yards rushing with those 2 big runs.
Darius Davis, who's got a bit of a knee injury, yet is out there returning kickoffs right here. Here he comes. Oh, yard free. It's a fumble, and the scrum you see as they try to vacuum it in.
Well, this game looked to be in total control. Watch the punch out right there by Ellis. Skinner's able to get on top of it.
Broncos recover 1st and 10 at the Charger 30. Jonah Ellis is really having a good year.
He really is.
Really good football player. It's an embarrassment of riches how good the edge rushers are for Denver right now.
Yeah. And again, you talked about it a little bit earlier when we talked about growth from the quarterback. You'd like to see the same kind of growth we're seeing out of Ellis.
So you take over at the 30-yard line. It's now a 2nd down and 8. And, there's another one you wish you had back.
2nd down and 8. 7-15, Bo Nix. Empty backfield, blocked by Bowles. Nix with time, going for it all. Incomplete to Mims. They've been so close twice on deep balls here this afternoon. Incomplete.
Nobody jammed Mims at the line of scrimmage. He burned Tony Jefferson. He's wide open. You want to see that one get caught.
If we said it last week, how it would have been the Troy Franklin game if they win. If Mims gets one of those passes a little closer to him and he makes the catch.
Well, because he had a very good special teams game,
He had a great game otherwise.
Yeah. Yep. Swing and a miss, unfortunately. Let's go a little bit later in the third quarter right now, mostly just because I want to relive this play because it was freaking awesome. Charger ball at their own 14-yard line, and Nick Bonito continues to be awesome.
A Denver punt. Chargers have it 1st and 10. Here they come. Bonito! Like a torpedo. Gets him again. 4 Denver sacks on Herbert today, driving him back to the 6.
Bonito like a torpedo. That was against Joe Alt. Joe Alt's good.
Yeah, that again.
He's really good.
Remember, that was the guy, what, 4th overall pick last year, 5th overall pick, whatever they had?
And
it's a pretty good player you got right there.
And he's one of the best graded tackles in the entire league. And Benito just stutter step, head fake, and blew past him. His other one, the other sack he got, Scott Matlock, who's the fullback, who that's just a bad matchup for him going up against Benito. But this sack, man, that one was awesome right there, and set the Chargers back, and boom, they had to punt the ball away. Nick Benito's having a great season. They're nothing. You lined up offsides on the punt. They still forced another kick, so they were fine. But Nick Benito is having a great year, Andy. Still leads the NFL in pressures. He was in the backfield all day yesterday.
He had the one where he timed the snap out right at the motion of the ball, and the O-line had no shot of getting near him.
He's too good, man. He is too friggin' good.
He's worth that money, huh?
I want to
watching the start of this season. Aren't you glad you got that thing done?
Sure. Honestly, I had that thought of like if he would have bet on himself.
Yeah. The way this is going right now?
Where would that thing have
might
gone?
have been a market setter.
Got another sack that I want to play for you again because this play was just hilarious to watch. John Franklin Myers, critical. This was a game-winning play that Franklin Myers played in the fourth quarter with his team up a touchdown and the Chargers facing a critical third down. But we know how it ended.
3rd down 4, Herbert to the air. They got him again! Oh, they snuff him, bringing him down. John Franklin Myers. Oh, they came at him from every angle. No breathing space for Herbert.
Jamare Salyer was the guard trying to block John Franklin Myers on that play, and JFM just chucked that dude.
Yeah.
That was a bull rush right there.
It was.
Man.
It was good.
Game-winning
These
play.
are the things you can't
Game-winning
waste.
play. It was a game-winning play. The problem was they didn't win the game because they let Justin Herbert do this later in the fourth.
2nd down and 6. Herbert to the air. Pipkins the block at the right tackle. Got away from Allen. Herbert alive and the throw. Caught. Touchdown! Allen! What a play!
Can't get mad at Kevin Harlan for getting pumped about that one. You're a play-by-play guy. You're wishing for that play right there.
Oh, and the replay just had him guffawing even more.
Yeah, just
ridiculous.
How incredible that was. All right, so game is tied now at 20 apiece. Tied at 20. Broncos take over. 2:37 to play. Andy, a 1st down and 10 at their own 22-yard line. All right. Bo Nix, Sean Payton, we're looking at you guys. This is winning time. They face a 3rd down and 10. How'd it go?
Nix, deep. He's got him if he's on target, and it's off the fingertips of Sutton. 3 times we've had long passes like that just off.
Double move by Cortland Sutton. I mean, that corner gave him a massive cushion. That's tough to get that open on a deep ball like that. Cortland's special. You gotta get that there,
that's
dude.
the one you absolutely, because that's your guy.
That's a game
that's
winner.
Your guy.
Yep.
Period. You guys have been so good as a combo.
Mm-hmm.
Another guy you paid, by the way.
He lays out for it, did everything that he could.
That's the game-winning play. You laid it out right there. That's game-winning time right there.
Yep. 56-yard punt by Crawshaw. Crawshaw had his first punt sucked. Other than that, all the rest of his punts were pretty good.
His first punt that sucked is the only one that sucked
exactly.
this year.
He's been,
how about that?
Chargers did the thing where they kept throwing to Oronde Gadsden on the next drive, and they moved down into field goal range, and then, this is how it ended.
The snap will come from Lovato. The hold from J.K. Scott and Cameron Dicker. Perfect this year. We'll try a 43-yard field goal, 5 seconds on the clock. Indoors, no wind for the Chargers. Got it! 23-20. Zeros on the clock. It's over, and the Chargers remain unbeaten.
Closing games, Andy. It's elusive for this team.
What were they though in the 1-score games last year? 1-6.
They were quite bad.
We talked about.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Quite bad.
At some point, the identity, because again, I know Sean talked about it this year. Have they learned to close? Well, the problem is there's just too many cases where you're not doing this.
Hit the winning play, and the throws were there, and they did not do it. Monday Night Football tonight, Lions-Ravens right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Congratulations, Fossil Ridge High School's Will Huff. He's our Athlete of the Week, presented by Backus and Shanker. Backus and Shanker loves Will's passion, and their passion is justice. Every Athlete of the Week is awarded a $150 gift card to Rally House, so tune in Friday night at halftime of Valor in Ralston Valley for your next Athlete of the Week.
score on this side of the 2-minute warning. Get the ball back. Wilton just gets rid of it with nothing open. Throws it up the tunnel. 3rd and goal. Just putting it up for grabs. 4th and goal. Wilton. Chiefs ball.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Good economy of words there from Tirico and Collinsworth at the end of that game. What can you really say about somebody throwing the ball through the uprights on 4th down to nobody?
That sums it up from Collinsworth is the best. Well, Collinsworth already was like, I thought you could throw the ball out. Remember when he threw it out of bounds and they used to say that was okay, but then it was the intentional grounding.
Yeah.
But come on, man. Collinsworth and Tirico have seen that Russ game. It's happened on the national games with them.
So listen to this stat. Shil Kapadia had this. Brian Daboll now ranks 186th out of 204 NFL coaches that have coached a minimum 50 NFL games in career win percentage. The Giants brought back 10 of 11 starters on offense, the same head coach, the same general manager from last year's 3-14 team. They have now lost 17 of their last 20 games.
So much for him being the guru.
Yeah, not
You're
so much.
You're guru when you get a Josh Allen.
Yeah, you got to.
Remember, he was there. He's
right.
His OC, right, in Buffalo, and that's why the Giants wanted him.
You got to make it work. You know, you got to get the guy, and then you got to fix the guy, and that's why if Daboll wanted to just start Jackson Dart next week against the Chargers, like in the very least, like maybe that could buy him some time. Otherwise, how do you not fire the guy?
There should be no buying any time.
Terrible team.
I don't know why you brought him back. You knew. They talked about it last night on the broadcast. When you draft a young quarterback, you're drafting it for the coach that's going to replace the guy you got now.
Yep.
And you knew. So why? Why?
Don't know. By the way, the Browns beat the Packers yesterday. Speaking of an NFL we don't understand, shout out to our buddy Shelby Harris, friend of K&L, with the big block on other former friend of K&L, Brandon McManus. And then the Browns kicked a 55-yarder to win it.
How do the Packers lose that game? You had 10 days off because they played the Thursday night. I was in Houston when they played Dallas.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
By the way,
real quick though, one thing, and I don't want to underrate this. Browns out of timeouts at the end of the game. Did you see how quickly Joe Flacco got his guys to the line of scrimmage to spike that thing to stop the clock? That's why Joe Flacco still has a gig. There, little things like that are not nothing in the NFL.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about what Dion said today tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. Can we quit getting Dallas games on? My God. We got done with the crap Dallas game, and they get done with the game last night, and all they could talk about is Packers-Cowboys next Sunday.